Like when you have this stance right here, it's blocking so much of the body.
It showed how much he got paid with his last fight in the UFC. If you go back one, whatever you clicked on, it showed.
I'll look for how much he got paid.
Because I asked him too, because when I saw him on the beach, he's my guy. I'm like, dude, why are you doing this? You just retired from the UFC. And then you find out how much he's making. Like, oh, I might do that myself.
What? No, that's just the promotional. Oh.
Let's say in case, so he made $200,000 against Johnny Walker. He made a lot more than that.
Think so?
Good. I know so.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He made a lot more than that.
He deserves it. Fuck, you never told me who.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. So I saw Jorge. I see him with Jorge the whole time. I see Jorge. I'm like, buddy. But he's like, he's talking about the car show because he's supposed to be a guest on. He's like, oh, this, fuck all that noise. You fighting Connor? For fight week? He goes, no. I'm like, fuck. And he goes, but they offered me this guy. And he goes, and I said yes. He said no. So we're waiting to see. Nate Diaz. Nope. No one. Remember Nate Diaz fighting MVP? Oh, yeah.
Can you give a hint
on the Gina Carano card?
Michael Bennett page? No. The most valuable promotion. Let's fight Mike Perry.
Hey, Boomer.
Oh, I was like,
remember Nate Diaz versus Mike Perry?
I know. Well, Nate Diaz fighting Perry, Ngannou's fighting, and then Gina Carano, Ronda Rousey.
Yeah, I know that.
Wait, can we cut it out of the episode if you say it?
No, I'm not gonna say it.
Come on, dude.
No, because Jim might leave it and they'll read my
Oh,
yeah, shit. I can't do that to the guy. I don't want to get him in trouble. He's big. I will. Just remind me after. He's big right now. I'm like, buddy.
Is he?
I mean,
where would you peg him at?
Juicy? I know. No, not big like Juicy.
Oh, okay.
Just big like, okay, been enjoying some plantains.
Oh, you mean you're talking about Jorge?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jorge's big. He's enjoying his life.
I know, but he has a fight in June.
He's got a fight in June. What is he? He's walking around 200?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But he owns Game Day. He's crushing it. And then they announce on there, you're like this big. So in the production meeting, they go, hey, we're going to surprise the fans. We're going to announce the main event. I think it's like May 1st or whatever the fuck it is in Miami. He goes, the main event is Hector Lombard and Yoel Romero. I go, oh my gosh, that is, well, hold on. I go, oh, that's an amazing card. And he goes, do you know the history about them? I go, well, I know they don't really like each other anymore. He goes, no, you don't understand. They hate each other. Oh, and I go, oh, there's bad blood. Yeah, and he goes, oh, bad blood when it do it justice. They legit want to kill each other. What? They go, so what we did is we know Hector won't come if Yoel's in the same room. They'll fight on site. So they have 8 security guards. They go, we're going to bring both of them in the cage and tell them that they're fighting. They know they're fighting each other, but they don't know they're both at the venue. They've kept them separated. Different hotels, they've kept them separated. So when we're on there, I'm like, all right, I got to do the part of announcing Yoel and Hector, and then someone comes to my ear, hey, scrap the Yoel Hector thing. They won't be next to each other. They said the only way they will do it is they can fight right now.
So it's on site.
It's such bad.
What is the issue? Because they used to train
multiple things. Yeah. I don't want to get in here and air out their laundry. It's horrible shit.
They used to train.
It's
Yoel,
bad blood.
Yeah, because Hector was known for getting mad and training and fucking
going hard.
Yeah. Who would you rather be mad at you? If you had to pick. That's a really. The only reason I'm going to say.
I'd say Yoel.
I was going to say Yoel because Yoel may not be a psycho.
Correct.
You think so?
No, Hector's crazy.
They're both crazy. Yeah, but Hector will kill you. Different crazy. Remember when Brandon and I saw Hector, and we were like, he was in the TSA line, and he was getting changed, and he had these sweatpants, and we were both going, look at the tailpiece on that fucking guy. Piece.
Oh,
yes. He's so caked up.
But when I saw him, I grabbed him. I go, "What's up, freak?" He goes, "Brenda."
Who said that?
Yoel. Oh, I grabbed him. And go, "What's up, freak?"
Yeah. So you know him from before?
Oh yeah.
My favorite is Jorge, who was always known as just he's game bred. He'll fight right now with anybody. And great fighter and blah, blah, blah.
Cool as shit, too.
He's the best. And when we hung out with him,
Hung out in Miami.
Yeah, came to my show in Miami and everything.
Already?
Yeah.
The absolute best.
He's so cool.
Came to my show, and then we hung afterwards.
Crush it.
You guys, let's talk for a second about 1-800-Flowers, because I don't know about you, I'm always last minute guy when it comes to Valentine's Day, Mother's Day, any of that stuff. But I have used 1-800-Flowers, I think probably every single occasion, because I always leave it to the end. You can order 1 dozen roses right now on 1-800-Flowers. You'll double your bouquet to 2 dozens for free. Twice the flowers for the mom who gives everything. Okay, and Mother's Day is coming up. More than 50 years, 1-800-Flowers has perfected the details that matter most. I've probably been using it for 30. Every bouquet is picked at peak freshness, carefully packaged and backed by a freshness guarantee. 1-800-Flowers knows many of us procrastinate, and they've been saving their customer with same-day delivery for years. All right? So, Mother's Day is Sunday, May 10th, and bouquets are selling out fast. Don't wait to claim your double roses offer before they're gone. Visit 1-800-Flowers.com/TFTK. That's 1-800-Flowers.com/TFTK. And you will not be sorry. And I was talking about you, Brendan. I was like, we were talking about the Nate Diaz thing, and I was like, yeah. I said, you wouldn't. Your weight, still, you don't want to mess with guys that big. He goes, and he said the coolest thing. He goes, that's a different ecosystem, bro. He's so great.
Yeah, he's the best. My God, him in the DR, he does a shirt open. He had all the right outfits. I'm like, oh man,
he's the
I
best.
didn't shit.
a true
I
man
had
guy.
sweatpants.
He's a true man. He's a man. He's.
And the next one's in Miami, so that's his fucking.
Oh, it's going to be Game Bread in Miami?
That's where it is.
Yeah,
That's cool.
we should go down for that. You going out for that?
I'm working it.
Dude, I'd love to come down for that. I really would. And I'd love to come down.
Can you say who might be on the card yet? Or
I don't think so.
but you know.
But I know. But I know the main event is Hector and Yoel. That's like
That's crazy.
That's the main event. That's
That's a fireworks fight.
that fight is. I mean, that's all you need.
Yeah.
That's so.
And with bare knuckle, I don't know how that's gonna fucking go, man. I don't.
Well, Yoel.
And Hector's fucking explosive, man. Like and they hate each other, so I'm sure there's gonna be adrenaline going.
They're both gonna be. They're gonna probably eat a lot of ribeyes beforehand.
100%.
You know what I mean?
I'll tell you one of the reasons I left the DR early. The people are great. The fights were great. They don't import Diet Coke. So every restaurant, I'm like, can I get a Diet Coke? And, my wife's there and she speaks Spanish. And she's like, Diet Coke, how the fuck you say it? And they're like, what? We have Coca Zero. So they bring
Which is better?
Well, the real Coke Zero isn't bad. It's not better. That's a
Really?
monster.
I like Coke Zero.
Diet Cherry Coke?
I don't like cherry.
I like Coke Zero. Why don't you like Coke Zero? It tastes like.
I don't mind it. I like Diet. I like the flavor of Diet.
You do?
It's a particular
I can
flavor.
taste the aspartame.
That's what I like.
You like the aspartame?
Love it. Can't get enough of it. But
metal.
so they don't have Diet Cokes out there. I had to just drink their version of Coke Zero.
Coca Zero.
Coca Zero, and it tastes like pure shit. So I was like, I gotta leave early.
It tastes the same.
It doesn't. I gotta leave early. I'm leaving. You don't have Diet Cokes. I'm on the first flight out.
You are such
As soon as flight's done, I'm out.
You're a Diet Coke princess.
I need them. I'm addicted to them. I want to get home.
Fridge full of them here.
I have them at home, and I have some down here.
I have to travel out of the country with Diet Coke.
Well, if your country doesn't have Diet Cokes, I'm not going.
I ain't going.
Like next one's in Miami, like the Diet Coke.
I'm not
going.
Brings me on the Amalfi Coast. Wine, cheese, and no Diet Coke.
Diet Coke.
I'm out of here.
I'm out, dude.
Yep.
I'll tell you what's tough is Charles Rosa, he fought in the UFC. He's been around forever. He's on the
Yeah, I know Charles.
You know Charles?
Yeah.
So he's a boxing kid.
Yeah.
He's on a 7-fight win streak. That's him. Great kid.
Yeah.
He fights this Dominican and gets pretty beat up. And he's trying to do the jiu-jitsu thing, the transitions, and the dude's fucking his face up. So he loses by decision.
He came to the show in Miami too. He was a good dude.
So he loses by decision. He's on the bus, and I'm seeing him, and he's like this big. He's going,
Oh no.
and he's going, and It's an hour and a half drive on this fucking bus. And I look at my girl, because, they talk to me, fight. And I look at my girl, you still want me to fight? Because she's never rode back on a fighter's
And the pain,
after.
starts to
Because you'll see Charles's fight, you're like, okay, he lost, whatever. This Russian guy, okay, got starts, whatever. But you don't see the after effect, the side effect after. And Charles turns to his dad, who's with him, it's heartbreaking, he goes, my head. And I'm like, he's such a vet. He's been in a million fights. He goes, I've never felt this pain in my head. In my head, I'm thinking, oh, fuck, probably his brain swelling too. But they took him.
Did you say that to your wife because she still wants to see you do a fight?
No, she was like, I feel like you could tear some of these guys up. And I'm like, yeah, sure.
and get into a
Is that what you want to do?
slugfest.
Like, look at that. That's the after effect. When
Doing bare knuckles.
and one of the guys
Worse than a car accident.
and one of the guys, I don't know about that, but one of the guys won. I'm like, look at him, broken hands, fucking. Like, this is what it is. Like you see the paycheck and the knockout and the lights, but this is what it is.
Yeah.
The after, this is what it is.
Yeah, you don't see that because you guys got to see Jones and what's his name?
After
You guys saw that after the fight, right?
I was backstage.
You said that was brutal, right?
I didn't see Jones. I saw Gustus.
He was banged
I don't
up.
talk about it much because it's like,
Oh yeah.
I just couldn't look at it. His whole face this side was blue.
But yeah, thank God Charles got checked out and he was okay.
Yeah, man. I'm glad. Cause I will say, he's good people.
Hulk it. Put on this oval fight.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Okay, so
Damn, look how young John Jones was.
Yeah.
They were kids.
John was like,
swear
John
I'm
was
doing justice.
Gus Finn, I saw Gus Finn, right? These training partners who we talked after. He wasn't as bad. John was like, his body was in so much trauma, he was like shaking.
Really?
And like they had to tie him down. He was like shaking and his lips were out to here. And he won the fight.
But Gustafson literally, like, I was looking at him and I was like, this part of his face, you can't see it there, was just blue. Oh, like I think the blood started to settle. That'll. Okay.
Yuri's face wasn't too bad after that. Whatever that was.
No, he didn't. It was only that one punch, and it was like he turned. So it wasn't like he.
Made me sad.
Yeah, it was tough, man.
What's the biggest banger you guys have seen in person?
That probably
That
that
one,
Gustafson fight for
Jones Gus Finn. I mean, right there. Biggest banger, yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, there was a Russian on the card that there's bad traffic. Like, it took me 3 hours to get to the arena. Worst traffic I've ever seen.
Yeah.
But the fighters left after me. I had to get there early to go through walkthroughs and sound check. So the fighters come after me. In my head, I'm like, well, if it took me 3 hours and traffic is getting worse. So one of the Russians showed up, literally, no joke, 20 minutes before his fight went live. Literally just put on his shorts, went out there and got beat up.
God, dude.
Got beat up. Another guy missed it so bad, the commissioner was like, oh, buddy, you're 3 hours late. So they just canceled his fight.
Because of traffic.
Just canceled his fight.
3 hours is
3 hours. Okay, what are you doing?
That's absurd.
Yeah, so poor Alex Nicholson just didn't fight.
Damn. So no paycheck either.
I think they paid Alex, but the other guy, no, he can't. Yeah, he didn't fight. Like I said, the one Russian I had to take off on the stretcher from being exhausted is the one that showed up like 15 minutes before the fight.
I didn't
That bad, the
I
loss?
didn't see Aaron Pico fight. How did he do, Bob?
Wait, what'd you say?
It was that he got beat up that bad
No, he was just tired.
because he didn't warm up before the fight.
I guess. He didn't really get hit or anything, he just got exhausted.
Yeah. Because if you don't warm up the right way before and you're all tight and you're not,
Yeah, then you blow like your whole load and it's like.
A lot, man.
but Pico looked great.
He did, huh?
Yeah, Pico looked
good.
He's on. He's so good.
That fight, that card was awesome. Awesome.
Where would you rank that so far this year? I would say.
Number one.
Yeah?
Number one. You have the best fight I've ever seen at heavyweight.
Obviously, UFC London, #1. But
No, Seattle.
I know, joking.
Oh. Seattle's up there, but this just because bigger names. You had the Hokic drama. You had Cub Swanson send away. You had Aaron Pico do the damn thing. Vicente Luque looked great at middleweight.
Did Johnny Walker do nothing?
Yeah, Johnny Walker and fucking Donald Grace kind of sabotaged the whole thing, but then thank God the greatest fight ever happened next. Paulo Costa doing his thing. and then it calls over drama with Yuri. He's like, this is the best card of the year.
The Yuri fight pissed me off, though. That's what brought the card down for me.
Why?
It was still exciting, though. It's sad if you're not a Yuri fan.
I like Yuri a lot. He's out there getting eaten by ants, and fucking, this is what happened. He goes out there, I don't know if you got a chance to see it. His fucking opponent's knee gets injured, and
He blew his ACL, so he couldn't.
he's blaming the reason why he didn't win on Mercy. But it was actually, he's chopping the front leg, fucking, he just fought so dumb. And he just walked into, with chin up, hands down, and just got laid out by a guy with one leg.
Damn, so Hoke not only got his fighter pay, which isn't much, but he got $100K for fight of the night, performance of the night.
It's unbelievable.
You know what they should do for fight of the year, knockout of the year, submission of the year?
$1 million?
$1 million.
That'd be cool.
It's a great idea.
Because at the White House, the bonuses are $1 million.
Are they really?
Get out of here.
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
That means you're going to see some, I mean, depending if they can get down the whole fighting outdoors and the heat.
They will. They've done it before.
Yeah. But if they can get that down, you're going to see
That
some
won't
of
be
the
an
most.
issue. I know everyone wants to make it. It won't be an issue.
You know what? I'm going to say it right now. That the one that'll get fight of the night,
Okay.
Hogan versus Derek Lewis.
Yes. Or knockout of the night, or
Yeah.
Well, hopefully not knockout of the night, because that I don't think Hogan's knocking Derek Lewis out.
yeah, maybe TKO. But yeah, that would be knockout. I see what you're saying.
So, guys, when it comes to quality clothing, Quince is second to none. I own a long sleeve wool shirt. Sounds crazy, but it's so fine and it's so soft. And then I also own a cashmere sweater by Quince. It is, they cut out the middleman, so I think that's how they do it. But it's they make high quality everyday essentials. They use premium materials like 100% European linen, and they're insanely soft, flow-knit activewear fabric. All right, they got men's linen pants and shirts. It really is really good looking stuff. Their flow-knit activewear has got moisture-wicking, anti-odor, and soft enough that you'll actually want to wear it every day. And their prices are 50 to 60% less than similar brands. 50 to 60% less. And that's because they work directly with ethical factories and they cut out the middleman, like I said. So you're paying for quality, not brand markup. Everything is designed to last and makes getting dressed easy. So, refresh your wardrobe with Quince. Go to Quince, QUINCE.com/fighter for free shipping and 365-day returns. Now available in Canada, by the way. So go to QUINCE, Quince.com/fighter for free shipping and 365-day returns. Quince.com/fighter. Beast. Wow.
Wait, hold up. So it's not a. The
Wait, what?
UFC's not doing it. I thought Dana White was giving them a fucking $1 million.
Wait, what is this?
Crypto.com is put up massive $1 million bonus for fighters competing. Scroll down, Tim. How's it going to work? For a brief period, blah, blah, blah. Let's see. Crypto.com would be celebrating the show by offering their own $1 million pop for fighters to win bonuses. $1 million bonus. This seems kind of, let's play it real quick. Have you seen this promo? It's pretty good.
Crypto.com is delivering $1 million in crypto, and Crypto.com celebrates a decade since its launch.
You have potential for every fight of this card to be fight of the night. But now there's a lot more incentive on top of the bonuses that they'll get from the UFC. It's an incredible opportunity for the fighters to win.
Look at that, like, smart as fuck with that big
Who do you
name.
think will win the $1 million from Crypto.com?
Okay, dude, I thought Dana was like, I'm gonna up the bonuses $1 million for this special card. No, get the fuck
It's
out.
also like crypto. Imagine you get $1 million in Hawk to a coin.
Oh, yeah. What?
Yeah.
Oh man, I thought everyone's bonusing $1 million.
No, that sucks.
God damn it.
That feels like the time if you're ever going to spend the money, put it on that. Because if Crypto.com put up $1 million and Dana White put up $1 million for the best fight of the night,
But not even Fight Night, all bonuses. Why not? It's a special night. You guys have more money than God. Let's up the antes. You want these boys to put out and put the greatest card of all time? Give them a chance to win $1 million. Dude, you're not going to get no Don McRae as Johnny Walker. With $1 million on the line, those boys are going to fuck. It's going to be a cockfight. Heavy on the cock.
Even
Heavy on the cock.
even if it's $500K and $1 million, that's still. I think that'd be great.
Awesome. I thought that's what they were doing. This is
How about Hogan giving him the finger over and over again?
I love it. I love it. Finally, someone interesting in the division.
Yeah. Although I have to say, we'll tell you anything about that. If you're going to fight like that and you're going to take that kind of
you
punch,
can do whatever you want.
yeah, but you're going to have a short-lived time of it. It's probably not the smartest way to fight when it's exciting as shit and it's great to make your name, but you gotta probably not. You can't bang.
But he has to do it. He has to make a name for himself.
He has to make
He's the number one talk of the UFC now
Yes.
because of that.
Yeah.
If he went out and just took him down and won by, a TKO, we're like, all right.
Yeah, but
I'm trying to blank on
You know
the
what I'm
dude's
saying?
name on the Giants, but he fights like what's his name? The running back.
Skeet.
I forgot his name.
Yeah,
Fuck, that's how he
on the
fights.
state.
Yeah. He fights, goes in there.
They call him the CTE kids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You ever seen that guy on the Giants? The way he plays?
Skibito.
He runs through people head
it's like
first.
Ronnie Lott. Ronnie Lott used to knock himself out.
Yeah.
Literally, yes.
Type in New York Giants running back, Jim. He's number 44.
Somebody said something.
Skibito. He's from Arizona State.
Tiger.
He was like a 6th-round draft pick, I think.
Scatabo.
Scatabo.
Type in Scatabo hits.
Someone says it looks like he ate crayons as a kid. The way he plays.
You haven't seen this guy play?
No.
Oh, wow. Look at him.
You would think he's the one making the tackles.
He should be Mike Allsup's long-lost son, the way he played. Like, he trusts his own guys. Look at that picture of him.
He's a fucking nut.
Robinson may have just gotten enough. That's gotta be really close for the knee gun.
He's not even a tall dude either.
No.
He's like my height.
He looks like a good time.
Yeah, he does.
He's not here for a long time, though. I'll tell you that.
Look at those hits.
He got injured, too.
Yeah.
Look how athletic he is.
Fucking, yeah, he's a beast.
Here's the thing, though. Like, this shouldn't be surprising. He was such a monster at Arizona State.
Was he?
Oh, God.
Just,
He's the reason they won fucking games.
yeah.
He headbutts the helmet in.
That was it.
He needs to whiten up a little bit there, but that's fine. Look at his face there.
He's so fun. I'm a Cowboys fan, so
He's the Josh Hogan of the NFL.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's him.
It's just a good fucking time.
Yeah.
They're not here for a long time.
I was gonna say, we're gonna have to. Hogan's gonna have to change. Hey, gotta step back a little bit, make some distance, use your jab a little bit more.
Like,
He's so athletic, he should be able to change things up. But man, he looks good when he's standing.
Talking about Hogan?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You can't. At the end of the day,
D1 wrestler, D1 football player.
yeah. But you can't lead with your head like that. It was so exciting. But
This is how he lives.
punishment. Look at it.
At 5'9", maybe 200 pounds.
Low center of gravity, dude.
And just a brick shit house to
Yeah,
get down.
that's not a long life to live, but
Man, Mike Allstott did it, but yeah, Mike's footwork was a little better.
how's he doing now?
Mike is cool.
Yeah,
I think so.
yeah,
Sent me a jersey like 2 years ago.
yeah.
Yeah. He's the man.
Kid can fucking move.
There's certain people you wonder after the NFL, like, what is your brain like? Like Ray Lewis, like, what is your head?
Well, Ray might be the one guy who, I don't know, he's just such a freak physically.
Your brain doesn't care.
Yeah, your brain's still an egg in
Like
the
Muhammad Ali was a freak.
That's right.
Like, you got Ray Lewis,
I mean,
LaDainian Tomlinson.
look at
LaDainian, one of the biggest freaks of all time.
who was the great Samoan?
Junior Seau?
Junior Seau.
But he's the outlier.
Well, I'm saying
Most guys don't.
they think depression was probably what, brain trauma was probably what led him to a suicide. He shot himself in the chest, so they said his brain.
Yeah.
Chris Benoit being the wildest. That guy, that CTE was unreal. It was funny, people blamed PEDs when it first happened, and then they realized that he had the brain of an 80-year-old man with dementia.
Yeah, we don't.
He was jumping off the top rope, headbutting.
But what's really weird is some guys, and actually a lot of guys,
The majority are fine.
I'm sure PEDs actually sped up the
so they
process.
think some of it's a genetic thing, but the majority of them are able to take it. Like they're 65 and they're fine.
There's also a DNA test you can do to see if you're more susceptible. Yeah, to CD.
Really?
Yeah, Bo Camper, you remember him? He was in Miami. He was I think defensive end or whatever, but he took a lot of hits. And I said, he's 65. I said, do you have any, issues? He's probably 67. He said, dude, I'll be honest with you, I don't. Because I was talking to him, he didn't seem at all. And I said, how about your friends? He goes, honestly, most of my friends are fine.
There's some people though.
Back then they were not the same
It was
rules.
tougher times.
Yeah.
Look at Steve Young. Look at Tom Brady. They're talking about Troy Aikman.
Right?
You look at these old
Now,
podcasters
Brett
who played
Favre,
a long
that was
game.
a different thing.
But then you look at Chuck Liddell. That's tough.
Right.
But his a combination of drugs.
Sure.
Is it?
Yeah. A lot of acid, a lot of
Boozing and
Acid?
Yes.
Chuck was a wild man.
Yeah.
And every facet.
He was a partier?
Just Chuck was. Yeah. He was partying the night before fight. So
Chuck was a Spartan.
That's how much of a badass he is.
I took
Rogan said the best thing. Rogan said, he's a wolf. I go, what do you mean? He goes, he'll jump in the fire with you and be like, let's see who burns first.
yeah.
What were you saying, Jim?
Yeah, I watch him now and I'm just like, when I hear him talk.
I took shots with Chuck at Cheetahs before his fight with Tito.
Did you?
Yeah, it was fucking
Not the
dope.
most recent fight, right?
No.
Okay.
And
This is when he was like on top of the world.
They call him the Iceman, not because like Dana one time he was supposed to go down to the arena to fight and they couldn't find him. And they went to his room and he's there with two chicks like an hour before the fight.
Really?
And Dana's like, what the fuck are you doing? He's like, oh, my bad. And then put his shit on and fucked the guy up.
Yeah, Chuck.
That overhand right was unstoppable for a period of time.
Yeah, he's the man.
He was the shit.
But his stuff is it's a combination.
So you think it's partying, getting punched in the head?
Yeah.
They used to spar like crazy. Kick and punch.
He's the first one, right, that used to be able to take all the shots and not get knocked out, and suddenly,
Go for his
boom.
That's anybody. If you take enough shots, eventually you just can't.
Watching his last fight against Tito made me sad.
Oh, that's terrible, man.
Yeah, but this is what happens. You're too tough for your own good. A guy like Hogan is very tough.
But think of all the great members. It comes in at a price.
You could arguably say that he made the UFC what it was at that time period.
100%. He's the most recognized guy. He's on fucking Entourage. He was the face of the UFC. Think about all the great memories he's given you, and then, it comes at a price.
Shitty supplements like Zions.
Yep. Yeah.
Science.
Remember Zions?
Yeah. Then the UFC bought it. The Zions. Yep. Zions energy drink. I get pizza on it.
Go for it. I got the pizza. Let's go.
Let's take a little break here on Fire and the Kid. Listen, when it comes to investing, most people think they've got two options. Obsess over the market every day or hand your money to an algorithm to hope it figures things out for you. But there's actually a third option that gives you guidance while keeping you in control, and that's Stash. Stash is a registered financial advisor built right into an app. Stash shows you way more than just your balance. It offers personalized next steps to keep you moving forward in any market scenario, so you always know what to do with your money and why. Join over 1 million active Stash subscribers who are building wealth steadily in the Stash way and on their own terms, with a structure and guidance to back them up. Don't let your money sit around. Put it to work with Stash. Go to get.stash.com/fighter to see how you can receive $25 towards your first stock purchase and to view important disclosures. That's get.stash.com/fighter. Get.stash.com/fighter. Paid non-client endorsement, not guaranteed, not representative of all clients. Investment advisory service offered by Stash Investments LLC, and SEC registered investment advisor. Investing involves risk. Stash.
When did your show air?
My show airs this Thursday.
Oh,
Weekdays.
Yeah.
where can they find it?
It's going to be on YouTube, noon.
Who's your first guest? Can you give us a sneak peek of all the guests that are coming up on your show?
Think I can release them all?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the first guest is, we got this huge gay guy, right?
Huge gay weed.
Is his name Brendan Schaub?
Brendan Schaub.
Yeah.
Yep.
Who's after that?
Then we got Mike Israel.
Mike Israel, huge guest.
Then after that, we have Phil Heath,
Wow.
7-time Mr. Olympia.
Damn, dude.
Then after that, we got the man, the legend, Mike O'Hearn.
Damn, you got some serious
He's a great guy.
And we got some big ones that are coming up to film next
in the
month.
pipe.
Yeah, some really, like each episode with each guest, people are going to watch it like, how the fuck did they pull this? It's insane.
Well, you guys.
And like, what I like about it too is like, it's not just like a gym vlog or anything. Like, we're actually making it actually funny.
Yeah.
So we actually want people to learn from it. You know what I mean? Like, right. What's been fun about it is like, when we worked with Mike O'Hearn, he was telling us how much fun he had afterwards. Because it's like, we're not professional bodybuilders.
You guys are fun. You're
We're coming in as white belts, making it funny, and learning from. And like, I've already learned just from doing the show. My whole workout has already changed.
Really?
Since I started doing this.
Really?
Completely.
Well, you're dealing with the best of the best.
Yeah.
Guys like Michael Hearn or Phil Heath, they've been doing it. They're scientists.
Do you have any sizzle or anything when you see it? So we know what the hell you're talking about? Because it is a fun show.
Yeah, my son is.
That's where it's different, especially in the space, man. The space really doesn't have anything like this.
Where's Chen?
MacBook's called Chen Yi MacBook.
MacBurk.
MacBook. You'll notice right away.
While we wait, Jen's birthday came up. 49.
Dude,
I know, dude. It's so weird to even think that, but
49.
you remember how that felt, right?
Yeah. I know how 59 feels.
Yeah.
49.
How did you feel between 49 and when you turned 50 or 49? Which one was like?
50 was a big time because I was doing so well and I just felt like I just didn't have a care in the world.
Yeah. But I mean, other than that stuff, just the actual age. Were you like, oh shit, I'm 50?
I always felt, look, I was like, today I was, this weekend I was jumping around on stage. And I just felt really good, man. I feel the same.
Oh yeah.
I've always felt,
Test is actually making a difference in your energy.
I do.
You do?
I really do. And the reason I know is because I'm not tired at the end of the night. I'm still ready to go.
This is the preview chain?
This is one of the first sizzles we got.
I don't use spotters. I like the pressure of if I don't get it, don't.
One of your hosts, Nick Simmons.
Hi, I'm Nick Tallis. I'm doing it.
For you?
I'm on my way around the gym. You guys are jacked for comedian. I know what I'm saying. That's the next thing you said that because I'm like, no, that's a jack for comedian. No face, no legs. No, he's great, dude.
I'm so pumped for it to come out.
And even that, as good as that is, doesn't even do it justice.
Right?
Yeah, he gets a great.
How long is each episode?
We're 7 hours.
7 hours each.
No, so it's
hard to edit.
between 20 to 30 minutes per episode. And the hard part is there's so much footage that's like, to figure out like what to put in, what not to put in is the hardest part.
So they'll release like behind the scenes or extended episodes down the road.
That's what we're thinking about doing, just like doing
save it.
small clips, because like,
You use those clips to promote.
yeah, we even had when we were working with Phil Heath, he talked to us for like an hour about lifting and
Phil can
different.
talk, man.
Phil can talk, yeah.
Phil knows his shit.
And he gave us like, before we even did the filming, we still filmed an hour of just talking before the show. And he gave us so many gems in that episode, like, and like even just like little. I've learned so many little things, like how you hold the bar, like how you like things you would have never known. But you see, like Michael Hearn's been lifting for 40 years, literally. So he knows.
Is there anybody who looks better at that age?
No,
Besides Yoel Romero, maybe.
he's like almost 60 years old, and just insane. Like when you see him in person, like you see him online, you're like, oh, this is crazy. But when you see him in person, you're like, what are you?
How much does he weigh?
260. He's big. He's very big.
And couldn't be a nicer dude. That's why I can't wait for people to see what he's really like on the episode.
Look at it. Like that's so
insane.
And when he also he threw up 405 on incline bench during his warm up like it was nothing.
Oh, is that true?
Like it was nothing.
Yeah, he's just rather strong. At 57, come on.
Yeah, he taught me a really good bench press hack that I can't wait for people to see on the episode. Because I've been using that. My number's been going up. I'm gonna put 405 up. Because me and Brennan go for 405. We lift our way from 135 all the way up to 405 in our
I
episode.
felt like I was close.
Don't give away.
I'm just saying.
You actually did.
Is that his lady right there?
No.
How tall is Mike?
I think he's got to be 6'3".
Yeah, he's not a small dude.
Yeah.
Yep, 6'3".
Wow. There you go. His wife is
like Soviet bloc.
Oh, she's Russian?
She has like a real like Cold War accent.
That's
strong.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yep. There you go. There is.
But yeah, I can't wait for this to come out. It's going to be so much fun.
Long time coming, brother. I can't wait.
Give us some current events, Jim.
And where do you watch it again, Nick? On
It's
YouTube?
going to be on YouTube this Thursday.
On your YouTube?
Yep. No leg days YouTube. Sorry.
Okay.
Excited.
All right, so John Bon Jovi saved some woman from jumping off a bridge. Apparently, she was wanting to jump off a bridge.
Wow.
Is this older, Jim?
This just happened.
Really? He did this with somebody else, too.
Oh, shit.
Talking to the woman, and once she is back on the walkway of the bridge, he embraces her in a hug. Megan Owen has the story. The video, shared by National Police, shows a woman in blue, highlighted in the left corner, standing precariously on the ledge of a pedestrian bridge over the Cumberland River, hanging onto the railings. Several people walk by. One woman glances back. A little further up, the rock star John Bon Jovi can be seen arriving with a camera crew. According to posts on social media, he was shooting a music video on the bridge. He immediately walks over with a crew member, waves and leans on the railing. He calmly talks to the woman for less than a minute before the pair lift her over the railings back onto the bridge walkway. Bon Jovi continues to talk to the stranger before giving her a hug. They then leave the bridge together. The singer has been widely praised for his actions.
It's really amazing to see.
Did it say the date on this, Jim?
Let me see. It's a year ago. Never mind. I don't know why this is popping up on my feed.
There you go, buddy.
Is that the other person with the...
It's like in other news, Trump just became president. Like, is that... I saw
Elton
that.
John's a piano player, and he's really pushed on.
How'd you know it happened a year ago?
The Lion King.
Seems like we went to
Because I'm up to date on news.
No, we do mess up.
She's like, breaking news, Charlie Kirk was shot yesterday.
Have you guys been paying attention to the land wounding?
Land Moonding?
Most recent one?
The Land Moonding, Artemis?
Artemis 2. You know we went back to the moon, right?
No, we went around it.
Did we?
I don't think we landed on it.
No,
we went to the
they
dark side.
want to get there next time.
Yeah.
Hey,
There was no land wounding?
no land moving. Hey, who gives them? Oh, did you go around the moon? Yeah, we saw the other side. Cool.
I know it's
What
important,
is
but I've
that?
never been into space exploration. I don't know why.
No?
No, it's
You
not
either.
good.
We talked about
But
the
it's
Project
important.
Hail Mary. You didn't give a shit.
Is it important? Yeah, it is.
Why?
1,000 reasons.
Did you see Project Hail Mary? The movie? Ryan Gosling?
No.
Fucking good.
I heard it's great.
Really fucking good.
Yeah.
You're not a space... What about Interstellar? Did you like that?
Nah. Do it much for me.
Nah.
I'm just not, I don't know, it's my fault. I'm not saying I'm right.
Wait, it's one of the best movies of
No,
the
I-
generation.
Never.
It's not my thing.
No? What's your type of movie?
Horror.
Horror?
I like slice of life movies that happen on Earth.
Slice of life?
Like Good Will Hunting?
Yeah.
That's one of my top 3 movies.
Yeah,
of all
that's
time.
incredible.
Raging.
You don't fuck with Good Will Hunting?
Of course I do. Everybody does. Everyone does. Good Will Hunting. You're like, come on, yo, what do you think? Forrest Gump? Yeah, we all like Forrest Gump, man. Yeah, it's a great fucking movie.
Well, what's your horror then?
Are
you a slasher?
horror. Yeah, I like it all.
Yeah?
Yeah, I like it all. I like all horror. I like all the crime shit. All the crime shit.
You're like a lady with the crime shit.
Yeah, I love true crime shit. Love documentaries.
You're like a 20-year-old woman.
Yeah, well, really any woman. They're all into that shit.
Yeah,
I know.
you and a bunch of ladies.
Damn 'em.
So you like
what
the
do we
Dahmer
got here?
stuff and you like the Ted Bundy stuff.
Love it.
Did you watch the John Wayne Gacy stuff on Hulu?
Yes, he did.
Oh yeah,
Dog, he was fucking weird.
super
You
dead.
know my favorite part about it? Whenever they call him gay, he's like, I'm not gay, I just bang dudes.
Yeah,
Horrifying.
kill him.
Horrifying. Here.
Whenever they bring up money, he'd murder them.
He's a politician too. Democrat. Yeah, Democrat.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn, you know everything
Running
about
for office. Yeah, weird dude.
Wait, have you seen Weapons yet? We
Yeah,
talked
I saw
about that. What do you think?
It's good.
Okay, not like super.
Weapons.
Maybe it's one of the, I think that's
I know you said for you,
horror
just
of the past 10 years.
Oh wow.
For sure.
What?
That
Yeah, what is your top?
Hereditary, like, that
What is your
is,
top?
What do you think is the best tar?
Weapons.
Weapons a good movie.
The way it's filmed,
Yeah, I love the way it's
every
filmed.
different part of the
And I
story.
like the actors involved in it. It was solid. It was good.
Did you watch the new Scream?
No.
Scream 7?
Is it
The
good?
worst of the whole franchise.
Well,
I'm going to give a spoiler because it sucks. And the director follows me. I don't care. He needs to know this was bad. Every movie they make, the killer, you're always wondering the whole time, like, oh, is this person the killer? Is this person the killer? It's always someone who has to do with the movie. They put someone who's only in the movie for maybe 30 seconds, who has
like
no,
a curveball or something.
they were just a random crazy person.
They weren't
That had nothing to do with the whole story. As
I
the killer,
can't
so
tell you that would been bad.
it gets to the end, you're like,
But like you like
I don't know
weapons
what this
better,
is.
like Sinister.
Sinister's
With Ethan Hawke?
scarier.
You like weapons more than the Black Phone.
Yeah, Black Phone 1 and
Black
2
Phone
are
was so well
both
done.
good.
I don't like 2.
I like it because if you like Freddy Krueger, it's basically a knockoff of Freddy Krueger, and it's like the whole dream world shit. So it's fun, but it's still not as good. The first one was great, but
Great.
I think
Like the time period too. It's like 90s. It's in my hometown.
I've just never seen a horror movie filmed like Weapons, where you're seeing it from all the different
All the different
perspectives.
perspectives. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that old lady.
Have you rewatched The Exorcist from the 70s?
It's still great.
It's
Still
such
holds
a
up.
fucking.
That's in my opinion.
They had to have ambulances outside the movie theaters.
How old were you when that came out?
Like
27.
literally, yeah. I mean, I was literally.
Legit.
I was probably.
In his 20s.
Yeah, no, I was in my. I don't even think I was in my teens yet.
No. What was the hype like at that time when that?
It was such a shocking movie. It was such a shocking movie.
For us, it'd been like Blair Witch Project. Remember that?
But yeah,
We thought it was real.
this was beyond. This was the beginning of something different. Like The Exorcist was. It was based on a true fucking story that William Blatty, who wrote the book, was a journalist, and in Egypt he witnessed, I guess, a child that was possessed by a demon, and wrote about this kid speaking in Aramaic and languages he didn't know. And that's what freaked them out. It became a whole thing in the Catholic Church. They said,
But you know, like all the Conjurings. Do you know the truth about that married couple?
it was like
That's all based on.
con.
They're scammers.
Yeah, like they sold those. So the books came out after they passed away. So there's no like fact checking or any of the historical
We can fact
documents.
check ghosts.
But even where they were and the cases, so it's exaggerated.
Yeah,
so
sure.
Did you find out that you're like, oh, fuck.
You know, Matt, like,
What the William Blatty thing was an event in Egypt that many people couldn't figure out, and the Catholic Church came and performed an exorcism. But there's some really weird shit about him. This kid said that there was a message on a house. It's really, I have to look.
You know what's crazy? If you look at the cast on that, did you see the curse of that show? All of them.
Poltergeist. That's what happened.
Is that
All of them died on Poltergeist. No, Poltergeist. All of them died.
I'm almost positive it's this one too. Curse of not the
Type in Curse of Poltergeist.
no Curse of what was the movie you went to? The Exorcist. Yeah,
Well, they're all.
because the little girl in the Exorcist. That's why.
No, that you're thinking of Poltergeist.
I don't think so.
Got some 9 people associated with
Damn,
the
that one
production.
too.
I know my shit, dude.
Wow.
His brother died unexpectedly in Sweden when he arrived to film it. His son was nearly killed in a motorcycle accident on the set.
Influenza.
Died of natural causes during
Type in
production.
Curse of Poltergeist. Because they filmed on actual Indian burial grounds.
Oh, thanks.
That has the little girl too.
Yeah, the little girl got strangled by her boyfriend.
Wasn't a little girl in Poltergeist Drew Barrymore?
No.
No.
I thought that too for some reason when you said that.
They're
Definitely
here. They're here. Okay. Good to
I
know.
don't know what's going on here.
All right. Anyway, what else you got? Show me that franchise. Yeah.
So 2 people died. Mine, everybody.
You got me beat.
Everybody.
Oh, real
Don't fuck
fast.
with me at haunted.
Did you see Matt Rife bought the Conjuring house?
Yes.
He bought the Conjuring house, which is fucking crazy. Did you see that?
He's into that shit like I am. If I had his money, I'd be doing the same
You
shit.
buy weird haunted
Yeah,
shit.
they'd be like, Brandon,
Like, you're all fucking mine.
so old hair. So shit. I buy all that shit. No,
I don't fuck around with that shit.
I love it. I can't get that.
I mean, I wouldn't touch anything in the real world that has to do with that. No.
You need to go to Zach Bagans' haunted house in Vegas.
Is it like a haunted house, like a ooh?
No, it's like historical facts of haunted history. So they have like Ted Bundy's mask, ski mask. He killed somebody in. They have.
Wait a minute. Is it part of like a haunted like thing in Vegas? Because there was a guy. I don't know if it was in Vegas. Some weird magician walked in the green room when Brian was on stage. One city we're at, and everyone. It was very weird. Me and Nick are in the green room, and this guy's talking to us. We have no idea how he got into the back. And he's like, "Yeah, I'm a part of the ghost tour." And we're like, "Oh, tell us about it." He's like, "Yeah, it's very haunted." He's like, "Tell us all about it." And then we asked the staff afterwards, like, "Who the fuck is that guy?" They're like, "We have no idea who you're talking about."
No, I don't think.
While you're on stage.
Yeah, it's like its own thing. What's this, Jim?
But we don't question it because Brian always has weird people in the green room. So I guess if a ghost showed up, it would be
I
possible.
do have ghosts in the green room. What's this?
This is a Tennessee school board member, and then he was referring to some girl that's hot, and you'll see what the actual video looks like here.
The comment during last week's meeting.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
At Wednesday afternoon's emergency meeting called by the chair of the board, parents and community members demanded accountability, asking Urban to resign.
And the best thing that you can do as a human being, a father, and somebody that says that you care about this community, go ahead and step on down.
Following a heated public comment, the board was given the opportunity to speak. Urban read a statement saying the clip was taken out of context.
When I mentioned she was hot, I meant she was on a roll. It was nothing to do with her appearance.
Some board members also said he should step down.
So basically, they want to get him fired, but I don't think he's fired yet.
What is it taking out of context? Did he show up before? Is he saying you're hot, like you're on a hot streak?
Yeah, that's might have been what he was saying.
No.
I mean, she was on a roll. It was nothing to do with her.
I believe. Because you would never say that to a kid.
No. Watch the
In front of
video.
everybody.
David Crockett High School. I was especially proud to learn that's where she went to school.
Touching her all creepy. Come on. When you put your arm around her and go, "You are hot."
Yeah, that's weird.
That was kind of trippy.
I mean,
Just picture your kid.
I just think that like if he was a creep like that, would he do that in front of the whole
He doesn't
board?
know that it's getting.
I know.
No, but he's in front of the whole board. Like, so just picture this. He's an older man. How old is she? She's in high school?
Yeah.
Okay, so if somebody did that, everybody would go, everybody. If you go,
But they're not all paying attention to what's going on.
no, but you'd still be like, excuse me? What the fuck did you just say? Are you out of your mind? Like you grabbed her and said you're hot. Like that's crazy.
Well,
Now,
they
I
also
get
think
already. I get the outrage because you can't do that anyway. But my guess is he was saying you're on a roll. That sounds like what it was. Otherwise, you'd have to be crazy to do that.
Nah.
Yeah, but then he grabs her and goes, "Where you go to school?"
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird, man.
No,
If that was my daughter, I'd be like, "What the fuck?"
Oh,
are you
everybody
doing?"
would.
Your dad came down there and caused a fucking scene.
That's why it's going on.
I saw it, so I looked that up. It seems like it was just a father that we know had a kid in school there, but he went after him.
Like,
Yeah, I mean, the whole thing is, awkward and weird.
like, show the video again.
Yeah, and also, God, you're hot. Not like, man, you're on a roll. You're hot right now.
It's a little
An arm
weird.
around, where you go to school.
Really, that just raised your hand. If it doesn't offend you, keep your hand down. Do you see what I'm saying here, guys? How would you like your kid to talk to you like that?
God,
You have to worry
fuck
about
that
kids
guy
getting
up.
shot up in schools and all this other stuff, right?
Like, what would you do if that happened to your daughter?
Yeah, obviously. You'd be, what I'm saying.
I wouldn't put up with it anyway. Especially he was like, no, I'm talking about she's hot on a roll. I'm like, yeah, but he said, God, you're hot. Then grabbed my child.
Yeah.
And then asked where she goes.
I mean, at the end of the day, even if he wasn't meant it that way, you kind of got to go.
Brian, he meant it that way.
You got to go.
I think he meant that way. Sure.
Don't be touching her too. Like, what the hell is that?
God, you're hot, and grab a
Yeah.
fucking underage girl.
It's really weird.
I mean, clearly he's not the sharpest tool in the
He
machine.
seems so bad.
Sound like it's very
So
strong.
being like, no, he wouldn't do it if no, dude, that guy's a fucking creep. And they're leaving him on the board.
As far as right now, that's what I heard. They're asking him to resign. So he wasn't actually fired.
That's wild.
Yeah, so I
What
think
you
he
got to
should
do
be
to get
fired.
fired there?
Yeah. That's why that father came in and was like, what the hell? Raise your hand if you agree with it, or leave your hand down.
All raise their hands. Like, see what we're talking about there?
Let's just say that is even what he meant. If you still think you could put your hands on a kid, like touching children, and even gesturing something that could be confused as that, then you shouldn't be around.
No,
Like,
definitely not.
nothing you say shouldn't be confused like that.
Take a little break, kids, and we'll jump right back in the episode. What's softer than cashmere, warmer than wool? It's not a riddle. It's alpaca hoodie. I had to check it out after hearing some of my favorite podcasters talk about paca, and boy, were they right. Oh, man, and alpaca has the best fur, baby. Paca makes outdoor lifestyle apparel from alpaca fiber, one of the world's most sustainable natural fibers. Their best-selling hoodie is softer than cashmere, warmer than wool, and breathable. Right? Each one is made start to finish in Peru and features an Inca ID that's hand-woven by artisans, honoring generations of knowledge and traditions and connecting you closer where your clothes come from. Over 250,000 people have already picked up the Paca hoodie. What makes it even better? It's fantastic. It's soft. You can wear it anywhere. It looks great. Listen, if you've been thinking about leveling up your hoodie game, this is your sign to do it. To grab your Paca hoodie, go to www.pacaapparel.com. That's pacaapparel.com. Pacas. Talking about Pacas.
Pluto TV has thousands of free movies and TV shows.
We're coming at you with everything we got.
This is the mantra. Free. This is the mantra. Free. This is the with movies like Pineapple Express, the entire Star Trek film franchise, and Gladiator, and TV shows like Survivor, SpongeBob SquarePants, The Fairly Odd Parents, and Ghost. Pluto TV is always free. Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never.
And he was like, what? I just said, God, you're hot, and grabbed her. Like, yeah,
that's the problem.
Yeah, that's the fucking problem. As a matter of fact, the problem is you're not recognizing this, dude.
Yeah.
Man pulls fake gun on chicken shop worker.
Yes, this one's weird because they have footage of this guy's apartment too. So some guy asked for garlic sauce, he didn't get it, so he ended up pulling it up.
It is frustrating when you don't get the sauce you want. Like, when you have Del Taco and they don't include sauce, you're like, oh, well, fuck me.
What's Del Taco? The LA place?
My favorite.
You never been Del Taco?
No.
Oh my God, that's like
It's like Taco Bell?
Yeah, it's like
but better.
They sell burgers there too.
I'm not trusting that Taco Bell sells burgers.
I get it.
So anyways, this guy, he orders food, goes back home to his apartment. There's apartment footage. I'm not sure how this thing does.
Yeah, but if you're expecting that special sauce on your tacos and you don't have it, it's so frustrating.
So he notices it's not there. He calls them, freaks out. Then he argues with the owner.
That accent means business.
He's all, bro, I'm gonna get Del Taco. Be fucking cool.
Looks like a real gun.
Yeah.
Oh, was it a real gun?
No, it's a fake one, but it actually cocks.
It's not good.
There's the police entering his apartment.
Oh, then they went and got him? Oh, wow.
Hot sauce.
Over fucking... I get it, though, dude. That
When you
media
go to
sauce
Chick-fil-A
is
and they
fire.
don't give you the buffalo sauce, get out of my face. Get out of my face.
Grabbing a girl in high school and fucking pulling a fake gun.
Don't do it.
None of those things are
Just idiots of the day. They say, buddy, you're going to spend...
That looks like a very real gun.
That looks very real.
Yeah, it actually cocks back, so. Let me show you this one.
Oh, I've been seeing this. Her brother's a big influencer. This one's fucked.
Both Angela Berlacca and Haley Beck taught at Centennial High School in Peoria. Berlacca worked there for 25 years, and Beck got the job in 2020. The two educators were put on administrative leave in August 2025 after allegations of sexual conduct with a student came to light. Berlacca voluntarily surrendered her Arizona teaching certificates, but Beck did not in last week.
They never show the kid. Can we celebrate this kid? He must have had two old bitches doing his homework, paying him and sucking him off.
Get the fuck
It was actually, it's so weird because they have the transcript and all the kids from their school leaked the picture of him. He's this kid from the football team.
Yeah,
and
right.
He's a big guy. And
The big guy.
And all of us are like, oh, the victim.
no, the teacher and the teacher. You see the text message. She's like constantly just begging to blow him all the time. And he's like, I can't right now. And she's and he treats her like a fucking like a fat pig. Like
Wait, what?
and he tells her to lose weight at one point.
Jesus. So they're asking to, which one is asking to blow him? So they're both
On the right.
Yeah, one on the right looks thirsty.
Yeah, and her brother's like this famous influencer who has a movie coming out soon. And it's,
No.
his name is Noah Beck.
Hey, I'm with this guy. Bro, when I was in high school, my teachers looked like goblins and ogres.
Well, they do too. They're
Like, cute. They're not terrible.
No, she is built like fucking.
She's a big gal.
Hamburger.
Big gal.
But
Yeah.
dude, to do your homework, give you gifts and pay you and suck your dick.
Oh, he didn't have to go to class either. They were just giving him good grades.
God, kid's crushing.
I mean,
And he got caught because he was showing the videos to his friends at school.
yeah, I mean,
This kid, he probably needs therapy.
yeah, right.
But that's the funniest part of it. All the comments are like, this guy's a legend. He's probably a legend in his school.
Yeah.
This and
Now, if it
that.
was a woman, it'd be
No,
she
she
gets
gets jealous on punch. She goes, "You didn't tell me you're starting to talk to a girl." She's crazy.
Of course. And they both, though. He was pulling two girls.
Same school. Which is
Come
wild.
on his resume. Harvard's like, you're in.
I mean, can we get
4,000 texts in 6
more color on
weeks.
what the teachers look like?
Horrible.
And those pictures not bad.
It's so funny how there's such a double standard as guys. That's it, dude.
It definitely is a double standard for sure. But when I tell you, like, you read the messages and you're like, this lady is
That's the one on the right.
She's all right. She's cute. She's not fat.
no, you gotta see. They have more recent pictures of her.
I mean, let's. But they,
Not bad.
no.
Is that the kid, though?
No, he's
Oh,
like
that's the
this,
influencer guy.
he's this tall quarterback, and she's like in the background of all the videos that he's in. She's like obsessed with him.
Of course. It was the guy she didn't get in high school, right? So she's working it all out.
You know, it's always sad when these girls, like, when this happens and they have a boyfriend or a husband that's an adult. Dude, how embarrassing would that be?
Oh my god. You're like, you cheated on me with
That's her?
16-year-old?
Yeah, that's her.
Well,
That's her again. She looks different in all these pictures.
It's Instagram. That's her brother, Noah Beck.
well, there we go.
Yeah, no.
There it is, kids. It is what it is.
Well, tough.
Yeah, I went down the rabbit hole of this. It's insane.
Tough that kid though.
And notice how it's all women who are like, this is outrageous, the male victim. Guys are never taking to Instagram. They're like,
And he wouldn't do it unless you paid him.
what?
She had to pay him.
What a legend.
Paying him? He's making money?
What a legend.
Dude, this kid. Quarterback?
His friend's like, hey, dude, how do you pay for all our food all the time? He's like, you know, Miss Rachel.
Yeah, there was one text where she's like, I'm going to just go eat a burrito right now. And he's like, I don't think you should.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Let's lay off the burritos and suck this thing.
Good Lord. All right.
Ooh, she was the one begging him. She's like, you're going to come over so I can.
4,000 recovered texts.
That's crazy.
Okay.
They're obsessed with him.
What else you got? Chance to hit, buddy?
Okay, wait, when's the last time you guys have seen Dog the Bounty Hunter?
Yesterday?
Yeah.
At Subway?
Take a look, man. Hold on.
Yesterday at Blockbuster?
Whoa!
He just had my eye surgery.
Bro, that's worse. A million times worse. I couldn't believe that was him.
Why would they put him on camera? Or why wouldn't you leave the glass? Like, if you just left the sunglasses on, we wouldn't say anything.
No.
Yeah, he had his eyes done.
He looks like someone's Aunt Marie.
He had
Like an old
boy had his
Italian
eyes
aunt.
done.
A lot of stuff done.
He's not looking so good. How old is he?
Oh my god. He looks like an Italian aunt from Staten Island.
The
What
problem
happened
is
to
you
this
hold
guy?
on to that hairstyle in your 70s.
The hair's kind of popping for that.
I think it's the only thing working for him at this
You
point.
gonna criticize that man on his hair?
Well, I think a lot of it.
He hasn't had the same
a
eye
lot
job.
of it might be a wig bump.
You think?
Yeah.
Or extensions?
You think so?
I do. I sure do.
73.
We're older than you.
He looks way better like
A lot
that.
of sun damage and probably.
Didn't he get involved in that Nancy Guthrie case? He's like, that's it.
Yeah,
I'm taking over. I'll find her.
Wait,
6
what happened
weeks
with
later, radio silence.
Whatever happened to that thing?
6 weeks
Nothing.
later.
They haven't found her.
You think she's dead?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she's been dead.
All right, guys. All right, see me this weekend. Hyenas, Dallas Comic
Our
Club.
boys are going to be there. Fernando from East Dallas Diesel.
Oh, nice.
Boys are coming.
Awesome, man. Tell them to say hi. April 17, 18. I'll see you there this weekend. Then the end of the week. Then the end of the month. April 30, May 1st. I'm in Honolulu, Hawaii. Let's go.
I'm going to be Stamford, Connecticut next week, and then Tropicana in New Jersey.
All right, kids, and then go watch No Leg Days dropping this Thursday on No Leg Days YouTube. It's a great show. Check it out, everybody. All right, that's it. This is the Fire Kid. We're out.
Drivers, that is a real example. Why? They're not needed. They're real believers. Why? Because they have to be. Once you have this body, you can process. So it's traveling vast deserts. Like, and you have to rely on finding water here, civilization here. It can be like how fragile life is, and how many emotional you are. That's a number from the hiker. There's a life to ask the Ashfa. So the Ashfa says, what's going on with you? How do you reconcile these two things? Are camel drivers who shut in, or are the cheering? The guys that are stuck on those and so down. Shakbar in of social those like so that says it's not a country. Shall ever see the like not making him dead. So that's Zera. Let's shove him real quick at the other side. In reality,
Fuck yeah, everybody, welcome. How are you guys doing tonight? Holy shit. There's a big crowd here tonight. A shout out to the Death Squad fans that are out here. Hey guys, how are you? Welcome.
There's a plethora of them.
My homeboy, J.R. Steiner, is wearing the greatest t-shirt I've ever seen in my time. J.R., will you come up here real quick and show this thing off?
Yeah, it's badass. But there's controversy about it, but it's badass. Yeah.
Look at this fucking Kill Tony shirt, ladies and gentlemen. What do you please?
So, since discovering the Joe Rogan podcast and with Brian's help, we've created like this little community we call Death Squad. Can I raise this one?
Hell yeah, you can.
And there's like 8 of us here right now, and we flew from all over the country. And so what I wanted to do was get some shirts together for us. So I came up with this idea. Like the Iron Patriot thing is definitely like it's like a thing only the fans will get. You know what I mean? So I wanted to surprise these guys. So yeah, here's a shirt. We'll never actually be able to sell it because of copywriting, but this is it, man. So we fucking love you guys. Still Tony, man.
Thank you so much, man. Hands together for J.R. Steiner, the Death Squad Nation, everybody.
But what we should do real quick, though, is stay up on stage real quick because let's introduce the Iron Patriot because there's controversy about it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Iron Patriot is here, everyone.
Like you say, there's a million new ways to die.
That's one of his.
I am the Iron Patriot.
That's one of his many catchphrases. Patriot, you have any new catchphrases this week?
Just between me and you, here's my little secret. The bad guy always wins. Me killing you is just perfect symbolism for the times.
Yes. Wow, that's a long catchphrase.
Tony?
Yep.
I'm happy that JR took the time to make the t-shirt, but something's bothering me.
Oh, what's bothering you, Patriot? Is it the fact that JR is somewhat black?
No.
Hey, what do you call them last week? Female brothers?
I don't like the Iron Patriot in the movies. I don't like the Don Cheadle, the War Machine. I'm Norman Osborn, the one that fought against Green Goblin. I'm the comic book Iron Patriot.
It's the thought that counts, though, right?
Yeah, I love it. I love that you did it.
I could have put anybody on this shirt. I could
If
have
you
put
do a
anybody.
Photoshop of me, maybe we won't get a copyright thing because I don't look exactly like anything. Really, I'm like the comic book, but not the movie.
I'm sorry I didn't get it right. But I did my best, though.
It's beautiful, but it's just that kind of strikes a chord with me because I talked with Tony about that before. He knows how I feel about that.
Patriot, what's the difference exactly in the logistics between the comic book Patriot and the Patriot that's on the shirt?
There's this whole great story of how it's Norman Osborn that fought against, he was Green Goblin, he fought against Spider-Man.
But why does anybody care who's underneath the suit?
But they had to change the story because in the movies, different people own the rights. The Marvel owns the movie rights, and the different people.
What the fuck are you talking about right now, Patriot? What do you?
I get it, Tony. I get it.
Jesus,
I
you
get it.
get what he said.
I don't want to sound like I don't appreciate it. I mean, it's doing a great job.
Hey, three episodes ago, you started getting real Hollywood on us. What's going on?
Iron Patriot, do you remember the old Tom and Jerry when it used to be awesome, and then they made that new Tom and Jerry that everyone looked really weird on it?
Yeah.
Is it like the same thing to you?
Yeah, it's just when they change a story that you're so passionate about. See, I didn't even know they were going to have it in the movie until like a year ago. You know, they came out with pictures that the Iron Patriot was going to be in the movie. Before that, the guy that made the costume for me, we didn't even know it was going to be in Iron Man 3. And then it was kind of a shock when we saw they changed the story up because we were so in love with the story. So
Who's we? Who was in love with this story?
The guy that sculpted the costume in Norway, my friend John.
Where's that Hollywood bear at?
That comes. People run the light.
I was saying to JR, I would like to maybe somebody in the crowd maybe get a shirt.
Yeah, absolutely. Should we do like a contest? Like maybe trivia? Can you think of a quick trivia?
Wait, I thought there was only one shirt and that it was for me.
No, I brought like 12 of them.
Did you really?
And there's only 8 claims, so if you want to do like a quick trivia.
Loser.
Oh, well,
where the hell did that come from? You're a ghost? A 13-year-old ghost.
Do you have money? You want to give it to me? Because I want to put it over here so I have it.
All right, like you're gonna possibly be able to keep an eye on the shirt that's sitting next to you.
I put it over there by Kimberly. I want to see. Just put it there and then I'll grab it.
Kimberly will steal it and rip it up and make it sexy.
She needs her own shirt.
Oh my God.
Let me see what size it is. Let me see if I can get the right size.
Are you gonna wear it over your suit or?
No.
You don't want to stretch it out. Those sweet ass
Can you hold that up? I want to see how big it is. I'm trying to see it.
Hey, why don't we take care of this after the show?
Also, I brought Tony's new stickers. They're really shiny, golden pony. They're extremely flamboyant. I don't know.
Like everything of
There's no
me,
camera
it's extremely flamboyant.
Yeah, it's really it's super shiny. So if you guys want stickers, I brought a shit. Just come up to me.
That is so fucking cool.
Give everybody stickers. I mean, I have one here, so I got
J.R. Steiner, everybody, powering the merch of greats like Tony Hinchcliffe, Joey Diaz, and Brody Stevens. A great soul. Fuck yeah. Patriots gonna the best is when he just gets real.
We need to get him one of those fanny packs.
I used to have one with my own costume before I got this. I actually had a red fanny pack, a colonial red.
I do not find that hard to believe at all. I can picture a red fanny pack on that thing. Now it seems like it's getting a little dusty. Do you polish that ever? Or?
I told you it's kind of dirty, but you know what? I think it's good that the white's dirty because in the pictures my eyes wouldn't really show up if the white was too bright all over. I really think it's designed for pictures. Because if you look at me in the pictures, my eyes kind of have a different white than the face. If the chest and everything was too bright, you wouldn't see my lights. I mean, maybe I'm just trying to rationalize, but I really think that's true.
I think you're trying to rationalize it.
No, Tony, you see my pictures, they look good.
He knows he looks good.
What pictures are we talking about?
You know, pictures on the Instagram and the Twitter. What are you saying? They look pretty badass. And the dirt is actually a good contrast between the lights and the eyes.
That man's getting what I'm saying.
I dig you, bro.
Why don't you guys go bot fuck somewhere already? Fuck yeah, Patriot. Anything else exciting happened this week? Just smoke any pot or anything? Any deep thoughts with the Patriot?
Yeah, I was on Criminal Minds, and I was in the 16th century as like a Salem witch thing in Massachusetts. And they dressed me in 16th century clothing and made me real dirty. They even made my teeth yellow. I didn't like it.
Oh, for the show.
No problem keeping my teeth white without them putting that shit on there.
What did they use to make it yellow?
Just, I don't know. It tastes weird, too. I tried to tell them that I don't need it, but they put it on there. There were some cute girls, though, dressed in that 16th century clothing, though. There really were.
Were their feet exposed?
No, but I saw their cute faces and everything. I can imagine.
What'd you think of your girl, Miley, twerking?
I like to watch her twerk, but, you know, I told you the story when I was on here in Montana. She don't have nice feet. It shocked me, too. I know. I couldn't believe it either, Tony. I couldn't believe it. She got such a cute face.
Have you seen that new video that was released?
You know there's some bad grammar in that video?
Which one? The one that
You know how she says, we run things, things don't run we? That's not correct grammar. It should be things, we run things, things don't run us.
It's got your left arm twitching, I noticed quite a
I
bit.
gotta stop doing that, Tony. That's what my mom said. That was pretty good.
You gotta be fucking shitting me.
You keep telling me when I do that, because I gotta correct that. It's a bad habit. I'm a superhero. I can't be looking like a twitcher.
But can we just say, honestly, as a robot, it works. It looks like you're kind of like, you know, redoing something or
Yeah, I don't want to look like I have Parkinson's disease or something.
Yeah, I always wondered if it was part of your, like, robotic type of... I always wondered if it was the suit or something, but now that you've admitted that your mom's always told you that you need to control your arm twitching,
yeah,
I think it adds a great element because it makes you so human in a way.
Yeah. Hey, Tony, can I ask you about that Rose? I was watching that Rose on Comedy Central.
Yes.
And it was very hard to watch it because they keep showing this movie Neighbors like over and over, like about 20 times. You see that?
What do you mean it was hard to watch?
I'm telling you, I was watching all my clips of my favorite comedians, Jeff Ross and Sarah Silverman. How do they distribute those jokes? You write those jokes. How do they determine which one of your jokes go to which comedian and stuff?
It's a very interesting, long process. A lot of it has to do with the comedians coming up with their own sort of take on the situation, what they want to get through that night. A lot of them write it themselves. A lot of them write it with us in a room. Sometimes we write them in a room and just write these crazy fucking jokes that turn into, I mean, everybody knows a great one when they see it. So then sometimes they just, you know, we just deal them out accordingly. But it's an interesting, different type of process that never has a rhyme or reason. But good question.
I appreciate hearing that behind the scenes.
Well, I mean, you asked me, so you really didn't give me much of a choice.
Yes. I was interested in that talk. I'd like to thank you guys. People are watching the Dirty Crowder videos on YouTube now.
Oh, they are? The heads up?
They're saying that they're all Death Squad fans. They're saying I'm your patron.
Now, do you still talk to all the Crowders?
I've been in contact with them the last couple of weeks because I've been telling them to watch this show I'm on, and they're really featuring Dirty Crowder.
Did you have a fallout with one of them?
No, not really. I mean, the guitar player in Dallas, I still know him. The saxophone player lives there. The drummer lives in Las Vegas. So, you know, I keep in contact with him pretty good. So, I got a girl that lives in Hollywood that was one of the seafood review, one of my dancer girls.
Wait, what are they called?
The seafood review.
How many girls were there?
I had 8 different girls that danced with me at different times.
Did you bring one of the girls to a show one time?
Yeah, I've been trying to work on that, but the one girl I want to bring, that she wants money.
Are we talking $10, $20?
I don't know. I just told her we were working for free to try to build this show up. We don't know what he's getting paid yet. You know, and then the other girl, she wants to bring her young daughter to dance with her, and this club's 21. The real secret review. She has a daughter.
So you've talked with the other Dirty Crabber members.
Yeah, they're feeling the feeling like it can come back. We can bring it back. Dirty Crabber in 2013. We
when he gets excited, it's when he punches.
Yeah.
I feel good about my career, Tony. I think I'm going to have a house in Malibu.
Oh, we can tell. Look at that left arm go. Can you say you think you're going to have a house in Malibu again?
Yes, I'll be living next to Robert Downey.
Oh, and that would be like a perfect Iron Patriot, Iron Man type of thing. Now I'm trying to get him excited so that he does it again.
That's not all, Tony. I'm thinking about running for president in 2016.
Whoa!
The country needs me right now. We need a change.
What would be your main platform?
Protect the visa.
Fuck yeah, Patriot.
Who's your vice president, Dr. Scholes?
No more high heels. No more that crazy shit that makes the bunions and hurts the feet. Protect the visa.
Oh, you are one excited little patriot tonight, aren't you?
Yes, I'm glad I'm here. I have to thank you guys. You guys are the ones that made this all happen for me, and I don't say enough to you, Tony and Red Band. Thank you very much for this.
Well, we're happy to have you, Patriot. You excited about our guests tonight?
Yeah. I saw them both on the Really Hunter show. Bring them up.
Ladies and gentlemen, you guys ready to get this thing started or what? My guests tonight, two guys, literally two of the smartest, funniest, most awesome people that I know. These guys are unbelievable, and it's an absolute miracle that I'm such a badass motherfucker that I'm able to get these two guys on my show at the same time. So, what do you say we just bring them up? Put your hands together. This guy has his own amazing comedy group called the Goat Face Comedy. Truly hilarious. You can catch him almost every single night of the week here at the Comedy Store. Put your hands together for the one and only Fahim Anwar. Monster. And our other guest, hello. One of the most amazing rising talents in the entire world. A great friend. Me and this guy started together. One of the funniest guys. If you don't know him, you're going to. The one and only Gerard Carmichael, everybody. Hell yeah. Fuck yes. I can't tell you how excited I am to have you two guys with me, with Red Band, and with the Iron Patriot.
Excited to be here.
You know about the Iron Patriot?
I don't know shit about that.
Something confused me. I have to ask you guys about. I saw both of you on YouTube today on the Really Hunter show.
Oh, okay. You did your homework?
Tony's got me working every week. I'm working hard to keep this job. But anyway.
Right, we have an aluminum Patriot that applied last week.
Didn't you? I enjoyed your dance routine.
Thank you.
You had long hair,
Yeah.
and your name was Lance Canstopoulos.
That's true, yeah.
Now, when did the change occur that you have a new name and then you cut your hair?
I love that you think that's who the real me is. You have this crazy mullet and a wife beater. Who's this clean cut guy? It's a character that I play.
Oh, I enjoyed the dancing. You're very, very talented.
He's like, I like that guy better than this guy up here. Bring him
I
back.
have something to ask you, Gerard.
Yes.
I noticed on Twitter that your handle is Notorious Rod. Does that mean that your penis is well known and famous?
Oh my god, Patriot, you
My
son of a
banana is
bitch.
notorious too.
I almost beat the shit out of you for asking that just then.
It's a Notorious Rod.
No, you don't. You're 0 for 1 with questions with Gerard. The Iron Patriot is our head of security here, Gerard. And,
I learned it from North Carolina.
Yes.
I saw that interview and you worked at a shoe store.
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
It's kind of creepy, man.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Thank you, though.
I really enjoyed that joke on YouTube of you talking about the war that's going on at Chick-fil-A.
Chicken fillet, the entire word.
Chick-fil-A.
I feel bad. I wish I would have known more about you.
You can read up on me too if you want to go to my Twitter, look at my pictures. I have some,
I feel like he baited you into it.
Right.
Funny you should ask. You can.
I'll check it out, man. I'm going to check it out. I feel like that.
I'm glad you guys are here tonight. I mean, it's a really good family we got here. I love when Tony brings his friends so I can meet them.
Heck Yeah, I saw 2 arm twitches on that one. He's really excited. He bought this $4,000 suit, right?
It's amazing, yeah.
And it was shipped from what country?
From Norway.
From Norway.
It took a year and a half. I didn't know if I was going to get it. There was many delays, legal issues, and health problems with the sculptor. But I finally got it. I didn't know if I would ever get it. And even over a year ago, I was dreaming to come to Death Squad. And I wanted to come meet Red Band. Because I knew he would love Dirty Crabber. Like 3 or 4 years ago, I knew he would love Dirty Crabber. But I had no way to get it to him because I could have sent it, but he's not going to pay attention to me. You know, I couldn't get him. It was so frustrating because I couldn't get him the music. And I knew he loved the Crabber.
The Dirty Crabber is a band that the Iron Patriot.
I wanted to ask so bad.
Yeah. It was a band he was in Texas when he was growing up, and their big hit song, it was Peel That Banana.
Share My Banana.
Share My Banana.
Really?
In which he would hand out bananas to everybody in the audience. He would throw them at him at first, and then he would start this song. And it's accidentally racist.
You know, Tommy, if you keep going down this route with me, Jesse Jackson and Al Sharpton are going to come for me.
Oh, what's this, Patriot? Yeah.
I feel like I unlocked a cheat code in the video.
Oh my God.
It's a story about 2 monkeys named Jacob and Latidra. But it ain't racist. I ain't talking about no female.
It's not racist. He swears that it's not racist.
I'm not talking about any female brothers during that song. It's about 2 monkeys. You could make a cartoon out of that.
By the way, he could have said nothing, and nobody would have thought that.
See, I like I couldn't make out a few of the words, so I just assumed it wasn't racist.
Yeah.
Well, we already went over this. In Kill Tony 11, we went over this before when Kevin was the guest comedian. Kevin Christie.
You know the name, you know the numbers and everything. Now, if you missed it there for a moment, there was because it all happened quick. Patriot just said the words. The songs.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this. Almost every drug investigation in America is based on a confidential
It's not racist. It's not about a female brother. And what he's saying when he says female brother, that's his way of describing black women. I'm not kidding. I've noticed this over the last few weeks. He naturally, I guess it's his way of describing black women. I'm not kidding. There for a moment. There was because it all happened quick. Patriot just said the words. The song's not racist. It's not about a female brother. And what he's saying when he says female brother, that's his America's way of describing black women. I'm not kidding. I've noticed this over the last few weeks. He naturally, I guess it's originally being from Texas or something, but the female brothers, and he doesn't call them sisters. I asked him this last week. He doesn't call them sisters because he doesn't want people getting them confused for nuns. I couldn't make that up. That's him. Gerard, what's the report on everything I just told you?
You don't understand how much I love the brothers. I was raised on Good Times, Sanford and Son.
Gerard just put the mic down again.
I love Jimmy Walker. Dynamite.
Oh, God.
Gerard, is he ruining Iron Man for you? Can you not watch the movies anymore?
Not as much as he's just validating Texas with it.
The reputation stays true. Well, you guys know what we do here. We have a huge amount of comedians that sign up in order to get pulled out of this bucket. They get 60 seconds to maybe try something new, maybe try something old, and whether it's new or old, we can try to either tag their material or interview them, talk about something else that we think else they should talk about or something like that. It's just an interview after they do 60 seconds of stand-up. Comedians, when you hit 60 seconds exactly, you're going to hear this cat meow. That means you're at 60 seconds to shut down. Because if you continue to go, the angry West Hollywood bear comes out. Now, originally it would be like 5 or 10 seconds after you went over your time, the bear would come out. But we've noticed recently that when that Red Band gets a little excited, and sometimes that bear will come pretty quickly after the cat. Oh, that bear's already brewing in there. You can just hear it getting ready for people to run the light. If you if for some reason they're not here for their spot, they get blacklisted permanently from the show, and all that means is that they're off the show, they go into a different pile, and the Iron Patriot makes this noise. All right, so what do you guys say we get this thing started, huh? Fuck yeah. Let's do it. It's all happening. Our first comedian tonight for 60 seconds is Rob Russell. Here we go. It's all happening. Rob Russell. Oh, shit. That was very aggressive, and I loved it.
Yeah, blacklisted.
Rob Russell on the blacklist. All right, your first comedian tonight is Jessamine.
Hi, everyone. Hi. But with all that cheering that went on, I would never know I was in a comedy club. Just kidding. You would never know you were in LA. Friendly. I like to explain my world up front. I don't believe in black and white. I believe in blonde and also, a lot of girls have to sleep with a guy that never hears from them again, but I have to give him my number, and I will never, ever hear from him again. I wouldn't hate myself. That's okay, you'll have to laugh at that. I got asked out by a guy, and he didn't show up, and I wasn't really pleased at first. He texted me an hour and a half later, saying text me, but my girlfriend just broke up with me, and I'm in the mood to go out right now. I was pretty hurt that, like, I'm not addicted, like, I would never take a car or anything like that, mostly because it takes the bus. But still, it's about dancing at this day and age. And, a lot of girls in LA have a lot of confidence.
All right, well, that was something. That was really something.
Can I ask you for a second? Can you take down your microphone and just talk to me for a second with no microphone?
That was a mind fuck ride. We've all been part of an experience.
That's really nerve-wracking. maybe I'm should listen to the echo. It gets really nerve-wracking on stage, and sometimes, if you see me in the past, I have a tendency to either talk really fast, like beyond code talking, and then, or sometimes, like when I'm waiting to go on stage, it's like self-diagnosing. I'm like, oh, there's something like that, and then the host goes,
Hello? Yeah, you gotta project, Jessamine. I mean, we're not even really getting an opportunity to know what you're saying, whether it's like, you gotta like kick it out of the gate. Give us an example, like say,
I'll have some pie.
I'll have some pie.
No, actually try.
I'll have some pie.
It's already horrible. You hear that? Did somebody get her some fucking pie? What are you guys doing sitting there? Jesus.
I feel like it's an unused Michelle Tanner line.
Oh my god. Jessamine. I love what's going on with you, but I have no idea what you said the entire time you were up here.
Can I try one of them one more time? Just one joke. Talking into the microphone.
Yeah, try the joke. Try to project.
I don't see the world in black and white. I see the blonde and brunette.
The angry West Hollywood Bear is out of nowhere. All right, no, okay. I don't get what you're saying there. Like, it sounds like that sounds like a joke that Hitler would write. I only think of blonde and brunette. Like, are you saying that you don't want black people around? Are you saying that? Like, what is that? I think it's.
Well, that's the problem. I guess that's true. It has a backstory. So I guess I'm just thinking about how whenever I've gone to meet up, blonde girls tend to talk to me more than others, and then when I go to meet their friends, they're all blonde, and I feel like when I first meet them, they kind of look me up and down, kind of like, little brunette and lost. So that's where that was.
Well, there's more here in this than just that. You know, you got to prefer with this than.
Yeah, I should have.
Yeah.
You have to be really specific in my head. Like, I just don't want to go first, and I should have been like, I want to go third. You know, that's it.
No, I want to change that.
I want to change that.
Yeah.
I wanted to. It's just like the first time you go.
But I totally agree with what Fahim was just saying. Conversationally, when you were just explaining that
we got more insight into you with that than just, you know, because anybody, like a corporation can come up with that for a billboard or something, you know.
I get that, because I guess like the one thing I've always wanted to just get better at with stand-up is if you have a story, how do you get, you know, your 5 or 6 lines into that really concise short story? I guess.
Well, something to think about too is like, you know nothing about you or the way your mind works. Really, like anybody could have done, like what you said. It's interchangeable. Like I don't. So there's that. There's joke writing, and there's also just nerves because you're new. So it's very hard to process the two because you have so many things going on. So it's just stage time to wear up those nerves and then you just be you on stage.
Have you ever considered wearing an Iron Patriot suit? Just kidding, Patriot. Jesus, that death glare you're giving me. And that left arm so solid, not twitching at all. The freaking thing is a wall right now.
I guess I like my clothes, so I'll stick to my closet.
That's okay.
I know what you mean, but I guess.
Jessamine, I love it. You gotta project next time, okay? You gotta really push it. Gerard, what do you think?
I think it seems like you have like a bunch of kings and you're masking with adorableness. And once you get to like that shit that your father did.
God, I was hoping you would go there.
Boom.
Yeah, I appreciate that, and for the record, it's not my father.
Your uncle.
No.
It's somebody.
No, that's the thing.
But thank you, I appreciate it.
Heck yeah, Jessamine, everybody. She's on Twitter at RealAdorable. Real_adorable is her. That's her actual Twitter handle. Gerard Carmichael nailing it from 3-point range, everybody. Fuck yeah. Jessamine's got the mic and the mic stand. One more time for Jessamine, everybody. Adorable. Real adorable. I I think, I don't know, she said it wasn't her dad, but it could be because she just goes by the name Jessica. She doesn't rep that last name, you know what I'm saying? So who knows what's going on there? I think you may have hit that ball out of the park. She was quick to say no, it wasn't dad.
You don't get that sweet and adorable without having to have tried to make someone happy. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like the cover up, like, not to get my part.
You're so fucking dead on, absolutely. Holy shit. Fuck yes. I'm so glad to have you guys here. This is so exciting. You fucking two are unbelievable. This is great. Patriot, having fun so far?
Yeah, he nailed it on that joke. I couldn't beat that one.
Patriot, I don't think you've ever been funny on purpose. Put your hands together for your next comedian. It's Pete Christian Hessing. I think he's coming.
How you guys doing? I hope you guys doing all right. Thank you guys for the opportunity. I'm coming here a lot, and I'm trying to find a way around it. Just sort of found it out. Yeah, I was walking down Hollywood Boulevard, and I saw they have all these signs. You know, they have a sign for a star for Snow White. There's a star for the Muppets. There's a star for Donald Duck. So I mean, these stars cost $30,000. Why not have a star for Jesus, or a star for love or peace? And then we have the love or peace in the world. You know, you have to flip a switch. And all you guys in here would be millionaires. Network marketing. We don't have websites and computer accounts, so we can have all the businessmen. But yeah, that's all scared. You know, all you guys are $1 million. You probably, all the banks would probably shut down. You're going to the bank trying to pull out $1 million all the time. All the banks will be out. So there's so many things that
All right, Pete, that's your time.
Well, you guys allow me to go first. I loved every second of it. every second of it. And once we get to the bottom of whatever you did to your daughter, you're gonna be. So what if it's all my joke?
It's a little pitchy.
But I mean, listen. Here's the thing, and this is a compliment. Whatever you are, you're for real about it, and I like that. Like whatever you are, it's not like you're real that. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like for real. You can tell. Like you can just look at his eyes. Like that's not like trying. That's life coming at you fast.
Yeah. I've never seen somebody that looks both like a cowboy and an Indian before. But somehow you're pulling that off. Like I've heard of the game Cowboys and Indians, but you can just be both sides all at once. You can play that like solitaire.
But then if I were to guess, like he's only an American because he committed a hate crime. No
problem. Where you from? No one.
Nailed it. Still shooting from half court, making it. Gerard Carmichael.
I think when Jamaican Martin Luther King was going to come and say, I believe that one day we'll have a dream and all the Jamaicans will have no problem.
And he just squeezed another bit in.
He knew the bear was sleeping for a moment and he got it out there. And got the bear off guard. Fuck yes. Oh shit. Fahim, what do you got for Pete Christian Hessing? What's going on here?
I liked how he subbed up the intro. No nerves, just I'm here. I'm about to rock your world. and then it got a little like high school motivational speaker-ish in the middle.
Yeah, and then it really, I believe at one point you were saying give everybody $1 million and the banks will probably collapse.
Why is nobody not taking financial?
I know, absolutely. Exactly.
I've used a lot of commas and not periods when you're talking to us.
Make an accent for it. No problem. I always try to say too much.
Oh, is the clothes like you or for stand-up? So, like, in the daytime, you're like this? Or...
I do a bit of, I do a TV
Wow, that's I never heard of radio station with 14 letters.
I asked if you wore that in the daytime, and he told me where I could see it. Yeah.
So you just take off the undershirt, you keep the jacket and the scarf on. You're banging a lot of girls?
Christian side.
If you have the condoms, they can go. That's an interesting motto. Give this guy a condom, he gets confidence all of a sudden. All right, well, I like your style, Pete Christian has. How long have you been doing stand-up? Patriot has something he wants to say. I love it.
I want to comment on the first part of his routine. It is interesting how many stars there are on Hollywood Boulevard. You know, when I first got here,
this is my territory. Quit encroaching.
I mean, that shit stretches all the way down to mine over to Capitol Records. I mean, when I first got here, I thought they would just be up kind of by the Chinese theater, but they got stars for everybody. Just like, you know, he said the Muppets and Kermit the Frog. I mean, I hope to have my own star someday that says Comic Patriot.
It's $30,000 for each star. I went in and I said, you're going to get $30,000 for a star.
It's a comedy duo.
Yeah, let's go on the web together.
Yeah. Well, there he goes. That's Pete Christian Hessing. Good job, Pete. Thanks for coming, buddy. Heck yeah.
Does he have a Twitter or a?
Yeah. This is your official Twitter at Hessing. At Pete Hessing, everybody. Follow him on Twitter. I'm surprised. You don't seem like the kind of guy that would have a Twitter account.
Yeah.
Well, when you always forget your password, you have to do that. That's part of forgetting your password.
Let's find a silencer.
Right. It's a conspiracy.
It's 160 characters.
Oh my god. I fucking love it. He also doesn't seem like his name would be Pete Christian Hessing either, right? Doesn't that sound like that sounds like
the name
school shooter?
The one he found.
Yeah, the one that he found. First day here in the newspaper. I guess I'm Pete Christian Hessing, the obituary. All right, fuck yeah. He's with what I love. Another thing that I love about that is there's 3 spaces on these things when comedians sign up. A lot of them don't fill out the third because they don't know what they're going to talk about, but the third one is the topic. And what Pete Christian Hessing wrote for his topic was weddings, economics, and something else. There's an and logo, and then his handwriting was too big, so it got really small.
Did you hear any wedding stuff?
No. No.
I missed that.
I honestly didn't hear anything he said.
He wrote 3 things for topic. I love that. Looks like the word pearl of some kind. Were you going to cover pearl? Oh, there he is. Oh, I see the outline of the cowboy hat. He's in the distance.
It might be
He just
someone
came
else.
out of nowhere from the farthest corner of the room. All right, Pete, you're good, buddy. We're having fun. We're bumping. Let's pick another one, shall we? You guys having fun out there? Yeah, you are. Here he is together for Paul Aaliyah, everybody. Here he is. Paul Aaliyah. What's up, y'all?
You guys, I'm gonna make a Fast and the Furious 7. 7. Not one time in any of those movies have they ever stopped to get some gas. You guys just... Where are they getting this fuel from? In the 7th one, those motherfuckers walking. See Vin Diesel kicking a can of Pepsi.
Just like I told you, motherfuckers, we should have went to a Chevron. Damn it.
You can't get a girl without a car. That's all I'm saying. You can't do that. You know what bothers me? I hate when I'm at a red light and I see a hot girl to my left, and I look at her and she looks at me, and then she slowly starts pulling forward. And the light's still red. It's just like, she's saying no to me with her feet. You know what I mean? I'm just... So what I like to do is I like to pull up next to her and take it one step further. Right? I like to pull up next to her and just be like this. Hey, so you on Facebook or you want to hang out? Oh, no? Oh. That was me going in reverse. Where's Paul? Thank you very much.
Tempting the kitty cat and the bear.
One last word. Yeah. I like that doing the thing with the foot thing.
Yeah.
But what really stood out to me was at the end of the first joke that you turned into a black comedian at the end. Did you notice that?
What was the word?
It was something about
Those motherfuckers walking.
Yeah, and then you repeated it louder the second time.
Right. Like they didn't hear
I mean, it was really like I was expecting you to just start walking off the stage like Chris Rock. You know what I mean? Just like walking sideways.
Right. I've been doing that a lot lately. Doing that with my kids. I don't know why. It just comes out. It's great. Yeah, I've been watching a lot of urban comedy, so I don't know. Feels right.
I love how they have like black frame glasses. You're like, feels right, you know?
Yeah.
I'm like a fish and one.
Yeah. It doesn't look right. It may feel right, but it doesn't come across as right. It comes across as, oh, that guy's trying to be cool for a second.
Right. But he's not.
Right.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah. Hallelujah.
Is there more to that? The one with the window and the stepping up going?
Yeah, I had more. I only had 1 minute, so I cut a lot of it out. Right. So it's part of this whole thing about picking up girls in cars. So I do have 1 minute, so I should the first part of it. Yeah. Yeah. I have before.
Really?
Yeah, man. Like if I see a girl next to me, I'll roll down my window and say something.
Oh, yeah.
I don't give a shit.
Jesus Christ. That's something you need to be talking about.
You're a witch.
You're that douchebag. You need to say, you need to come out and say, I'm a fucking douchebag. Here's what I do.
This is why, and then explain.
And then that other stuff will make sense because just like, why are you creeping on women is what we're wondering when, I mean, and it's funny, don't get me wrong, and you can still use that, they're deciding with their foot, like you can't see them making that decision. But when they press that gas a little bit, like I think that's very funny.
Let's hear your cat call.
Yeah, like what do you say when you roll down the fucking window and talk to all of our girlfriends?
Yeah, because we hear about it. We hear about it almost like once a week.
Right, yeah.
You know, like,
your girl tells you that? Some guy tried to hit on me in a car.
There's this creep in like Ray-Ban glasses, and he sort of looked like a white ninja
She had
turtle.
such good vision, she saw they were Ray-Ban glasses. I know what Ray-Bans when I see them.
You know Donatello from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Like there's something like...
Remember V-Nets?
Right.
You know what? And then he did an impression of a cool black guy and drove away.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I don't think you should waste time even talking about Facebook. Just say, I live down around the corner. Let's go back to my place right now.
When did I talk about Facebook, Iron Patriot?
Yeah.
You stopped at the corner and then she was pulling ahead. You're trying to get her.
Oh, right.
Never grabbed this fucking thing before. It's supposed to be a prop, but I swear to God, Bear, go away. You apologize to the Iron Patriot right now.
When the fuck did I talk about Facebook?
It's gonna stick. I got all these budgets now.
You made his arm twitch, bro.
I accept his apology. He's a cool guy.
Thank you, girl. Iron Patriot, everybody.
Heck yeah. You be nice to him.
See, in the bed, I wanted to say something to the girl in the bed, so I tried to think of something to say, like, wow, look at the car.
What do you really say? So we're asking you.
Hey, how you doing? Where you going?
You see how that summons a reaction from people? That's what you want. You want to get those people growling like that on your own when you're talking about this shit. You can do that.
Has it worked?
Yeah.
What kind of car do you have?
Got Nissan Altima.
Oh, that's a fucking miracle. You're picking up fours on four wheels. I love that. Nissan Altima. He's pulling up next to a girl on a bicycle like, hey, what's up? What are you doing? You want to ride? Throw it in the trunk. Automatic trunk, thank you very much.
Autobike.
I thought you were calling his
I
car.
love the romantic music.
I thought you called his car a Ford. I never heard cars like girls. I think it's this.
I'm saying the girls that he's doing from barking out of a Nissan Altima can't be any higher than a Ford. Couple with Down syndrome.
If you're gonna do it, if you're gonna like, is
a Ford is just it's 6 with Down syndrome.
If you're gonna do it, you have to waste it on a good-looking girl. You can't waste it
Because you can write it off.
Exactly.
It'll hurt too much if it's like a 2.
Yeah, if she's bad, she starts driving away, then it's like, oh fuck. I drive a Nissan. I hate my life.
Well, there you go, Paul Leah, everybody. There he goes. Paul Leah 123 on Twitter. If you want to tag any of his stuff out there for you listeners of the podcast. Hatred. Jeez, I get so offended when somebody comes at you, you know what I mean? I'm so defensive of you.
Yeah, I feel this frustration. You know, it's hard. You gotta move slow with the ladies these days. They don't like you to be too aggressive too quickly. You know, you need to take them out to dinner, buy them some appetizers. Take them to a movie. You gotta be patient. You can't just jump right in their pants like that and touch the pouch.
I just got dizzy for a second. You can't just jump in their pants and what?
Touch the pouch. You gotta be suited and good loving on the couch. Tony, you know that. Until it's time, you gotta wait. You gotta be patient. The woman likes to know if you're.
I love how it's not take a girl out and buy her dinner. It's take a girl out and buy her appetizers.
Like a special occasion. Is she allowed to get entrees?
You know, the whole thing, you know, buy a flower, be nice.
Last date you went on Patriot, where'd you take the girl?
It's been a long time. I've been in a dry spell, Tony. I haven't had sex since the summer of 2004.
No, Patriot, no.
I hate to kill your image of me, but hopefully now that I'm in the Death Squad family, things are going to change.
Yeah. Definitely.
I want to know the story of 2004.
Yeah, I do too. I want to know what had to happen in 2004 that went so bad.
Listen to me, I didn't tell you about my DJ years. I DJ'd for 7 years. I was at this club called the Sugar Shack, and there was a cute bartender girl. She let me play with her feet while we watched the last episode of Friends.
Wait, last episode of what?
It was the last episode of Friends. Remember that year? And I took one sock off, and then I took the other sock off, and she let me play with her toes.
Was she alive when you were doing this to her? Is this just a corpse that's laying over your lap and you're like,
oh, her skin?
I'm not ugly, Tony. You make me out to be like a creepy ugly. If you look at my Facebook, I'm a decent looking guy. For 5 years, it's tough to meet someone here. I'm real picky, too. I want the right girl. I know I'm going to find the right person for me, my soulmate.
Yeah, you'll find one that suits you.
I'm jealous of Red Man. I heard him talking that he met a nice girl. Did you go to church or something? Where'd you meet that nice girl?
Church. Maybe church is chicken, but church. You're better off finding a good girl at a church is chicken.
Honestly, you might be good going to church if you want to meet a nice girl.
Yeah, but I don't believe in God. I believe we're all God.
Just don't pay attention.
Look at feet. Look down like you're looking.
Feel like there's a tear right now underneath that helmet.
Short circuiting everything.
My glory years were from 86 to 93. That was when I was in Dirty Crap. Those are my times when I had sex with about 20
God, I'm about to cry. Holy shit.
This is awful. Hey, we'll talk after the show. I got a website you can go to.
No, I don't want Tinder.
Yeah.
Like,
I could have our young producer here, Josh Martin, suck your dick if you'd like.
Yeah.
Would you guys like to see that right now? Come on, Josh, come suck his dick. Come on. Come on, Josh. Get in there. Get in there. Come on.
Just blow it on your chest.
Josh.
no, I'm not into that kind of stuff. Come on.
Hey, Jerry, what are you so uncomfortable about? Come on.
I like girls. I like Josh, but not in that way.
Come on, he looks like Rhea Perlman. Let him do it. Josh, you're taking orders from the Patriot now. Get your ass over there and suck his dick.
You're crossing the line, Tony. You're crossing the line.
All right, let's pull another comedian out. This is fucking unbelievable.
Hey, that really does suck though, and I need to help you somehow because I can't. I mean, 2004 is a long time. It is post 9/11, but.
And the last time before that was 2 times in 1997.
Oh my God.
It's awful. We need to stop this. We need to stop talking about this. I can't even think about this.
Oh my God.
How many times a day do you masturbate?
I've been surviving on porn for a long time.
Do you ever just lay on your back and put your left hand around your dick and make yourself nervous and fuck your hand like it's a top?
No. Puberty came on me very, very strong, Tony. It hit me in those years of 13, 14. The first orgasm I had, I ran out naked in the backyard and swung on a tree like a monkey. And I came, the wind made me came. I didn't even touch the wind. I thought something was wrong. Because all this shit shot out of my banana. And 2 years later, I did bestiality with my Cocker Spaniel.
What?
Get that bear away from here. It's in danger.
I put Hershey chocolate on my banana and the Cocker Spaniel licked it up.
Wow.
That is a good point.
I'm pretty sure we just had the
That's a great point. Shouted, you're not supposed to feed dogs chocolate. They're more concerned about the dog eating chocolate than sucking its dick.
I just hate that the dog risked his life for that. Wait, that was the last thing the dog did.
Of all the things, why would it be chocolate? Why would you do that? Everyone else knows about it. That's the one thing.
I was already in Texas and I couldn't find a woman. Man, there's some cute hussies in Texas.
Are you talking about actual fucking
You
hussies?
should see how nice and tan their feet are there. Ooh, they're so...
Are you talking about the dogs? What are you talking about?
Do you like Paul's too?
No. I know you're going to think I'm creepy and weird now, but it wasn't that big a deal. Not like I tried to...
We're not going to think that. We already think that, Patriot. You just...
Cocker Spaniels are adorable, so I see what you're saying.
Yeah, and they'll eat anything. I mean, they love it.
All right.
I didn't do it again. It was only one time. It's not like I started doing it on a regular basis.
Okay, so now I have to ask. I mean, I already pulled the name out of the bucket for some reason sometime before that. However, I got to ask a couple more questions. One, did you finish when the dog was eating the chocolate?
I can't remember.
That's a yes.
Okay, he has a skill trap memory, especially with the Facebook comment, and now he can't remember.
Right.
You know what I also did? You know at the car wash they have those vacuum tubes where you vacuum your car? I put that on my banana and sucked it dry. It was great. I did that about 3 times.
And that would make you finish. You could climax to that.
It's great. It just leaves it cleans it up. It just sucks it dry and just. I only did that a few times. I was pretty crazy back then. I'm a lot more normal.
And you started fucking the vacuum.
Cleanup's a breeze. You just dump the bag after you're done.
How many dogs did you go through until you started fucking the vacuum?
No, that was just, those were like 3 things I did a couple times, but nothing beside that.
All right, let's keep the show moving along. Good luck to the comedian who has to follow that. Put your hands together for Michelle Westford, everybody.
All right, guys. Recently, I'm celebrating something. I got engaged 3 years ago yesterday. Moving on the fast track. So subsequently yesterday, I wrote a letter to Match.com and canceled my membership, right? Because I know I'm really in now. Match.com, if you guys aren't familiar, maybe they should, I don't know, maybe they should rename it to something more realistic, like circusfolk.com or the creepiest assholes you ever met.com. That's the service where you put in your zip code and then they scan the area. They do like a 15-mile radius and bring you back every sex offender and broke turd. And yeah, these are your new matches. I went out with the guy, Dancing Dave was his name. He insisted we go dancing. But to me and everybody else in the club, it looked like he was getting electrocuted or playing an imaginary game of highly aggressive tetherball. That's it.
There you go. That's right. She made it in between the kitty and the bear. She nailed it. Great dismount. Yeah.
You have great stage presence. Yeah, you can hear yourself. You seem very comfortable on stage. How long have you been doing it? 3 years. Cool.
Have you really been engaged for 3 years?
I have been engaged for 3 years. Yes, I have.
You started comedy right when it.
Yeah.
One dream dies, another one lives.
Exactly.
Something like that. But then you open with being engaged and then you talk about dating. Is that because you met him on a website or?
Maybe. No, we met at Starbucks in Seattle.
That just got news for the audience.
Okay, we met on Match.com. I'm on a podcast now, and we never told anybody that. So.
Really?
You could just not post the link.
Okay.
No.
Yeah.
Yes.
Unless you're famous in Seattle, in which case somebody will find it. They're gonna be like, "Oh my God, Michelle Westford found the guy."
You don't know me, right?
Yeah.
Then I'm not famous.
How'd you know he's from Seattle?
Because I'm from Seattle. I know all the good comics from Seattle.
You're damn right.
Fahim Anwar, everybody.
You know, I love her stuff.
Exactly.
You know, she's like a real vet, and
That sounds like someone's getting sick of that fiance.
Yeah. Going from Starbucks to Seattle's best, if you know what I'm saying. That's a coffee joke, everybody. 1 in a million. When in Rome, do as the Romans do. Thank you, ma'am. Fuck yeah. How long have you been in LA?
A week.
Are you staying here?
I'm going back home on Wednesday. I came down for a week.
Oh, nice.
did you stand about that?
Yes. In Seattle.
Where you get up, like the underground?
The underground.
Parlor?
Not the parlor, laps.
Okay.
Tacoma, down Tacoma, and the different casinos and corporate stuff.
Cool. I would give one note. Like Ian Edwards actually talks about this too. Like Ian's such a good writer. Like your stage presence is great. You know, you're not nervous up there. You include the material perfectly. And then the jokes, it's like you're scratching the surface, going for the easy, almost. You can dig a little deeper. You know what I mean? So try to scratch a little more.
Totally.
Gerard, what do you got?
I got nothing. You know, these things. It's like vague,
Oh, thank you.
When's it gonna happen?
Maybe next year.
Really?
We don't have a date yet.
What's the point of being engaged?
Yeah.
You just kind of seal the deal.
Super dating.
Yeah.
Do you feel like a sense of security knowing that you're engaged and not just dating?
No, I'm not like that. I mean, I never was one of those gals that was like, yeah, I can't wait to get married and have a wedding and do all that type of stuff. I just happened to meet somebody.
Are you delaying the wedding or is it?
I'm delaying it a little bit. No, my circumstances and stuff. I'm doing comedy in Seattle. I'm trying to make money. I want to be more, you know.
Just get married while doing comedy in Seattle.
Yeah, I could. I just want to be
I feel
more.
like you do comedy in Seattle, you still have like a lot of.
What does he do?
He works at a oil refinery.
Because you can't
You make it sound like you're supporting him with your comedy. And that's why you're postponing this.
No, I'm just waiting until I feel more of an. I'm 33. I want to feel like I'm more successful.
In what? Stand up?
Yeah.
But how I gotta see it.
Yeah, exactly. And I got out.
Yeah, looking for him. Yeah. He's like,
Yeah, it's not gonna happen there. I mean, all the greats, they get out of there and shine somewhere else.
so you can get paid.
Right.
Oh, I love you guys.
Let's
This is a good therapy session for me. Thank you.
Let's push back this engagement another 8 years and come down to LA. Then you'll get that success you wanted, and then you could go back and get married. He'll be waiting for you. He's a fucking oil refinery guy in Seattle. He's got nothing going on. There she goes, Michelle Westford.
I love you guys, thank you.
She's on Twitter at Michelle's Comedy. Wow, you actually were able to get that handle, huh? At Michelle's Comedy, the one and the only. Fuck yeah, how fun. A little Seattle life for you there, Biggie.
Yeah, nice surprise.
How about
I
that?
wanted to be like, I'm from Seattle, but myself.
You're like the fucking Dave Chappelle of Seattle.
That's how I brought on stage.
Fuck yeah. Seattle's a great town, right?
Yeah.
I love it up there. I could never live there because of the rain and stuff. I'm from where I'm from in Northeast Ohio. We have one more day of clouds than Seattle has, and Seattle has one more day of rain. So Seattle has this reputation of being depressing as fuck. But statistically, where I'm from in Northeast Ohio is just as depressing, but we don't get the same reputation.
Which is really depressing.
Exactly. Which bumps us to the most depressed city. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. Put your hands together for Kevin Park, everybody.
Guys, I'm getting older. I really want kids. But if I have a daughter, if she gets married, I'm not paying for that shit. Isn't that the rule? The father of the bride has to pay for the wedding? I've already given you permission to bang my daughter for eternity. Isn't that enough, punk? Now you want me to pay for it? Can I at least get a discount? Like he should be paying me, you know? He should be paying me. Like, seriously, guys. I'm not giving that shit up. Like on a loss. It's a ruse what we're doing to these fathers. It's a sham. Like, how about I start sticking it to your mom and make you throw me a party? Essentially what's going on, folks. It's the same thing. It's gonna end 1 minute right now.
Holy shit, that's crazy. Either you've been practicing this every day for 7 weeks, or you're just a really smart guy.
I'm a smart guy.
He's a fucking Jedi, right? When he said that was exactly.
Yeah, it was. I looked too. It was crazy.
That was.
I just timed it when I was
There you go. You should have ended on sounding really smart. And all of a sudden we found out about the taco at the Keto Moss.
Threw everything up.
And now there's something very Pete Christian Hessing about eating a taco at the Keto Moss and knowing exactly how long a minute is. I see that cowboy hat creep up. It's just a light. From where I'm sitting, there's just like a silhouette of like dreadlocks and a cowboy hat way up there. There he is. Cheers to you, buddy. Fuck yeah, man. I love you, Pete Christian Hessing. Oh yeah.
Great material.
Yeah, definitely. It seems like you have a take. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's 2 years next month.
Wow. Yeah, that's great. A lot of your stuff is like just going with it in a sort of a, I don't know, or a lot of your other jokes like not real to you but goofy like that.
Yeah, well, I mean, I went to a wedding and I was
Right.
so yeah, I sort of don't talk about myself.
Right.
And I'm curious, like, obviously the way you talk now and the way that you talk on stage are different. What did that come to be from the start, or did it evolve into it?
It evolved more into it, but I've always, when I first began, I just went, ugh!
Right. No, that's great, because it shines through and it gives you your own sort of take on it. It's sort of like I'm having a voice somewhat figured out already. Yeah. What was it about again?
Well, it is pretty funny if you think about it. It was about, like the husband or the dad having to buy, his daughter's getting fucked for the rest of his.
Right.
That makes a good point.
Yeah, it's true. You have to pay for it, and you have to walk her down the aisle. Like, it's like that would be something I'd add into it, is like the real fuck you part. Like, and I don't walk her to you. Like, she's like a dog or something. Like, I don't know, it's like the icing on the other. There's a better take on that, but definitely going that route after everything, after paying for everything, after all that, you have to literally hand her off.
It's like two fighters going down that movie 300 or whatever, but they're just walking down and about to fight almost. The dad's dropping off his daughter to the tiger.
That's gonna fuck the shit out of her. Yeah. There's something there. On top of all that, that's already all funny. How long have you been doing that joke for? How long have you been in LA? A couple years. Yeah. Where are you originally from? What nationality are you? Oh, I see. There's the ID that you guys keep on your arms.
As somebody who's Afghan and a comedian, I like that in the minute you didn't address the fact that you're Persian. Because that's not, that's in the minority.
Hey, I have hairy assholes.
Right. Yeah.
Well, you don't really have to.
You have to keep your hairy asshole in your back pocket, but not the jokes. Fuck yeah, those are some really hairy arms, man. Have you ever tried to shave them or anything?
No, I got them, but you have to be proud. I'm too proud of it.
I feel like you just, finally faced it, a few weeks ago. By the way you say that. You have a lot of chest hair? The biggest guy in the room wants to see your chest hair, sir.
I'll show you.
Yeah, flash the audience real quick. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we went from the Iron Patriot to the Iron Sheik in a heartbeat. Oh, jeez, it's all right. That's too close. 3D HD coming from Rabbi. Fuck yeah, there you go. Kevin Fard. He's at Kevin Fard on Twitter. That's Kevin F-A-R-D. This is fun, right? You get to see some comedians.
It's interesting what's going on. It's almost like you forget about those years.
Yeah, totally.
Well, you do stand up for a long time. Like we're in our own class or whatever. Like after you've been doing it for a while, I'm not saying class, level. When you've been doing it 11 years, whatever, you forget we're going to do comedy for a year or two, or what it's like. So this is interesting because it's not often we get associated with people who are at mic still.
Totally. But meanwhile, when we go out to dinner, sometimes late night or whatever, we'll end up talking about those years. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But reminiscing, but then seeing it's a different thing.
Oh yeah, exactly. Totally. But it's something part of our lives. Like Gerard, you and I definitely were hitting open mics together for the longest time. 2007, 2008.
Yeah. Doing Steve's.
Getting rides from people.
I didn't have a car full.
Me neither. And I remember you and I were two of, well, I mean, I guess there was quite a few of us. It always seemed like the funniest people didn't have cars.
a lot of walking.
And the funnier that, and the less funny that somebody would be based on how nice their car was. It almost seemed at the time.
It was like pulled up in the 7 Series.
Right. This guy's a hack. Then somebody rolls up on a bicycle, you're like, this motherfucker's a killer. Yeah. Because it does, man. You have to have a fucking passion in your spinal cord to be bicycling across 90-degree fucking heat across the city.
Who did we just see that rides this bike from Berlin?
It's the new manager I do live here.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
You just passionate about magic. I did that a couple times though. When I first moved here, I didn't have a car and I lived in Burbank. And I remember the first time, especially, I was thinking like, that Cahuenga Pass. It seems like there's no elevation. You know what I mean? It almost seems like it'd be a smooth ride. I almost fucking died a couple times. I mean, almost getting hit by cars. But the worst part was going down because it was forever. By the way, it's like an hour and a half uphill.
Which side did you ride down on? Facing traffic? You have to, right?
Well, no, I went the other way with traffic. Yeah, because if I went against, and thank God I did, by the way, because I would have gotten hit head on. Because your brakes mean nothing when you're going that. You're just riding your brakes the entire time, and you're still going like 30, 40 miles an hour. It's embarrassing. But you live and you learn. I survived it. You know why? Because God loves me and He wants me to succeed.
Yes.
Your next comedian's name is Aaron Marsh, everybody.
Thank you, guys. So you may notice right off the bat that I have a lot of tattoos, right? And you'll see that they're really nerdy. They're like Star Wars, Stay Puft. And so, yeah, exactly. The women laugh. I got them to try to impress the women, and it turns out I only impressed a bunch of really introverted men in their 30s. Like, that's what I ended up. I know. It wasn't exactly his plan. I'll show you guys this one. This is Malcolm X, guys. Here, I'll let you guys see that. Yeah. Yeah, we call that a mistake. I should have put Malcolm in the middle. See, and then white people look at me when I show them that, and they're like, that doesn't look like Denzel Washington at all. I know. But he taught me a couple really valuable lessons. He taught me no pork, no white women, and no pork and white women. That's my minute, I believe, right, guys? All right, thank you.
Yep, exactly 59 seconds. You guys are getting free teeth.
I love the fact that you learned so much from Malcolm X. And you're like, you know what Malcolm would love? A white dude tattooed his face on his arm.
He can take that. I actually believe that 2 weeks before he died, Malcolm would have loved it. The rest of Malcolm would have just hated it.
No, he would have hated the whole thing.
He would have hated the whole thing?
Why did you have that tattoo? What happened? Like, what was the bet that you lost in which?
It wasn't a bet. No, it was just the early 20s. I fucking read the book.
1920s? What are you talking about?
Then, my early 20s. Talk about being a vampire. Exactly. No, it was like 1999 when I was like I was in my early 20s and I read the book and it really got to me. And I fucking loved Malcolm X. So I fucking did it. I was like, fuck this. I want to be more disciplined and I want to be Muslim. No, that's not. But, it was.
Where were you raised?
Tucson, Arizona.
What's your relationship with your dad like?
It's alright.
Yeah, wow, that was a really high tone you got to on that one.
It's really good.
Let me ask you this final question for my psychology test. Dad, what does he do for work?
He's an engineer. No, he's an engineer. That's probably what kind of engineer.
No Clue is the name of this undercover operation. No Clue.
This is like Fahim. This is your life. This is like people that identify with you.
Right. I'm from Seattle. He has a Malcolm X tattoo and one of Fahim on the other breast. When I say breast, you know what I'm talking about. Anyway,
you know, I have a poem published about Martin Luther King and a book.
Huh?
Can I tell you legitimately? Me too.
You have one published in a book?
Yeah.
That's what you said.
When I was a child, I wrote this poem, and somebody says, like, the teacher sent it to somebody, and they put it in this book, and they published it. Such an honor.
Legitimately,
Do you remember what
same
it is?
story.
Yeah.
Was it the same book?
That'd be crazy if we got
Do you have a copy of it? My mom does.
I'm pretty sure our accidental racist, the Iron Patriot's puking in his helmet right
It sounded like you were vomiting the word nigga.
Patriot, what do you think about him having a tattoo of Malcolm X?
I almost had sex 2 years ago.
There you have it.
Listen, I massaged this girl's feet and I helped her move in for a whole week. I worked my ass off, I bought my truck. And you know what I learned after that? If a girl isn't attracted to you, it doesn't matter if you fly her to the phone. She is not going to get down with you.
Well, you say that like you flew her to the moon.
I moved her in for a whole week. It was hard ass work. I was way up into a place in the hills. There was that girl, Jennifer Corbin, that was on that series Lingerie on Cinemax.
Jesus Christ.
Whoa. She was, listen, let me tell you, she was running the seafood review in Dirty Grabber. That's how I know her.
Wait, what's the seafood review?
The Dirty Grabber dancer. He's back in Dallas. She was going to come up here, but she wants to bring her daughter, and her daughter's too young. And she wants to dance with me once I get this song going again. Share my banana.
We'll have something arranged.
Share my banana. I feel like he just keeps promoting himself. Like every hit counts for this video called Share My Banana out there on YouTube.
Should have brought tequila that last day of helping her move, man. It probably would have changed everything.
I don't know what happened, brother, but it just didn't materialize.
Yeah, did you ever have a drink with the girl? Did you ever try to do it? You know?
I got stoned with her, but that didn't work good. Like what was that Kill Tony we were talking about that where Red Band said that you don't want to... Oh, that was Kill Tony 6 when the rock climber that was trying to impress the girl.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Aaron Marsh, everybody. Put your hands together for Aaron. Aaron Marsh. That's Aaron is 5FT2. Aaron is 5'2", abbreviated foot. Aaron is 5'2" with 2 A's in the Aaron. On Twitter at Aaron is 5'2". If you want to tweet him any tags to his tattoo thing. Malcolm X. That's interesting. See, what I was getting at with the Phoenix and Dad thing was, I was wondering if he got the Malcolm, the dad was a racist, and he got the tattoo to like disappoint his dad, like, you know, like white chicks will bang black guys, you know what I mean? And then get a tattoo of like Jamal's pussy above their vagina and be like, hey dad, look at my new tattoo, and the dad's just like, what the fuck? You know.
Our friend Angelo had a really racist father.
Yeah.
He used to put the television on BET and hide the remote.
That is so Angelo, fucking wildebeest of a monster, the funniest guy ever. Yeah. Well, this is the part of the show where we have our 2 regulars come up. Thanks to all the comedians who signed up, who didn't get up. Keep coming back. Hopefully we'll get on next week or something like that. You guys are always awesome. It's exciting to get a lot of new people up tonight. I'm always happy about that. But this regular part of the show, we have 2 lovely young ladies that have been doing a new 60 seconds each week since the show's inception 15 weeks ago. This is episode 15 in a row. And so here they are again, going one at a time. Starting with, as always, she was on episode 1 because she was the only female in the entire room at the time when this thing was just getting kickstarted. She's here for you again. Put your hands together for the one and only Sarah Mostajabi.
So I don't know if you guys know, but every time you sneeze, it stimulates your nerves equivalent to 1/10 of an orgasm. So I learned how to masturbate with pepper. I spent an hour at a strip club last week because I don't know which way my dick swings, and I guess having money pisses me off. So I think the man show had like a lasting effect on my sexuality.
It sucks. I'm not good at talking to girls. I don't know how to fucking tell a girl that I'm into it. I've got the game of like a 13-year-old Jewish boy. It doesn't fucking work out. I accidentally told this girl she was really hot. She gave me a free lemonade, so you can say it's going well. Wish that was. Alright, yeah, alright.
Okay, awesome. Sarah Mostajabi, everyone. Do you have any initial thoughts?
They have eliminated strip clubs.
Oh, they
This
don't.
was a separate.
That was a different.
Okay, cool. I connected it all to strip club.
Take the journey with me.
Yeah, you're definitely jumping from a. There is something there about. There's some good jokes in there. First of all, I like the pepper thing. I see what you're getting at with the lemonade thing, but the reason why, and I'm with you on this, Drew, the reason why it seems a little mishmash is because your segues into a new thing are coming across as you're talking about the same subject, but you're not. You're sort of jumping around.
Yeah.
There was the part about orgasming, and then it was into something else, and then it's into something else, but it doesn't seem clear. We're assuming that you're sort of staying in the pocket. But you're sort of doing one-liners without super clear segues, which is fine because you're doing 60 seconds and you're trying to do new things.
Yeah.
But it's not clear when one thing ends and when another thing starts. So be aware of that because the setup is always just as important as a punchline. With the pepper thing, I think that it's sort of tag-worthy. I think that that's a good premise to stay in the pocket and win something. If pepper makes you sneeze, then, I mean, if sneezing makes you orgasm,
I know, I sneezed 10 times, like 3 times in a row. Fuck yeah. I love sneezing, you guys. I'm like, really.
Maybe a negative being you're spending twice as much money on Kleenexes.
Right. Twice as much money on Kleenexes, but you're saving. But you're saving. Wait, what? What'd you say? Just
I don't know how jacking off works. I'm sorry.
So wait, what was
You don't know what you're talking about.
What?
What did you say with the man? Whatever I didn't hear.
Oh, Kleenexes. You said to buy more Kleenexes and or spending as much on Kleenexes.
Yeah, that's a different thing altogether. But you could say that you save money because you're off your allergy medications. Or I think in this fantasy world where sneezing is giving you an orgasm and you're talking about how you do it, I would get more into it. What else would you do if sneezing really gave you an orgasm? Like hang out with, just fucking cats. There you go. That guy just yelled feathers. So now I go to PetSmart just to blow a load. You know what I mean?
I carry a hamster in my pocket or something.
Right. All of a sudden, I'm looking at a cat in a pet store is like one of those fucking striptease things in the red light district.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Jerk off food.
Yeah, it's like a jerk off food in a pet store. Yeah, that's something. So this is more the tagging part.
And then almost sneezing can be like blue balls for you or whatever.
Right.
Like I get to sneeze up to like 6 times, and I was like so angry. Come on, give me a little more.
And the lemonade thing, you're talking about it being a little girl, right? A little kid? Okay, so then I didn't even get it.
No,
I thought I got it, and I didn't get it.
What I said is that
if John and I don't get it, then nobody's getting it, by the way.
What I said was that, and I accidentally told this girl she was really hot. Like I didn't mean I was saying it was hot outside, but she took it like I said you're hot.
Gotcha.
And it was a little awkward, but I did get a free lemonade. So it went well.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I like it. Good work.
Yeah.
You guys have anything else for it? Sarah Mostajabi, everybody, knocking it out. A few more jokes, adding on to the big thing. One of these episodes, we're going to talk about having her and Kimberly do a longer set show, so we'll figure that out sometime, maybe around the holiday season or something.
Sarah Dresses on Twitter.
Yes, follow her on Twitter as always. A lot of you already are. Her and Comic Patriot have huge fans, and they always reach out. It's so great. As does this young lady, our other super regular. Put your hands together for her every week, something new and fun. She quit college to stay here and keep chasing her dream of doing stand-up. She was completely built out of this room. Put your hands together for the one and only Kimberly Congdon.
Today was a good day, guys. Good day. I stepped on the scale. I lost 3 pounds. Yeah, it's exciting. I'm on this new diet. It's called Comic. Yeah, it's going really well. You're guaranteed to lose at least 3 pounds. Except I'm hungry all the time. That means I'm going on a lot of dates. Yeah. I mean, I just want what every other girl wants. I'm just a 7. I think she's a 10. He's looking for a 9.
How the fuck? I mean, what have we created here? A monster. Lajero, Silverman, Handler, look the fuck out. Because it's Kimberly Congdon and she's coming. How old are you? How long have you been doing stand-up? Suck my dick, everybody. Unfucking believable. You're killing it. Good job. Everything comes across so naturally. It's probably the best performance by anyone all night, by the way. It just came across as comfortable and everything's funny. And I just love what you're doing. You guys, hit it. What do you think about Kimberly?
I have to add the word legit because I'm nice to
Yeah. Plus, sometimes we think that people will think that it's a misdirect coming from like a big joke at the end. Like, I like you. But I'm the honest.
Yeah, no, for real.
Yeah.
For real, really. Like,
There's an adorability about you that if you back it with jokes, it's just like thunder and lightning.
Yeah, we get pretty comfortable with how little structures there too. And you look more comfortable.
Yeah. You've been going up as much as you can? Awesome. Kimberly Congdon, everybody, killing it. What can I say? Our little baby monster ending with an applause break. The only person to say, that's my time, not to say that's my time. She ended in an applause break. What a great way to end this show. You guys have anything you want to promote to our many, many fun, awesome listeners? Shows coming up or Twitter handles?
He-Man. That's my Twitter. Website, He-Man.com.
FAHIMANWAR.
Yeah, like it's always spelled.
Yeah. So, let me tell you something. I'm from the Midwest. In Ohio, you don't know how to spell things.
Yeah.
I learned that out here.
Yeah, just my sketch group, GoFaceComedy.com. That's about it. And awesome.
Gerard?
yeah, nothing.
I love it.
Yeah, but no, this was great. Thank you so much for having me.
Oh, Gerard, I mean, such a pleasure to have you guys. Absolutely. I said on the patio earlier, I go, you guys, I give a little announcement to the guests, and I go, these are the 2 funniest young guys that I know, so it can only be a win-win signing up, and I'm so happy to have you guys, so thank you so much.
Thank you.
The Comic Patriot, as always, he's the Iron Patriot, but on Twitter, he's the Comic Patriot. Huge episode for you, my friend. You were fucking hilarious. Catch Redman and I in Phoenix on September
26th, and then the following day in Columbus, Ohio on the 27th, go to DeathSquad.tv.
Yes, please go to Columbus on the 27th and join me at the Ohio State game on the 28th versus Wisconsin night game. Holy shit. And the new shirt, yes, J.R. Steiner.
September 30th, after Red Band and Tony come to Phoenix and perform, we're releasing a new shirt that night for people to come. But September 30th will be the Golden Pony.
Yes, the new Golden Pony t-shirt is coming via J.R. Steiner. Thank you so much to the Death Squatters for coming out. Thank you for the listeners. Thank you. Good night.
Thank you for the Geek Dog Show with Don Barris.
When a person begins to think to himself that he has already become Christ, it is service of a husband. That the person begins to feel something interviews and something comes to him.
Here we are again. Good to be here. Hi everyone, how's it going? He's done over 2,000 crowdfundings. No, he really has. A lot of people say that he was the foundation of Chelsea lately. He would get the crowd warmed up for over 2,000 of those shows, and also the Best Damn Sports Show, period. Many other things. Give it up one more time for Brody's. So fun. I'm so excited. We have Brody on episode 2. And,
was it 1 or 2?
It was 2. You said it was 1. 1 was Renting Ground. Oh, that's right. 2 was Brody's. That's right. I'm so excited to have somebody who I learned so much from. He helped me out. Really, really smart, unorthodox, funny comedian. Most comedians' favorite comedian is Brody's. Like, all the big time comedians that I've had the pleasure of meeting in my 2 years of doing this, the one thing that everybody has in common is somehow more regularly they've gotten a secret. He's a killer. So funny. Check out his stand-up. He's on the Oddball Comedy Tour right now. The most awesome possible thing in a comedian can be doing. Touring all around the country, arenas with Dave Chappelle. So that's just a taste of what we're in for later. Now, say hello to the one and only head of security here, the one and only Iron Patriot.
Thank you, everybody. So it's the best episode.
Oh yes, there he is, the one and only.
I wish I could have been there for you in Canada. I was worried about you. You needed your security there.
Thank you. I was talking, referencing a recent trip that I took to Winnipeg. Yeah, I had to hang out in Winnipeg. Yes, I did do that. You really fed me a line there. You gave me a topic.
Yeah, I'm excited about tomorrow, Tom.
What's smart?
I'm going to be an extra on a film directed by Clint Eastwood. It's called The Jersey Boys. This movie is about a pop group that sold 170 million albums before they were 30.
Boring!
Now, I'm going to sing a part of this song, and you guess what group it is that this movie's about. Frankie Valli and the Four Seasons. They got a lot of great songs. They got that Sherry song.
I got them confused because Billy Joel remade a Four Seasons song in the middle of the night or something.
Yeah, they've had a lot of people remake their songs, but I'm looking forward to that. I've never been around Clint Eastwood. It should be exciting.
I don't think you're going to get to be anywhere around here.
What are you planning for the next circle?
I'll just be in a cemetery scene.
And that's the actual you, who is the man underneath the suit who is in the semi-successful rock and roll band. What was their name again?
Yeah, Dirty Crowd.
The Dirty Crowd.
I'm a failed musician, and Brody is a failed baseball player.
Whoa, that's not true. Whoa, that is not true. Oh, he didn't say that.
Well, I mean, he played in college. He was good. He had 10 strikeouts in many games.
So
he had a problem with blocking.
So how does that make him a failure in baseball?
Well, it's the same as me. I wasn't really a failure either, but it's just, maybe we were meant to do something else. Like I was meant to be a comedian like him.
You're wrong, teacher.
Well, on my way. Don't waste my paper call.
That left arm, by the way, if you noticed in the last couple episodes, if you're new to the show, the Iron Patriot swung by after episode 1, and he's been with us every episode since. He is a fan of the podcasting world, and was nice enough to join us. He wears that suit, $5,000 that was shipped in from him from Russia. Norway. And
I'm surprised, isn't Norway known for Norwegian stamps?
What do you mean, scam?
Isn't that the number one country for scams? And you just send somebody $5,000 for an Iron Man costume in Norway.
I'll tell you what, man, it was really scary because, PayPal only lasts 45 days. And I didn't know if I was ever going to get it. I was scared as hell. That's why it was scary. I mean, when I got it, I was excited because it took a year and a half.
He's a regular on the podcast. He's been with us every week. Sometimes he's accidentally racist because he's from Texas and he doesn't realize when he's being racist. Like, for example, he calls, the way he references black women as female brothers.
Yes, it's the number 9. That's the song I did. I want to tell you about my life. I did live in Texas for 28 years, but I was born in Des Moines, Iowa. I lived there for 9 years, and I also lived in Chicago from 9 to 12, and I visited in Oakland one time in Columbus, Ohio. So I'm a Yankee just like you guys are.
Oh, I almost forgot until he just did it. So the last couple episodes, we've noticed a left arm twitch that happened.
It doesn't have anything to do with that. It's not uncontrollable. It's not like some kind of really scary, but uncontrollable twitch. It's just
did it right there.
Yeah, but I mean, I can because I don't think about what I'm talking about.
Yeah, so that's an uncontrollable.
No, I can stand here still for an hour and not even move. It's never going to happen. It's just,
okay, try it right now, starting now.
but, I remember, guys, I remember that rap I did at Sears a lot different. Hey, Rabbi, can you give me a beat? Can you do a kind of beat like, can you do something like that?
What are you going to do?
I got just a short rap with the devil at Sears. I remembered it last week. Just do it real quick. It's real quick.
How exciting. So, I'm sick of the world right now, so what do you say we bring up our guest? I mean, that was truly disturbing.
This has been a strange show so far, tonight. It's a different flavor.
I love it. There you go. You know you love different flavors, right?
Yes, I do.
All right, everybody. Well, our guest tonight, what can I say? Hangover 2, due date, Chelsea lately, everything. The Burn. Big part of Comedy Central. In fact, his own show, all about his life, is debuting this summer. This fall. Finally, Comedy Central. It's called Enjoy It. I'm lucky enough to have him as one of my really great friends. We text. He's a great guy. Put your hands together for my pal and my guest tonight, the one and only Brody Stevens. Tens of thousands of people to be with us here tonight again.
I'm back.
He's back.
I was on the first. Was it called Kill Tony, the first podcast?
Actually, it was still called Pinch Clips Notes when you were on.
There you go. Pinch Clips Notes, because we were adding and helping out. It's the same show.
Yeah, it's the same
It's
show.
evolved.
Yes.
But it's a different title.
Easier to spell.
Gotcha. Kill Tony, easy. Boom.
Yeah. Hashtag it.
Hashtag it. You know, Comic Patriot mentioned that it's a different energy here. I think it's probably because of me, a big guy, back home here in the belly room. I'm wearing shorts, glasses, an all-access badge. The Oddball Comedy Tour will be in Denver on Thursday.
Is that just amazing or what? You are on what seems to be the coolest comedy tour currently on that has probably happened in, I don't even know since when, right?
Yeah.
What is that? How does that feel?
Feels
Part
good.
of the traveling Woodstock of comedy.
feels good, to be honest with you, going to the venues, knowing that there's going to be, close to 15,000.
It was 15,000. What, last night you did that, right?
Maybe more last night. I think Irvine holds more than that. But, yes, it's kind of cool, the enormity of it. You get there I get there early, 4:30. Gates open at 5, and, they're out tailgating in the parking lot. These are comedy fans. They're, so they're right on it. They're listening. They're supporting everything. And it's kind of like I would say it's a Lollapalooza. If you went to that growing up, it's kind of that feel at one of these amphitheaters. All the amphitheaters, for the most part, are pretty, they're all the same. They all blur together. And some look a little different than others. And that's what's kind of fun. Getting out and walking on the lawn. I'll go out with Jeff Ross. He'll host the show. And we'll have intermissions, and we'll walk around. That's a great thing. You're around 15,000 comedy fans, and they're all, into Dave Chappelle, or into Flight of the Conchords. They're all equally, or, more so than others into the different acts. So hopefully the shows will keep going. There'll be another tour like this, and I would highly recommend getting your tickets. It's something that you'll have a good time. It does feel good to say, you're a part of something that's, historic.
How many more shows do you have?
There are 4 more shows. We have Denver on Thursday. Tickets still available. Denver on Thursday. On Friday, we're up in the Bay Area. Saturday, Las Vegas. Sunday, Phoenix. So it's, you kind of just do the show. For example, we'll do San Francisco. I'll fly up to San Francisco Friday morning. I'm going to shuttle down to San Jose where the gig is. Do the gig. Gig ends at 11. I'm there from 4 to 12. It's a all-day thing. I get there at 4. I've done it 12. After 12, they'll take me to the hotel after the gig, and maybe a little after party, hanging out with the comedians. That's a fun little thing if you're on the road with these guys who just want to camaraderie. So we do that. And then you hang out, and then boom, you're up the next morning. You got to take the shuttle. They're very good at transportation. San Francisco, boom, fly to Vegas. Get to Vegas, shuttle, airport, maybe I don't know what time we get there. All right, you know what? I'm trying to give you some of the most graphic.
I think what you're telling us is absolutely perfect because you know the format of the show, everybody. We're right here in the heart, the throbbing heart of comedy, live from the world famous Comedy Store, where so many people come their careers starting or continue in stand-up comedy, and the privilege of so many people signing up to it. I think it was 32 or 34, something like that, which is a record, by the way.
That's good. Congratulations for that, guys. Are they all in here?
So, being on the Outlaw Comedy Tour, who's more in touch with true comedy right now than a guy who has his own show coming out on Comedy Central? What's that?
Iron Patriot has a show.
If all goes well, if I do my sanity, if the editing is, where everything needs to be, could be December 1st. Wow. You could see Stephen Brody Stevens on your Comedy Central program December 1st. Possibly.
It's all about you. Like, a lot of people get their own show on a TV network, and you end up having, different things, but this is all about you.
Well, that's where the pressure comes in. Yes, it's all about me.
In your real life.
A lot of it, yes. And there is, pressure with that. And this real stuff, it's not like I have a normal life or a normal relationship with my mom. Oh, my mom owns a cake store, and I've got a dog, and, I'm looking for a house, and we go around, they play the cornball music. It's not that. It deals with mental disease.
Right, what have you been diagnosed as?
I've been labeled as bipolar. It's a daily battle. So how do I handle that? My struggles with that, my reconciliations, my looking back and going forward, and also maintaining a healthy, lifestyle. It's not easy. And I'm under pressure doing the show.
I love it. Oh, excited.
Well, you love seeing a guy under pressure. Great.
Stevens, everybody. Are you guys pull out of this big magical black bucket, and you get 60 seconds. In 60 seconds, you hear the keys meow. That lets you know your time is up. You shouldn't stop right there, because if you keep going on, you'll bring out the angry West Hollywood mayor that has already snuck its way into the show multiple times today. Because people,
Can I ask one thing, Tony?
Yeah.
Is there anybody willing to go to Coffee Bean and get me a vanilla latte? If you're not, I'm going to my show. No, I'm kidding, but I would like one. I can't, but if you don't, if you want to stay and watch the Diet Circus.
Josh, you want to make that run?
Josh, don't worry about it. Don't worry, I can find you. I'm okay.
You'll be back in 15 minutes.
Josh, you want to watch the show or you want to? How are you going to do it?
Are you really going to make poor Josh?
No, don't do it. After he won.
Producer on the show. I pay him money.
Well, then Josh should pay somebody here. Yeah.
There you go. Keep your dirty pocket. Wow.
Okay. That's a good idea. How long will it take you, Josh? I don't want to But I like it here. Can I go with you? Can I go with you?
Give it up for Hilton, the producer.
Thanks for not laughing at me.
Coming from live show in the clutch, getting the vanilla latte. What is that, large?
Can I get a large vanilla latte?
That's what you like.
I will. Just give me the receipt. I'll bring it all.
He doesn't need money.
I'm so used to being an oddball. That's what happened. People get me a lot.
You get bossy.
I'm not bossy. I'm part of it.
I knew you were about to start a show, but who in this crowd can give me a coffee?
I didn't say it like that. I asked. Oh, but you're gentleman.
Josh just won an epic battle, by the way.
Yeah, boxing.
He fought Boot Shakalaka.
You don't know, he's a homeless transvestite.
Josh.
Well, you're already in that comedy mode.
Oh, man, comedy. I'm the one over this crowd. Did you know that?
Didn't make any sense.
He said he thought it.
All right. Let's start bringing comedians up here. Yeah, we know how it works. You guys ready to get it started or what?
Just had hernia surgery. Yeah, it was a blast. Actually, it was horrible. But the one cool thing about it was that when I woke up, all my pubic hair was shaved off. Maybe wish I had back surgery instead. That's that. After the surgery, though, I talked to the doctor, and he told me that I couldn't work out or have sex for a month and a half. So my life stayed exactly the same. Actually, no, that's a lie. Okay, guys, I have been seeing a lady recently. That's right, I've been hanging out with this shit. Last night, we got physical for the first time. I don't want to be vulgar, guys, but in baseball terms, I rounded first and set my bat in pussy. That's it. That's what. Cool.
Okay, good. You want to jump in? I liked it. I liked the hernia bit. Got my attention. I had hernia surgery. No, it takes around 6 weeks. You'll be all right. Did they go laparoscopic through your belly button?
No, they went. They got me like 5 inches right here.
Oh, wow. All right. Well, you're going to be okay. So I got my attention. And then you tied the joke was pretty good. I like that. And then I played baseball. Got my attention on that. It was a little graphic. There was a rape with a bat.
There was no rape. It was just a stuff with that.
Okay. All right. Well, you know what? I like that. You went up first. I like you had a good personality. Keep doing it.
Fuck yeah. I spent most of your set trying to find a pen and a piece of paper for Brody, at which point he pulled out his phone and was going to start taking notes on his phone. But I know Brody so well that I know that if he has his phone in his hands, It's just gonna end up getting distracted like on social media networks. So I spent most of your set trying to take care of that, so it's not a problem in the future. So I have no idea what you're talking about.
I personally like the back joke because it's a real thing, and to laugh about it makes me feel good. And, I've thought about having a fat chick on the side just to shake my back. And
also, it was good when he talked about he couldn't have sex or work out for a month, and nothing changed in his life. I think that was really.
And good shoes, good pants, clean face me, and let me see what's on your shirt.
The shirt's very Josh Meyerowitz.
I'm not in, things have changed a little bit over the years. I'm not into having a message on the shirt as a performer, because the audience will look at the shirt. They're going to be thinking of Kenny Powers. There's a slight distraction with that. But, again, times have changed a little bit. Those are considered humorous, but I would be careful having a message on your shirt.
Yeah, I would agree with that, especially a comedy type of base shirt like that, like Kenny Powers, like I don't know, it just seems you don't want anybody to have any type of idea unless it's a permanent gimmick. I always think it's sort of important to just not have any distractions, but especially a comedy one, maybe then people think you're like Kenny Powers. They're gonna think, oh, obviously this guy's a fan of Kenny Powers. I bet he's gonna be dirty. You're setting their expectations or something. Where really, I feel like you want to come in on a clean slate. So. But anyway, yeah, so there's something for you. That's Jake Barrett, everybody. You want to send your tags to the Canadians? A lot of them leave their Twitter handle.
I haven't even tweeted it now.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Well, I'm working and I'm having some little issues.
I'm telling you, you guys gotta watch the show, enjoy it. Are those previous episodes available online?
I don't know where they're at,
So I might be able to find it if you go home tonight or in sometime this week. Seriously, look up what HBO did. It was originally, that's awesome.
So again, my holder, if there is a duty against a certain person, hopefully by changing the rules, you go ahead and change the decree as well. Or previous decree no longer applies to this person. Where else do you find shame in the show? The Rambam is Hilchos Tshuva. The Rambam says in the second chapter of Hilchos Tshuva that
Did you have an out-of-body experience?
yeah, it's actually a footnote. Shin Samech Vav. Rambam Tshuva. Bless you. And based on the Dalit, bless you. Second chapter, fourth halacha. Darkei Tshuva knows Hashem Shane Shmo. One of the things that a person does. When it comes to Tshuva, I changed my name. What do I say? I'm a different person. I am not the same person who I two examples. One in the case where a person.
The show actually is, because HBO had made it 15-minute shorts, and Comedy Central bought that from them, and it admitted it.
Here's what HBO had it. They could have said, you know what, we like it. Let's bring it back. We know you. We're family. Let's bring it back. That didn't happen. Number one. Number two, this crowd not totally with me. I'm kind of okay if they don't watch my show. That's my vibe. And I'm a good guy. We have to have energy connection with Stephen Brody Stevens.
For those of you that don't know, one of Brody's very interesting fun facts that I normally don't talk about in front of him. One of the things that I love about his comedy is it seems like sometimes he'll dig himself a purposeful hole with the audience and have them turn against him, but they're not really, you guys aren't really battling at all. It takes a while for people to realize that they're part of the, butt of the joke.
Well, it can take a while, but again, I'm doing professional I start both stages. Now again, the Oddball Comedy Festival, there's 15,000 people. I
I'm the first one they see on the main stage because I bring out the Roastmaster General, Jeffrey Ross. So I'm on the main stage, I'll just do 2 to 3 minutes, and then I bring out Jeff. So I'm doing something right there. They seem to like me. And I do the side stage, gates open at 5, I take the stage at 5:15, and I go from 5:15 to 6:45. Here's the deal. Somebody needs to be your itinerary with us. It says 15, I eat a hot dog in a spin. But it doesn't take people time to loosen up and get to know me, because I wouldn't be doing these shows if that was the case. So you're the best. That's what I'm talking about. You're the man. Well, let's get this audience and they're into it. Give me some energy, guys. Let's go. Well, I'm not into weird and I'm not into awkward. I'm into positive comedy. Let's go. You're on thing called the oddball comedy. Yeah, it's positive comedy. I get to be an oddball within the parameters of that. Let's push it. Your next comedian. Trust me, I got a talent pass. I'm doing something right. Let's go. He's all in the good. He has the credentials to prove it. Thank you, Tony. Your answer for your next comedian doing 60 seconds. Daria Lauren. Daria. People don't show up for their spots. We have a permanent rule in which they get black. Blacklist. The Patriot makes a set of noises. Pretty often, just a few episodes ago, Doug Benson was my guest. Yeah. We did just like that. There was no full warning of what the blacklisting thing was. And he had his cocktail sitting right there. And he's so mellow and funny and everything, but his cocktail's sitting there. He's sitting where you are. And all of a sudden, it really just shocked him so much that his drink smelled. He's just cracking up. I watched the video of it the other day because I couldn't wait to see the video of it because I knew I was on this side of it. And it was just as funny as it was. So the look on his face because he's like, fuck, still drink and laughing at the same time. Anyway, so the blacklisting, that's what happens. Tony, do you have Josh's number? I want to change my order. Still nothing. Big laugh by Tony. It's true. Guys, I'll play that game. If you're going to make me feel like shit for an hour, I'm going to jerk back. That's how I do it. You're right. Yeah, I am right. Thank you, Tony. You're right. You guys not laughing and what do you mean disorder either? Josh is probably a pretty order thing. I can't believe you didn't laugh at that. I warned you. Now you got an angry Brody. There's no accidents here. Everything Brody says is hilarious. Thank you, Tony. You just have to find out why afterwards as you're already laughing. Afterward, I'll take it. Bring it together. This is a new name. Chuck Bronson, everybody. You know what that means, everybody. You know what we'll never see again. So far, blacklisted people have been actually all the comics that are in the room are loving this stuff. Chuck Bronson is a great name, by the way. Give me something for that. Give us a laugh. More laughs. Here we go. It's Victor Pleatroff. I just seen it. No one of the correctly 36 people that signed up. Victor Pleatroff? They're all in different handwritings. So whoever this is, really, very strategic. Cody Gindley is our Cody. You got it, Cody Gindley. Cody Gindley. Brody's here. That's super cool, Brody. I was thinking I get really, really high sometimes, and positive energy gets me through it. Thank you. Fire Patriot. Oh my God, Fire Patriot. Fire Patriot blew my mind last week. He spilled some knowledge on me. He said there was a difference between comic book Iron Man and movie Iron Man. Did you guys know that there's a difference between comic book Iron Man and movie Iron Man? You know what the difference was? Fire Patriot. Was one of them was the Osborns, right? Norman Osborn was the guy. He's the Iron Man from comics, right? And, so Patriot, if
if you had to say there's a difference between the two, logistically, you'd be cocksuckers, right?
That might be one of the differences.
You guys ever think the Romans secretly killed Jesus because he was sexist? Oh, goodness gracious. You guys are
Seems like you know this. Cody, stay up there. It's not that easy. Step up to the mic. This is where we talk. Be a professional. How's it going, buddy? How long have you been doing stand-up?
just probably about a year, maybe we'll say, maybe just over that.
Whose weed did you say full set?
Oh, I was,
Oh, I like that. So like everybody will say. Seems like you know the show. You've been here before. Have you gotten on before?
No, I've never been on.
Okay. What do you normally talk about? Like you know Brody, you knew the positive energy. That's one of Brody's slogans, by the way. Right.
It was a nice gesture. Like that, was a good move. That's a professional move. You look like the comedian. You're dressed. Are you from the East Coast originally?
No.
Okay, you're on the way to the East Coast. Okay. My technique, I like it. I mean, it's different. You know, you have to come up. I was glad that you did this, but just make sure you're not eating. I'm not big into the guys who do that. It can work. You can do whatever you want, but for me, you know, it's good with the mics here. They can see my mouth. So, I mean, you're doing that. They can see, just be aware of that. But, I mean, you got a good style. You just keep doing it all years, you know.
Yeah, how can you do it? I mean, you started a year ago.
I started a year ago. I usually go up when I have a set. When I have a set, I'll go up.
So we're saying, well, how many times a week or a month?
Oh, we'll say at least I try to be up once a week. I mean, I'll go and spit at a mic or something like that. Whenever I get a set.
So you do it. Are you a hip hop guy?
I mean, yeah.
You like hip hop? Okay. I can tell. I see it. You got that herb. That's what I said New York. And kind of like,
what part of the Midwest are you from? And you lived in LA for a year? What do you do?
I work for a Navy.
You have to talk to me.
I know. I work for a Navy company.
What's that?
What?
it's not audio video.
No, yeah. Just visual.
I think you just keep doing it. That's my advice.
Yeah, well, you know, it's really very material. You got to
really fit.
You got to learn. You got to learn that if you start a conversation with a patriot, it really doesn't end. You did that in your 60 seconds. So, you know, well, hopefully you keep signing up, and hopefully we'll see you again, and we'll get to maybe talk about what you're doing up there. Cody did later. Well, I mean, it's not really. We presented the banter with the Patriot.
Yeah, because you have 60 seconds.
Well, he got in trouble because he's talking about the Iron Man and he meant to talk about the Iron Man.
Oh, it's stumbled out of the way.
Yeah.
Okay, I get it now. I get it. All right. Yeah, he fucked up.
Yeah, when he had to correct him on his own thing, that's when. All right, Marian's going to trim the wheeling every day.
So, I want to tell you about my wife. I came home and I said, where's my bowl full of lightning bolts? Covered in sci-fi, fish beaks, and nightmare bacteria because I'm hungry. And she said, I was taking care of the kid all day. You know, she just reminds me of the dictionary's word bubble because they both just complain about how they're too fat. Because the dictionary, you know, all of them are on the internet now. So the dictionary's word bubble is like, I'm full of too much language. So I popped it. Language goes everywhere. I used this parachute. It went the opposite way. Then I went to a planet where everyone was their own dads. What? Let me tell you, there's only two different types of people in this world. Shadows made out of blood and people bleeding numbers out of the left eye. And shadows made out of blood ruin it for everybody.
Hell yeah.
Can't even go to the movies. Shadows made out of blood eat the fiction right out of the screen. You know, I'm gonna make shadow blood fiction poop.
There you go. Yeah, sure. Really.
inside of a purple triangle right now.
It seemed like you walk a very fine line though from people going like, what the fuck is this guy talking about, to bringing them back by being a little silly. So that must be dangerous. If that's your material normally, that must be a very dangerous line to walk.
And I was thinking about it while you were doing that. It almost seems like, you came out of the gates with, I want to talk about it, like, it's so funny and goofy. Like you said, you wanted to talk about life, or like bowl of wizard, whatever. And you had me. I felt like when you start getting into longer things, and it's like waiting. I know it's just 60 seconds. You're just trying to get stuff out. Like, how much time do you ever do? Like, what's the longest set that you do for a regular basis?
Longest, and I shoot on. My friend will say, did an hour and a half one.
Was that just you and your friend with a karaoke machine? Just sitting there on my shirt, just stopping, and you're like, dude, I just did an hour and a half.
That was my girlfriend recording it for, she had a museum show, visual art museum show in Amsterdam. And she had my worst nightmare. And they're foreign, so, if I talk about living in a tornado made out of apples, their perception of it is different.
It should be noted that this is the same gentleman that Don Barris talked to about. And he really freaked out Don Barris one night. Like, he's scared of you. Like, he showed us pictures and stuff.
Yeah, Don Barris.
I saw him, and the only question I said is, do you feel at all guilty for making a movie where you exploit somebody's pride? Which, maybe, but then he said, no, he's an asshole. I don't know if you guys know him.
Oh, yeah, we definitely know the hit movie Windy City Heat.
It's hilarious.
Yeah, it's an amazing, huge cult classic. Again, it's another comedian's. Yeah, sure.
Wait, no, John, go back. I didn't get a chance to talk, right? Hold on, right? Okay, now watch out. No, I can't get my coffee. I'll tell you why.
Because you forgot to say soy because you're allergic to milk.
All right, well, again, let's just go back to this. I'm a good person. I'm hosting and running the Oddball Festival.
Okay, I don't know you're getting promotions. This podcast goes
So this is what I think.
Now you're running it?
When I saw Richard Cody, when I saw Cody take the stage, the first thing I wanted to say to him, Josh, where's my coffee? That's a funny thing. You wanted to make
Josh up here, some people can see exactly what's going on. Stand next to it.
What do I know about coffee? What do I know? So guys, isn't that kind of like made that happen? Even though I was cold beginning before. Now, Gimlin, what's your name? Trenton. I like what you did. You got a style, and the similar pair of shoes, they're comfortable. You took the mic, did your stuff. I can't go into material, I understand how that works necessarily, but your demeanor, your look, your confidence, it's all good. So just keep doing it, talk to Tony, these guys like that, I guess writing more jokes, character, you should be booking commercials. I don't know if you already are. I see you doing commercials. I look at you when the guys come up, there's the overall thing. So confidence, you seem to have it, look, you have it. Look into commercials as well. You can do both. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Sure.
There you go.
I was in a hangover, so I know how nasty.
Yeah, he should definitely try to get a commercial.
Yeah, he's got a good look. Just got to do the work in this town.
It's true. People with faces like mine don't get beer selling commercials.
Your watch is freaking me out, by the way. That is a crazy watch.
I'm so excited about this. I have this new obsession of, I guess I'll talk about it, a new obsession of going on Amazon and trying to find the coolest watches that I can find for under $10. And this one here, it takes like 3 or 4 weeks to even get these things because they're so made in China. They come in like 7 different little boxes. It takes like an hour to open it. wristwatch right here that has the time, the Chinese time, which I'll never use, on that bottom left dial. Bottom right is a compass, and top left is a thermometer. I can actually tell what temperature it is just by looking at my wrist. Crazy part is that it's 2013, so every time I have to look for the time, even though I'm wearing this fucking machine on my wrist, I still just grab my phone and I'm like, what time is it?
Has everything on it.
So just doesn't happen.
They find that buried with the Titanic? That thing is.
Yeah, there you go.
No lie.
I don't really want to
The idea was Titanic. You see the connection. One last second. Here's the deal. I'm a good guy. I've been trailing all the time. I'm in town only for a couple days, cleaning up my apartment, running errands. If I say something, it may not be funny to you, you may not get it, but if I'm saying attempting, just give me a chuckle. And then we'll avoid these moments. Trust me. You saw the coffee bed, the connection with the Josh?
How did you find that out when I'm pulling random names out of it? You can't take credit for that.
I will. I did.
You're not the team and the guy that looked just like him were on stage.
Because I put out positive energy and those things happen. I've seen signs my whole life. I'm already a disability on for Racino. It's something I cannot work in this town.
Sarah Wineshank.
What's up, everyone? Guys, I'm going to talk to you about how I think ranch dressing people are the worst. So I always got to let everyone know that they're a ranch dressing person. Excuse me, waiter, order pizza. Can I get some ranch? Waiter, order fries. Can I get some ranch? Nuggets. I'm gonna get ranch. Jack in the Box drive-thru. Extra ranch. Guys, I want you to imagine being on a date with a fat white bitch eating a lot of ranch. You gotta eat all that ranch, or can I get some of that? Like, what is ranch? Someone's like, oh, this mayo. Doesn't have enough flavor. Let's throw some seasonings in it. Called ranch. Ketchup. People like ketchup. There was the weird, picky little kid eaters. I don't want anything on my cheeseburger. Just cheese with the bun and the meat. No, a little bit of ketchup.
I love that. And I feel like it's almost one of those things. Very rarely on this show do I see something that a comedian's talking about that is an exact topic of something that I once wanted to talk about. But I actually felt that with your ranch dressing thing. Like, it seems like the type of thing that someone could have. It just feels like a premise that could be this crazy joke that people know you by. Because ranch is a crazy part. It's one of those interesting parts of life that, and more and more, it just seems like it's a regular condiment that somebody's worked in. So I think there's a lot there.
How long have you been doing comedy?
3 years.
So all that arrangement.
I've been working on it for 2 months.
It seems like the beginning was good, and then you went into that, chicken nuggets and all that. It seemed really long. I would just take that whole thing out, just make it one sentence. Where they gave ranch for chicken nuggets, fries, make it all one thing instead of acting out each thing. Because you kind of lost me there.
Okay.
But then you got back into it right after that.
Yeah, I don't like ranch starting that, and I go into how those people listen to Jimmy Buffett.
That seems like a great approach. I don't know what room you did that in front of that didn't laugh, but that seems like it would be a huge part of it.
Hey, do you even do ranch or buffalo wings? Because Joey Diaz didn't like that. People like that. Like the cheese.
Yeah, for sure. I could do that.
Can I talk?
You don't have to ask permission to fucking talk while you're a guest on the show. Will you stop that?
Don't you dare take that call.
Can I talk every single time?
I'm asking him a nice guy.
Is that what you're gonna do? If you don't want to, you're on Letterman
Damn it, can I get a word in? What are you trying to do? Our show? That would be funny. That would the reason why I wanted to do something with Tony is alright, good stuff, good energy, you went right into it. I'm thinking of ranch dressing and so on. So obviously you're doing something like that, your confidence, you're branding it. I like it. I like the fact that you get up there and you're doing the 1 minute bit, you gotta flesh it out, just keep doing it. I think it's some kind of specific comedy guys, the material I'll leave it up to these guys, but good stage presence, likable, I say keep doing it.
Something in range. And I think you're on the right track when you go with, somebody says, mayonnaise isn't good enough. I think that still sounds like the beginning of it, but I didn't feel like the end was right. It's like, it almost seems like...
You say mix it with spices, right?
Yeah.
Maybe you could add to it like I want mayonnaise, but I want it a little bit more sour, mix with spices or something like that. I mean,
sour.
Yeah.
I think it's like somebody says,
that's on my mind.
Yeah.
I feel like the person would say something like, this ranch is good, this mayonnaise is good, but you crumble some salt and vinegar chips in it or something you have to have a reference, it's not that, but some kind of reference that's funny with flavor, some Billy Goat fucking.
Want each of an album called Good Ranch? See, I know ranch, it gets me going, right? That's how I write. I just take words and push and push visuals and put them together. What's your name?
Sarah.
What's your last name?
Wine.
I like the name. It's memorable. It's easy to say. Got a good look. It's people are gonna like you, so just keep doing what you're doing. Very German name.
Yeah, German.
I'm Jewish. That's okay.
I'm from Louisiana.
Yeah. That's what every German person says when they are part of their Jewish person who they've been targeting. They know where he's from. It's alright, I'm from where you're from.
It's a German name, but she might be Jewish.
Yeah, my dad's Jewish.
Bingo! I don't like me. I don't talk back to the audience.
I was going to say, it sounds German, but there's also something very Jewy about it.
That was my joke. She said she was German. I'm like, holy shit, that didn't work. That sounds
it's interesting. It's like, it is because it's one of those names that sounds both Jewy, it starts completely Jewy with the wine.
Yeah.
Everything's so terrible. And then it gets Jewy.
That's racist, okay?
No, it's Jewy.
Right.
I've never been a white guy with the last name Clinkscale. Those are my friends, and that's a black last name, and black people do that too. That doesn't make it racist. There's a Jewish person.
You say Jewy.
That's very Jewish. The word
Jewish. Say it's very Jewish. Say that.
So my Jewish friends can say Jewy, but
they can? Yeah. So they get the N-word battle and get uncomfortable?
Anyway, the last part's very German with the shank. I'm gonna shank you, evil. I'm a German. So it's one shank. You're the most German last name. Yours is just creepy.
Reichel? The third Reichel?
Yeah, what's wrong with that? Yeah, why would you're one of the things, the Third Reich is the whole thing.
I know.
And that's basically your last name.
Yeah.
It's like my name being Tony Holocaust. Yeah. Alright.
So you guys were there.
I say, it's one of those things where you can shorten it. It's so bizarre. You can shorten it in some places. You can make it longer in others. I say stay in the range dressing pocket. Try to write the perfect huge thing on range dressing.
Yeah.
You'd be the condiment Canadian.
Yeah.
Ketchup after that, mustard juice, just hey, what's up with this mustard? It's not just a guy on Clue. Alright, I don't know.
Mustard and relish are hard. Alright.
There she goes. It's Sarah Weinstein. It's part of the cycle. says ranch dressing and Jimmy Buffett. But we didn't get to the Jimmy Buffett part. Jimmy Buffett's also interesting because his big song is Cheeseburgers in Paradise, which means a condiment, right? So it all goes together. What?
What is it?
Alright.
Anyone who lives any gold. Check for necklaces, bracelets,
Fans, if you have any gold or you came in with any gold, it's probably your gold. Because I know for a fact not many comedians have gold on them. So, comedians on you. There you go. For you podcast listeners out there in Canada and Finland, that was a homeless guy saying that he found a piece of jewelry. If nobody claims it, he's going to keep it. I don't know how to say that in Holland days, but put your hands together for Dave Grader. Oh yeah, here he is. Keep over Dave Grader.
So I have diabetes. I don't be taking diabetes didn't make me black. I just like Filipino over it. I can tell when people have diabetes, and these my dude, they feel like you start listing off foods that I can't eat. Like I don't know what my fucking body. Like, bro, you got diabetes? Hey, this sucks, man. So you can't eat anything. You can't eat carbs. You can't eat lollipops. You can't eat bacon. I don't know why you fucking eat bacon, man. I think I just like, why the fuck did they do that? Do this shit to blind people? Like, they blind this shit, hey, man, it sucks, man. So you can't see anything, man. You can't see colors. You can't see rainbows. You can't see bacon. I don't know how to see bacon, man. It's so annoying. I think that's it. I have another joke, but I'll let you share. So.
The diabetes right out of the gate, that's brave, that's setting the foundation. I like it. Good personality, good style. The diabetes, it's like educational too. We're not all about diabetes. That's another thing. Like,
I said,
my sister has diabetes. She's fine. My cat looks like it has diabetes. You have a black cat? No, it just has that look. I just like it because if you're willing to talk about it, you can also educate people on diabetes.
Right, it definitely establishes. It's a great, it's a great way in. Anything that only certain people can talk about is awesome. And I love the approach that you have there because it seems like so wrong to say to a blind person, start listening to things that they can't see. Did it end in Rainbow? Was that the third one, or was it just two? Oh, Naked was the third one, right?
Actually switched to list random. I don't know why. Because what I was gonna do was list the foods the second time as foods you can't see, as opposed to the visual.
Right, that's what I was just thinking. Have you tried it that way before?
I've never tried it. I was given a note by this dude. He was like, "You should try doing food." The second time was when blind people can't see, so I like the sunsets.
And you could also leave that be the third one on the food one. It could be the same foods. You can't eat bread, you can't eat pasta, or whatever the thing is. Because I don't know. Because luckily I don't have diabetes. Yeah. It's really good. It's a coffee and a crowning coke. So I'm probably going to be asking you what I should be eating in about 2 weeks if I don't know. That's what it is.
When women have diabetes, they get like non-stop yeast infections. Like their pussies are pretty much fucked.
I always wonder what the grossest shit I can find out.
I experienced it.
Yeah, it's fun. You gotta do your research on diabetic, but
that's sugar, but
well, I guess that's what it is. Like their body makes too much fucking shit.
You know nothing about diabetes.
Pretty
do you think candy comes out of that?
It makes my blood still tastes salty. It tastes like it tastes like sugar.
I highly doubt that the yeast infection tastes like Sour Patch Kids.
Yeah, I didn't think that Sour Patch Kids now. You're wrong. It tastes way worse than that. It's a ratchet girl.
Oh, yeah. Brian Ratchet.
Right.
We call him around the comic book. We call him Ratchet House Brian.
Ratchet House Brian.
Do you have to do the shark thing every day?
I want the pump.
What's the pump? Oh, shit. Oh, my gosh. That's way better, right?
It's a lot better, man. It's more convenient.
And if you unplug that thing,
yeah,
it's like a gun shop. It's like a gun.
It's not anything graphic, bro. It's more convenient, but like just put the shots for a bitch, man. Because I've had since I was like 13. Right? Just keep going to shots. And I actually just came out to tell people that I had diabetes in the past years. Oh wow! So it was very tough to talk about.
It came out of the diabetic closet.
Yeah, it was like coming out. You know, it was tough. Because like people that know me for years never knew people that lived with me didn't even know I had diabetes. That was a secret. I kept it. So I was like, let me try to make some money off of this shit.
Can you get rid of diabetes?
You can get rid of type 2, and there's theories you can get rid of type 1. But essentially, type 1 is where the pancreas doesn't work anymore. Type 2 is where the pancreas does work, but the body is not accepting the glucose or the insulin in the body. So they get to that glucose to use and everything and stuff. So, biological.
Wow. I have type writer diabetes.
Type writer diabetes.
Just made it up. No, my sister has the same package. She has one on a similar one. Where's that? Took her backstage to the Eyeball Comedy Festival. You ever accidentally, had something sweet that, like, you ever just, like, blank out? Like, how long have you known that you've been doing that? Like,
I found that when I was 12, but it was like 13, officially.
Right when people love candy the most.
Well, I've never been a candy person. What happened is, like, I guess I was more like the breads and pasta type thing. And, like, I guess I've had a few scares. Like, I had to walk home. I had to walk home from work, and it was like a 5-mile trek, like 4 o'clock in the morning. And, like, I kept this thing on. And I almost passed out when I'm like walking home, and I'm like, the phone was dead, and I'm like, holy shit. And luckily there was a 7-Eleven, and in my head I'm like, I hope that 7-Eleven is not a mirage. I hope it's real. I hope it's real. I mean, it's like scary shit, and it's like the scary thing about having a low blood sugar is that it's really close to death. And as many as you never get used to getting close to death. As many low blood sugars I've had, it's like you're always makes you feel like, oh shit. It's like continuous.
So you passed out?
I've never passed out. I've lucked out without passing out. Yeah, and like, because I mean, like I wake up in the morning, like sometimes I wake up in the middle of the night, like sweating and cold. I'm like, I need to get some sugar, so it's just like, I've lucked out completely.
That's really weird, because I know the guys that were DJing now, and I was going to say they did karaoke sometime. And one time there was a guy there that passed out, and we were trying to give him some like orange juice and some Coke, and he didn't want it. And he passed out, and he finally took some, and that's when I learned about diabetes. It's a very strange disease.
Stations. I wanted to do one because I saw him.
On the Iron Patriot?
No, it's a Miles Prime. You want to hear it? Before time began, there was the Cuba. We know now where it comes from. That it has the power to create worlds and fill them with life. That's what That's awesome, man. Wow.
His Twitter is I am Dave Gregory on Twitter. I am Dave Gregory.
Would you like a diabetic Dave?
Diabetic Dave.
So you guys like a bean like that? Is that what you want? How do you go? Good stuff. All right. Let's keep it push.
Mexico and Arizona, here in Southern California now. But being a Southern man, I'm also a family man. I love my daddy, I love my mama, I love my brother, and I love my sister. I loved my sister until the bitch broke up with me. I am also a Southern stud as well. Fucked every girl in my family tree. But you know, I live in red states and I live in blue states. And I want to educate you on this.
Alright, how long?
I saw him at the fight last night. He was doing the press conferences on those prize winner fighters.
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
Well, I'm actually in Dana Point, but I've been in California for 2 months. I'm here. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I like your style, man. Your cadence is very blue collar comedy.
Thank you.
Are you wearing pajama pants or are those hospital?
No, I'm on base for some German lady at Hermosa Beach. She owns one of those new age mystical clothing stores. And I wear good coat pants when I go to Miami.
Coat pants?
Yeah, you go on the ship and do some lines.
I think Miami Vice.
Yeah.
I don't know about this. I don't know what this is.
I haven't been to jeans, but I left those at home.
Tony Paxton, what's your name again?
Eric Carter.
Eric. Yeah, you speak well. You got a likable energy. I would say you don't have to be so. I mean, I'm not into the hard edge stuff. It doesn't match you. That's my opinion. You're like a likable guy. Southern, you can play it. I'm not telling you how to do your act, but I can see it. There's so many different ways to go. Meaning, like, you mean the Southern guy who lives in San Diego. I don't want to get into that. But I'm looking at the positives. Meaning, you speak well, you have confidence. A little bit of a character there, so there's something. But you know, I'm just not into the harsh. You're gonna go further up front, I think, without doing the cocaine stuff. You can, but make sure it's right on. And there's smart cocaine jokes and that. You know, the stuff with the sister that's been done before.
Right, yeah, I definitely lose that. Did you do comedy in Mississippi?
No, I never done comedy until the night.
This is your first time, or did you go back to oh yeah.
Every first time that's not bad.
Thank you.
Right, I wouldn't do that set again.
Forget about it in 5 minutes.
Right. No, it's 5 minutes longer than we remembered. But no, what's funny is that you know, you have such a style too. Just Mississippi, just it's unbelievable. It's priceless. And people wish, you know, I've met so many people starting out comedy that wish that they had a viewpoint like that, like just somewhere to jump off of. Like, you can play that Billy Goat fucking. You can play idiot for the rest of your life, or you can try to be like other people and fucking you'll be one of those people that's out here for 19 years before you book an extra casting role. And you're gonna end up in some fucking you know, play the idiot. You got here a little bit late because, you know, they already casted and filmed the last season of Breaking Bad. Great look for that. I mean, there's going to be something that pops up. You know what I mean? And so it's good that you're in the game. It's much more fun than being in Mississippi.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah. What are you doing? Like, how do you make your money out here? You just got here 2 months ago.
Military? No, my brother served, but I never served. I just drifted out here, man. Just left the trailer park and said, fuck it, and just came out to California and had nothing else to do.
Wow.
Here I am talking to you.
Keep it real.
I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Someone told me there was something going on here and showed up.
Nobody knows what the fuck they're doing the first time or after the first time. It takes tons and tons of times. But I'll tell you, you're already ahead of the curve because most people think they have things figured out after their first time. And the fact that, you know, you're smiling and you're not taking it too seriously gives you a huge edge over people that, you know, get nervous and don't believe and trust your instincts. So good luck with everything. I'm so glad that everything's started here. Please come back, sign up again. That's Eric Carter. Good showers here. What do you need? Evans and Dana pulled up the mobile home.
Well, I left the mobile home. Some ladies let me live with her at Dana Point. And I just fucked around.
How's your water pressure?
Oh, it's good. A lot better than the house back at home.
Oh my God. That's all the shit you gotta be talking about. Mobile home, outhouse. Have you heard that? Have you heard of Wi-Fi? You know what that is?
That's Morse Lawrence.
Just starting out, there were nothing that I'm going on to $3 millionaires. A lot. I know what I'm doing. All right, you're good job. Good job. Just keep doing it. That is the perfect one, by the way. Take the Wi-Fi thing. You know what I mean? Say, you know, somebody asked me if I know what Wi-Fi was. Something like, you know, I'm like, is that martial arts? You can watch what you're given. You know what I mean? There he goes. Call me easy on Twitter. Eric Carter.
Reading USA Today.
I never got an answer of what you did for work, right?
I don't know. It doesn't matter. Probably works at a beach shop or a coffee. What do you work, Eric?
Hey, mate.
Yeah, coffee house.
What's the last time you had for
What's that?
I'm a dishwasher. What's a bunch of Mexican?
dishwasher? Holy shit.
And what norms? And what norms?
I don't know what that means.
Taking a job from a Mexican. How dare you? All right, everybody. You know what? We should probably move on to our final segment of the show for time, right? Sorry to all the comedians that didn't get up. It seems like a lot. We spent a lot of time on people tonight. Sorry for you guys who signed up that didn't get up. We're going to move on to our final segment of the show, which is always exciting and fun. There's two lovely young ladies that are part of every single show that we've had, and they've been being built here 60 seconds a week for 16 weeks. This is their 16th show, and so let's flip it this time. And going first tonight from the great state of Florida, she dropped out of college to pursue her stand-up comedy career, and that all started here in this room. Put your hands together for our friend and yours, the one and only Kimberly Condon.
So, I recently started dating someone new, and I'm really excited about it. I think that the best part of having a new boyfriend is pretending that I'm sane. In the beginning, I'm like, oh, you got blacked out last night? That's so funny. No, yeah, your friend Kate's so cute. I want to go down on you. But realistically, like 2 months later, the phone rings, he hits decline, and I'm like, who's wrong? I bet it's your little friend Kate. It's because you drink so much. Because I don't go down on you.
But at least it's a new one, you know? I would make the examples funnier.
Yeah, it's really new.
And the going down, you keep it going down, you think, but I would switch the two of both. So that's a potential for more relaxed. Just because it's a rule of three type of thing doesn't mean that the first two can't be funny as well. And everything starts as sort of a one-liner sometimes, unless you take that approach. Anyway, point being that that's a good new thing. Oh yeah, I also feel like originally when you started talking about pretending to be sane. I mean, you can get that example later, but I also feel like there's something to be acknowledged in, like, it's almost like how when people wake up in the morning to a phone call, they don't want to sound like they just woke up. Like, everybody tries to do a normal voice. I feel like there's something in comparing that to that, or pretending to be sane, almost like how you clear your throat, try to get the dog into something, cover the phone or something like that. I feel like finding that type of thing with your agents is interesting too. You slaughtered last week, bro. Yeah, bro. Did you go?
No, I didn't. I liked it. I mean, I don't know what the whole process is exactly.
So we're going to remove the stop that right now.
Just looking at the big picture. All right. I know it's a new thing, but just like overseeing it all, I felt like, yeah, there was a bit there. So there was a beginning, there was a middle, there was an end. So I compliment you for that. And, keep listening to Tony on that. And, yeah, I see. I see other things. I see the likability. I see the smiling. And that's why I would say all the comedians I see here tonight, they really have a good, got a good voice, good point of view. So,
have you ever had a bit about helping in a certain way? I noticed you don't talk very much about.
Well, I'm a eunuch, so no, I don't do the men and the women are a certain way and this and that. I'm just kind of like in the moment. I'm like Johnny Manziel. I played baseball. I was a field pitcher. So I kind of do it that way. But yeah, I mean, there's so many different forms of comedy. Yeah, there's different, the guys versus girls and this and that. I just feel. I've studied so much on comedy, I always tell the new comedians, it's stage time and jokes. Can't go wrong with that, and that's what we're doing here tonight.
Yeah, definitely.
I give you the overall opinion. The guy who's working, Tony works, Brian obviously will work, but I see the overall, the big picture.
Kimberly, you've been doing a lot of spots, a lot of stage time lately, right?
And you're likable. That's a good thing.
I noticed that all your bits have you playing a character. You notice that? Like every time you're always just like you're acting stuff out.
Yeah.
Have you ever tried to like do bits that aren't?
No, just try to switch it up. No, it could be part of their. It could also be part of your natural thing.
Yeah.
I think that's just like how I when I sit down and do sex.
Right. You become whatever it is in your show, which is perfectly fine. That's just part of your thing. We're just making sure that you're aware of that. You have to know that to be committed to it for the long term. You don't want to be one-dimensional. It's not that it is one-dimensional, but you don't want to develop a comedy voice that you don't want to be doing for an hour a night down the road.
So you talk about going down. How does that start?
I just start like basically trying to say how girls try to act cool in the beginning. Like, yeah, no, I don't care. Yeah, that girl, she really makes sense. And then after a few months, you're like, oh my God. How she.
Yeah, it's your fucking shirt that you guys all do.
Yeah, no, we all do it.
I really dig in. I wouldn't try to make it easy. I would use examples that you actually know about. You know what I'm saying? Like, it almost seems like you're playing to, these are things. And that part's sort of been done. But if you can dig in and make it, you're 22, right?
Yeah.
If you get a 22-year-old's version of, and you're actually in the game, you're a 22-year-old. There's millionaires around Hollywood. You can probably just con over at any given point. Guys that have their own television shows coming out. This is never first. So, if you can figure out things, even if you haven't done them in real life, things that you would do, or specific funny fucking examples, because I think that's what will make it funny and original. But as far as it goes, as always, great work. There she is, Kimberly Conte. She's adorable. She really is. And as always, our other lovely lady we've been constructing here. Always interesting to see what she's coming up with each week. Here she is, Sarah Mostajabi.
What's up, guys? So, I'm bisexual. Or a complete slut. I don't know. One of the two. My sexual preference is most easily defined by the early 2000s cartoon Cat Dog. I would have both if I could. I actually went out with this girl last week. We used to go out last year. We broke up because this guy came in the picture and gave her a bunch of things that I couldn't: a house, a Porsche, a date. And we went out, and what sucks is that I've been on both sides of the street, you know, and so I've done the tricks, I've been the trick. And we were walking around, and everything's great, and we're holding hands, we're kissing, and it's like so going so good, and then I get the, I'm so glad you're here for me as a friend speech. And I'm like, well, I know who's not getting any pussy in that, all right. But immediately she follows that up with, hey, let's go to the strip club. And I said, I love you.
Well, hers started with the bear and then went to the cat.
I immediately get that bear going.
Okay. Well, other than the fact that you just made the bear come in a minute and 7 seconds,
Like your nipple shadow.
yeah, that's something you gotta look out for, man. We have this repeating problem with you.
You guys are just so fucking turned on by me that it doesn't matter what I wear, what I do, and it's too fucking much. It's not my fault.
Your nipples are popping out of your
No, they're not, dude.
Everybody's in the back of the room for you listeners on the other side of the world. You're not gonna fool us. You said this. If you really wanted to get into it, I mean, don't let me bring it up. The camel toe incident 2 weeks ago. First you said there was no camel toe, and then you admitted later that there was a camel toe.
No, I just said I wasn't wearing panties, so like maybe you saw the outline.
Of course we had we didn't have yoga pants. Yeah, so did the guy in the back of the room that night too. Like it was a whole thing. You don't want distractions.
Okay, in my opinion, when I got dressed today and it was almost
Stop. And the fact that we're covering that and not the material, which isn't bad, is a huge thing. So what you're left with is a common sense situation of you don't want to have a camel toe, you don't want to have your nipples showing. These are common sense things. What would suck is if we're like all of your jokes are fucking terrible, but instead you're building and you're doing something, but you're still trying to. Or if you're not trying to, then you need to find a mirror.
T-shirt and a
Can I raise my hand? Welcome to Hollywood. You need a full-size mirror in your apartment.
Can I raise my hand?
No camel toes in Hollywood.
I have no problem with the camel toe. I have no problem.
Gertie takes the I want you to fail approach.
I don't want her to fail.
You asked Kimberly to take off her hat band.
That was a joke.
Why are you crying, Sarah? Sarah's Sarah Fryer on Hilltown.
Well, you did good, but the whole time I'm looking at your nipples when we're saying.
Why are you so offended of us telling you that your nipples are
When
popping
I
out of
was
your
dressed
shirt?
today and it was 110 degrees outside, it wasn't cold in here like it was in here.
This is where you come to learn. Yeah. Blubbity blub. This is where you come to learn. Your nipples can't be out when you're
I don't mind that. I see a lot of comedy. I'm okay with that.
You're giving terrible advice.
I don't think if you got serious confidence, nipples never show. Chelsea Gray, your nipples never show.
Definitely not.
I'm gonna
You
walk.
guys are fucking distracted by my nipples. People still laughed at what I said.
But they would laugh harder if your nipples aren't showing. Do you really think you're right
I
about
think they
this?
would laugh harder if the jokes were when they get better and your nipples are showing. That's funnier.
It's actually not working.
I think it is.
Extreme pent-up sexual tension.
Well, the audience applauded me. The first time this audience applauded me, Tony. If you have, I'm saying like, look, ideally speaking, yes.
Bernie's taking a stance on a joke, by the way, for you clappers out there. He's saying that the more naked the female comedian, the better that it is.
I think it's funny if you've got a good joke and you're a good comedian and you're up there with a camel toe. I think it's funny. But it adds a layer.
You don't think it's a distraction. Meanwhile, you tell the guy that's wearing a Kenny Powers shirt that that's a distraction.
You're looking at a message, you're reading something. The nipples, like, oh,
You're reading a camel toe. You should have seen these pants from 2 months
okay,
ago.
I'm just giving you my opinion. That's what it's all about. We don't agree on everything. I don't mind it.
Why the tears, Sarah, most of the job? You're being built in a war zone
No,
for
I know.
16 weeks.
I take it up the ass from you guys every week. I say it, but
No, you really don't. First of all. Second of all, if you do, it's because it's unacceptable. And we want you to be good. It doesn't end up working for us if we end up, hey, look what we're building every
you guys
week
should
here.
just talk to me about my fucking jokes. Like, I don't like.
But you're just telling us
Tell me about that afterwards. You always do this. You always fucking tell me I'm dressed the way you want. Why didn't you tell me about my jokes? Like, why do you tell me I do
I only talk to you outside, first of all.
That's your always job.
No, you come up to me. Second of all, this isn't. Stop talking. Sarah, stop talking.
Let's hear the joke.
We already heard the jokes.
No, we want to hear about that.
Seriously.
I wasn't paying attention.
What you two hecklers don't realize, you two uneducated hecklers.
Let's take a vote. Who saw nipples? Who heard jokes? I saw nipples. I heard
These
jokes.
are people from the back of the room. Like, it's fun. Are you friends with Sarah? Do you know her?
No, I'm saying, like, really?
It's like the whole first half of her bit, I was looking at her nipples and why was your nipples?
The reason why it's not good for a female comedian's nipples to be showing is because it is a distraction to the overall stand-up comedy. Whether it is to you or not, it doesn't matter.
But her jokes and her persona and her point of view,
If those are getting
strong.
if those are getting chuckles, then it would kill if her nipples were
Let her build up
and
the
that's the
bits.
point. No,
It's going to be a harder road. Let her build up the let her be yourself.
I said the bits are good. Well, then I don't have to write tags every week for you.
No,
I don't think you understand what the show is. It's us helping you get better at the overall thing. It's not about just jokes. And it's you and Kimberly. It's an entire thing. The fact that she smiles and is likable and doesn't have nipples showing wouldn't be part of something that we cover with her.
I'm okay with the nipples and the camel toe. Also, jokes and stand-ups.
This is involved for programming.
We're not saying anything bad about nipples, Jake. You look fucking hot as hell. We're trying to tell you that you're so hot that you need to fucking not have your nipples, your pussy show because we want to hear your jokes.
So harsh now because these are people that are regulars on the show. It's absolutely true. We need Kimberly and Sarah to come out of this being two of the best female stand-up comedians in the world. And if instead one of them looks like a stripper on stage, it doesn't work. And it's taken a long evolution.
I think it does work if you're
You're wrong. Name one that's successful.
Alicia Michaels was.
You just said once.
Well, she stopped, she
Name
stopped.
one that's successful. Name the female comedian who's purposefully sexy on stage that is successful.
Liza Schlesinger, is she sexy?
She dresses down on stage.
Dresses down 100% of the time. Name another one.
A lot of the African American comedians are looking good.
Go to your jokes is the same approach because I'm winning this argument.
All I know is I go on the road and I'm a very funny comedian in Chicago, huge breasts, high heels, she had a point of view, jokes, and crushed it.
What's her name? Forget. Exactly.
Well, I have a bad memory.
This has been a fun episode of Kill Tony.
Well, this is what it's all about, having a debate. That was just my opinion. I love you guys.
Absolutely. I mean, you took the wrong end of the debate. You could have used your common sense and your comedy education and not left us seeming like two bad guys.
They're not bad guys. Also, am I supposed to go down that road and say something that I don't agree with?
No, but you should agree with it. You can't name one successful comedian that dresses sexy that's a female.
Maybe she's going to be that trailblazer.
Absolutely impossible.
I disagree. I wear shorts on stage, Tony. I wear fucking glasses. I don't even need them. I'll wear anything. I wear a white t-shirt. I'm 43. Purple one. I'm 39. There you go. So you can be different, but it is about the
It's not about being different. There's a difference between being different and trying to be sexy on stage. Nipples and camel toe are something that nobody else
Did she try to show camel toe, or is that just a natural female?
But it doesn't matter. You have to know that you can't do it on stage. You can wear whatever you want off stage.
She was wearing no underwear yoga pants. What do you think happens? Every girl that has a fucking pussy knows what happens. You said no underwear.
Anything you want to promote is the end of the show.
I'll be on the Oddball Comedy Tour. You can find me in Denver this Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Patriot, what do you got? Comic Patriot on Twitter. Is that Comic Patriot on Twitter? Greg Dan on that, Tony Hinchcliffe. Thank you so much, everybody. Sorry you got dramatic at the end, everyone.
That's what comedy's all about. Tony's a real guy. He's not easy trying to help. We're all positive.
I just know what I know. That's pretty fucking smart, by the way.
I went to Arizona State, 2.52 GPA, graduated.
It's a scientific fact that I'm right 99.8% of the time. Thank you, everybody. Good night.
So that's not true. That's not true. Have I changed? Have I been impacted? Absolutely. Have I been irreversibly or irrevocably altered? No. And of course the proof to that is Churro. That's the proof. And he says the fact that Churro is impossible indicates that sin has not
Fuck yeah, everybody. How you guys doing tonight? Another fun night. Here we are, another beautiful Monday. Emmys were last night. Jesus Christ is here right now, everybody. Put your hands together for the Lord and Savior, the one and the only. How's it going, Jesus? Feeling good about things?
Beautiful, happy to be there. I love you.
Why is it taking 17 episodes for you to make your first appearance here? There you go. How do you guys feel? Welcome, new audience members. How do you guys feel to be next to Jesus Christ, the Lord and Savior? There you go. It's all happening.
Mutual.
Welcome, Jesus. As always, we're here with the one and only, the loveliest of lovely co-hosts, head of security, the one and only Iron Patriot. Everybody is here. And he's in the flesh.
That's enough. You only get one day. Tomorrow belongs to me.
That's right.
You got a new friend, hey Tony.
Yeah, I couldn't help but to notice that you have a blow-up doll in your hand, Patriot. What's going on?
Have you met my new girlfriend, Tony?
No.
She's very nice to me. She doesn't talk a lot. She lets me do what I want. I got her at the Glendale Galleria Mall. Have you been there in a while? And they really did some good remodeling there, Tony.
Wait, are you talking about the Glendale Mall, or are you talking about the Americana across the street? Because actually, the Glendale Mall is one of the most saddest things I've ever been into my whole entire life. I go there a lot still, especially if you look at the Apple Store. Because there's an Apple Store in the Glendale Mall, and there's one right across the street that's a billion times better. So no one goes to that Apple Store. It's really sad.
Yeah, I saw that. It's huge, but they got this thing built like a third floor there and stuff that I had to go up to, but they got a lot of work.
It's the Galleria, right?
Yeah, it's big.
Yeah, it's really big.
That's where I rescued your dog from. Is the Glendale Galleria,
Really?
second floor.
Oh, the little twinklet.
Yeah, they were going out of business, so they were all like, they had them all into one case. They were sewing the cases of all the dogs. So there was like $17 in this one case that was supposed to hold like a golden retriever, and it was just, I wish I took a photo of it. It looked like an aquarium of sad dogs.
Poor little thing. I have the cutest dog, and she came out of a big cardboard box. What?
There's something else I want to tell you that happened to me this week, Tony.
Yes.
Remember I told you I was going to be an extra on the Jersey Boys?
Sure, I remember that.
You were wrong about something, because you said that they weren't going to let me get close to Clint Eastwood. But I did get close. I got a few feet from Clint Eastwood, and not only him, but Christopher Walken was standing right there. And I overheard the conversation. It was funny, because they were talking about that famous old cowbell skit that Christopher did on Saturday Night Live in 2000. Do you remember that?
Yes.
And it was just funny that they would be talking about that, and I was just like I was at a backyard barbecue, just standing right there with them.
Yes. How long did it take for security to get you away from them?
Well, I didn't try to say anything. I just kind of soaked up what they were talking about, and we had a cemetery scene, but you know, I've always...
All right. Why are you holding a blow-up doll again?
I just figured it out. He's a ventriloquist.
No, listen. I've named my new girlfriend Maria, and I'm about to perform a song called Maria that I sent to Red Band.
Oh my God.
So that's why I have my girlfriend in the band.
Yeah, we sure did.
I love how you guys always surprise me with this. This is great.
All right, you want to do this?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. Here's Iron Patriot with Maria.
Oh my god. Wow. For some reason, I feel like you've actually used that before, that doll.
I checked it already. Why didn't we do that on the show?
So, let me ask you something, Patriot. Like, did you write that song?
Yeah, I wanted to show that I like the female numbers too. Like Eva Mendes, Selma Hayek, and Eva Longoria. I love her feet. She has the cutest feet. The toes are all straight, nice orange tan, and really cute.
So you're saying that your blow-up doll is a Latina?
Yeah. Yeah, the Maria. That's why I call her Maria.
Well, Maria is also an Italian.
Yeah.
I like the song a lot. I thought it was amazing when you held up and started eating out the blow-up doll and exposing the butthole to the audience. Especially since it was a big, gaping butthole. And let me tell you, I stuck my finger into it with trust that you said you never used it. And I smelled it and licked it, and you were right. Wow.
You have a lot of guts when it comes to licking things. I heard you with Jerry Diesel. Talking to Jerry Diesel. You guys are lethal together.
Well, I trust you. That's what I'm trying to say. I know underneath that armor is the hardest steel.
Yeah. That was fun to do that. It's great bringing back all these Dirty Crabber songs. I really got a special thing, man.
Dirty Crabbers, his old band when he lived in Texas. And they played music in the grunge era, and he said to us, yeah, that my band played in the grunge era, and I go, that doesn't sound like grunge at all. And he goes, yeah, we weren't successful whatsoever. That laugh is so creepy.
It's my new favorite thing.
I love that the first couple episodes we had the Patriot as head of security, or as I call him, the head of insecurity, on. We didn't have a microphone for him. We didn't realize how much brilliance was going on under that 60 pounds of armor. But now, you got them all wired.
You know, another story I have, hey, Restream, on Thursday night, wasn't there an episode of Buck Said?
Yes.
Yeah, I watched that. You guys were watching that trailer of Don Juan that's coming out with Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
That looks fucking badass.
I was in that concession stand scene when they went to the movie. Did you see that whole thing?
Oh, you're in that?
Yeah, I was in that. I mean, I was an extra, but it was funny because I was in that concession.
We know you were an extra, dude. There's no, what were you, the lead role?
Yeah, I know.
We know that. No, but extras are almost more fun because they're like Easter eggs if you know them. So you'll be sitting there and be like, oh shit, there's me in the background of fucking Sister Act 2.
You should make a compilation. Thank you. The guy with autism helping me out with my words. Wow. In a rare, that's like seeing a shooting star inside of a comedy showroom. Is the autistic guy correcting the obsessed fucking wordsmith. Anyway.
But I was playing a video game and waiting for the scene to start, and then Scarlett Johansson just walked in and just was standing right next to me.
All right. Let me ask you something. When you're working at Hollywood and Highland lately, now that you have this newfound... First of all, I got to acknowledge, I love the fact that your penis flap is broken today.
And his butt flap.
Yeah. Sometimes you got to let the banana hair out a little bit.
So those two things are obviously, now that I see it, they must be connected to each
Yes,
other.
and underneath is like a Velcro strap,
And that attaches your butt.
Yeah.
That Velcro strap is basically your gooch.
Yeah, it's in my crotch. And, when I was walking here, it must have come undone. I felt it go loose.
Did you have a pretty exciting weekend? Are you swollen right now?
No, I don't know why. There's just always something that goes wrong with my costume. It's very challenging to wear. It's just always some kind of thing will go wrong. It's a miracle I've made it down here for like 16 weeks straight. It's incredible. I mean, without anything going wrong.
Absolutely.
And, I'm really looking forward to going on my first trip to the podcast festival on the road to take my costume in the car.
Between your penis flap and your nervous left arm twitch, I can't keep my eyes off your costume. For those of you that don't know, a couple weeks ago, we also caught on to the fact that his left arm twitches every time he gets really excited about anything.
Does it ever happen when you're writing? Like, does a letter from me have like a lot of like high stock market things?
When I'm out of the costume, it doesn't happen. I mean, I used to do it a little when I was out of the costume, but now I got rid of it, but it came back when I started putting this costume on. I guess I don't know what the deal is, when I start talking, I mean, I can keep it still, but now I just take my mind off it.
Patriot, that's a great and long explanation.
It doesn't make any sense, I know.
I'm glad that you're here every episode, Patriot. Put your hands together for the Patriot, everybody. Comic Patriot on Twitter. I'm very excited about tonight's show. You guys know the format. Comedians each do, I'll talk about that after I bring up the guests. Your guests tonight, two of my very funniest best friends. It's like a flashback to what I call the class of 2007. I started in 07, and these two guys did as well. We've been road dogs together since the beginning. We've done gigs all over this shithole of a town and everywhere else. So I'm just going to bring them up. My first guest is the opener for rock and roll bands like Guster and Fun. He's the official tour opener for Curb Your Enthusiasm's Jeff Garland. But most importantly, he's one of my best friends. Put your hands together for Matt Edgar, everybody. Here he is. We started during the same week. And our other guest, a guy who in the LA comedy world is blatantly recognized as one of the funniest guys. We all say that he's going to be bigger than anyone we know and all of our friends. I absolutely think he's the future. Put your hands together for one of my funniest pals, Jamar Neighbors, everybody, is here. I am so excited for this episode because I've been trying to do this thing lately where I match friends' chemistries up and picture what two guys together can be most functional for a crazy formatted show like this. So I'm so excited to have you guys. Anything crazy happen lately to you? How's the day going? How's this Monday? Josh Martin trying to fix his speaker over there. He has no idea what he's doing.
You said Josh
Martin. A piece of wood around and is that what that is? Good job. Good that is. There he goes. Josh Martin, producer of Kill Tony, the silent assassin, which is good because he has a speech impediment. You might recognize him from a couple episodes ago when he did his infamous cereal joke, which I heard getting compliments last night on the front patio from audience members. I remember when it was just a puppy of a joke, and that's the type of fun we're having, watching little gold come to all together. Is once again about 20 of the comedians that were signing up for the open mic downstairs. Once again, they've signed up for the show tonight, and it's always fun to see what happens. You guys ready to get this thing started?
Yes, sir. Let's do it.
Everybody gets 60 seconds. You know that your time is up at the end of that 60 seconds because you will hear the meow of a kitty. And you better get off soon because if you go over your time, that angry West Hollywood bear comes out. It used to be a few seconds. If you ran the light for a bit, the bear would come out. But I don't know, Red Band's getting pretty excited with it lately, and he loves just... See? That bear gets angry quick. So, what do you guys say we get this thing started, huh? You ready for another crazy fucking... Are you drinking red wine over there? You're so classy.
plastic cup.
All right, everyone, put your hands together for your first comedian tonight, and we sit down the mics and when they're performing. Anyway, put your hands together for Ziggy Klett, everybody. Ziggy. Whoa, if you don't show up, that means you never get to do the show again, and you get blacklisted. That's what the Patriot does every time somebody gets blacklisted.
Oh, I'm just saying, every time you say the word black.
Well, we have figured out that since he's from Texas and he's very goofy, he has a bit of natural accidental racism that is an ongoing thing with him. Sometimes you'll just notice him say things that are like, what's that song about the girl named LaQuisha?
Latita, Jacob and Latita, two monkeys.
What the fuck?
In the jungle.
You see what I'm talking about? Accidental racism. He doesn't even know when it's happening.
Hey, Tony, I wasn't able to prepare for these guys because you didn't put a tweet on with. Did you do that on purpose so I couldn't prepare?
Yes. What do you know about these two
I
guys?
don't know anything because usually if it's a tweet where I see the guests are going to be on, but it was strange today. I kept checking.
Well, off of the intros that I gave them, do you have any questions for them?
No, I mean, where are you guys from?
Why is the Iron Picture doing proper?
How do you know Tony? How do you know him?
We've all been doing comedy together for years.
Good. I want to find out about you guys. It's good to have you on the show. Thanks for coming.
Thanks for having me, Iron Patriot. I'm afraid to tell them I'm from Compton.
Oh, really?
They'll start smoking.
Malfunction. Nice game. I love that.
I love the bit of feedback that happens from all the tubes and shit that are inside of his suit.
Yeah.
He has to take the bus here because he can't sit down in that outfit. So when he puts that thing on, he's standing for basically 4 or 5 hours at a time.
Yeah.
Do you ever get recognized at Hollywood and Highland when you're hanging out there with the
I do.
others?
I've had some people coming up to me lately saying, "Are you the guy from Kill Tony?" It's been great.
Oh, awesome.
It's really, and I know Hollywood Jesus. I've known him for like 4 years or something. I met you.
Yeah,
He would go down there and I'd see him all the time, and he inspired me to get out of that area because I saw him in a video with Snoop Dogg right in front of this club, and I thought, that's cool. He went outside the Hollywood Highland, tourist area, and came down here. I said,
all right, there you go. A whole story, a whole background of Patriot and Hollywood Jesus. Let's get back to these comedians, shall we? Let's see if anybody showed up for this gig. Put your hands together for Trenton Willie, everyone. He's here.
Wait. Whoa. Alright, so I was coming from Chicago to Colorado one time with a group of friends, and I stopped at this restaurant in Iowa. It was a Christian-themed restaurant called the Garden of Eden, and the motto was, "You can have a Yahweh." He knows what I'm talking about, right? I sat... So all the exercise said Exodus, and I sat in the New Testament, and I was eating a little bit of crust pizza. Then my friend just started bleeding out of the mouth. There was blood and blood and blood and blood. We're all waist deep in blood because he was choking on the nails inside of his croissant. And then I said to the waitress, "I want to speak to your manger." I said, "I can't. I would if I was able, but I don't want to lose my job." Then it turned out the restaurant didn't even exist.
Wow. 60 seconds on fucking, he's got 60 seconds on church puns.
Different than last time.
Yeah, hey, I'm a fan of the pun. A lot of people try to hate on it. I'm a big backer of it. It's very religious. I get the feeling it may have been covered in the past 2013 years that those characters have been out there. I bet somebody's, rhymed Job or whatever, but it is interesting. It's fun that you stay in the pocket on something like that. How'd your hair get that color?
Yeah, I was gonna ask, how'd your shorts get that color?
Well, I was hanging out on the bobsled, and I saw the hippie move with a silent E in Venice. Then it just happened.
And then they haven't been washed since.
Yeah. This is my, the what do they call that stuff? Moss or
dirt?
Bacteria? It's coming out of my crotch.
Brown sperm.
Do you shower a lot?
Mold.
You into showers?
I haven't done one of those since I was a wee little. Don't do it.
Oh, really?
Why not?
Very angry.
Why don't you shower?
Well, my dad used to shoot a lot of moose for me.
That's a good reason.
Shoot a lot of moose?
Yeah, I grew up in Maine.
Oh, wow.
So is that a Maine thing?
White people are a main thing.
This guy's not.
You sound like
guy
a
with the
patriot
puns,
all of a sudden. Let's talk about those shorts some more.
Yeah.
How long have you had those?
I think ever since they came out of God's third eye queen.
Oh, you're a wild one.
Someone's rich.
I get the feeling that you've done mushrooms so much that, like, it's just become part of your...
I got the feeling he's on mushrooms.
You're just on the eternal trip.
Drugs are illegal.
Mushrooms.
Drugs are illegal. Bad. Cops say no. I love cops. All cops.
But tell me,
I love what he's doing right now. That's just what he always, that's what you got to repeat to yourself.
but they start off with swimming trunks, though, right?
Yeah. There were swimming trunks.
When's the last time you went swimming in them?
I swim. This is not me being a dumb cunt. I swim like almost every day. I swim. Wow. I love swimming. I love the water.
That's your shower.
I can tell by the swim shoes.
Look at that. I used to have those. Speaking of this guy, those barefoot shoes.
Oh my god, they're haunting me.
They're superior to other shoes.
Superior. He went there.
Those defined toes, I just can't get into that.
I can't. It's you know what it is? It's like a Birkenstock. It's like that's what it reminds me of.
I don't think toes need sleeves.
No.
You
ever pick up stuff with them?
Like the mitten of the glove, that was a huge adjustment. We needed fingers. But going shoe to covering the independent toes, it's just...
Why would you want to separate all your little piggies into the cells either?
Yeah, why are you putting your piggies in stalls, bro? We like our piggies free range.
You got farmer feet, bro.
All right, well,
Wait. How did Jesus feel about all these church puns?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it seems like the material was custom made for you.
Yeah.
You grew up in Manger?
It was amazing.
Manger. I loved it. I've never heard so many in a row.
I like that there was a story and like it was just puns that got through it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, the power of Jesus Christ. He's got a kazoo on him at all times.
I love the effort that it takes him to get that out of his pocket through his robe. It's always like he hears something he doesn't like, and there's a couple, it's like about 10 seconds of him under the robe grabbing the horn. All for the...
Does it really?
It does look
your kazoo doubles as a pipe?
Drugs are legal. Someone call the authorities.
Do comics get big off puns anymore? Yes, it does.
Do they what?
Do comics get
Puns
big
still
off?
work.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, totally. Absolutely.
Like, but is there a comic like that's just his shit?
Yeah.
Famous for it.
No, you can't just do that. You can't be what they would call one-dimensional.
Oh.
God, that was brilliant. There you go.
Good.
That's how you can have that.
I'm just gonna sit like this for the rest of the episode.
Good job. Fatality.
Yeah. Then that's just goes to show. Anyway, Trenton. How'd the hair get that color? Did we ever get there? No, we went to shorts. Is that Kool-Aid? Is that the old Kool-Aid thing?
No, it's hair dye.
Really? How long has it been bluer?
Off and on for a long time, but different colors too.
It started off yellow and then just molded. He's like...
He said off and on, like it changes like that by itself.
Were you the guy that used to always be the center square in Hollywood Squares?
Before I got AIDS, yeah.
There you go.
What was his name? Bruce Melange.
Yes.
Well, I mean, I'm skinnier than that guy.
Now he's still alive.
Like, white people can get these.
Straight people need it.
Alright, there you go.
Remember last week when Rosie sent Josh to get some coffee, and right when Josh came back, he was on stage?
Yep.
We kind of had that special moment, but
then he cut his fucking hair.
He was so, and he was so gross to Josh that for the first time in like 2 or 3 years, Josh went and got his hair cut because...
Yeah, I noticed that.
Why don't we bring Josh up here so we can...
Oh, yeah. Josh, get back up there. 7 days ago, they were on the same stage at the same time with the same hair, and now, Josh, take off your stupid hot dog hat for a moment.
Oh, there we go.
There it is.
Oh, I like it when it's pushed down like that. It actually looks nice like that.
Talk into the Patriots' dick.
I just want to talk to that dick clap, guys. I saw him. He tried to talk to me on the front patio, and then I'm like, I just couldn't help but look. Wow, I look homeless too. Cut my hair.
There you go. Trenton Willie is changing people's lives. An inspiration.
All right, well,
there he goes. Trenton Willie, everybody. There he goes. That was fun. Sometimes you don't talk about the material at all. It's very unorthodox. Anything can happen. You know what I mean? That was fun.
Yeah. It was, wasn't it? Unorthodox?
Definitely.
Still in it?
Oh, yeah. Patriot, how do you feel about what's going on so far?
I feel good. Justice will triumph over evil.
How long have you had that blow-up doll for?
I bought it a couple days ago. I drove over there and got it.
Where'd you drive to?
Window.
Oh, you really went to the mall to get that?
Yeah, it was at Spencer's. It was up on the 3rd floor. It took me a while to find it.
How expensive was it?
Wait, Spencer's is still open?
Yeah, it was like $22. So that was my I invested in the show that was doing.
Wow.
Was it write-off on my taxes?
Was it embarrassing for you to buy that?
Yeah. But
you wear disguise?
I don't really care, because when I'm going to do business, I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm an ambassador for Kill Tony. When I'm going to get shit done, nobody's gonna stop.
Right. And that left arm is twitching like crazy.
It was.
You're a hero.
I work in mysterious ways, Tony.
Hey, guys, you can't stop it at this point. Hey, wait a minute. It's not about to happen right about now.
That should be a drinking game.
Yeah.
For alcoholics.
Drinking game for alcohol.
Ferments.
Just glare.
Help me stop it, Tony, before I go to the podcast.
What you're doing right now? That's right. He's nervous about the LA Podfest coming up October 4th. We're part of the LA Podcast Festival, everybody. This is episode 17, and we're lucky enough to be part of something that cool. Only at 17 episodes.
Yeah, and if you want to get tickets to lapodfest.com, we're staying at the hotel probably because last year was like a party there. And we're going to have a live Kill Tony there and a live Point This with Kevin Pereira on Sunday. So Kill Tony is Friday. So,
yeah. And we'll be booking comedians over the next couple weeks for that because that's going to be specifically a show in which, obviously, since we won't be going off the open mic sign-up sheet, we'll just let you know in the next couple weeks if you can be one of the people.
And when he says weeks, he means next weekend. So.
Not the weekend. Yeah, next 2 weeks. Right. Yeah. Okay, our next comedian, LA Podfest, October 4th. Brad Sachs, everybody, here he is.
I want to try and see if I can do a clean minute just in case I'm ever on Conan or something. Yeah, when I was in college, I had my fingers in this girl's vagina. And, something felt weird. And I pulled my fingers down. There was a condom on the end of my fingers. Not my condom. And I couldn't really tell what it was because the room was pitch black. And I raised my fingers up. The only light came in was a light beam of light from the moon. It was kind of like Indiana Jones in the Temple of Doom. Like faintly, I heard dun 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 dun. No man would know what to do. My first thought was, you know what? I'm just going to put it back in there. Because because I could tell it wasn't my condom by the taste of it. I took a little taste. It's not my fault her vagina was a vending machine that evening, but you know what? There's a happy ending. She actually thanked me. She's like, oh my God, I was looking for that. Thank you so much. Like I found her car keys or something. That's it.
Okay. Were you being serious about the clean stuff thing?
What's that?
Were you being serious about the clean minute?
I'm guessing it was. No, that was a joke.
Oh, because it wasn't clean.
No, it was filthy.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, it was
force filthy, kind of, though. Like, I didn't believe any of it, so it kind of made me not.
How much of it was true?
I didn't taste the condom, but the whole rest of it was true.
People find condoms in pussies.
Get the fuck out of here. Really?
They find it.
I love how casually you say that. Like it's like a daily thing.
He's right. I found a tampon in there that was in there for a couple of days. She was getting really sick.
Oh, that's what sizes of vaginas are you guys dealing with? Where a chick can forget that there's a tampon in there.
American women.
Oh my God!
What's the most tampons you've ever found in that one?
I found 2 maxi pads.
4 months supply.
They're just black.
They're like blue eggs.
Oh my God! We should take all this material and use it for clean material.
But if you really did find a condom, you should make it. Just say it how it has.
What did you really do? So wait a second. Let me get this right. You're with a chick.
Yes.
You're fingering her.
Yes.
All of a sudden, there's a condom on your finger. That really happened. What the fuck do you do then? Do you keep fingering her and pretend like what's going on?
Well, it was dark in the room, and I was like, "What is that?" I was like, "Oh my God!" And I threw it. And she thanked me. She's like, "I was looking for that." She was like, "Oh my God, I was looking for that."
She really was looking for it?
Yeah.
She spent time with
power. And it wasn't yours.
It was not mine. No, but I've heard comedians say, I was having sex and there was a condom.
How many condoms have you found in girls' vaginas, Jamar?
The writer stopped like once or twice.
Yeah.
Hey.
I feel like I have, but I don't remember. But I think it was mine though. Like, I don't think it was anyone else.
Now, how many have you found in her ass? All right.
Okay. So you throw the condom, and she says, "I was looking for that."
She was like, she started crying. She was obviously embarrassed because I now knew that she had slept with someone probably that day or maybe 2 hours.
Did you like this girl? Like, where did you meet her?
It was like a booty call. Like,
where'd you meet her?
It was in Ohio State. I met her in class.
Wow.
Sounds like a chick.
What if you go?
Yeah.
What if you go? She told me that I found her keys and I kept fingering her. Then I found her keys. And she was like, I was looking for both of those. Hey, let me ask you this.
Yeah, that's probably it.
How deep did you reach into the cookie jar to get it?
Not deep. Not deep at all.
Seems like it's normal. Wait, so it was just...
Yeah, it was just hanging out on the porch.
It was right, yeah.
So it's dark in the room. You feel it. You throw it. When she's crying and the lights come up, where was that condom?
Where was it? It was like, it probably hit the wall and then went down. And
you don't remember that? You didn't see?
And how was it so easy for you to find it? Yeah, like
it had probably worked its way out at that point. Because I just was the last guy that just plucked that gold.
And her body was
What's the point of wearing a condom anyway if you're just gonna leave it in there and just let it fucking marinate and bake in this oven?
Well,
I love how women during that were just like, I have an oven between my legs.
I understand it because I really had to pull something out of the vagina once before, and because she was helpless.
Was it a baby? Was it an abortion?
She can't do that. No,
I can pull something out of
it. It was a tampon.
It's fucking wire hanger.
I said 2 tampons. Shit happens. Right, ladies?
I just put those yellow gloves on.
I looked at all the ladies in the room after you said right, ladies, and they all almost puked. Like, no, definitely not, never.
Let's keep going.
All right, let's do it. Our next comedian, everybody.
Good, give it up for Brad.
Brad Sachs. He's at Brad Sachs on Twitter. Your next comedian's name is Ori Amir, everyone. Oh yeah, Ori.
Howdy, hey, I'm German, and I was born in Harvard. When I was 4 years old, I used to carry a little rock between my butt cheeks. It wasn't a fetish, it was a nurturing instinct. I was trying to keep it warm. But once you carry a rock in your butt, it's a slippery slope, okay? Rocks were becoming bigger and bigger, and it was harder and harder to hide it from my grandmother. Now, you guys laugh at me now, but in a couple of years, when Obama is going to take away our guns, we would all have to carry rocks in our butts. Look out! A bad man with a gun! Don't worry, I got this. My butt just saved your ass. Now, I'm just kidding, you liberals in the audience. Please, liberals, please don't attack me with your butt rocks. Or your vagina condoms.
That's a minute. Holy shit. That was great. I remember you were here last week, right? Or was it the week before that?
2 weeks ago, yeah.
2 weeks ago, and you're like an astrophysicist or something? You're a neurosurgeon who dabbles in stand-up once in a while and just slaughters, by the way. Because I remember you killing 2 weeks ago, right?
Oh, it was someone else probably.
Yeah, it was a couple weeks ago.
But it was very fun.
So you work on people's brains?
No, I don't actually operate them. Don't trust me. Got your brain? I just do research. We scan people's brains, make up theories that are probably false.
So do you think we're going to be able to do you believe that we'll be able to scan our brains and save a version of our brain in the future to be put into a robot?
Sure, yeah, in 30 years or so, 4 years, yeah.
I agree.
I think that if there was going to be, if I could gamble on a bit that could be your rock and roll status, like the shit that ends up on t-shirts, I would call it butt rocks. I think that you're onto something unbelievable, and the way that you say butt rocks is fucking priceless. And I think you can get more into it and make it even bigger, where a lot of people might say, I think you should trim that down. I'm going to go with, you could have a fucking 3-minute butt rocks thing as your closer.
You're saying more butt rocks.
I'm saying more butt rocks. I'm saying acknowledge the fact that people might not want to put rocks in their butt and talk about that. You know what I mean?
Remember my pet rock? Remember that shit? It used to be this rock in the late 70s, I believe, that they used to sell. It was called My Pet Rock, and it was like Cabbage Patch Kids. I mean, it was like Grand Theft Auto. It was like selling like crazy. They just sold rocks. And you could have sell your own rock, maybe get some like fart spray and spray on each one.
The technology is a real doozy, huh? When you realize people were playing with rocks a couple decades ago.
Yeah, they were selling rocks, becoming millionaires.
How many rocks do you carry?
Great question.
They haven't tried to challenge myself. Maybe.
How many have you got so far?
5?
Damn. I like that this guy works on brains and puts rocks in his head.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like the fact that you are in neuroscience and your bit in this second, like Walter White life that you're living, when you're not being a genius, is about butt rocks. And you're supposed to be finding out how to help people's brains, and you're talking about butt rocks.
When you're walking with these rocks up in your ass, do they fall out, or how does that affect your walking? What does that look like? Can you show me an act out?
It's challenging. You have to really, my butt cheeks are not very good at holding rocks, actually. I mean, you would think.
But if you're an American and you're being a character, you're a genius. I think you're serious.
No, I'm actually, but I'm not from Germany. I'm from Israel, but I have German accent. It's a long story.
Wow, that's very contradictory.
Wow.
You must have scared a lot of people hanging out in Israel with that fucking look and accent. All right.
And what if he ate nothing but Rocky Road ice cream?
It's going to be one of those moments that I look at in the history books, that tag right there. What, just because it has he was trying to high five the Patriot, but the Patriot can't see anything. Oh, there you go. There you go. He almost stubbed his finger on that one, the Patriot. Fuck yeah. Are those Spider-Man gloves that you're wearing underneath the Iron Patriot?
I ordered these on Amazon. They're Iron Patriot gloves.
I love that you order your gloves on Amazon, but you buy a blow-up doll on the 3rd floor of the Gendo. I know. Tripping over my words, I wanted to get that out.
I don't really like the mail. If I can go get it, I'll drive to get it. I don't know how you guys feel. I like going to the store and getting it.
Why? It's going to have 3 escalators with a fucking blow-up doll.
I have to wait for like a whole week.
Amazon Prime, bro. Next day air.
I don't want to pay for that.
It's $70 a year.
I don't buy that much stuff on Amazon.
Look what kind of shoes the neuroscientists wear.
I was looking at that. Totally.
What kind of car do you drive?
98 Chrysler Sebring.
What the fuck, dude? Why aren't you driving a Volkswagen?
I'm a PhD student. I'm not like a professor. We don't get paid much.
Yeah, well, you can get
neuroscience doesn't get paid much.
Not while you're still a student. Like I'm a PhD student.
How much longer do you have until you start making money?
Well, until I graduate the year, I don't know about making money.
It's a year? Well, there you go. That's probably about when you'll start making money.
Hopefully,
yeah, that's the question.
That's his boot.
Ach gut, mit Garantie.
So you really speak German? You can totally speak German.
No, not as good as Hebrew or English.
What's something scary that you could say in German? Like if you were going to kill us, okay, and you were going to, really try to scare us for like 10 seconds before you killed us.
Yeah, dude, Nazi talk.
You ready?
Yeah.
Don't be afraid.
I'm not actually going to kill you.
Even though the short name is Kill Tony, and I'm very good at obeying orders, so...
Oh, I see what you're saying. I thought for a second I thought you were speaking German, and I'm like, wait a second, this sucks.
The German thing I want to say is, ich finde die Situation ganz chaotisch.
That was very good. You looked at me right in my eyes, and then I'm like, whoa, that's what it feels like to get killed by a German.
What if he yells it? Like, how? Like, say it like yell.
Ich finde die Situation ganz chaotisch.
I just saw 2 Jewish girls pass out in the back of the room.
Or get very, very wet.
Oh my god. Dude, keep coming around. I love you. That's Ori Amir. He's at Ori Amir on Twitter. That's ORIAMIR. Funny motherfucker. I'd stick with butt rocks. I'd say something maybe like, a lot of people might not want to stick rocks up their butt, but hey, don't rock it till you try it. You know what I'm saying? Throw one of those fucking masterful puns we were talking about.
Or talk about how last year's model is a butt stick.
Right, how it's better to have rocks than a stick, because a stick can only reach so far, whereas rocks you can throw. And I love the act out on the field, by the way, the slow motion and shit.
And can I ask you, is it a smooth rock or what? A drill jacket?
You mean gravel? Gravel?
Well, since you want to let your dog eat chocolate off your dick, you probably want
to... wait. We should go back into this, because I have been thinking about it. It's been marinating in my head. Recently, he said that when he was a kid that he put chocolate, which is poisonous, on his dick and let his dog lick the chocolate off his dick.
Yeah.
And then the first time he went outside and he came because the wind blew on his dick.
Oh yeah. The first time he ever came, he was hanging on a tree and the wind blew hard and he came.
Yeah, I ran out of my backyard naked. I when he came off, he's strong. I just had it with these emotions. I just wanted to run naked. It's interesting. I did think about how I put chocolate on my cock and let my cocker spaniel lick it off. I basically served my dog Buffy a banana split because I had the chocolate, the banana, the nuts, and the cream. I had everything.
Oh my god!
My banana was even split when I was circumcised as fuck.
I love that you have your own sexual maneuver called the banana split, and you've only done it on a dog.
I should be commended. I gave my dog a nice
it's poisonous.
You let him suck your dick.
Just lick on it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, what else would even something right? Yeah, it's not like he can't wrap his lips around and move up and down.
I didn't come on the tits or nothing. Come on, let's not go overboard. You know, Tony, we almost dug secrets.
I get the feeling this dog made you come since the night before that was a wind.
I just kind of did it myself and got out of there. It was only one time. You know, everybody has dark secrets from their childhood. I did that when I'm 15. I didn't do it again.
It was easy. You know what you did? It is an upgrade from wind, though. I give him that.
If you just waited one more year, you could have had the dog give you roadhead while you drove. 15, what the fuck? You're supposed to like be a young man at that point, Patriot, not feed your dog poison on
He
your
had hair on his dick.
You know, I heard that Red Man snipped his grandma's panties, so that's bad.
You did? What? You did?
I heard that on the machine.
I did not smoke.
How old was your grandmother?
You can't say.
I've never seen you do whatever this is that you're doing right now, by the way. I've never seen the side of him before. Whatever this is, been friends with him for at least a couple years now. I've never just seen That was great. So you sniffed your fucking grandma's panties, huh? Patriot with a little research.
Oh,
wow.
I was 7 years old, all right? I thought they were my mom's.
Like I said, we all have dark secrets. So I bet everybody has something they are ashamed of. But
Well, man. Not all of us have a fucking Schindler's List like you do.
Did the dog make you come or you jerk off? Because you said you didn't come on her tits. Like, where did you come?
no, I just kind of did it in my hands. I mean,
I've got both of your hands? What the fuck's going on there?
Where was your dog?
And then sleep like
it's weird because I went in the closet, but nobody was home. I didn't have to, but I guess it was the shame that just.
Yeah, I can tell the shame's hitting you now. Your left arm looks like it's about to fly off downstairs right now.
What kind of dog was it?
It was a Cocker Spaniel, really cute dog.
Oh, Jesus.
You know what the sad thing about it was? Is
everything?
Is my dad. Listen, my dad really loved that dog, and when he came home from work that night, he was kissing on that dog, and I was like, he only knew. My dad's name's Bubba, and I was thinking, Bubba only knew.
Oh my God. Sometimes you say so much stuff that it makes me dizzy. I'm trying to remember all of it. Your dad's name is Bubba?
And my mom's name is June. They live in Mississippi, Bubba and June.
Oh my God.
They've been watching the show. They love it. They love it.
What do they say about the dog now?
I told my mom to stop listening. You know, I just get cheery for a while. That was good enough. But it's just, she don't understand it. That when you come to the Comedy Store, everybody, you talk about a lot of crazy stuff here. But that's what's great about this place is you can let it all hang out. You don't have to be ashamed.
You're right. All right, your next comedian, everybody. Put your hands together for Dustin Emery.
On the subject of bestiality, I don't want to fuck a cow. But if I were so inclined, I mean, it's totally cool to chop these creatures up and fry them in a skillet, but once someone gets their dick in them, everyone's like, whoa, that guy's a monster. And in my mind, if you're cool with eating cows, you should be cool fucking cows. And I'm not saying that every time you go out for a burger, you gotta go jizz in a cow. But I am saying it can make for an interesting first date. And that's it.
You just write that? Like, just now?
No, it was.
So you're saying the first date would be with the cow, or you would take someone?
I realized like a half hour before this that the bid was a minute and a half long, and so there was some stuff there that got cut out. Gotcha.
I had to edit this bit.
Right.
You see the deleted scenes to understand the whole movie.
Yeah, you're definitely, there's definitely something in that, that fucking a cow with being a monster thing. Like, you lost me towards the end. I can't even remember exactly what was going on. But the premise is better than the joke is right now, which is a great position to be in.
But do you even care about fucking a cow? Like, you really want to fuck a cow?
Not particularly.
Are you vegan?
Vegetarian.
But you think it should be okay that you fuck a cow?
I don't give a fuck. You want to fuck a cow? Fuck a cow. I don't think
That's
cow's
the
gonna
point
be
you're making, is that if you want to fuck a cow, go ahead.
Yeah, it's. I wanted the irony kind of juxtaposition of the idea that it's totally cool to, like I said, chop up the itty bitty pizzas, right?
But fucking them.
Oh, that's no good.
That's the observation.
Yeah.
You ever done comedy at a rally?
No.
You do seem like you'd be cast as a college student in San Francisco, or like an Ivy League school or something like that. Like you look like you should be carrying books with you. Has anybody ever told you that?
No.
Your partner. Yeah, there's something there. Like there's something where like for example, what I would see when I look at you is there's definitely some dark secrets, like Patriot was just talking about. Like I can tell, you're sort of like the irony Patriot.
I'm really digging those puns today.
Thank you. I know. I'm in the Writers Guild. Anyway. Yeah. Carrying books. I'd write a bit about how you look like you should be carrying books as well as that thing. I would turn that book carrying thing into something. That's fine. Why would you want to take my always right advice? But anyway. Yeah.
I like the bit a lot. I think it's really funny. Just watching you doing this. It's way more you can do with it. Maybe talk about the date with the cow or some shit.
Warm her up finger a little bit first. You know what I mean? Hopefully not find a condom in her asshole.
I think you should, like, the premise, you think the setup for that shit is too long. So it's like, if I feel like if we wanted to, like, hey man, we could eat cows, we should be able to fuck them too. And then just start going crazy.
You know what it is? I think it felt like you're on the side of fucking cows. Yeah, you're not.
You like fuck cows.
But you're saying, if you're going to be allowed to eat cows, then you should also be able to fuck them.
Yeah, I don't know.
Outside of you.
Yeah, I don't know if it came across, but my intention was to make it seem like I was on the side, but trying to hide it.
Yeah.
And like, I don't want to fuck a cow.
Totally down. But you don't.
No.
Yeah.
Do I?
You should make it where like it's more about how that's like a thing that you think rather than like being on the side of fuck, because that's not even honest. You know what I mean? Like you really don't think people should eat cows.
What? Talk about the benefits of fucking a cow. Shit, I don't gotta pay for my meals or some shit like.
You know the cow.
What? Because I'm like.
You ever fuck a fat chick before?
Not with, well, finger banged a fat chick. Does that count?
There you go. So fucking a cow would sort of be like popping your, I don't know. You fingered a fat
What are you saying before?
How do you end up in that position, by the way? How do you end up just trying to please the one fat chick that you hook up with and not just, alright.
I don't know, I got into it. I kind of came to blackout drunk in the middle of the act.
Oh.
Kept it going.
I like how your voice cracked right then when you said kept going. Having flashbacks to, what's a good fat girl name, like Stacy or something? Claire? Helga, definitely. Claire? Was that her name? I feel like that was actually her name.
Yeah, it was.
Definitely. Claire's definitely always like 240 plus, right? Brittany's
That's a whore's name.
Shirley, that's a great one.
How about Burley? Anyway, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
That's a funny thing.
Take those tags.
Take the tags. Dustin Emery is not on Twitter. not on Twitter. Interesting.
I get it.
The next comedian saying, whoa, look at this. It's Josh Martin, everybody.
A lot of statutory rape is a big issue, guys. A lot of people get caught with fucking 16-year-olds. I don't understand why you would want to go up. But if people have urges, like they have to do something. Like this is if you have to do it, this is how you get away with it. You just give them good dick. Like I feel like you can get away with anything if you just give good dick, I feel like. Like, what? You fucked my 12-year-old daughter? Oh, you gave her good dick? Okay, you're okay. Good dick is hard to find, I feel. Or it might be just hard for me to provide. I don't know. That's all. Stupid.
Wait, okay. I gotta ask just so that I know before I even say anything. What were the last two things that you said? Because those are the two things that I missed. You said good dick is hard to find something.
Hard dick is hard to find, or
and a hard dick is good to find.
Good dick is hard to find, or I'm just really good at providing. I'm really bad at providing.
I would say good dick is hard to find, and a hard dick is good to find first, and then say everything else that you're going to say. Stay in that pocket of a good dick. It's so funny that you give no explanation onto what makes your dick so good. I think it actually...
No, I just feel like you can get away with anything. Like, you can rape a 9-year-old kid.
Oh my god.
You know that shitty kid won't be an animal. Like, if you give that kid good dick, like, probably won't get it.
Josh, do you really think if you raped my 9-year-old daughter and you came up to me and go, yeah, you did it? I'd be like, yeah! High five!
Yeah! Good dick is hard to find.
What kind of childhood did you have?
Surrounded with...
When you're talking about good dicking a child, like what are you talking about?
What about a 5-year-old? If you gave good dick to a 5-year-old, would that be?
According to Josh, if he made the 5-year-old squirt, it's all right.
She was squirt, she's pissing on herself.
Oh, she loved it. I'm totally gonna get away with this one. She just squirted it in her diaper.
A 5-year-old.
A 5-year-old can barely walk because he just learned how to walk.
I mean, if you're gonna do it the way that it's written now, I would say keep taking it that direction, where you're just saying that grown pocket, like the shit we were just talking about, squirting in diapers, the barely walk thing. That's all funny. If you're gonna stay there, you know what I mean?
It's just we're appears to have a lot of fucking bad sets.
Yeah, I did it. These kids don't know good dick. I did it really bad. I had a really bad set last night with that one. As soon as I did that joke, one old guy wanted to kill because of that joke.
Because of what joke?
Because of that joke I just did.
Well, you know.
It's a very dirty.
You can understand why.
Yeah, I understand why, but
any guy with a daughter is gonna never work with you in this town. But
people need to learn how to fuck, you know?
My good, 7-year-olds. Yeah, well, let me ask you a question. How come none of these girls that you're talking about that we mentioned since you brought this up are any of them over 18?
I don't want to fuck them, but like people have urges, like they have to fuck them.
So you're saying, what if the pedophile?
Like the pedophile could get away with, I feel, like if they gave good dick to 16 me.
I feel kind of.
You know?
I mean, because some states it's legal to fuck the 16-year-old, like Las Vegas. Like if you took it to Las Vegas, you can fuck in Las Vegas. Yeah. Excuse me. In Nevada, you can fuck her there. Shit. But
God, your search history, both of you.
I actually know all the 80% of all the states. Just in case I gotta be on the road.
Right.
I got a tattoo right here.
I love that. So you're just getting roadhead, and you're like, baby, we're a mile from the state line. We either gotta wait a year or go the other direction.
State of Las Vegas.
Yeah, stay in the pocket with it. That's Josh Martin, everybody. At Josh Martin Comic. He's got a speech impediment, if you didn't notice. It's pretty blatant.
It's almost like he could have changed that routine to hot girls. You make him get pussy, they can get anything you want. You know, when you're talking about to catch a predator or whatever.
It is, and you could do that. You technically could leave the kids out of it and just say you could rape a woman and give her good dick. I think you got to just
better. You know, don't you think rape jokes are like the worst thing? Like,
well, it is. Yeah. Well, unless you're talking about raping babies, and then that's one level worse.
Yeah.
I think raping adults isn't as bad as raping kids, right? Josh, leaving us the tough questions to answer up here.
I just think you should just take a shit with that joke outside and walk away from it.
Talk about how you let the 5-year-old shit on your chest or some shit. Because she had to go. She take a boo-boo.
But actually, I just changed her diaper while I was laying underneath her. Your next comedian's name, everybody, is Lil Bro. We know Lil Bro. We love Lil Bro. Always funny. And now he's blacklisted. Oh. Sometimes it's sad when people
Hey,
think
can I ask you guys something?
Sure.
Do you think we have too many littles? I mean, there's Little Wayne, Little Romeo, Little John.
And Lil Bro, everybody. It's Lil Bro. Here he is. Oh my gosh.
I want to say, man, black men, take care of your kids. Be there for your kids. I take care of my kids. I got 3 boys. I'm there for them. My kids stay with me, and my ex-wife and her husband. Me and my oldest son, we share a room. I actually stay with them, but they don't know that I'm living with them. I sleep in my oldest son's closet. So I'm pretty much thinking, even though I'm at a bad point in my life, I'm realizing if I had a job, I have everything that I have at the house now. I have Wi-Fi, free cable, and free food. Like, why should I get out? Like, even once my kids leave home, I think I'm going to still stay there in the closet. That's all I have. That's a sitcom pitch.
That's a great idea.
Sitcom ideal that lives in the closet. The sitcom movie's about the dad who lives in the kid's closet.
Yeah. And her ex-husband is an illegal immigrant. He's Mexican.
Wow.
Yeah. So I'm thinking about confrontation with him, that he finds me and threaten him to get him deported.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Yeah. So that's a sitcom idea. I got like 3 episodes, bro.
Wow. Wow.
Episodes are already wrote.
You have already wrote episodes, bro.
Maybe an extra in it.
Maybe on
a date in the background.
What about something about you having a girlfriend on the side and shit that she can only come to y'all closet and shit, and then y'all end up having kids and raising them inside of that closet.
Yeah, this is an animated series.
Yeah. Have a candlelight dinner in the closet with her.
And there's something like
on fire.
Something about your new kids coming out of the closet. Some weird
new kids coming out of the closet. That's kind of like fun.
Maybe you're in the closet and all you have is a laptop and everything that you do is from that laptop. Like, and you have to learn how to do like everything.
And I sneak out at night because I still have a life. I just stay there. You know what I'm saying? Like I still
like when everybody's gone, it's pretty much like me and my dog that used to belong to me anyway.
And now they have a dog.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the dog once, because she divorced me, and you know, like some men drive their wives to lesbianism. I drove mine to Home Depot and told her to pick one.
But yeah. I mean, that's what we're talking about. It's a sitcom here. I mean, if I was an executive, I would greenlight it right now.
Me too.
I definitely think, yeah.
You should kickstart that.
Yeah.
What would be the name of it?
Fuck a name, man. Let's get the money, right? Let them figure out the name.
The title. Who cares about the title or the script? Let's just get this thing going on Kickstarter. Am I right?
Hell yeah.
Just give me that money.
Hell yeah.
When you come out and you're like, black man, you should take care of your kids and shit. When they know niggas in the room.
They wouldn't hear it anyway, though, Jamal. They wasn't wrong. That fuck they kill my kids.
Look, do you think it'd be just as effective if you was like, hey, people take care of you?
Well, because it's more based on me and like me being a black man, like the circumstances I go through to want to take care of my kids, to where like I still want to be involved in my kids' life, but I kind of like I can't do it because I got kicked out of my house. I have nowhere to stay, so I kind of turn to my kids. My kids kind of help me stay at their house and keep it a secret from their mom and the husband.
Yeah.
Kind of like Mrs. Doubtfire.
Yeah, but I'm not dressed up like a woman.
Yeah, but
that's it.
Yeah, but what if there ain't no niggas in the audience? That was the question.
No, it's not stand up. That's not what stand up.
How is it like as far as the joke goes?
Oh yeah.
Do you live with your kids?
Nah, I'll stay out here. My kids are like,
I don't know where they are.
But I thought about it. Like I thought about how could I spend more time with my kids and be there in their lives every day, even though me and their mom are not together. You see, so I make the sacrifice. Plus, I have no place to stay. So my kids sneak me in. Me and my oldest son kind of share his room because they have a big house. So it's the house that I used to stay in until the divorce, and she got it.
Maybe you bang the cleaning lady when she comes into the closet.
And she cleans everything for you, gives you food. That's how you get your food.
Yeah,
so
she sneaks shit into you.
Yeah, she nurses the kids for you.
Like we have like a love affair, but I eventually want to try to get back with my ex-wife in the sitcom.
So that's what's great, and then you can go back with your ex-wife, and you can hook the Mexican cleaning lady up with the Mexican from Home Depot, and they can get together. You guys can maintain and be friends.
And take care of the new kids that you just had.
Right. And the Mexican can go build himself a guest house in the back, then we can get to season 7 with this shit.
Season 7's where the pit bull, you get a pit bull.
Oh my God. Or maybe a cocker spaniel, right?
Oh, shit.
Oh, funny how it's a cock, a spaniel.
You son of a bitch. I see where you're in the sitcom game now. There he is, everybody. Lil Bro, almost blacklisted. At Lil Bro on Twitter. That's LILBROUGH, because he spells bro unlike anybody else, because he's a marketing genius. Yeah, as far as other people in the bucket, we're going to move on to our second to last portion of the show tonight, because we have something special we're doing this evening. Next week, our friend Pete at PDC, this Thursday. It is this week. Oh, yeah, on the podcast. Okay, gotcha. This Thursday, live from Phoenix, Arizona, our good friend Pete at PDC is opening up 1-5 or something like that before our show in Phoenix. And so, working out a new minute that he wrote today. One of all of our best friends, one of our funniest pals, PDC, everybody, in the flesh. It's all good. Just for everybody. All right.
So I sat around today daydreaming, about Girl Scouts. And like everyone thinks they're sweet little girls, but really they're gangster as fuck. Like twice a year they sell shitty overpriced cookies. We buy the shit out of them to support their cause. I don't even know what their cause is. What is their cause? They're teaching young girls how to sweet talk people out of their money so they have to work once a year. They should rename them the future gold diggers of America. Like, where do they sell these shitty overpriced cookies? Right outside the place that sells the good cookies for cheap, the grocery store. That's like you go into the weed store to buy some really good weed for $30, and there's a Boy Scout out front selling shitty weed for $40, and you just buy that instead. And it's not like they're making the cookies, they buy that shit from China or something. If there was some kind of plan to get young girls back in the kitchen so my son, just future wife, doesn't have to serve them TV dinners every night, I'd buy a whole fucking truckload.
Coming in at exactly 1 minute, like the kingpin that he is. Pete, that's fucking hilarious.
That was great.
I like all that.
Very funny.
Did you really just write that today?
I wrote some of those parts.
Yeah, that's so great, man. Fuck yes.
You can totally tell with you, 100%, the only thing you need to work on is stage presence. You can tell the nervousness up there, and that's all just because this is new to you. But joke-wise, you can fucking destroy it.
Yeah, you can compete with just about anybody.
He already has perspective.
Right, totally. Because he's been hanging out with all of us for years, and he's prolific on Twitter. And great writer, always a great mind. But I totally agree with Red Band. All we're working out now are the jokes of just fucking breathing and shit. You know what I mean?
You guys been nervous?
You have a hit of anger whenever you say something funny. I've noticed it about you always. Like whenever we hang out and you say funny shit, there's like a chip on your shoulder type of. And you use that, yeah. And you use that as fuel the right way. You channel it the right way. So where there's anger, there's something funny. When it comes to the way you do comedy, it's around there.
It's true. It works that way with quite a few people. Anger is, but it is totally different the way that you do it. Like it seems like
it's like you literally come from anger before you say something funny. It's like there's something that you saw or you went through and it was like it pissed you off, and then you bring it out of whatever you say. And I'm talking about normal conversations with people. And I haven't seen you do comedy on stage years. Like that's exactly what it's like. Oh, there's that anger when he talks, and it fuels the whole thing.
Yeah,
it's pretty dope.
That's what's so important is most people don't have anything that we can notice going on defined with them, But yeah, that was hilarious. All right, thanks. Atri, what'd you think of Pete?
EDC.
That was really good. The analogy with the weed store, grocery store.
And 100% true. I mean, seriously.
Did you buy Girl Scout cookies? What kind did you get?
I get the fucking one with the chocolate and the peanut butter in there,
Caramel Delights.
Don't they have like the generic fudge stripes or some shit like that?
Yeah. Shortbread, whatever.
They come to your door?
No, they're sitting outside of the grocery store.
Oh.
They get you
like, how does the grocery store even let that go down?
Right. Josh would just rape them.
Yeah, he's in place for the cookies.
I give you a good gift.
Yeah, they don't go door to door anymore, do they? Because that seems like really scary. Yeah, but imagine how they used to do it. They used to like these little girls
door to door. It's creepy.
That's crazy.
I wonder how many of them went up missing. You know what I mean? Okay, that got weird. Wait a second. Josh Meyerowitz has a question.
Way out, far away from the microphone so no one can hear him. Josh Meyerowitz.
They will go door to door if it's Calabasas because it's private community. They'll get corruption.
He raised his hand to say that.
Wow. Just to let us know the Girl Scouts do go door to door in Calabasas. There he goes. Pete Cornecchio on everybody at PDC.
Yeah!
TETEEC on Twitter.
Josh brought up one good point. I would love to see Josh talking to Girl Scouts coming to his store. Wouldn't that be amazingly hilarious?
You have no idea how much I love to buy your cookies. You do not have money at this time. I'm so sorry. No, that's what you sound like. No. All right, just relax. Yeah. Son of a bitch. Yeah. Well, we've come to that part of the show where we've come to our two final regulars, as always, here. It's always fun to watch the constant growth of two of our favorites. Going along with last week's tradition of flipping it, keeping it flipped for this show as well, why don't we bring up first, she's going to Florida, I believe, at the end of this week, and she won't be with us. Rumored to be the next 2 episodes, so...
Oh, that's an automatic blacklist ban, right?
Maybe she's trying to overcompensate. She's trying to negotiate sending in a recording. We're talking with,
I think Bacon needs to go up in her place.
Wow.
Bacon here? There's Bacon in the back.
Would you step into your cousin's footsteps and do 2 sets while she's in Florida? She doubts that she wouldn't even save her own cousin. To save her cousin from a blacklisting.
She just destroys.
Yeah.
She writes the jokes and you do them.
Yeah, that'd be great. That'd be fantastic. That's what we should do. Have Kimberly write it.
It's a stunt double.
Yes.
Fantastic. Her stand-in. Her blood stand-in. Well, here she is tonight, everybody. She was built and created here. Dropped out of college to keep doing stand-up in Hollywood. She really did. It's fucking hilarious. And every week we root her on. Here she is, Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Guys, Miley Cyrus and Liam Hemsworth broke up today. Or a few days ago, I think. I think they were having problems after she foam fingered herself. And she tried to fix it, but it just wasn't working out. In other news, I'll be turning 23 on Wednesday. So I'm excited. I'm excited to get my shit together. Like, I think I need to stop flashing my tits for ice cream and start flashing my tits for cars. You know, I think a relationship is nothing without a little bit of trust and fun. I want what every girl wants. I want to, hear those words come out of my lover's mouth. I put you in my will. That's it.
I hated everything but that last part. I hated everything else, and I would never repeat anything like it again.
Sweet. Except for the last part?
Except for the last part.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the last part. I don't really,
Right.
trying to be.
There's funny word jokes to me. I mean, while they make me go mad, it's more like I'm mad at myself, my face did that.
Well, I wanted to go more into it, but then last week
When they're like that, yeah. I mean, the trick with the puns, and I guess I didn't get to say this earlier, is if you're already killing and you've already shown your skill set of who you are, it works. You know what I mean? And what I like about you is that normally you stay in that pocket, you have a pretty defined voice, and it seemed like tonight you were like testing out things that you see. I mean, we all see comedians do certain things, but it's very important in this infantile stage that you're at to stick with what you like, the way that you do things.
Yeah, I wanted to, but last week
it was
like I talked about myself too much. Remember? Well, you didn't say I did too much. You said just to recognize it, to maybe try something else. So I tried to do something else.
Yeah, totally.
But now I know I should probably just go back to the other shit.
Yeah, because I was like,
normally she's talking about her mom and like real.
I was like, she's a pun.
No, not really. I just tried it.
Right, and if you go for it with that, I mean, you got to dig deeper than twerking and working.
Gotcha.
Yeah, the Miley Cyrus twerking, they everybody's like,
everybody's thought that at one point.
They twerk,
Yeah.
right, and I'm like, hey, stop.
But yeah.
Stop, it's not twerking.
Which is fine. I can tell you probably made that adjustment because of the tone of things, and today's show, and probably something like that. But
Yeah.
it's one of those things to where, I didn't even really show off my pun side to even a lot of my friends here until I was established as funny. You know what I mean? Like, and they had my trust because then it's funny. But puns are something you sit on for a while. And the other thing, the other thing where it's like that continuing thing that I've seen a lot of female comedians do, not so much lately, but a few years ago, where, that trust fund part. I think it's all about trust fund. Like, I'm just not a fan of that either. And I would nip that in the bud while you're still just getting your muscle built. However, that was hilarious, the end part. What you were getting at, I mean, you can say that without making that other thing, or you can think of something else to start it off if you wanted to. But getting in the trust fund, everybody wants to hear those words. It doesn't even have to be trust fund. It could just be, a will or anything.
Yeah, the last part of the joke made me think of like in the Cold Bed, remember that old guy?
Yeah, there you go.
Is there any other celebrity that's been gold digging lately?
Nope. And for her to dig deep and reference 2005 wouldn't be that beneficial. But thanks, Patriot. That's right up there with, the fuck was that other thing you said earlier?
Rocky Road.
Yeah, Rocky Road. Hey, say Rocky Road in it.
Rocky Road.
Patriot, it's great that you still chime in. I love that.
Yeah, I like comedy.
Fucking love them. Well, anything else for Kimberly, guys? Anything you want to say?
Like the old man thing.
Yep.
Yeah, I like that part too. But
Just I'll do that again.
She'll never do it again. I was just gonna say, I know for a fact she'll never do it again. She's gonna. She'll also
believe in one.
By the way, you're gonna walk around here like a few weeks from now. You're gonna see somebody do a pun in front of her, and she's like, "Oh, you're fucking gross." Whoever that person is, gonna be like, "Yes, we got it across." Hell yeah. But there she is, everybody. Kimberly Condon, right? Fantastic. Every week she's here. I believe she's at Kimberly Congdon on Twitter, spelled how it sounds, Congdon, and she's trying to work on her flight right now so that she can make it back into town for the LA Podfest. And so we'll see what happens with that. This person is going to be at the LA Podfest. She's been with us since episode 1. She's always here. Put your hands together for Sarah Mostajov, everyone. Here she is.
Breaking news yesterday, Grand Theft Auto 5 grossed over $1 billion in sales. In related news, I still cannot pay off my $90,000 in student loan debt for my game design degree. Worth every penny. I don't know if you guys play Grand Theft Auto, but it's fucking rad. You basically drive around Los Angeles, and it's all clusterfuck mixed up, but it's great, and you can do whatever you want. If you don't want to play the game, play it based on the simple fact that you can pull the LAPD out of their car and punch them in the fucking face and throw them on the ground based on parking tickets alone. It's a wonderful feeling. To pull these, like, here's my chihuahua and mini sideback bitches out of their little fucking convertibles and shoot them in the head is a great feeling. Those guys, those rock stars, used to be so cool in 2002, got the barbed wire tattoo and the trucker hat, pull him out of his fucking Range Rover. Run him over. I'm not very good at that game, though. I always drive, I'm driving, then I clip somebody, and then the cops come, and the helicopters, and then I fuck a hooker, and then it's over.
Bam. There she is, Sarah Mostajov, sticking with the Grand Theft Auto. I love that as a premise. Absolutely. There's a lot there. I think you can get to that good stuff faster.
Yeah.
You gotta paint that picture almost entirely differently for the parking ticket thing, I'd say. I think it's like a lot of work to get around. Like, I think you said, if you don't play it just for the fact that it's like words and like all of a sudden I'm like, sweet, where am I? Because I'm trying to listen to the punchline.
I feel bad. I haven't actually got to play the game yet because it turns out that I have a 4 gig Xbox, and you need to have 8 gig hard drive space. Just
You have played the game.
Well, I mean, I got to fucking play it. That's not like playing like you know.
You have it?
Yeah, I bought it. I pre-ordered it, and I stood in line at midnight on Tuesday just so that I could not actually.
Can't you delete stuff off your hard drive?
No, literally, my Xbox is a 4 gig. It's
Wait. You stood in line for Grand Theft Auto, but you didn't buy it.
No.
She bought it, but
no, I bought it. Yeah, I have it. I just my Xbox that I bought originally like died, and somebody gave me theirs because they were like, "Fuck it, you know, I don't ever play with this thing." But I didn't realize that it's like one of the smaller hard drive. Like it has
There's no hard drive.
There's no space in it. Yeah, it's a bit.
Our autistic heckler, everybody. I mean, just never ceases to amaze me the fact that he does not have a microphone.
It's 2 discs. One is an installation disc. One is disc. Yeah.
Right. So now tens of thousands of people don't know what we're talking about. Anyway.
Anyways, yeah. So I think that'll get better once
The game design part was fun.
Yeah.
Right.
That was real.
Yeah, it's true. It's hard to swallow.
Right. How did you not get a piece of that? When,
Well, I mean,
that would be a
the
route.
fact that the video game industry is making so much money, and she.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think the next funny thing is like, where did you go wrong? Like,
Well, if you think trying to be a comic is hard, try to get into the gaming industry. Like, it's literally that competitive and like that hard.
Well, maybe you could say something about, moving and sleeping your way up to the top is like, Donkey Kong. Like going up ladders to.
Or I can make a joke that like
or sleeping the way to your top, you actually have to start at the bottom because everybody that works in the video game business lives in their parents' basement.
maybe that I like didn't meet the right boss or something. Like I didn't.
The other stuff, like the bringing out whenever I hear a Grand Theft Auto joke, it tends to be the hooker.
I don't know. That's
you
really
don't want to end with the fuck the hooker. That's like an odd. That's where everybody thinks you're going for sure. I totally agree with that.
And going into the whole cop thing, you gotta
Well,
watch
it's personal that it's like you actually went to school to design video games, and this video game broke records for how much money it made on the first day.
And you're playing it, and the hours and hours that you're playing it is a constant reminder of how you worked with that. Like it almost seems worse to have lived in the video game world and
But also, don't you see where, like, when you said you never really played it, so the places where, like, you were making up stuff was, like, you had never even done that?
No, I played it at Red Band's house, like, earlier this week. Like, he went to get a 5S, and I went over to his house and we hung out and played GTA for, like, an hour before we went. And so I played it there. I mean, I played it.
A special producers meeting, I see.
Trust me, it was a weird ass experience for me. I'm like, I tweeted, does anyone want to go with me and wait in line and get an iPhone 5S? And you were like, I'm down. And I'm like, okay. And then she waits, she comes over, and then we go over to the iPhone store, and then, like, we're sitting in there for a while, and then she goes, well, can I just sleep in your car? I'm like, wait, what? And I'm like, oh, I'm not getting an iPhone.
Yeah.
So it's like you were just along for the ride.
Well, no, I'd never gone to like the opening, like the first day sale of an Apple product, and I was just curious. So I wanted to hang out with you.
Creepy.
I wanted to smell your pillow.
Oh, there you go. That sounds like something you'd say. I feel like that's something you'd say about a chick. I wanted to smell your pillow.
I'm going to smell your underwear.
Oh, there you go. Well, Sarah, there you go. You got some advice out of that. Yeah. Staying in the GTA 5 pocket is topical and interesting, and it is obviously highly connective.
Yeah, that's good lotion as well.
Yeah, and I agree with everything. Matt saying that the realist part is you talking about your video game degree. You could really get more into that. Like, I should have paid more attention when somebody was mentioning. I shouldn't have said, oh, who's ever going to want to play a game where blank and blank, and then paint that picture of GTA. I would get into something about how you almost or could have or should have or wish you would have met the right people while in the video gaming business.
You should.
Yeah. Have things changed at all in the last 5 years? I mean, was there more demand back then when you signed up for school? It's changed at all? Less demand now?
That's kind of a question, but there was a really big boom in the gaming industry a while ago, and so now the market is flooding with people, and there are a lot of people that are a lot more talented at design and programming than I am.
Yeah, rock and roll.
What about some shit you're like, oh, the next Grand Theft Auto should be about playing. Oh yeah, I'm working on the next Grand Theft Auto now. You know, it's about a chick with $90,000 in debt. Right. So, just to the highest that she could live. Yeah. Right. Her loans for making that game. Yeah.
Take it and bake it. That's Sarah Mostajavi adding another 60 seconds of growth to the overall big picture, as always.
Sarah dresses on Twitter.
And what do you guys have coming up? Anything to promote? Anything crazy going on? At Matt Edgar on Twitter, at Jamar Neighbors on Twitter. What else? Yeah.
Later on this week, and
follow these two guys on Twitter because they're both gonna end up being fucking mega huge. I'm so excited that you guys still aren't famous enough that I can get you on the show. It's the Iron Patriot. Follow him on Twitter at Comic Patriot. That's at Matt Edgar with one T, by the way, and Jamar Neighbors spelled exactly how it sounds. Matt Edgar with one T.
Check us out at LA Podfest. Come see us live. It's going to be a great weekend. Go to LAPodfest.com.
Get the big ticket. Mark Maron before us, and then Kill Tony on October 4th. Up next, the Ding Dong Show and a Death Squad doubleheader, like every Monday here at the Comedy Store.
They'll have a consolidated and these guys were causing them there an incredible amount of difference. Have a Kabbalah in there, they were hatefully doing this, and they wanted to daven that they should die. This is my son's brothers. They wanted to daven that they should die. They were causing the source, they should die. I believe Maria did this week. Maria and his wife said, why that day? What do you think? Why would you die? For them to die. You should have been saved until Qatar.
Oh yeah, baby. Here we are. This is the fucking shiznit.
Shizzle.
Here we are, another beautiful Monday. It's very humbling to be back in my home court here in front of the Thunder. It's what appears to be about 14 people. Not even a laugh on that. So we're off and banging.
I think the audience is feeling probably like what at least I am. Maybe you are.
Post Breaking Bad hangover.
No, just very tired. This was a long 5 days we had. We went on an adventure.
It was unbelievable. And my God, you, Phoenix, and Ohio, and everybody that traveled to those shows, those Kill Tony fans. I mean, it's always been amazing touring with the Death Squad and everything, and getting to feel that thunderous fan base in the beginning. But to think that we're only 18 Mondays in a row with this show going and pumping, and to hear everybody's input, I must have been asked 100 different questions, and at least 40 of those questions had to do with the one and only head of security for Kill Tony. As always, put your hands together for the Iron Patriot, everybody. Fuck yeah. That's what he does.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that love you, Iron Patriot.
Thank you. I appreciate all the love. I'm really getting a lot of nice comments from the fans. I really can't believe it. But Tony, I wanted to talk to you. I'm really excited about the podcast festival on Friday.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun.
I'm looking forward to spending time with other people that love podcasting like me.
Yes.
And I'm looking at the schedule on Friday at 7 o'clock. It looks like the festival starts at 1 on Friday, and then Mark Barron comes on at 7, and then Dana Gould, which I like. I always hear him on the Adam Carolla show. He does a good Heel Hauser impersonation. And then we come on at 11 with Death Squad. It looks like we're in good company that night.
Heck yeah,
man. In the Square Space Ballroom, the big room. I think it overlooks the beach with big windows and stuff.
Yeah, we got the big room.
Fuck yeah. It's very exciting. You can feel it by the electricity in this room right now.
Hey, Red Dad, can I ask you, when you went to the Funny Bone to perform with Bert Kreischer on Saturday night, was that a surprise, or did you have that planned?
You know, I was just gonna hang out and drink with him, but I mean, he's thrown me up before, so it wasn't that big of a shock, but it was a lot of fun. It was.
It's pretty much like a cool unknown thing that when like two comedians that know each other well, or especially friends, but if you are coincidentally are in the same city at the same time, it's pretty much like a known thing that unless your shows collide, you might as well just do a guest spot on a friend's show. Like the club never cares. Nobody's going to be like, what? An LA comic.
It was weird seeing his audience. He has a really weird mix of an audience. His audience were like, you could tell there was the Death Squad and the podcast fans, but then there was also, because he's on TV, he's on the Travel Channel, Trip Flip.
So there's like this Shark Week.
Yeah. And then there's like these people that watch TV fans, which was mixed in with like, you know, like with bad pot smokers. Like, it was he has a great fan base, but it was really cool doing comedy in front of him. It was really cool doing, you know, driving out to Arizona, doing a road trip with Benji and PDC,
PDC lit it up. It stands up live in Phoenix. Our good friend who did a guest spot here the week before. Pete lit it up in Phoenix.
Yeah, great.
Yep. Benji came in right over the top, crushed you, me, crushed.
Yeah. And then you went to the Ohio State game Saturday. What time did you start drinking? You started tailgating.
You know, there's a thing with me in which, believe it or not, my friends never believe this, but the ones that I do comedy with do. I don't day drink ever. I only have a thing where I'm a big Ohio State Buckeye football fan, and if I go to a game, I'll day drink for that. And man, I forgot how much fun day drinking was. It was unbelievable.
It's hard when the night comes
I think I started at about, I paced myself though, because I'm freaky like that, because I really don't want to be fucking depressed at nighttime in Columbus, Ohio. So I definitely kept an eye on it. But I started drinking at about I woke up very late because I knew that I was in for an 8 p.m. night game. So I woke up at like 2:30 in the afternoon, went and got some lunch, drank a coffee. I probably started drinking at about 4 o'clock. I was probably drunk by about 4:02 because my tolerance is non-existent anymore. It's pretty exciting. For those of you that like drinking, I highly recommend trimming down, having a nice lean cut ripped body, and just let that alcohol flow straight into your intestines. Why have extra weight on your body? Trim it down, become a vegan, get strong, do cardio every day, and then you won't have to drink a lot.
How many spritzers does it take for you to get drunk? I bought this shirt because I live. You don't know, Ohio State hates Michigan. It's like this rival thing.
It's the oldest rivalry in sports, yes.
So I bought this shirt, which I thought would be funny, not because of wearing it in Ohio, but coming back to Los Angeles where no one understands what the fuck. This seems like I'm being a dick to Michigan. It says, what does it say?
Jesus hates Michigan.
Yeah,
Jesus has a picture of Jesus on it.
Yeah, so in Los Angeles, it just seems like I'm just being a dick to Detroit or something.
Which is hilarious, A. And B, it's so worth it when like Don Barris and Fraser Smith and the few other Michigan fans, you know, when they see that scarlet and gray, it just tells a whole story. It's amazing. So
that's the real reason I buy it. Just a Don Barris.
Yeah, exactly. So much fun. Oh, you son of a bitch.
How is it hanging out with Tom Segura and Christina?
Always fun, man. We've done shows with them before. Like I said, like shows before have been amazing, but it seems like it's just getting so much bigger and more exciting. I mean, not only are the turnouts, the numbers great, but it's like just the quality of the actual fans. And like, I almost feel like at times they're joking with me when they're like, oh my God, I've listened to every episode. I know every single thing. I can't believe the Patriot with his banana. And they just name off so many everything facts. And they just go on. And it's so exciting because I could talk about this show forever, you know? But to find out that so many other people But yeah, and Christina and Tom's thing is Your Mom's House Fans, that huge podcast in which I talked about how both of my parents did illegal mob work to raise me as a kid at one point in my life. And they loved that episode. That was a fun little interview that I had.
Did you go see your mom at Youngstown?
Nope, stayed in Columbus. Normally she comes down for those shows, but she did not come down this time.
What about Red Band's mom? Did you go over and see it?
You saw my mom?
Yeah, I saw Red Band's mom. You're right. There you go.
I saw my dad.
You cough in the other direction.
I saw my dad and my stepmom, and I brought my friend there, who's a very attractive female. And I was like, hey, well, you want to go? I just have to hang out with my dad for like a half hour, to say hi. And the whole time, I'm watching my dad just creepily check out my friend, like just eyeing her up and down, and then getting caught like over and over by her. And I never realized how creepy my dad is. He's been married for like 25 years.
Every dad is.
I can't bring girls around my dad. I don't think it's creepy.
The kind of women that, I mean, you're a mogul and a producer and a podcast. I mean, not only are you, it's not like you're just taking any kind of chick, dude. You hang out with beautiful women, Brian. What kind of dad isn't going to sit there used to the same wife that he's been with for how many years?
25 years.
25 years. Think of you. You can,
I don't want to say it.
Imagine me with the same woman for 25 years, Brian. You have that blood pumping through your veins. So,
what a horrible thought. One last thing. You know, like, one of the weirdest things that I've noticed when going back to Ohio is everyone has an accent, an Ohio accent that I don't think I have anymore. But when I was in Ohio, I caught myself kind of doing it.
What are you talking about?
Everybody in Ohio kind of has this thing where it's like everybody's kind of thrown out. Man, we went to Myers last night. We swear to God, we saw this girl. Like, it's kind of like
that's not everybody in Ohio.
There's a lot of people in Ohio. Like,
there was a lot of people that traveled to that show from Cincinnati, from Kansas. I know what you're saying, but there's also like that rural area around Columbus.
Right.
I think there's just a lot of different people mixed in. And somebody drove here tonight from Canada for this show. Where's that guy at? Are you here?
Wow.
Fuck yeah, Bob Barker. Oh, nice. There you go. From where? Ottawa. Fuck yeah. Jesus Christ.
It's funny because you can't, like, Ohio has some really stupid rules also. You can't do U-turns. And it's like when you're so used to doing U-turns, it seems like the dumbest idea that you're not allowed to do.
Oh, that was hilarious. Oh my God, I laughed so hard at this. Yeah, you can't do U-turns in Ohio, which is the stupidest thing ever. But, you know.
So I would do a U-turn, and then we'd be like, acting like the other drivers,
right?
Like they freaked out. They, you know, like you could tell.
Right. They're just like, what is that maniac doing? What is that? Some kind of witch?
She's a witchcraft. And then you got a hotel, a $50 hotel that you bought online. And it's called the Knights Inn. And it's downtown Columbus on the worst part of Columbus. Right. And it was.
But on the map, and I forgot what part of Columbus that was. On the map, it looked legit. But the 2 miles or mile and a half or whatever to the actual city that it was the worst mile and a half in all of Columbus.
It was next to a used mattress store.
So and it was next to a used tire store.
Who buys used tires?
I mean,
it's like, I need to buy a new tire. Can you just take this off and then put it back on? Thank you.
Used tires, only in rural Columbus.
And
so we got to the Knights Inn, and I'm like, fuck this shit, because it looked like every bad scene in Breaking Bad. And
one story where it was just like hookers hanging outside the door, like being like, no, it was like their in call, I guess is what they're called, where they just go, come on back to I got a hotel room. You know, it's like all the rooms were rented by the hour. And then you actually said, should I stay here? It was.
Oh, and I didn't. Right. No. So there was a part of me that's just like, fuck it. I mean, I'm taking a cab wherever anyway. It's just, I'm not going to, I don't really spend any time at the hotel anyway, but no, that was creepy. Anytime the hotel door is out, when you go outside, that's just too much.
You're right outside.
I need a hallway out there.
Yeah.
I'm going to a strange city. I need a hallway outside my door. There's no way.
And you can't trust the cleanliness. Like, how clean are you in that bed? You know
what? That's another thing. Even after I stayed at the nice hotel, you know what drives me fucking crazy? I don't want to have to. They should have the thing on the outside of the door when you get there. I don't need to put it on. It should be, take this off if you want somebody waking you up at fucking 8 a.m. to clean your room. Who's into that? Who's waking up at 6 a.m. in Columbus like, oh, I'm going to go get a head start on the day. They're going to come clean my room in a bit.
But I never even let maids in my room. I'm done with that.
That's what I'm saying. I don't need it at all. When you go to a hotel, you want to fucking live dirty and gross. You want to take off everything right at the other side of the door. It's not like home. It's a whole different experience. And if that's not how you do hotels, then you're not doing hotels right. I'm here to tell you, you need to get sloppy and stupid. Just spill shit once in a while. It doesn't matter.
You always have to tip the maid. I always tip her at least $5-10 for them to blood stain.
All right. I cannot believe that always happened to me. That was the best one ever. The comedic timing of the accidents of this show are unbelievable.
I feel like I just got like slapped like that.
That was unbelievable. You floated the bloodstains joke and just bloop bloop.
Comedy Store is
so creepy. This place is haunted as fuck. Well, you guys know the format of the show. A lot of comedians here. You guys excited to get this thing started? Before we do, we always have two of my best friends, two of my funniest friends, two of my best friends, people that I work with all the time, that I'm lucky to work with. And this one, as always, is a fucking spectacular show. I'm so excited about it. So as always, I'll just bring them up at about the same time. First, one of my funniest friends. We've basically been hitting everything together for years. We riff like crazy in the parking lot here, which is one of the funnest things about doing comedy together with friends. Is just standing in a circle with them for hours at a time and riffing and having fun. Anyway, he was in the movie The Heat. You can see him touring all around the country. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Adam Ray, everybody, is here. He's doing television, huge YouTube channel. And our other guest, unbelievable comedian, Comedy Central, everything. He's a freak of nature. Writer for the TV show Whitney. Put your hands together for one of my funniest friends. Owen Smith is here in the motherfucking house. Ooh. Owen's tall as fuck.
Yeah, man. Yeah. They prefer long or tall. Hey, you know.
Hell yeah.
6 nickel.
Is that a nickname?
That should be. That's my height.
6 nickel?
Yeah.
6 nickel.
I went to the gym and he tried to like measure my fat content. He couldn't find my waist because it was too low. I was like, it's up here, motherfucker. Waist is like by my nipples.
Heck yeah. Patriot, how tall are you?
I'm about 6'4".
Really?
Yeah, can I just say how big of a fan I am of you, Patriot? I feel, you're just, what do you do with your hand? It fucking scare me when you hold it up like that. Oh, okay. Yeah, but it's funny, but like, that's you showing love, but like, you know, because this isn't a normal thing to see somebody in public, and when you do that, I thought you were putting a curse on my family for 10 minutes.
I was checking you out today.
You're checking me out?
Yeah, I was checking out your podcast about last night.
Yeah.
And it's a very unique show because your sidekick is not only a comedian, but he's a little person.
Yeah.
His name is Bradford.
You can say midget too.
Yeah. I went back to the first podcast and listened, and I thought a great story I thought on there was how John Stamos of Full House is scared of dwarves.
He's scared of dwarves, yeah.
Very interesting. I would never have known that.
Yeah. He thinks, and you know what's funny is that when you don't know anything about little people, you create these like and fears and stereotypes that could happen. And Stamos told Brad that he was like, I don't know what's gonna happen if I hug you. Like maybe I'll turn into stone. And he was serious about that.
Yeah.
Have you ever met a little person?
Well, I mean, after Wizard of Oz, I love little people. You see them sing the Yellow Brick Road, you know, all that stuff.
Wow.
I'm just saying, I mean, how could you be scared of them? I'm just saying, how could you, they're great at time bandits, I love them. I mean, they're great.
I love that you're acting like it's just like 3 that are in all these movies.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting to hear from Tony how many points I got. I was eating in a restaurant and I saw 2 little people enjoying brunch with a tall person. It looked like they had sex on some weird It was like definitely walk of shame meal.
Right.
And I got a sweet photo and I texted to Tony. Y'all know he has this great joke about how many points you get.
Yeah.
And I still haven't gotten my points.
I mean, that's one of those ones that is just, anytime anybody sends me one, it's just like thousands of points. I've gotten sent, I mean, that was a great one because that's totally, I mean, the picture totally says they all had sex.
It went down.
There's no doubt about it. They're not just eating a normal brunch. They had a threesome, 2 little people, and one right. Exactly.
What about the body language? Spoke that.
Oh, I mean, just I can't tell you. It's hard to describe. Well, just the fact that you know that some shit went down. If there's 2 midgets, they definitely fucked. So then you're wondering if they're having lunch with this guy, either this is the fucking pounder, you know what I mean? I wonder how that works. I bet that they could like double 69, like build the bridge.
That was my next question. What position do you do?
Like the guy could lay on the bottom, right? And then they could build like the Golden Gate Bridge, one person like that, and
That's
then
gotta be what
another
it's called. Golden Gate Bridge. Somebody's peeing on somebody.
Definitely. Even if it doesn't happen then, they're peeing on them
Afterwards, that's how they say goodbye.
Right.
You know, a midget that gets a lot of respect is that Peter Dinklage on Game of Thrones.
I feel like you secretly have this giant shrine to midgets in your basement. Do you have that basement?
I like them.
Are midgets' dicks the same, like regular length, or are they proportional to the body?
Yeah, well, Brad says that his is 6 inches, which he says is normal, but he goes, on me, it looks fucking huge.
Yeah, but does it have like a big help, like a big head and like short balls, or I mean, does it look?
I gotta be honest, I never really thought about it, but now you bring it up, I kind of want to fucking call him up and come over and send us a picture.
You gotta see a photo of it.
I think you described a dwarf's penis.
Oh, not a. Okay.
I don't know. Yes, sir.
I did some research on you.
Okay.
I learned that you were born in the Bahamas in 1973. You came to America at the age of 1. You graduated high school in Maryland. You were voted most likely to succeed. I saw you on Conan. I learned that you've been a Sprint customer for over 17 years. This is what I wanted to ask you.
This is called a point of view.
It's
amazing.
I noticed that you have big hands. Does that mean you have a big banana too?
I feel uncomfortable disclosing this with you.
Is it a myth or is it true?
I don't, here's the thing, I never went around measuring mine with other people. I can only tell you what women have told me, and I don't know if they're lying or telling the truth, but I've never had a woman tell me it was not big. They just go, oh my God. Some women have said, you're not putting all that in me. And I was like, I promise you that's happened twice. Wow. And, so I guess I'm doing all right. I literally don't know. I'm a grower, I'm not a shower. So if we're all regular, it's not impressive. But
well, you know what's crazy about what I've learned so far in this show is that if any guy, by the way, out there has a 6-inch dick, technically, you have a midget dick. That's some fucking unbelievable shit. Right now, there's guys, I can almost hear, when this podcast comes out next week, you're just going to hear shotguns going off all around the world.
Here's my question. Does that make it a handicap sign?
You should! That would be amazing.
Oh my God. Because Brad gets a handicap sign. He gets a park for free. He just went to Jay-Z concert and told me that you have to sit in the handicap seat.
Brilliant.
Because the guys, when you show them your pass, they're not going to be like, oh yeah, nobody wants to call and go, no, midget's not a handicap. So the guy was like, obviously you can sit there. So if you have a 6-inch dick and it's a midget dick, then you get to also park.
From now on, if you have 6 inches or less, you get to park in the handicap spot.
I think it's a fair rule.
That's hilarious. Dude, has any man ever really measured their dick?
Yeah.
Where do you start? Where do you start the tape from?
From the backside of your butt cheek.
Yeah. I wasn't happy with that number.
1996.
I should start from here. Right. Exactly. You said 96?
Yeah, I don't know. In fact, that's when it started. The taping of the butt cheeks.
Oh my God.
From the back of the butt cheeks.
I
do it right at the base, so.
And there's no. I like how you're just like, if we can stop joking for a second, I actually talk about and measuring your cock. It's actually, I do it from the base. The one honest measurer is here. Do you now? There's no way to tell how big a woman is. You can't look at her feet or her hands and go,
Yeah, is there an equivalent? Like,
how can you tell how deep? I guess would you be looking for deepness? Would you?
yeah, that's what you would want to try to figure out. How deep is it? Yeah.
You don't want to embarrass yourself. I was with one girl. I will share this, and I'm pretty good, but this one girl kept going deeper, and I was like,
oh God,
this is my move. This is it. I was like, how clever is hard.
There's no special extension on that.
You kept saying how deep were you doing her in the pouch or the butt?
Oh my God, Jesus.
Whoa. Watch your fucking mouth.
Ouch, we got crazy with kind of what?
Well, I'm gonna go, but fucking combination. You said pouch in the butt. So
What are you, fucking kangaroos over there?
The pouch. Has anybody? Has that ever been a term? Or are you trying to like just get that going, trending?
Right.
He fucked that bitch in the pouch.
Hashtag pouch.
I have a theory that I only started like maybe a year ago, but it's pretty accurate. If the girl has natural boobs and they're big, she has a wider pussy.
Wow. Okay. You know what? I'm not gonna argue that because I don't have any like basis for comparison.
Wider.
Just try it out in the future. Yeah. So if they have big boobs and they're natural, they usually have it's not as tight of a pussy.
Okay.
What did he say?
The Bill Nye perverts back there. He goes, that's actually true. Yeah.
Oh wow.
I read on Wikipedia actually.
All you need is one other guy to agree.
Robert'sMoveWidePussy.com. Yeah. Somebody buy that domain.
Big Pussy Digest. Fuck yeah.
Patriot. Now, why is the why? I mean, your voice box is coming from not where the mic is. Correct? It is in the chest. Now, is that looks like it's pointing at your pouch, not your chest.
I got a cord going from my mouth down on my chest, and the sound's not coming out from that direction, so we figured out this is the best position.
Patriot, have you ever measured your penis?
Yeah.
It's pretty good size. I've never had any complaints.
Nobody's ever asked.
You've never had any complaints, but you've only gotten laid a handful of times.
I haven't had a really good girl. It just has been a while, but I'm working on myself now.
So you want to work on yourself so that when the next time happens, you want to make sure you're bringing the best Patriot.
Yeah, I'm the podcast best, so I might get some action this Friday.
Now let me ask you this: do you like how like midgets like to fuck other? Do you like to fuck other robots?
I wouldn't mind getting with the Black Widow in Iron Man 3 or Iron Man 2, Scarlett Johansson.
So Scarlett Johansson.
Yeah.
Who's not a robot.
Latino ladies and the female opera. I call that pouch the chili quesadilla.
Oh my God.
I did my Salt Maria last week. It was really good. You ever check that out? This is a 34-hour Salt Maria. Check out my YouTube videos if you get a chance.
I definitely will.
Who are you talking to?
Yeah, I'm not sure where this conversation is. But I said, do you have special moves though with that suit on? Like, is there like the fucking like? Do you have like what you did to me with the? You just put my. And you're doing that in her pussy, right? Yeah. And she likes that.
Yeah. How many people do you know that can talk out of it?
By the way, Patriot has a knack for calling the penis a banana, by the way.
Okay.
It's cute. Yeah. It's like it seems like your dad said, "Hey, little son, suck this banana," and it just stuck.
Well, we got that song, and I just go to the grocery store every time back in the early 90s and get a big bag of bananas and throw them out. And it was just a good stick for a show. It seemed to catch on.
Do you rock the girth also?
Do I rock the girth?
Yeah.
It's a good
quarter or a $50.
Yeah, a $50.
$50.
Yeah.
$50.
Wow, you got very excited when he said $50.
Yeah, I'm a good catch. Some woman better snatch me up because I'm ready. I've been working out. I haven't had sex in a while, but I've been practicing for porn, and I can last a long time. I'll be doing that.
Wait a second. Just because you can last long with porn doesn't mean you can last long with an actual woman.
Back in 2002, when last time I had sex with that girl when I was 20 friends.
2000.
I already noticed I was doing good. But But you know, the nice thing about me is I'm squeaky clean. You don't have to worry about me having diseases.
You're definitely squeaky, all right. That suit needs some WD-40.
No,
Jesus.
I think he just came. I think that's what that sound was.
I know, right?
Unfucking believable. Oh, yes.
What kind of music do you, or like the soundtrack from Short Circuit? Or like, what do you?
No, it's funky with rock, a little pop in there, you know. It's,
You say the soundtrack from Rocky?
oh, I love Rocky. Gonna fly now. Gonna fly now. I love that song. That was a great movie, because that was touching.
Do you like to have movies on in the background while you're doing it?
Touching. Rocky was very touching.
I just watched the Behind the Candelabra. You guys watched that with Michael Douglas? That's and Matt Damon, really good.
So when you're watching porn, you sit there with a stopwatch, you hit start, and just like you're practicing that last
I can just tell. I got control of my banana. I'm not gonna be like an American Pie. You remember when he blew it real quick? You know, with the Shannon Elizabeth.
Okay, let me ask you this. 2004 was the last time you were late. And we're coming.
Last episode of Friends.
Oh my God! It was during the last episode of Friends. I don't remember whether I watched it.
It was good. But she let me play with her feet and touch her toes. One song went off, then the next song. Then it moved back to the bedroom. I remember it very vividly.
What did you say when you took the first sock off? Like, ooh, look at those. Some sort of catchphrase.
Your mom would say, I was hoping she wouldn't stop me, but she seemed to like it. So I started playing with her toes. And massaging the arch of her foot. She had the cutest little feet.
Right, but when you first see the foot, you have to say some sort of compliment to her, right? To let her know that it's
No, I didn't want to say anything because I wanted to stop.
He was still thinking.
Quietly at the jokes. His friends is so funny. She was laughing.
So you started the feet. You've moved to the bedroom. At what point do you kill her?
That's a good question.
What's the part where you just start strangling her?
That's a decent question.
Starting to chop up the bottom.
No, it's not Jeffrey Dahmer.
All right, well, here we are. Everything's set. The wheels, as always, are in motion. I feel like the energy is here. You guys ready to get this thing banging or what? This place is packed with comedians, as always. All here to test out a new 60 seconds of material and get a chance to be interviewed by us and talk with us a bit. You have 60 seconds. At the end of that 60 seconds, you'll hear the meow of the kitty. That means your time is up. Don't go any much longer, or else you're going to hear the angriest Hollywood bear. Very angry tonight. So what do you guys say we get started, huh? Start picking names out of the bucket. Our first comedian tonight, Carlos De Jesus.
Yeah, all right. Yeah.
Comedy Store employee.
So I work at a nightclub as a bouncer. I work here as a bouncer. It's very interesting. Sometimes they make us do stuff, which I'm not really a fan of. The other week, I was working an urban show, which is basically an all-black comedy show. And there was one white guy in the audience. He was there with a black woman. The host goes up to him and he asks him, "Hey man, how long have you been dating black women?" The guy looks at the host and goes, "What's your problem?" And it got incredibly tense to the point where everybody was looking at me like, "Hey man, you gotta do something in this situation." So I was just gonna record it and upload it to World Star Hip Hop. That's what you do. I mean, like, what else am I gonna do? Run down there, get my ass kicked? That's it.
Wow, just a lot of comedians complain that it's only 60 seconds. Some of them just come in with a hardcore 39 seconds. And, all right. So that actually happened.
Didn't you say that last time you were on?
Yeah. You said N-word or Edward?
Oh.
I got lost. I think it was Edward the N-word. Yeah. I thought I said Edward. What's the, huh? Oh, so he said, what's your problem, nigga? And then what happened? Was it a fight?
No, there was no fight. Basically what happened was people were looking at me. And then it was, you saw on stage. He saw basically like, whoa, hey man, what's your name? And then the guy goes, Kunta Kinte.
Okay, then what happened?
Everybody stood up, and then that's pretty much what happened.
Well, what happened after they stood up?
Everybody stood up, and like nothing really happened. Who was there? The crowd.
Like one at a time, like this.
Kind of like standing looking at the guy, waiting for him to say something else.
And then what happened?
Nothing.
They all sat down.
They all just sat down because Esau just kind of diffused the situation. So how did he diffuse? He called a nigga, and then I don't know either, man. I was there.
I think Esau. I think the part that he missed is when Esau pulled out a gun with a silencer on it and shot him in his forehead.
So none of that happened. Like, so this white guy said
left calmly with this black woman, called the host the nigga, and just rolled out. And you enjoyed the show. You had the front row seat in post-racial America or something. Nothing. That's why the night's not happening, right? Like,
nothing happened. So I was thinking that somebody was gonna get their ass kicked that night. That's why I was gonna record it. Like, but nothing happened.
So you gotta establish. Have y'all heard of World Star Hip Hop? 2 people, 3 people, because 4 and they're known for fights, right? And that's what people. Oh yeah, so you gotta. I know idea what it was. And you gotta talk about how you wanted to get a fight up. You know what could that do for you? So then
maybe what you were expecting to see, like the heads on the videotape,
like maybe you could instigate. He called you a nigga. That's all you gonna do. Like something like like nothing happened. Nothing.
I was surprised.
Were you disappointed? Like that's the joke.
I was very disappointed. I was very disappointed that nothing actually happened.
Yeah, because there's few guarantees when things are exchanged where you feel like a situation's about to go down. You feel like one of those guaranteed situations didn't happen.
You were disappointed. It was like you went to go see a movie.
Yeah, you make a comparison.
But then it sucked.
Okay. Or maybe you go, I don't know, maybe you order some sort of meal at a drive-thru. They'll supersize it. They don't.
Yeah, it's like if you meet a girl with big natural tits in her pussy.
It's the pussy small. What do we learn? It's not what. What do we learn?
And even that, I think the crazy twist in it is that in a room full of black people, some white guy said the N-word, and at the very end, because all you wanted was to get a good video clip, you ended up being the most offended when nothing happened, when the situation was diffused.
That is true. Yeah, man.
Well, there you go. That's a big bunch of tags.
I will say it was a suspenseful story. That was very interesting. I was like, what the fuck's that happening?
Yeah. And it's so real. You're using your perspective as a door guy. You know, people are probably wondering when they come see a comedy show, man, I wonder if anything crazy ever happens. So, you know, you can own that. Yeah.
Yeah, man. You gotta tell some of those crazy things too that made you go, oh, yeah,
just fill those blanks.
Yeah. There you go, Carlos De Jesus. Not on Twitter, huh? Wow. Carlos De Jesus. He works the door here. I used to work the door here. It's crazy.
I did my door time in South Bend, Indiana.
Oh, yeah?
Funny Bone. I was still in college. I used to see people and then be the house.
Notre Dame?
Yeah.
Wow. You were going to Notre Dame, working at a comedy club. How cool.
My 10,000 hours in, baby. I didn't know that this was a thing.
Yeah.
You can come out here and do
I know. That's exactly how it was for me.
Same.
I had no idea.
You saw comedy only existed at Indiana.
No, not that. No, but I didn't know that. The same thing I did in Indiana. That happened here.
Yeah, right.
Like the same, thing, except you can, from here you can go and, get on the show. Yeah, I just went to headlines in, like, Ohio. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Then moved to Chicago.
Any crazy door stories like that?
Nah, well, the owner was racist. He's dead now. Paul Lane. He was mad racist, but I didn't know that he was racist. I grew up in a black neighborhood, and I was just happy to get stage time. I had to have another black comic tell me, "Motherfucker's racist." I was like, "Oh yeah." I had such blinders so high, and he never said anything to my face because I'm a big dude, so I never caught it. But I mean, I will say this: this is not. I don't know if this is funny, but this is some ill shit. So to go to the Funny Bone back then, it was like $10 a ticket for a white comic. But then whenever like D.L. Hughley would come to town, or Cedric the Entertainer, or whoever would come to town, the tickets would be like $25, and they would up the drink prices. Wow. So it's a blue collar town, so black people made the same amount of money, if not less, than the white people. So the money cost more, so they would tip less. It was like, so then people like black people don't tip. It was like, well, it's triple to come here. To one night, they can afford it, and they work under you. You know what I mean? So that was something that I didn't know that existed. That was like, shit might pop off, I need security. Nothing ever happened. Right? Like, I mean, shit, you can call us nigga now, and We the last person to do shit because we are afraid of that's evolution. So I remember seeing that and just going, wow, this is wild. And then they do the same at the Improv out here on Monday night. They used to up it. You know, be like, if you go to Monday night, that's Black Night at the Improv, and then you leave and try to stand around, there will be a cop with a gun telling you, oh shit, move on. And like, white people don't have that experience. Like, you just leave and hang out and talk about what a nice night. You don't have an armed person going, get to your car. I was like, I'll just pay like my rent in that motherfucker. Can I just talk outside? You know? So that was something that I never forgot. I was like, the business, I guess.
Yeah, there really is no white equivalent of short long from some experience. Outside of like an Ellen taping, maybe.
Say the wrong thing. Ellen's people coming at you.
Yes. All right, well, let's move along to the next comedian. Hands in the bucket. Here we go. Who's it going to be? The name is Lil Bro. Lil Bro!
I was thinking, like, what if the Boston Tea Party was actually a misunderstanding and it was a transsexual party that they had in Boston? It just got misconstrued that night, like transsexuals get messed over. Like, you ever get ready to make love to a woman, you get all the way butt naked, except I like to leave my watch on, just so as soon as I come, I can say, look at the time. It's getting late. Hey, that's my time. I just wanted to work on those little tags right there.
There we go. 32 seconds worth of thunder.
I had something about doing porn, like so broke. You ever like need money and you look up in the newspaper and you see like $5,000 to do porn and you be like, what the fuck? But you show up and you get butt naked and they send a white dude in a room butt naked. He got this tree trunk and they tell you to turn around and put your hands on the wall. And you like, fuck this. You signed the papers, fuck this. I ain't being part of this shit. That was something I was working on. Cause it go deeper, man. Cause I'm like $5,000 to do porn shit, yeah, you know. Right. And I just imagine like going signing the paperwork and then like you go ahead and get butt naked, and then the white dude come out with this tree trunk hitting his knee. And you trying to tell him, look, like when a chick come here, you know, keep your hands to yourself, stay on your side. But yeah, let me get it in, but you know, they call him Trevor and they call you. Like, hey, you, put your hands up against the wall and spread your legs. Like, that's not a good beginning to any porn when they tell you your point is to put your hands up against the wall and spread your legs. Like, nah, not with Trevor in the room.
Maybe that's when you look back at your watch for
right.
the time.
There you go. Yep. Double callback.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Fuck yeah. The only thing I love all that, by the way. I didn't get the Boston Tea Party. Maybe I missed something.
Because, like, transsexuals, they'll use the letter T before anything. Like, you know, because I do a lot of online dating and shit. T-asaurus. You know, you think the bitch named Tina, so you click on that. T-asaurus. It's like, it's a transsexual, so they use the letter T. So I'm thinking, you know, like they had a party in Boston because they called it the Boston Tea Party.
You gotta say that part. You gotta say I do a lot of dating online. You gotta say all that first. At first I was thinking because of the outfit.
You took 32 seconds.
Because I wanted to hit that and hit a couple of more.
Right, but that Boston Tea Party definitely needs the setup if you do a lot of online dating. The tea is this. I love the T-asaurus. That's funny. So you can even get a laugh while setting it up. And then, you know, I mean, I still don't know if there's much there because it's just tea. I don't know. I think the premise is better than the Boston Tea Party, if that makes sense. Like, I think you can go with that tea thing and take it even different directions. Like, you know, was T-Boz from TLC. I don't know. You know, you can get weird with it. That's just the first T I thought of, by the way, for those of you that are hating on my T-Boz joke right now. It's just an example, and it's still got some laughs.
Wait, what I'm curious about is that you're on a dating site that's, how are you seeing so many of these trannies pop up on your profile?
Because that's what I want to say. It's like, no,
because it's available to some. Yeah. If Teosaurus looks like a 9, he's getting a call.
It's like these dudes think they're women, so they'll go in the women category. Like, they don't say, like, you know, I put that on my profile, like, the requirements, you have to be born a woman and have a steady pose.
So they don't have, like, right.
Yeah, like,
is that how your bio starts?
Yeah, oh yeah. You gotta be a woman, bitch. I need to see baby pictures and everything. You know, I'm like, you know, because they'll try to hide and do certain shit, you know. I'm like, no.
They don't list that they have their tranny in their profile.
They'll put the T in. They think that's enough. Like, that explains it. Like, oh, you didn't get it? Nah, bitch. I thought your name was Tina. You know, like.
This is funny.
See, that's what I was saying when I think the premise is funnier than the Boston Tea Party. Now what you just said about Tina and the I need to see baby pictures.
Yeah.
When you're painting a funny picture of a different, it's hilarious. The fact that you're online dating and because you get trannies because some men really believe that they're women. So and then at that point you're in, like, and by the time you are into it, you know, baby pics, the Tina thing. I mean, that's hilarious.
Yeah, like, listen to all the takes you just had on this whole issue. That's why I asked that question. I'm curious, like, how many have you had this conversation with any other comic friends? Because look how much.
I don't tell nobody.
But I feel like that's a way. So, like, you had the beginning thought of the whole, like, training bit. Like, I feel like then I'd encourage to ask yourself questions like why you even thought of that bit, and then keep peeling back like all these things you just brought up based on that one question about why you seeing training on your dating site, and then all these things you just brought up, all these opinions you just had about that. Now I feel like you're building the bit now. So asking all those questions, I feel like is something. When you had that initial thought
with the online dating, because that'll kind of set it up and then bring in the transaction.
But then trying to figure out why you're talking about it, then ask yourself those questions.
Oh, I know why I'm talking about it. Like, how the fuck you gonna call yourself a woman when you're not? The fact, like, you go to the.
Or haven't you?
Huh?
Yeah, I feel like this is.
Tina turned out to be Trevor.
You know, I've been tricked on, like, clicking on the picture. I'm looking at it on my cell phone. You know what I'm saying? They just have a picture.
What's the picture? Like, what is the picture?
It's just like a one little small picture. Like, you know, I don't have anything.
But is it like a face? How
No, it's just faces. It's like faces or like body pictures, but some of it might be blurred. You know what I'm saying? So
how blurred?
I'm just saying it's on my cell phone. You see what I'm saying? Like I'm using my cell phone. I'm not using the laptop.
I've heard the word cell phone. Yeah.
So it's limited. It's limited as far as what you can see, but it's for females.
You know the face, and based off that headshot, you can't tell.
Which site is this? Is a free dating site?
Yeah, it's free dating.
It's free as fuck. With the Teosaurus.
No, I'm saying like I've been to a lot of sites where, like, especially like out here, like,
you don't meet Teosaurus on Christian Mingle, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, because they are, man. I'm telling you, they're everywhere. And they're like, no.
They're everywhere.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
They're everywhere. I don't know about that. You might want to check your settings one more time.
I've never had this problem ever.
No, I'm talking about
South
Hollywood. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, you know, since I've been out here, I've never seen that shit. Like, not like that. Houston.
You gotta say that too.
Yeah. I'm like, I do a whole bit about that.
Right.
Yeah, because I'm like, you know, it was like I felt like I was in Little Red Riding Hood, you know, because I said I got tricked. I met a chick online, so that's why I moved out here.
Whoa! So you met, and that was a man that you met?
Yeah, it's a transsexual. No, that's a joke. Look, he did
shit. Well, see, Well, I'm also
Yeah, we can't wait.
Because I do the metateo, like how he got food. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, so I got food and moved in here because I met some chick online, and like when I saw her, you know, I went to go meet her, and the bitch just had the door like a little bit open, and You know, I'm
my
like,
boss sticking through like.
no, the door was like open. I'm like, bitch, I'm not coming in. So she stick her feet out. You know what I'm saying? The bitch got big feet. So I felt like a little Red Riding Hood. I'm like, Ma, what big feet you have? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. I do that. Then, yes.
You know, you got transvestites, you got transsexuals. Which ones have had the sex change operation?
I don't know, man. I don't even keep up with it. I know they all dudes, motherfucker. That's all I care about.
It's another thing to add with it.
Yeah.
All stuff to take. This is all now part of it.
I just know it happens. Like, if you click on some shit, because, you know, you just clicking on, just see a picture or whatever. Like, it could be a trick. Like, they back could be turned, or it'd be like a lot of people in the picture. They get you with that, you know. Like, it's either like 2 or 3 women. You be like, well, which one is the bitch? You know, like, we know.
We're new at this. We still have our tranny wheels on.
So what's your requirement for the full? What do you need? You need a full photo, no friends.
No, email. That's all. Start the account.
More like she-mail, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, that's it? All right. This is a fucking weird crowd. Women room.
When they have that sex change, they don't just back it up, they turn that banana inside out and make a pouch. They do that so they can feel, you know, have orgasm, you know, have good feeling.
Iron Patriot, would you ever have sex with a post
No, I don't do that. I'm a nice, normal, peaceful women. I don't do the baby boy.
Even if he had good feet, like pretty feet, like if he had, look, hold on, like you never seen a guy feet look so good ever.
Well, what does it mean when you teabag somebody? Because that could maybe be with a Boston party or something. But what is that term? Is that a sexual term if you teabag somebody? What does that mean?
How do you not know this, Patriot?
Anybody with the audience want to field this one? There you go, buddy.
There you go. It's the scientist from earlier.
So maybe with the Boston Tea Party, you can connect that somehow. Teabag.
I don't think you need it at all, man. I think it's a whole different bit, and that should come out of you. If you take all the things that just happened here, I mean, that's at least up to a
You
couple
came up
minutes.
here with as soon as you grabbed that mic, I felt like, oh shit, this guy's got something to say. I'm really curious, and then I heard a couple. Just really tiny pieces of something much bigger that I think you've either thought about or not thought about. It sounds like as you start talking to us, you're like, no, I've thought about it. Well, then fucking say that. Say the shit that you're thinking about. Anytime you're like, oh, this one, I mean, because I feel like what you came in with was something you trying to sit down and write, but maybe have conversations with people about this shit, because look how much naturally funny you just float out with all your takes on everything.
Yeah, like one thing a lot of we try to do, don't cheat the bit. Like, just say the whole thing. Like, don't think we won't get it or won't understand it. I mean, because we enjoy like all those pieces. You might not know where you can jump off, but like if you open with Boston Tea Party right now, there's the whole political thing with Tea Party, and so it's I'm trying to follow it. Who you also sit there talking, you're not even talking about that. You're talking about being tricked online. You're talking about being lied to.
And it's a much better way.
It's a much more relatable thing too. You say Tea Party, I'm like, oh fuck, I don't know that shit.
Because it has so many different meanings now.
And you've been tricked so many times. You know. With the tea thing.
Talk about sucking. Talk about the big toe you suck.
Heck yeah, there you go. Lil Bro, everybody. He's at Lil Bro on Twitter. LILBROUGH. Fuck yeah. That's fun.
Oh, in Manti Te'o's defense, because I went to Notre Dame, it is easy to have an imaginal, whatever the fuck the word is, girlfriend. Imaginary girlfriend at Notre Dame. The pickings CrossFit. It's better now, but I can see how
a lot of dudes go there, right?
Yeah. I'd rather have an imaginary girlfriend than be fucked in the shower. Like Penn State.
That would be a good, that would be good, I don't know, like a Jeopardy question? Not Jeopardy. What game show would offer up those options?
For what?
I guess, like, let's make a deal.
For
have an imaginary girlfriend, or what was it again?
Or raped in the shower.
Let's make a deal. What's behind wall number 2?
There you go.
It's a shower. Pull down your pants. All right. Your next comedian, everybody. Eric Svedes.
Hey!
Oh, my God. All right. Jesus Christ.
Oh, hey, everybody. It's Eric Svedes, but my name was any more butchered, it would probably be a Syrian infant.
So it's understandable. Yeah, I know. It's too dark. You guys, I really don't like getting charged for goods and services that I didn't initially, agree to. And I found out recently that I've been paying both AT&T and the U.S. government to spy on me. One of those services has got to go. I can't be paying double for privacy invasion. Is it just me, or does it seem like we're like as a whole we're oh, this is terrible. I've got more jokes about apathy, but I don't know if you guys would give a fuck, honestly. Thank you.
There it is.
All right, here we go.
All right, here we go. Fuck yeah. All right.
Well, I mean, there's just right off the bat. I mean, just do you give a fuck about those jokes that you just said? Do we give a fuck? Like, I don't know if we'll give a fuck.
Oh, that is a joke because that's the definition of apathy, not giving a fuck.
Okay. Yeah.
Usually that one gets a good laugh when I do it right.
Nice.
Yeah.
What did we miss on this last go around?
What went wrong?
I think my brain is upset.
Why is your brain upset?
I don't know. It's getting back at me. Or something I did to it, maybe. I don't know. Creeping up on me here at the Comedy Store.
I love it, man. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Since 2009. Yeah.
What do you consider like what your thing to like talk about? Like what interests you when you grab that mic? What do you feel like you want to say?
I like talking about social issues. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Or like like things that I feel like matter.
Is there a lot more behind that butchered Syrian child fucking opener that you
yeah, that came off naturally.
I like that one just changes over time, right? Depending on who we're smashing the heads.
Yeah, just getting butchered. And you know everybody's gonna say your name pretty much not completely correct.
Yeah, I had 2 sets tonight. I think maybe that was what fucked me up. One based on if I didn't get my name right, and one if you got it right. And then I think too many options for me.
Yeah.
This evening. Yeah.
All in just a minute, you were gonna pack that in.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to fucking pack it in there.
Oh wow, Jesus! All right, so where'd you start stand-up at?
It's San Francisco.
San Fran. How long have you been in LA?
About a year and a half.
Nice. Yeah.
Your AT&T joke was good because it's true. But it also made me go not enjoy the joke so much because I was like kind of bummed out about it. You know what I mean? Because I was like, oh man, he's right. They both what? I don't know. You should find something more zany to put in there, just so you don't bump. Because I mean, it's funny. The idea is very funny, but I
feel like I lost my boner like over there. You come out strong. You know, it's surprising that people will laugh at how horrible the world is. You know.
Right.
But that didn't happen tonight.
How much material would you say since you started in 2009? Like, if you had to do all of your material that you had, how long did you say that would come out to?
I think I have like good, like a real good, maybe 8 minutes. Nice. But maybe only 6.5%.
I see. When you looked at your paper in the very beginning, what were you looking for? Was that a part of your persona, or did you really go blank and you wanted to see?
No, I think this is the problem for this evening. I had too. Sometimes I use it.
Did it help you tonight?
No, it fucked me up.
Because I sensed that. I
think if I would have just gone with what was on my head, my mind.
When you usually go on stage for longer than a minute, do you stay in the pocket, as they say, like with your material, or if something doesn't go your way, do you feel like you naturally just kind of give up on it, or do you try to just fight through it?
Stay in the moment, you know?
Yeah. So why wouldn't you do that with even just a minute? Yeah. I mean, just because I feel like it's obviously it's tough to get your point of view and a lot of funny into just a minute of stand-up. But
I think I did that when I said this was terrible. That was my shining moment of recognizing the moment, of being in the moment.
Yeah.
is when I say,
And people laugh at
this
that.
fucking sucks.
Yeah, so maybe take some of that momenness and just carry it all the way through. Because obviously you never get a fair chance for yourself to get a gauge on your material or getting better, and also we don't get a chance to get a gauge for you if you're just not fully giving it a shot.
You deliver pizzas?
No.
You look like you do, and you should definitely talk about that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, either that or you look like you got your wardrobe from the set of a pizza delivery.
Hey, a pizza pie! Yeah, I don't know.
Or maybe don't do that, but
yeah.
Not
maybe not the accent so much.
Not so much the guy who's making the pizza, as much as the guy in the hatchback that has to get it to a place.
Is this your normal look? Like if you were an action figure with punchlines about killing children, if you pulled the string, that would be like this would be your attire. Like, is this a normal getup for you? Always a hat?
I wear a hat sometimes.
Because I dig it.
Yeah.
Sometimes, or take the hat off. What's it?
Oh wow,
Matty Edgar.
It's
Who's that?
what's that British show? Oh, Doctor Who, right? No. Okay.
You watch Doctor Who?
No, I don't, but I just think he looks like the DVD box set that Amazon's always recommending to me for some reason.
When you found out you're paying AT&T and the government money to spy on you, what did you do about it?
Well, I talked to an AT&T representative about it.
Yeah, what did they say?
They didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. They told me to go talk to the government. They gave me the number of the FCC.
And did you call them yet?
No, I didn't call the FCC yet.
That's where the joke is. Do that. You said, you made a good point. A lot of times people say stuff that's just correct. Korea was a fact that shows that you're smart and you're very observant. When you say something that's correct in front of a group of people who don't know you, they just go, that's correct. They may not laugh. And I see a lot of young comics expecting for the laugh. You just said 2 + 2 is 4, and they go, yeah.
Yeah.
So what did you do?
Yeah, where it becomes unique.
And you don't need to rebel rouse and be like, oh, y'all with me, man. Just tell the story. What did you do next? That's
in Brian's instance, it made him angry.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You did 2 + 2 = 4, but then I was like, God damn that 4.
Right.
Yeah.
It's disappointing. But even people that are hearing that and getting angry about it, then take them on. What did you do about it to make them? Right. So obviously, you're making them feel something emotionally connected to what you're talking about, which is great. So now they're with you, and so now it's where you make it a unique bit to you is where you follow up on whatever your actions are after that call.
Maybe there's even something in do you even really need to call and complain? Because if they're really listening, they should know you're already upset about it.
Tell them to call you,
Right. You could just sit there on hold and give them. When they put you on hold, you just start spouting off every complaint you have. Because if they're listening, then they'll hear it. If that makes sense. I mean, it's sort of another 2 + 2 = 4, but
you get silly with it.
Yeah, exactly.
Using the idea that they're already listening and already watching, you can go into these weird paths of crazies.
I love that it says there's always 3 lines here on the sign-up sheet: the name, their Twitter, and the topic. Eric Svedes, your topic was burgers.
Yeah.
You didn't mention burgers at all.
That's not worked out yet.
Do you flip burgers?
No, I don't flip burgers.
You eat them?
Not lately.
What's the social commentary on burgers?
Well, I feel like burgers are pretty American.
Oh, yeah,
right?
they are. That's another correct statement, yeah.
Yeah, they're definitely German.
Germans like burgers. What?
Hamburg.
That's yeah.
Crack him up.
So but I don't really have any good. I want good burger material. I'm working on it. Daily I sit down for hours and I write, and I'm hoping for to have to connect with true creativity and get the cheeseburger fit. Yeah.
There you go.
See, I found it. It's very specific. I just found it very funny that you got really fired up there, the most fired up you've been up here, about wanting a good burger bit.
Right.
What the fuck?
But yes, you haven't had burgers in a while.
Yeah.
Seems like that's something that you have felt more emotion about than, the actual even social commentary on the stuff of the spying on you and stuff like that. It seems like you really are passionate about burgers.
If you're going to talk about Syrian kids getting butchered, I feel like that because you're getting a reaction, but then it's now I want to hear what you have to say after that.
Well,
Seems like
I just want to talk about things that are important to me and them, you know? So if I have to bridge the gap with a burger, I'll do that.
So what would you say if you were going to bridge the gap with a
burger? I'm like digging myself into a big hole here. I'm telling you, I sit there for hours. I'm waiting to get the burger good, and I don't have.
You can just when you're sitting there for hours, what are you thinking about burgers? That's frustrating.
I'm just thinking about fucking Americans just eating burgers and being like, oh, cereal.
Oh, cereal?
Yeah, I mean, that's what I eat when I eat a fucking burger.
I love it.
I think about little children that are starving when I eat a burger.
Right.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
What do you think about when you're eating that burger?
What do little kids starving in Africa think about me eating a burger?
First of all, I guess little kids starving in LA. You very close to
Yeah.
There's over 40 countries, man. Little kids starving down the street, but have you ever been to Africa? Where are you from?
I'm from Central Coast of California.
Stay there, man. Talk about burgers there. You ain't got
I've never seen an American with a bloated belly. Like,
yes, you have. Just go to Walmart. Just go 20 miles outside of LA to everywhere, Bob. It's
hilarious.
Obese motherfucker.
Oh, no, I mean from starvation.
Oh, that happens too. It's in America. Yeah. Just Google it.
I mean, I've been to an Indian reservation. It's pretty sad there. You should talk about that, huh?
Eric, I like your style. There you go. Eric Svedas. That's Eric Svedas on Twitter. SVEDAS. Fuck yeah, man. He's got an interesting perspective on things. All right, your next comedian is Joseph P. Larkin.
All right, hey guys. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Joseph Larkin from Slidell, Louisiana. I'd like to start off with an impression. This is my impression of stand-up comedian and best-selling author Jerry Seinfeld suffering from throat cancer.
What is the deal with hospital food? I try to get better here, not sicker.
Alright, this is a $100 prop, you stingy fox. I need to get my money's worth, so this is my impression of the theme from Jaws, also suffering from throat cancer. Yay! Alright, that's it. That's all you get.
That's awesome. I fucking love it, man. That's hilarious.
Thank you.
That's a
Can I ask
solid
you guys a
54
question?
seconds. Sure.
Is your robot autistic?
No.
Like, what's going on in there?
He has throat cancer.
Oh.
But that's a scary tool.
It really is.
I hate that tool.
I remember being a professional wrestling fan when I was younger, and there was a part where the Undertaker's brother came out of nowhere, made an appearance for the first time. His name was Kane, and it was like a huge deal when I was a kid in wrestling. The Undertaker had a younger brother that was the same height as him. He had gotten caught in this house fire. There's a whole storyline. I mean, we were all on the edge of our seats. Anyway, Kane, after months of just crushing people, it was a big Monday Night Raw. Tonight, Kane speaks his first words, and he came out, and he had a microphone, and he pulled out of his spandex, basically, one of those, and just basically said, like, Undertaker, I'm going to kill you. And I remember being a kid and seeing that and being like, what the fuck is that thing? So then I went to my mom goofing around like later that night or the next day or something. I'm like, hey, Mom, what are you doing? And she's like, don't ever do that, because she has this terrible fear of, she was once on an elevator with some creepy guy who pulled one of those out and was like, hey, little girl, or something like that. So, yeah, when I see those things, that's a long way to that story, which is just that. But, that is considered like a very scary tool. Is there anything else you can do with it, or is that what you got on it so far? Or is that like your... I guess. I don't know. Oh wow, there you go. Do you use it as a vibrator?
I don't kiss and tell, my friend.
There you go. Fuck yeah.
What was Jerry Seinfeld your first impression when you first bought that? You were like, this is fucking.
Actually, it was originally Larry the Cable Guy, and he said, "Gotta get right with God." No one really got that one though, so I had to dumb it down. Imagine dumbing it down from Larry the Cable Guy.
Wow.
Go figure. Anyway,
where are you from?
I'm from Slidell, Louisiana. Yeah,
that's why you said that.
Outside of New Orleans.
Yeah, when you said that originally, you said it like so smooth and quickly. I didn't get it. It was like a blur. You know what I mean? You really know you've said that a few times.
I said it like
again.
1,700
Where are you from?
Slidell, Louisiana.
See how that's like almost all one word? Slidell, Louisiana.
Do you know people with those machines there?
No.
Have you had somebody come up to you after the show and go, my so-and-so died?
Yeah, oh no, yeah. I've had people, while I'm doing it, say, that's not funny, my uncle just died of cancer. Yeah. To which I respond, well, of course, because when I wrote this joke 4 years ago, I thought one day I'll be doing a shitty fucking pizza parlor in East LA, and I'll get you, you fuck.
Wow, that was a very specific show that happened at.
Yeah, sorry.
Have you ever gotten heckled by a person with one of those and just had a battle on this? Why are you heckling me?
Jerry Seinfeld wouldn't say that.
That is interesting. So was it really 4 years ago that you wrote that you got the prop?
Yeah. Wow. I have to say, just because it cost $100, it has stayed in my act. Right, it'll stay in my act forever.
So is that what's keeping you from actually doing, like, not using it just because you bought it?
No, I mean, yeah. Well, yeah.
I mean, that's probably why I still wear this vest, so I kind of side with
That's
you.
what happened with Gallagher. He just bought a sledgehammer one day, and he's like, I gotta put this thing to use. What's something cheap and explosive that I could buy? Oh, a watermelon.
Have you always used that in your act?
Yeah, actually, this is like one of the first jokes I wrote when I started. I bought the thing off of eBay to do this joke.
What was that day like?
What's that? $100, man.
Right.
I mean, look how shabbily dressed I am. I don't have $100.
Like, what happened leading up to that day where you were like, fuck, I gotta change it up. I gotta stand out.
Yeah, when you decide that your comedy voice was going to be through a voice box.
Was eBay already up in your browser staring you in the face?
I don't know.
You were like, I need a fucking dildo. Wait a minute, that thing I can shove it on my neck and get some comedy out of it.
Kill two birds with one stone.
Yeah.
Like, what was the thought process? I'm asking to pick that up.
I really wish I knew, man. I don't know. That's a bolt from the blue.
Yeah, don't know what that means, but
divine intervention.
There you go.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna do it, I say fucking extend it. I want to see an hour next time. All with the voice.
I want to see. I don't want to be a show.
You should just come up and immediately.
Maybe you're the guy, right? Why don't you be the guy? It's an impression.
Absolutely, that's brilliant. If you start with it and never mention it, and then all of a sudden, and after everything is, and then you go throat cancer joke. Every impression's throat cancer. And then you can just do an impression of anybody. Where you just say, "This is my impression of Bob," and they're going to be waiting for throat cancer, and then you just say, "Hey, do an impression."
And do an amazing impression that actually sounds.
You're going to standing O. Yeah, that's how that shit happened.
I think we just figured out your career for you.
Hell yeah.
I think Andy Kaufman figured that out. Though.
He did something like that.
There's that one.
Right. Well, I mean,
this is like 21st century Andy Kaufman.
I wouldn't go that far.
Oh, okay.
Right. It's definitely not.
I wouldn't go that far. But
other than the lung cancer part. That's it. Only. All right. I just don't get it. Anyway.
I found somebody one time that was so addicted to smoking, even when they put that hole in their throat, they're still putting the cigarette up to that hole to smoke.
There you go.
That's tragic.
You don't use the cigarette connector. They showed me that shit in high school. One of those pills in the hole in the throat. That's scary.
It is scary. Well, there's like.
There used to be a stoner I would smoke cigarettes, and this time around I'm a stoner. I'm not smoking cigarettes. I'm glad about it.
Is this your real Twitter handle, Joseph?
At white male.
That's actually you. You're the white male.
I got it. I got it, guys. Yeah.
Wow, that is unbelievable. When did you get on Twitter?
2008, maybe.
Had to be early on. Yeah, that's what, like a year after it came out or something. Right around there. I mean, you had to be the white male. What made you pick that?
I don't know. I thought it would be an amusing commentary on the blandness of me. I am a white male. That's it.
What heritage you like? Where are your people?
My mother's family is Polish and my father's family is Irish. So we're so stupid we don't remember to drink all the time.
Don't ever do that again.
That might have been a good time to put the voice off.
It's interesting to me that you keep labeling yourself as like you wanted to do something innovative and you just called yourself bland when you were naming white male. Like, I don't know. Maybe there's just a lot of material in that too that you think that you're. What is it about you that makes you think that you're so plain and bland?
Oh shit, man! Look at me. I don't know.
That's a good way.
I'd say 90% of my act is just me talking about how much I hate myself. Also women and minorities.
What about?
Oh Jesus!
All right. See, now we're getting somewhere.
Don't get me started on those gays. Oh shit.
Don't get you started on what?
Nothing.
No. Oh my God. No. Hey man.
By the way, please do that in your.
Oh yeah, you gotta talk. That's the thing, man. Look, white comics. If you're gonna talk about how you hate black people, please do it in front of black people. Don't do that shit in front of safe white shit. Then you'll see if it's really funny. Yeah. That's all you gotta do because you're generalizing, and so everybody is different. So do it, but for real, be brave, but do it in front of a black club. If you're doing cancer jokes, you feel this. Do it, and then see what happens. You might strike on to something. Because if but I'm curious.
Should we get into this? Yeah. What do you hate about black people?
Yeah. What do you hate?
I don't actually hate black people.
Right. What about women? You listed that as.
Oh, I definitely hate women now.
So you were honest about the women part. I mean, you definitely hate women is the words that you just said.
Yeah.
You said, and also minorities. Less than a second later. Yeah. But that's not true at all.
That's not true.
Owen was sitting right next to you.
New Twitter handle @wishwashy.
Single white male. I wonder if that thing will work if, all right, white male. Joseph P. Larkin, there he goes, everybody.
Thank you, guys.
I want to see an hour through the voice box next time. I had a feeling when I saw @white male, I'm like, he's got to be a little racist.
I went to school with a guy last name Larkin. He was an interesting cat.
Yeah.
I wonder if you guys are related.
Probably his older brother or something.
He was from the South. I don't know where.
Do you have an older brother, Joseph? There you go. Oh, look at my little defensive baby over there. A lot can penetrate that thick layer of armor he has on. Why did he call me? I think he said artistic, and you are very artistic.
His hand just twitched when you said that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. We noticed a few weeks ago that he has a left arm twitch when he gets excited about something.
Oh, wow.
I can see that. You're not allowed to do that, though. I don't want you doing that. I don't want.
Is that your catchphrase?
Yeah.
What can I say? I had to save the best for last. I don't kill the amazing Spider.
Oh, I like that one. Oh.
Doing something the Green Goblin would say, no.
You know those things like as a kid that you pull the string and it's like a cow or a horse? We should get one of those and tape it to the side of him and then tie this string to his arm so every time he twitches, it makes an animal sound.
Right. I don't like you doing it. I like the natural twitch more, and so does everybody else. A lot of no, man, I'm telling you, when I was in Phoenix and Columbus, I had a lot of people come up to me and specifically even mention your arm twitching as being one of their new fit. Of course they like it. You're not getting any ladies either way, Patrick. Come on. 2004, bro. Never forget. Never forget. All right. Let's get another comedian up here. This is so much fun. So glad you guys were able to do this with me tonight. Coming down the straightaway. Put your hands together for Keith Soul. Oh, he's not here, and you know what that means. He gets blacklisted. Dude. He'll never be able to do the show again. And that is how it works. Yeah.
Wow.
And Sorry, Keith, but you're done. I was pretty surprised because we were just about to make it through with no blacklisting.
What if he was bidding for one of those voice bot things on eBay and he had to like take care of that tonight? Like, what if they have a legit reason and they don't show up?
There is no legitimate.
Fair enough. Wow.
Sign up, you be a professional.
Fair enough. All right.
Put your hands together for Kenny Lyon.
Kenny Lyon!
I watched the BBC radio interview of Kanye West, and I found out that I am brainwashed. I am brainwashed to think negative thoughts, bullshit thoughts, thoughts like, my life sucks. I can't find a job. You know, I try to switch it up by remembering shit is going down in Syria, everybody. Their lives suck. They can't work because they're dead. But I learned something real interesting in the Syria situation. Russians got real interesting last names. For example, the president, his last name is Putin. I wish my last name was Putin. Be like, Kenny, putting it down.
Okay, that's your minute. Fuck yeah. Get a little technical difficulties there. You got some extra time and just enough to get the Kenny putting it down. Yeah, definitely. It's a fun adventure to get to the because they're dead. Yeah, that's just funny.
You do normal sets a lot, don't you? Like 5-10 minute stuff. I would love to see that.
Yeah, you do. You hit the circuit a lot, right? I always see you around. You've been on the show a lot, right? So how's that going for you? Having fun?
As a matter of fact, Jim went from being homeless to living across the street. Everybody.
It's a little fuck yeah.
It's great.
Jim?
Yeah.
You're talking about some other guy?
No, yeah.
Right. So what?
Are you dating him?
That was you. You were homeless.
Well, I crash at wherever he stays. You know, he's cool. He took me under his wing with a hernia, and
he had a hernia, or you had a hernia?
He had a hernia.
Right. It's super lost.
So somebody had a hernia and was homeless, and you're hanging out with them.
So
now he's got a place, so now you got a home.
And you're underneath him at his home.
How's his hernia?
Luckily, he got it surgically removed
Yeah.
at USC Hospital. It's great. I had to break up the lawn today, so that's why I just come.
Is it a house or an apartment?
Yeah, it's like a house.
He's got a house?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, he went from nothing to something.
Are you sure you guys aren't squatting at some empty house? Breaking the lawn at a house from homeless to house?
How quick was this transition from homeless to house?
Real quick. It just went from like 2 months. Like,
2 months.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
I know that's what you're saying. You just said it. Yeah. But what happened in between that time?
He was basically taking care of other comedians' crib, like while they were going out of state, and he was taking care of the dogs. Well, technically, I was taking care of the dogs. His hernia doesn't allow him to.
Sure. So people saw a guy sitting on the street asking for change, possibly chewing on some fucking shoes, and they said, "Hey man, you want to watch my pets for me while I go on the road?"
He has an iPhone, so he can post shit on Facebook.
Oh,
He's not
wow.
homeless.
That's like time machine shit right there. He's got an iPhone.
Okay.
All right, Kenny, we're done with you.
Thank you.
Good job, man.
At Kenneth Lyon on Twitter, Kenneth Lyon, just like the animal, talking about Russian Prez as his topic. You have a question?
I had other questions, but I mean, I could ask a ton of questions.
Yeah, we're getting towards that end of the show. We're ready for our final segment. Thanks to all the comedians who signed up, and I apologize if you did not get up. Keep signing up. We'll see you next week. We'll always have more fun guests. Now, for the regular part of the show, we always have 2 women who have been being built in this room every 60 seconds for 18 weeks in a row. Wow. One right now is in Florida. She let us know that she was going to be away. She still wrote a new minute. She sent it into us, but we're between some technical difficulties and another previous plan, we're not going to get to her material tonight. So instead, we're going to just go with the woman that has been with us since episode 1. She was the only female on the show then, and she's still with us. Episode 18. Put your hands together for Sarah Mostajabi, everybody. Within 60 seconds.
What's up, guys? Hi. So I'm bisexual. Not nearly as supportive as my parents. Or as the guys I like to date call it, yes. I don't really understand that reaction. I think there's going to be a lot of threesomes in there. But I think we all know when you like a girl, the last thing you want to see is some dude fucking her. So I don't think so. I guess being disappointed by like one gender wasn't enough for me. I would like double my money. So it's great. I actually, to be honest with you guys, I had a show last night, and so I'm really focused on Instagram, which that's all I have. Yeah. Sorry, I was thinking so
you could have just said that's all you have, but you also mentioned that you had a show last night that was more important to you than our show. But I'll tell you,
I had to do 8 minutes. So I had to
really stretching it.
Focus on it.
Hell yeah, you did.
Yeah. But luckily, thanks to this, I have like almost 20 minutes. Not really. I think I have a good 13 minutes to get to you guys.
Holy shit. That's exciting. Hey, I like that 40 seconds a lot. And I would say that that's probably my favorite of everything. And it's so much fun to see growth. Like you stayed in one topic, and it's an interesting take because it's pretty true, right?
It's unfortunately true. Yeah.
Right. And I like how you played off of their response and the way that you did that. I mean, for 18 weeks or whatever you're at, I mean, that's pretty cool that you're just naturally playing around and just feeding off of that. And since you've been, sort of just doing this as a regular thing where it at least appears that it's mostly about material, even though it's not. And the fact that you can bounce off of some people, obviously somebody back there, and that happens in real shows. You know what I mean? No matter where you go, there's almost always some comedian in the back of the room that's ready to try to be funny off of something like, yeah, she's a bisexual, yeah, you know what I mean? So you can almost count on that.
Yeah. I kind of, what's really funny, and I think I learned this from something you had said to someone else, is just to kind of have those things prepared depending on people's reactions. Like if you get like a positive, you're expecting the possibility of a positive or negative reaction, having something to come back on that naturally already in your head, so you're kind of prepared for that. So, and I know, even though I have been like super preparing for the other show, I have been, you guys, hello.
Well, what's wrong?
Yeah.
What are you doing? No, you were in a thought?
Yeah, why would you not? I'm curious, why would you not prepare as much for this 1 minute as you would for the other show last
Well, that's why that was a bit short. I had prepared that for this week, like I've been doing that this whole past week. But I really needed to I do between 6 to 10 open mics a week. And this past week I've just kind of been running through the stuff that I've done, because I'm constantly in a cycle of preparing for this. So I don't really get to perfect and chisel the stuff that I already have.
But
so
it's a constant work in progress.
Yeah.
I mean, it's never going to be perfect.
Yeah, right. I know. Yeah, I actually the first really good set that I did here was about E3, because I'm a gamer. Yeah. And that whole set now has just become great because it started here. Tony and Sarah Tiana kind of helped me with the tag. A lot of people tweeted me or other comics getting ideas, and that's just evolved into something that's really, it's almost 4.5 to 5 minutes on just that one thing, and it came from doing this, you know. So
maybe there's something funny in that since you're trying to attract both boys and girls, maybe there's almost a joke about your haircut.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Yeah. But I couldn't word it. I don't know. This side is kind of like a lesbian.
Right.
And this side is kind of like.
And the front's sort of like a boy. So you have like two lesbians.
I've got the Justin Bieber swoop for the guys and the girls right in the middle.
Your pussy smells like balls.
Wow, there you go.
Yeah, there you go.
There's classic Brian Redband. Oh, you're right there. Just when you think Redband's just playing it cool, he's got a gun filled with bullets in the chamber. Those bullets go by the name of balls, asshole, vagina, penis. Yeah, that's Sarah Mostajabi. Another great week of work. We're so happy. She's working hard. Shout out to her at Sarah Dresses on Twitter. And as always, at Kimberly Congdon, who will be with us back before Friday's appearance at the LA Podfest following WTF with Mark Maron and Dana Gold's podcast. That's Friday night. So we're going to be talking with some comedians tonight. If any young comics are still in the room, we're going to be finishing up our booking of that this evening right now after this. So if you're interested, come check in with us. Our roster's just about full, but we might try to figure something out. Guys, what's going on? What do you want to promote? Adam Ray Comedy on Twitter.
Adam Ray Comedy on Twitter. My podcast with Brad Williams, the Midget Dick, which we open with tonight. So we do a podcast called About Last Night. You can find About Last Night podcast.com. All my tour dates, my site, AdamRayTV.com. There you go.
I love it. Owen?
I'm at Owen Smith for real on Twitter. It's the number 4 real on Twitter. I'm gonna be at Zany's in Chicago, downtown Zany's, this Thursday through Saturday, doing 6 shows. And what else? My YouTube channel. I put my hour special up that I shot in 2007. So everybody go watch it and, like it and subscribe to the channel. It's Owen Smith TV. So check me out for an hour.
You guys are so fucking funny. Thank you so much for doing this tonight. Iron Patriot, as always. He's at Comic Patriot on Twitter. Tony Hinchcliffe.
And me and Tony will be at we're announcing that we're having a Halloween show in San Diego at the American Comedy Co. Go to AmericanComedyCo.com or DeathSquad.tv for all our tour dates.
Thank you so much. See you next week.
Where there was no man to get go ahead and work the earth. The things were not yet created. Man was not created. So there was no one to work the earth. And Rashi says, this is so beautiful. Rashi says, Rashi, עדיין לא חי בארץ כשנגמר בריאת העולם בשישי כמו שנברא אדם. וכאיסה והסדה לא צמח. למה? כי לא הימדר. Again, Rashi says, so why was there no vegetation? Because Baruch Hu didn't cause it to rain. Why didn't Hashem cause it to rain? The man have over there, the Tisha Adam Ain La'avod.
Hi, everybody. Here we are. Holy moly, how exciting. We're at the LA Podfest right now.
This is fucking ridiculous.
We're in the penthouse at a fancy hotel. Holy moly. This is excitement if I've ever heard of it before. Thanks to everybody watching in Daily Motion. I would say make some noise, but we wouldn't hear you guys. Because you're in bedrooms right now.
I brought my dog. I got this is a dog-friendly hotel, so you can pay the $75 so your dog can fuck the shit up in your room, and you don't have to pay any extra. So if anyone wants to piss and shit in my room,
I know I already did. The dog, when we were in there, the dog actually came out and had a little something in its mouth. We thought it was poop for a moment, but what was it? It was a little chocolate. This tiny dog found a tiny chocolate and was walking around with it in its mouth. So thank you, Sheraton Delphina.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for allowing my dog to find poisonous chocolate underneath the fucking dresser.
That's right. The Sheraton Hotel where we killed the cutest baby dogs you've ever seen. Hell yes. As always, please put your hands together for our head of security, The one and only Iron Patriot is here, everybody! Huge fan favorite of the show. There is a real human being underneath that suit. And tonight was the first night after 18 episodes of this show in which we actually, Brian and I, and some other people close to the show, got to meet the man under the suit, Jeff Crabtree.
Yeah. Saw his face. Yeah. I'm excited to be here tonight, Tony.
Well, we're excited to have you, man. It was amazing because, you know, we always knew that the $5,000 suit shipped from Norway under $700 all of our help because the suit actually is in 3 separate crates and 2 gym bags. Am I exaggerating?
No, it was quite challenging to get it down here, Tony. But it's worth it because I like being with so many people that enjoy podcasting like me.
It's unbelievable. And that's how he found us in the first place. He showed up after episode 1 in that squeaky, fantastic uniform that we all love. And he came right up to me and he goes, Tony, I'm a big fan of the Death Squad. I'm a big fan of you. I'd love to be part of any show, anytime. And I go, well, that's great because you're our new head of security for no apparent reason because he can't even move in this suit. He doesn't know what he's looking at. He never knows which camera is taking the picture. And that's really what we love about him is that even though he has a huge thick of armor, there is one regular, very normal human being under.
Well, wait. It's a huge foot fetish. Also, in the past episode, he said that he put chocolate on his dick the second time he ever came and let his Cocker Spaniel lick it off of him when he was younger.
And he's not known to lie about things either.
And he actually changed into this outfit in my room when I wasn't there with my little Shih Tzu. Did you fuck my Shih Tzu?
Yeah.
Was that your chocolate?
Yeah, were you the one that planted the chocolate there? This whole thing's coming full circle right now.
I basically served my dog Buffy a banana split. I have the nuts, the banana, the chocolate, the cream, and I was even circumcised when I was a small baby.
All right, and I'm really not sure how that applies to anything, but
that's the lick off of, I guess.
Another fun thing about the Iron Patriot that we've noticed over the last few weeks, a developing story with him, is that he has an uncontrollable left arm twitch.
Not anymore, Tony. I got it figured out. I put my hand right here and nothing happens.
I told you not to do that.
You have to take your hand out of that.
Take your hand out of that.
No. That's awesome, though, man. Like, your character has to have an arm twitch.
Yeah. The left
arm isn't going to turn on the ladies, though. They're going to think I have Parkinson's disease or something.
I don't think you're turning on the ladies regardless, Patriot. I don't think that should be your worry.
No, I'm a good kid. Some woman better snatch me up quick.
If you don't take your hand off of that little pocket that hides your left arm twitch, I swear to God, we're going to hire the Aluminum Patriot next week to take your place.
We're going to slightly push you down.
Right.
No.
Well, this is so exciting. Patriot, yeah.
By the way, Patriot used to be in a band in Austin, Texas, was it? I'm in Dallas. Dallas, Texas. In the 90s, he had a band when the grunge era was going on. Like, sad, depressing, fucking shitty music. He had, like, the happiest band in the whole entire room.
It was basically the B-52s of Texas.
Yes.
And, you know what? I think before we bring up our guests tonight...
Play that song. Hey, can you guys turn it up a little? It's just one of his hit songs, by the way.
You can see why the band didn't take off. The Iron Patriot, everybody, and his banana helper.
And that's actually a very racist song. The lead characters are monkeys, and the names were what?
Laquidra.
It's Jacob and Latito. Two monkeys in the jungle. Latito was playing hard to get. And Jacob said, come, I want to share my banana with you. Yeah. I like the female brothers, Tony. I'll tell you that. I like Beyonce, Kerry Washington. I like, all the female brothers.
One thing you should know about the Iron Patriot is he's from Texas, so he has that innocent racism that he doesn't know he's being racist.
It's accidental racism when you don't know that it's racist, like when you call black women female brothers.
Yes, I like the female.
That is not a natural thing. You created that. Other people don't do that.
Yes. I like the female hombres too. Even Longoria, she has some really cute feet. Ooh, I like to lick on those toes. Damn.
Well, what's amazing is that the Patriot is just here to make sure that nothing goes too crazy during the show. The actual format of the show, for those of you just joining us for the first time, is we take, normally we do it out of the Comedy Store every Monday at 8 o'clock, and there's about 30 to 35, sometimes 25, sometimes 40 comedians who sign up and hang out in the room to be part of the show, hoping that their name gets picked out of this here bucket so that they can do 60 seconds of material in front of us and always two fantastic guests in hopes of some kind of constructive criticism, either positive or negative or anything in any way to help them for the future. And they are open for any advice whatsoever. And tonight we have pre-booked 10 of the finest young rising comedians around. One person, I do believe it's their first time ever going on stage, which is something that naturally happens on Mondays at the Comedy Store. And we are so very excited. You guys ready to bring up our two guests tonight? I think you're going to be very pleased with the quality of our guests. First, return guest. You know him from the hit movie Super High Me, his new show on the internet, Getting Doug with High. Put your hands together for Doug Benson, everybody. Hell yes, he's back. And our second guest, one of my favorite comedians in the world. You know him from his hit podcast WTF and from the hit show Maron on IFC. Put your hands together for Holy Mark Maron! Holy moly! Wowzers! Holy moly! This is like a dream come true, guys. Thank you so much for being here.
Hello, my female brothers.
I want to take this out. Mark, I gotta ask, what's your initial reaction to the Iron Patriot?
What do you think of that?
I was in the elevator with him. And then he said, oh, I'm on the same show as you. I'm like, oh, fuck.
What is this circus? What is this red band fiasco? What sort of strange, desperate activity am I involved in?
Oh, is this something you do at parties or specifically for this?
Yeah, I live down Hollywood Boulevard. I'll take pictures of people for tips. And I come to the Comedy Store every Monday. That's something I want to say to you, Mark. On the third episode of Kill Tony, we had Dean Delray on the show.
Yeah.
And I was telling him how much I enjoyed the podcast you did with him.
Yeah.
And there's something you don't know about that interview, though. Because 2 days before that, he hurt his balls riding a bike.
I know.
And he was on medication, and he said he didn't even remember your interview.
Well, he said to me that he wasn't sure he wanted me to post it because he was on the pain meds. And then I sent him the interview, and I said, dude, you were great. And it's okay, Mark.
Yeah. We're really having a conversation with that guy right now.
Doug, I want to say something to you, Doug. Doug, can I talk to you for a second?
Doug, he's talking to you. Patriot. Oh, I'm sorry, Patriot. What's up? Oh, do I gotta call him Patriot?
Call him whatever you want.
It was great meeting you, Doug, in August on Kill Tony 13. We bonded quickly over our mutual love of Bridget Fonda's feet and Jackie Brown. Now, you remember that?
We do both love her feet and Jackie Brown.
Wait, yeah. So he's one of the guys that hangs out on Mondays? He comes to the store dressed like that?
Yeah, he has to ride on the bus standing up because he can't sit down in that suit.
Once the suit's on,
this is like your thing.
Yes, that's my gimmick, my stick.
And he's also an Dexter, though. He's also in a lot of TV shows. You can find him on Easter egg.
Of course he is.
Right.
Can I say one more thing, though? This is what I want to say.
Please.
One more thing.
Okay.
Three of the biggest podcasters, Joe Rogan, Mark Maron, and Adam Carolla, all started in 2009. You started your podcast in 2006, Doug Loves Movies. How did you have the foresight to start podcasting so early, Doug?
Wow. That's a great question. Put your hands together for the Patriot, everybody. That's awesome. Yeah, Doug.
I thought, if I get into this thing early enough, maybe some other guys will come along and they'll be much bigger than me at this.
He was begging me to be bigger than him.
I don't think I am, though. I think you do really good.
Yeah, I do okay, but it's like, there was this thing called Handheld Comedy. It was like a site that Never Not Funny and my show and a few others were on. So they'd come to me and said, they thought podcasting could have advertising and whatnot. And we did it for a while, and then they went out of business. And then, now that I'm out on my own, we have advertising. So,
Are you now
thanks, Handheld Comedy, wherever you are.
Are you now having a conversation with the robot?
No.
The robot.
I'm just...
Whatever that is.
When you sing, Patriot, do you are you a little jealous of Daft Punk's success? Like, do you think maybe your Banana song was too happy? Because all their songs are sad, and it seems to work.
My banana.
People don't want happy robots; they want sad ones.
Yeah, well, my banana song means different things to different people. And you can take it however you want. You can literally banana or the man's genitalia.
There's a whole lot of hurt in that suit.
Everybody has dark secrets from their past, Mark. Don't you agree?
Everyone what?
Has dark secrets from their past?
No. What's this story?
I'd love to be covered up with $6,000 worth of armor.
I love that his microphone that he talks to is pointed at his abdomen.
Yeah.
This balls. Is this a standard? Is this a standard superhero thing, or is this like a special? Do I check?
It's the Iron Patriot from the comics, not the movie, not Iron Man 3. This is from the comics. The Norman Osborn that fought against Green Goblin. I mean, no, there was Green Goblin and fought against Spider-Man.
Okay.
And he stole Iron Man's suit and became a villain. He tricked America into thinking that he was patriotic, but he was really a villain. The Iron Patriot.
This is what happens right before he loses his fucking mind.
Right.
Oh yeah, exactly. I like that tone. It's like, no, you listen to me.
I met him earlier today in the elevator, and when he was outside of the suit, and he's much less emphatic. When he's in the suit, he really lays down the law, but when he's just hanging out in an elevator, he looks like a stoner that I couldn't pick out of a lineup.
Yeah.
It's just starting to creep me out.
Mark, I can tell we're going to be good friends from here on out.
Patriot, you just made it worse.
Why don't you give me the address of your garage? I'll come over to the podcast next week.
No, you got your address like Tony Stark did in Iron Man 3 because he should have come down
time as long as you're in the suit.
Okay, can I look at your girlfriend Jessica's feet?
Yeah, whatever you want. You're gonna have to ask her, and it's a weird request, and I would take it as an insult, but I feel sort of bad.
That's his actual laugh.
Of course that is.
That's not some robot button that he hits, by the way.
Why would you take someone loving your girlfriend's feet as an insult, no matter who it comes from?
Because it was prefaced by, a guy in a fucking suit saying he's going to come to my house uninvited.
Right.
That's like I'm supposed to say, oh, thank you.
What do you mean uninvited? He asked for your address, and I told it to him earlier tonight.
Mark, this is another podcast I liked. I liked when you interviewed Aubrey Plaza.
Yeah.
Because I am an extra on the show Parks and Recreation. And I saw her on the set, and I told her how much I enjoyed that podcast. And she told the story about how she almost had a heart attack. Remember that story when she had a stroke?
Yeah.
I love that podcast, Mark. I'm a podcast lover.
The repetition of my name is weird.
Right.
Yeah. Also, that Aubrey Plaza told you a story is hard to swallow.
Like, how long did you talk to her for?
No, I just told her how much I loved hearing her on there.
Yeah, and then she called security.
Yeah.
Which is not you on that set. You're just an extra.
Yeah, I am just an extra.
You gotta watch your
I'm one of the City Hall employees.
You are?
Yes, you see me in the background. They just did the premiere last week, and I was right behind Rashida Jones in a screenshot.
Wow. So everybody look for him. Look for the guy who you don't know what he looks like. Right. He'll be right in there.
You can see it. Go to my Facebook page to see all my pictures. I got a lot of great pictures.
Just look for his crazy thing he does with his left arm. Hey, are you on the
the way your left arm twitches, I'm
you're
surprised.
extra on Michael Jackson's
Right, Michael J. Fox. Yeah, you should be on Michael Jackson Recreation, Patriot.
Oh!
That works out. I'll take that O as a laugh.
That was solid. That was good.
You know, as amazing as it is, the Patriot is only secondary to the main format of this show, as you guys know.
I thought this show was just talk to the Patriot.
I know, trust me. That's one of the special bonuses of the show.
Talk to the glowing hands of the Patriot.
While that on itself could totally run as a podcast, I know, the actual format is comedians, you know, trying out
The
60
Patriot
seconds.
even in the shot in the Daily Motion live feed.
Better, man. Daily Motion knows what's going on. It goes up from deep in the back of the room.
It would be great if he was framed down and we all looked insane. Just looking over there and talking to a robot voice. Oh, it's hilarious. I'm sorry, keep explaining the premise of the show.
No, fuck yeah. So, comedians do 60 seconds. Doug, you've been on it before. Mark, I first thing when I saw Doug, I'm just gonna tell him, Doug, okay. I go, what's up, Doug? He goes, I just can't wait to see what Mark has to say to these comedians. Because we know you are so, I don't know how to word it. I mean, there's no way to word it. You're so balls deep into comedy. I mean, you are...
I'm not sure that was the best way to word it.
You're definitely not. That's why I preface it with I don't know how to word it.
Yeah, my dick is way up into.
It's super in comedy. Like,
right.
I don't know anything you ever think about other than comedy.
Well, no, man. No, being balls deep in comedy is my life.
Right.
Well, you know, I'm not going to be mean. I'm going to be. I'm not going to be. Oh, you're going to be supportive and.
It's a fucking minute. Now, what these poor guys
right.
doing a minute?
No, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
For real?
Glass.
Was that for real?
That was the loudest breaking glass I've ever heard. Like someone jumped up on their chair and then threw it down to the ground as they dove off of it.
It's excited.
Was that real?
He's excited about the sound.
At least we know the Patriot is ineffective in those situations.
I'm watching very closely, Doug. You don't know what I'm looking at right now. There ain't gonna be no MS code.
I can guess what you're looking at right now. There's some people with feet in the front row.
Open toe sandals moved in the back. So they do 60 seconds. At 60 seconds, when they hit that exact time frame, they hear the meow of the kitty. That's what it sounds like. And if they go too far over their time,
whose idea was the meow? Was it your idea, right there? What the fuck, Mark? Is that a real question?
His feet don't make noise.
And if they go too long after the minute after that, if they can't wrap it up after that, the angry West Hollywood bear comes in. It sounds extra angry tonight. It's such a piece of game for this podcast.
West Hollywood bear. There's no cock sound.
Normally we're in West Hollywood. We do this out of the Comedy Store every week. Wow, did you download extra growls for the special occasion? So what do you guys say we get this thing started? 10 rising comedians doing 60 seconds each. We randomly pull them out of buckets so it's spontaneous. Let's get this thing started. So your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Ari Manis, everybody. Here he is.
Thank you guys. My name's Ari. I'm a t-shirt and jeans kind of guy. I think my bank knows me a little too well. I recently bought my first suit. As soon as I walked out of his apartment, so I got a call from Chase. Hey, I think your credit card got stolen. Doesn't match up with your nightly purchase at Taco Bell. And filling up your gas tank $6 at a time.
Girls say they want a nice guy who's not going to take advantage of them. Girls don't want a nice guy. Girls say they want a nice guy. They want a nice dick. Girls say they want a guy who's going to write them poetry, take them for long walks on the beach. Yeah, that's true. Girls want those things. Have to get pounded by a dick. Thank you, guys.
Wait, you only did 27 seconds.
Pounded by a dick. Good night.
Wait, he's got two. Do two more jokes. Two more jokes.
Yes,
two more jokes. Recently was cuddling with a lady. She gets, thank you guys, thank you. She gets up to go to the bathroom, and it was really cute. Well, yeah, no, I was cuddling with her. She gets up to go to the bathroom. It was really cute. She turned on the sink so I wouldn't hear her pee. It was so sweet. She was embarrassed. Do you guys believe that? But then I heard it. Spoosh. It's disgusting. I did not know girls did that. I was not told.
Maybe you should have stopped at 20.
Yeah, I should have stopped. I had a strong 27.
We see why you brought the 27 seconds.
He's like, I got more time. Check out Spoosh.
Yeah. I'm going to do that joke where the girl takes a dump.
Didn't work out the way I wanted.
I'm going to go to the saver on this one.
Oh, boy. So what are we supposed to do now?
Anything you want.
Now you
whatever ideas.
constructively
Talk
criticize
to him.
the
Rip me apart, Mark. What's your name? Ari. Ari? Yes. You? Yeah. Oh, surprisingly, yeah.
All right. First of all, you want me to get my starting?
Sure. Yeah, sure.
Are you a teacher?
No. 24 years old, college graduate.
So what was the first bit? I'm sort of a teacher in jeans kind of guy?
Oh, a t-shirt.
Oh, a t-shirt. Okay. All right.
Yeah. It's good to know you lost Mark at your third word.
I just think
I'm a teacher in shirts.
You did an interesting thing is that you had good setups and then the punchlines actually felt like more setups. Like the punchlines were not. They should be funnier generally.
Thank you.
No, the setups were good. I mean, there's a structure there. We should make funny choices with the tags.
That's my note, was that I felt that you delivered it all extremely professionally. Like, you seemed confident and you seemed like that everything you were saying was funny. And now you just need to get something that's funny to say. Slip that in there.
Like, for instance, like $6 withdrawals at the bank and Taco Bell.
Yeah.
There's funnier things in that, right? Like, the setup's good. They're like, oh, you like someone's fucking with your credit card because they just bought a suit, which is unusual because you usually spend the money on funnier things.
Yeah, well, that's solid feedback. Thank you.
Right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and my girlfriend went in the bathroom. I could hear her whispering to herself.
I'm glad I signed up for this. This is nice.
Don't get discouraged by it.
No, seriously though, you've got your polish, so just keep doing what you're doing.
Ari, I like the idea though. It's a good idea because it is like putting $6 of gas in your tank. We've all been there. We've all done the dollar. I've done the dollar put in it. Just to like get
No. I think his heart's in the right place.
Totally. I think that the six.
Also, Mark, he's probably going to be the best one of the night.
No, come on.
I think that the $6 worth of gas. You did 2, right, on that? There were
I did,
2 things.
yeah, I eat at Taco Bell for dinner and $6 of gas.
I think you need to fucking lose it a little bit, dude. You're too fucking structured. You're hung up on jokes. You know what I mean? There's something like, open it up, dude. Open it up.
Don't dwell on jokes.
Yeah.
Let me ask you something. Are you the guy from Kill Tony 6 that took the girl rock climbing?
That's me.
You wanted to impress her? Remember him, Tony? You remember him?
I do remember that. That was one of the most popular bits that came out of all the shows, where he
like Valentine's Day.
Right, but none of that was part of the original joke. The joke but not originally. The way he said it, we ended up finding out all this stuff just from asking questions. For example, like when the girl, did that actually happen where a girl went pee and she turned on the sink?
That one was, unfortunately, I'm going to reveal to you guys it was made up. That's a made up joke.
It's also, you're not 14.
Yeah. All right.
Girl shit, and
Say what? Sell that bit to a 14-year-old.
That's what I wrote it for, the children. Seriously, I know. Did you go to college? I did. Yeah. How's that go? I graduated. Yeah, barely.
You're a smart guy. It's gonna work out for you.
Thank you, Mark. You heard it from
We
my
give you our
parents.
blessing.
Fuck yeah, you did a lot.
Thank you. I don't want to be mean. Yes, thank you. It was great, man.
Hell yeah.
You guys.
All right, man. Everybody, that's number one. We're down to one.
Mark, I don't think we should touch it.
He's at Ari Manis on Twitter.
I just know that, like, I'm going to say something tonight, and like 15 years from now, you know, one of these guys is going to come up to me and go, you remember that fucking night where we did that thing?
Right.
That fucking thing, and you said that thing to me? Well, look at me now, you fuck. And you're going to say, let's sit down in the garage and work this out.
Yeah. Exactly. And that is the magic of it. You know, there's been a lot of just a lot of times since we started this podcast where somebody will come up to me and go, hey man, you know, dinosaur vagina thing, that's a 4-minute bit now. It's my new closer. You know what I mean? It's amazing to watch how sometimes there'll be some dinosaur vagina.
No, I get it.
It's like the balls deep of references.
No, it's good. It's good. It's helping people.
It is. It's really incredible. Sometimes, and other times you don't see the person again, and it's like, yeah, we got him to quit. Good. No, I'm kidding. That's not true.
Oh, they'll be back on Monday.
Yeah, always. That's at Ari Manis on Twitter. You guys ready for your next comedian? Let's keep the fun train moving along. It just never ends. All right, your next comedian is Lil Bro.
Just moved down to LA. Really didn't move down here. Don't have enough money to get back home. Met a chick online, and the bitch tailed me, man. You know, because I pulled up, like I met her online, and I swear I felt like Little Red Riding Hood, because the door opened, but I couldn't see her, and she stuck her foot out the door, and I was like, damn, what big feet you have. And she stuck her leg out a little more, and her legs look like Earl Campbell. Where you can see the muscle. You remember Apollo Creed when he was running on the beach? You can see the muscle, you know. I'm like, damn, what big legs you have. And she finally came around the door. I'm like, bitch, is that an Adam's apple? Like, you can see that. I swear to God, I met EJ. Swear to God. Because I go online for dating, and I'm like, you don't want to click on the ladies whose names start with a T, like Teosaurus Rex. Like, I'm thinking she a headhunter because she a carnivore. I'm like, she like meat.
There he is. He got both the cat and the bear on that one. Every once in a while, Brian gets a little excited, and that bear comes out quick. I get excited. What was the EJ thing? I love that Little Red Riding Hood thing. All the way up, you lost me.
It's Magic Johnson's son.
EJ. Okay.
Why'd you like? I was like, you know, I was sort of.
He's like 6'7", wearing high heel pumps.
Why didn't you just go with cock over Adam's apple? I mean, I kind of saw it coming, but like, you're like, is that an Adam's apple? I mean, you set up the leg, you set up the muscles, and like there should have been a dick there.
Because I agree.
Maybe he didn't go with the dick there because he's not 14 years old.
Plus, it was tucked. You couldn't ever see it because yeah, it was tucked and the right leg was out.
So wait, that's a real story?
No.
God, it would have been so much better.
What's the name of the dinosaur? Teosaurus Rex.
I love that. I love that you say that way. I'm not good with dinosaurs either, but I think you mean Tyrannosaurus.
No. I'm like online.
There's another one called Teosaurus.
They online. Like
so trannies down with in the afternoon, and trannies. Yeah. They don't like that word. Trannies don't have to be called trannies.
What do they like to be
called?
called?
I hate to break it to you. Transsexuals. There's something about the
with their
transgender. Yeah. Or just trans.
Yeah. But I grew up loving trains as a kid, so I just call it
it's like you grew up with trans. Trans AM if it's in the morning. But anyway, I thought this dude was fun. I thought I really had fun. Like, a lot of it didn't make any sense to me, but
Great delivery, though.
I wasn't really worried about who EJ was.
Yeah.
I was just sort of like, damn it, that's like a reference I don't know, because he's one of those man bros.
I should have
Who says things I don't necessarily get, but I like you, man.
Just out of curiosity, by round of applause, how many people out there did know that when you said EJ, that meant Magic Johnson?
There's one half fire in the back of the room.
a sister brother. Let's bring
So there's a disconnect there, but it's
disconnect is just what he
wasn't bombing. It wasn't like
I'll make him into Dennis Rodman. I can say it was Dennis Rodman.
totally. Okay, and then next
There's
thing
nothing
we're talking about Korea. I don't know about that.
Good delivery, man.
Yeah.
Nice case. That's very comfortable.
Yeah, definitely. Well, bro, always a pleasure.
Relax.
That's at Lil Bro on Twitter. Fun fact about Lil Bro, I don't know who his marketing advisor is, but he spells the bro in Lil Bro BROUGH.
Yeah.
So
I thought it was Lil Brogue, and it was just going to be a small person with a Scottish lilt to their voice.
it's not very little at all.
No, yeah, that's
He has a little dick. There's no account for nicknames after a certain point.
Yeah.
Mark's busting out some pills.
What are you eating?
Just to get caressed, he's starting a Nicorette.
Are you still just ate half of it? What's that?
Is that supposed to be just like temporary to get over? Are you still on weed?
Are you still on weed?
Yeah, it helped my cancer. Thank you.
Well, this is helping me not get cancer.
That is amazing. I mean, I wish I could do that. Do you ever? I'm trying so hard to convince myself that I need to quit smoking soon, and I think about it about 100 times a day because it starts to affect me. Is right. Is that the start of quitting? Do you remember that part that you were at?
I quit a lot of times. I just like nicotine, and this seems to be the most safe delivery system.
But Mark, didn't you say that? I heard you say that it's giving you gas.
Jesus, could you warn us before you're going to do that?
It's giving you gas.
Everyone, I'm about to speak.
I think sometimes they do give me gas. I don't really know. I'm not convinced that that's what gives me gas, but I think they do give some people gas.
It does something to you because it stinks over here.
It does not. Stop it. There's mannitol in this, which is some of you blowheads know was the stuff they put in blow that would make you go to the bathroom. You remember?
Did you just say Lil Bro heads? Are those Lil Bro fans? Is that the name of his fan
That's
club?
what they should call them, Lil Bro heads.
Jesus Christ. Look at this shit. Like fucking Daily Motion pumping out HD video.
Wow.
Oh my
God. I just watched my
It's
son.
ridiculous.
That's like really good quality. I think we're going to die tonight, Tony, now that we just watched ourselves on
What is that?
Brian's phone.
That's crazy.
How did we get
Why did
inside that phone? That's amazing.
Why do these mics do this?
Oh, yeah, they got a weird, like,
That's not turning it on off, is it?
no, but it's kind of like uncircumcised penis.
Yeah, it is. Definitely. Some interesting stuff.
What do we got, like 8 more to go?
Yeah. Christ.
The bar here closes at midnight.
That's hilarious. That's some interesting stuff. When in doubt, when you have nothing to say, go with that.
Right.
Wow, that's something.
That's when you know the hand's going in the bucket. You guys ready for your next comedian?
Yeah.
His name is Hormoz Rashidi.
What's going on, guys? You know the saying, don't bring a knife to a gunfight? But what if it's your lucky knife? Wouldn't a better saying be, bring a gun to a gunfight? Or, don't go to the gunfight, it's dangerous. Or how about call the police, tell them there's a gunfight. Every year, thousands of people die because of gun violence. And I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do about it. I'm going to teach inner city kids math. In no time, they'll be throwing down their gang signs, and they'll be throwing up cosigns. Usually it's only an even prime number that gets that one. A friend of mine told me that wasn't funny, and now it's been proven. That's 3 math jokes. That's what that.
Wow, dismounting it
it easy, making it look easy, getting off in exactly 59.31 seconds. Like a pro, Hormoz Rashidi.
3 math jokes in 59 seconds.
I thought the "What if it's your lucky knife" was a good line.
Yeah.
No one laughed at that, but I thought that was hilarious.
Yeah.
Did you get a laugh off of that?
Yeah, well, I was laughing at you laughing at it, but that counts. That's how stand-up comedy works. Sometimes the whole table will laugh just because the laugh leader gets it going. But I was impressed. Like, there was another punchline you had, the code one or something, where like it got a big laugh, cosines, and a big laugh, and I was just like, I don't get it, but everyone's enjoying it.
Right.
So
It's a math thing. I don't know what it is.
Yeah. It's pretty, smart as that stuff goes, I guess. But good delivery and confident.
And you built in the joke at the end for when you tank, which is good.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. No, totally.
Yeah, it's good. It's always good to be able to buffer that confidence.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, I think you did that well.
So what do you say if it doesn't work, that your friend told you that it wouldn't work?
And it was proven that he was right.
Right.
So it go either way.
It can go either way, yeah.
That's clever.
So it's like a fail-safe.
Is that the only joke you have?
No.
You got a few?
I got a lot of jokes.
That's great, man.
Yeah. Do they all involve math? Is that like
No.
thing?
This was
Like, do you have anything about something more universal, like Hot Pockets?
This was I think we can agree this was a math-heavy set.
This was the most math-heavy set. A friend of mine told me that my math jokes weren't funny at the comedy store.
This was sort of the stand and deliver of your sets.
Yeah. Exactly.
Math jokes are pretty hard, though. Like, I have a math joke, and half the time it works.
It just doesn't always add up. But look at you. You don't look like a math guy. He looks like a math guy.
Yeah. He sells it better, but...
Yeah. What's your math joke?
Yeah, I actually have 3 math jokes, but my biggest one is like I stopped quitting smoking cigarettes because I saw on Dr. Phil that every time you smoke a pack of cigarettes, it takes off 30 minutes.
Yeah.
30 minutes. But Dr. Phil says every time you take a pack of cigarettes, or you have a pack of cigarettes, it takes off 30 minutes of your life. So I freaked out, stopped quitting. I stopped smoking. But then I realized I could just wake up an hour early every day, and everything will be fine.
Yeah.
See? Math jokes.
It takes a long time to get to wherever that was going.
I think that Hormoz is in a math gang, actually.
Yeah.
Look at him. Throwing signs. Involving numbers.
I like this guy. This guy's a good guy.
Yeah, we love him.
Did you ever use the somov, the Persian spice that I gave you?
Yeah, it's good. Oh, that was you that gave me? Yeah, it was interesting. It's an interesting flavor.
Wow.
Yeah.
What?
You give me...
Yo, did you try that Persian spice? That shit I slipped through, what'd you think of that? Put some stevia in there, it'll kill you.
Do you guys have math jokes? Do you guys have jokes that involve numbers that you're like, oh, you kind of have to...
Yeah.
No,
I feel like I had one at some point. I'm sorry.
A lot of people that watch my comedy always go, I like what you did, but not enough math jokes. And it's something that I'm trying to work on. I'm trying to get more in there. What's this Persian spice thing?
I heard on the podcast, like, he cooks a lot and likes to try all this different stuff, so I brought some somov, which is like the main Persian spice.
Yeah.
And I just gave him some packets.
Yeah. It was good. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, it's very nice of you. I don't know if I would use it on everything. It's not good on cereal.
No. But kebabs?
That's why you put it on. Yeah, I fucked up that. I went ahead and put it in cereal.
Yeah, no.
You said it could go on everything. So.
Savory.
Oh, okay. Right. That's why.
Does Persian spice taste like Old Spice at all? Or is that a whole different thing?
Oh my God, are you going to go up there?
Because they wear cologne.
I have a question for Hormoz. Were you... Are you disappointed that there's no actual helpful advice or anything in our criticism? Like, are you happy that we just liked it and that's the end of it, or would you like us to tell you something that we think you should improve? I'm glad you guys liked it, but yeah.
Okay, let me tell you some things that are wrong with you. Let's start with your face. No, I'm just joking around. Yeah, I thought it was great.
Thank you so much.
Hormuz Rashidi. He's on Twitter at Hormuz Rashidi. Persian spice. What did you make with it? Do you cook a lot, Mark?
Yeah, I used to. I mean, I've been a little busy, but yeah, I like to cook. Yeah.
Do you remember what you made with the Persian spice?
I think I put on some salmon. Does that make sense? Yeah, that's good. Yeah. It's just it's got to it.
So the next one. Let's not talk about how the mic thing moves up and down.
You ever listen to the Persian Spice Girls?
Yeah, all the time. I don't understand them.
Well, they try to, tell you what they want, what they really, really want. But they're speaking in Persian.
Yeah, it's very difficult.
There's a language barrier.
Tony, host your show.
Oh my God, Persian Spice Girl. It's jokes like that just fucking kill me. All right. Not only is this guy
kill Tony, is that what
you're saying? You son of a bitch! There you go, full circle. Not only is this guy a funny producer of the show, but he's also a comedy store door guy and a fundraising comedian with a speech impediment. Put your hands together for Josh Martin, everybody. Here he is.
Recently found out that cannibalism still exists, guys, which is crazy. I didn't know that exists. Like, I feel it's crazy because we already know what stuff tastes like. Like, I know what cookies taste like. They're delicious. Like, for most people, like, if we had to eat people, like, for most people, the hardest part would be eating people. The hardest part for me would be to keep things skinny while I eat all the people. Just to find one that tastes like cheesecake. Like, I would eat all the people. Or have them suck my dick. Like, it's one of the two. You can choose to be eaten or suck my dick. Because I'm just trying to get my dick sucked, guys. That's all I'm trying to do up here. Okay? Just trying to get a blowjob out of this. That's all I actually had.
Wow. So the minute that you put together was basically asking everyone for a blowjob?
Pretty much, yeah. That's all.
Is that like open to anybody, or are you looking for specifically a man or a woman to do that?
Mostly a woman.
Mostly a woman.
I don't know. Do you always do you have people bring you up as a guy with a speech impediment?
People do.
So you didn't write that intro?
No.
Because I would leave that out and let that be the surprise.
Right.
Yeah.
There's no reason to dwell on that.
Yeah. That's good. It's your style.
They sound a little retarded, but
Yeah, but that's charming.
it's me.
Yeah, it is.
It's transgender, by the way. He's not transgender. He's a guy with a speech impediment.
Yeah. You can't even say transgender.
Transgender. I think.
We say it, please.
Transgender.
See? Wait, what was the word you couldn't say today? You're like, I can't say that word.
There's a lot of words I can't say.
What was the one today?
What was the one today?
Remember, I try to forget the words.
Was it ennui?
What was it? What?
Diet right.
You couldn't say diet right.
Diet white. I have a couple
more. Josh, I have a question.
See, I think you should make a list of all the words you can't say and say them.
Yeah.
Could you? Oh my God! Here's a good one for you to say.
Yeah.
Could you say or sing Katy Perry's "Roar"?
Wait, what?
Roar. The word roar, like a lion.
Roar? Yeah.
Josh, I have a question. Who's the what's the name of the character that leads Santa's sleigh every Christmas?
My favorite reindeer, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, which is the best reindeer of all. Let's be honest.
Oh, you should just do that.
Who is it that
That's actually one of my jokes. So I sing that song.
Who is it the wolf is trying to eat in that fairy tale? I'm getting little. She's little. Well, what else is? How else would you describe her?
I don't know.
Like what's she wearing?
Red Riding Hood. I feel like I'm getting raped on the stage, guys.
Well, you wanted a blowjob, you're gonna settle for rape.
Oh my God! I hope you're never raped because if you're yelling, "I'm being raped," we will just giggle and move along.
So you should open with it.
Hey, are you,
The Patriot piles on. Patriot's like, can you say my name?
He is one wooed wobot.
See, people are already doing impressions of you. You gotta, that's good.
Most comedians.
I have a speech impediment too. It's a little more subtle, but I have trouble with L's too, but they're not as extreme. Yeah. I can't.
What kind of trouble do you have? Like, I don't use my tongue to say, I don't go la la la. I say it from my throat, so it's like la la la. So it's really W's, but like now that you know that I just told you that, you would notice it, but I'm very good at it. But I think that. So good at covering up that horrible impediment.
Yeah, it's called the rolling L. But I think you should just lay into it, right?
Yeah. I don't hear it myself.
Yeah. Seriously?
In my head, it sounds like I'm saying it correctly.
That's
until I actually
maybe if you take off the hat wig thing, you'll hear better.
Like if I hear like a recording of myself, then I can hear how I'm actually saying it.
Yeah.
But while saying it, it sounds fine in my head.
That's good. That's good.
I guess I don't know if it's good. But
do you sing?
I can't talk. What do I say?
It might sound interesting.
Do you want me to hold on to some bananas for you? I'll sing the banana song again.
Yeah, sing it.
No.
Will you actually give it a try? Can we try to download that real quick?
It's good, man. It's good. It's good. Yeah.
Josh Martin, everybody.
Good guy.
Unbelievable. And a special extra shout out for Josh for being so helpful over setting this thing up this week. He's actually our producer. I'm hoping to get to the point to where one day he's the announcer and he brings everybody out.
I think that'd be good.
Totally, man. Who needs these announcers with perfect enunciation?
Exactly.
It's changed the game.
I think you're right.
Yeah, give people with a rolling L a break.
Yeah.
Totally.
Let us live a little.
For those of you on Twitter, you could tweet Josh anything you want. Josh Martin comment. That's his Twitter handle.
That's very interesting.
God damn, this thing looks amazing. Brian keeps pulling up the live feed of what's happening. Can you see that?
That's amazing HD.
The Patriot looks pretty good.
Like pretty soon, we're just going to be watching what we're going to say next on something, or we're going to just, I don't know.
Daily Motion. That was like half a stoner thought.
Totally.
Because you're going to be watching what we're about to say, and you just fell into that fucking thought, didn't you?
Someday we're going to look at stuff.
Yeah. And it's going to be looking back at us while we're looking at it.
Yeah.
I know. Right?
Where you going, lady? You got to take a shit?
How does that fit?
Definitely.
Snap one off for daddy.
Oh, Lord, that's the worst Slim Jim commercial ever.
You can tell she has big areolas by the way she walks.
Wow.
Yeah.
You can tell. No idea. There's no way you know that.
Meaty, big areolas.
Wow, that's interesting.
What the fuck is wrong with him?
He just likes to show off his R pronunciation.
Yeah. Right now, Josh is wondering what our areola was.
Brian?
All right, your next comedian, everybody, goes by the name of Frank Castillo.
Hello, everyone. Like you said, my name is Frank Castillo. I have siblings. I love them a lot. I kind of love my little sister more than I love my little brother, though. I don't think that makes me an asshole. I just think that makes me efficient. Like, if our house ever catches fire, I know which kid I'm grabbing. Like, we just run outside and we're just like, wait, where's Paseo? No, I told you guys. I would grab Osadette in my season 1 of The Wire. That's all I got.
Wait a second, that was 23 seconds.
I can do one more.
Did it seem like a minute long when you planned it?
The bear is mad at 23 seconds. That's hard to defend.
All right, I'll do one more.
Yeah.
So we just get a drag.
Wait. Well, let the baby finish crying first.
Set the clock.
Okay, you can go ahead.
All right. I have siblings.
We did that one thing.
Like you said, about his siblings.
I like giving advice to my siblings a lot. Like, I remember the first time my little sister asked me where black people came from. Like, I didn't know what to say because I didn't want to ruin white people for at such a young age.
That's clever. But, you like the bonus joke, Mark? It's a thinker. You know what I mean? It's a thinker.
I didn't get it.
What do you mean?
I missed it.
She hasn't replied to account problems, and I didn't want to explain everything because I didn't want to. Why people were at such a young age? Yeah, because white people did play.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, definitely. Now I got it.
There wasn't wordplay in it. You kind of eluded you. Why is it uncomfortable now? What was the thing about the other thing about the siblings? First of all, you used the word siblings too many times. But the other joke was he took his sister in The Wire, not the other kid. Like The Wire was more important. Season 1 of The Wire was more important than his brother. I think a lot of us were just, caught in that moment going, is that the best season of The Wire? Because I was pretty into season 4. Yeah. But so we don't mind the other kid dying, but pick a different season of The Wire. Oh, okay. All right. I'll make sure to get them. I think that actually make it pretty specific. I think it's a good suggestion. I appreciate your suggestion. Thank you, Mark. Yeah.
When you go on,
the other joke's good, but it's a thinker. Yeah, I thought it was clever. But you only have 2 jokes? Oh, I got like a solid seconds. I got 3 very close. Solid 3 jokes.
You got to remember the first 4 seconds of that were him saying, like he said, "My name is Frank Castillo." Do you always open with that?
Only on your show.
Oh, thank you. You're welcome. Thanks for bringing the thunder just for me.
I think you're off to a good start there. Thank you. I'm also a huge fan of both of you guys. Thanks very much. Thank you very much. Which 2? There's 4 of us sitting here. That was good job, Frank. Seriously, you're good. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you.
He's at Frank C. Comedy on Twitter. Does it end in an E or an O? Frank Castillo or Castillo? Ends with an O. Alright, Jesus, what are you going to do? Suck his dick, Frank? Come on, settle down. First person ever spell Castillo right? I find that hard to believe. Half of the major leagues ends in Castillo. Louis Castillo, Frank Castillo. There's even a Frank Castillo, third baseman for the Pirates. You know what's exciting is I just pulled this name, and this happens every week at the Comedy Store, and it's happening right now. This name, I know for a fact because he contacted me on Twitter and therefore got booked on the show. This is his very first time ever doing any stand-up comedy whatsoever. Is 60 seconds right now. Put your hands together for Mark Murray.
Hey, what's up, guys? So I don't know if you've heard, but you can make your own dick mold now. And dick mold sounds weird. It sounds like an STD or something. But a dick mold is actually, you can get this kit, so at home you can make a replica mold of your dick. And I'm thinking I might just make one and keep it in the drawer next to my bed, so if I get too drunk to fuck, I'll just pull that out and use that, kind of like a backup dick. Or I'm going to make copies for my gay friends and just let them borrow it and tell me how I am. Today's weed is so strong, and the edibles are even crazier. I had one weed M&M at high school graduation, and I was high for 6 years. I don't remember anything from college. I feel like it would be the worst thing ever to die while masturbating in an inappropriate place. Like while driving or at work. So I was thinking, what's the worst job to die while masturbating? Gardener? Elementary school janitor? Oh, that's it. Thanks.
You did it. Nailed it.
It's funny that you mentioned masturbation and gardening because I'm a constant gardener.
Yeah.
Try and rate fines.
You reminded me of just that energy that you come on stage with, have no idea whether any of the jokes are going to work, but you've worked them through in your head over and over again. How'd that feel to you?
It felt awesome, man. I like you said, I thought it was either going to go dead silent, which, what are you going to do? I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Or,
do you not give a fuck?
I don't care, man. It's my first time doing it. And
I care a little.
I care, you know, what are you going to do, though?
Yeah, exactly.
This isn't my job, so
fucking did it, man. There's a complete 180 there. I don't give a fuck. I give a lot of a fuck.
What was the phrase you used? Backup dick? Was that it?
Yeah,
backup dick. That should be the CD title.
Okay, that works.
Well, he's got 1 minute of material and we're going to record a CD already.
Right. Just do the first cut.
That's right.
The other joke, the last joke needs a third thing.
Yeah, I wanted to work on that one more, but I didn't hear the cat or the bear, so I'm like, let's just try that.
Extra time because it's a special edition. But it's like you do a gardener, elementary school janitor, then you stop.
Yeah.
There should be a funny thing.
Yeah, I haven't found out what's a good one. What's something...
We're not here to write your fucking
half the time these guys do.
Oh, they do?
But I was thinking maybe,
Let me a sounding board.
Give me some,
tags. Not just board.
I like backup dick, and I think you should deal with some of this, the issue of, like, if your gay friends using your dick to fuck them.
Yeah.
It's a little weird.
It's pretty weird.
But that was your first big laugh. How did that feel? Like, that's encouraging, right?
It felt awesome. So now I know I can talk about dick molds and, like, all this weird shit.
Oh, fuck it.
Well, no, I don't know if we should be too excited about dick molds, but...
I can just picture it now, 8 years from now, Tony, I have 3 hours on dick mold, and
I didn't know what he was saying.
Yeah,
that's 3 times you said it.
The first few times you said dick mold, it was so fast that
you said it like
could have been dick old or dick cold.
Or
I've got a dick flu.
Like, you said it as if all of us are going to be like, oh, yeah, dick molds. See, I got it, but I know about it. But you really
knows about dick mold.
Yeah, I have a tattoo of it. But, no, you should really maybe go like they gave you a clay or what, like you should maybe do like a 3-second.
Did you see this dick mold? So one of my friends told me that he actually did this, and his girlfriend got this kit. And he made a replica of his dick.
Start the joke like that.
Okay, I'll definitely do that.
Yeah.
Neither 1 minute, so I didn't know exactly how to start it
out.
out.
Like that, you just sort of like dick tunes. Am I right? Like, you're not right at all.
You guys, let's all go down to the craft and hobby store and get our dick molds on.
There could be some bits about cheating the system, like you wrap toilet papers around your dick or something like that. Like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Are you just saying that on dick?
Yeah.
That he cheats on his dick?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's you just looking at him, you know he has to cheat on his dick.
Yeah.
Come on, guys.
Wait, why did I agree with that? What was your point?
What would be the point of cheating on your dick mold so you can sit there and look at it and go like, oh, look at that. That's my dick I'm lying about.
So you can give it as presents and go, this is my molded dick dildo, and give it to girls for a present and just have a bigger dick.
I'm thinking I could get some of those
Where do you guys live?
What world is this where you're actually saying that to me seriously? Like, you know, when you give a dick mold to a girlfriend.
Hey, I can tell a squirter when I see one, man. That's what I'm saying.
Well, you don't even know what they're talking about when somebody asks you to DM them.
I like that. DM. I'm
It's almost midnight. Let's wrap this up.
Are you talking about Daily Motion?
Yeah, you do.
Daily Motion. She got a standard dick mold.
You got a good attitude.
One of my favorite
Did you
things.
check out that dick mold live streaming from the penthouse of the Melvina Del Nina?
Just a little plug.
I thought he was what? I thought the first look at him, Mark, for the visual. I thought the first thing he was going to say is, "Come on, feel it." Feel the vibration.
When the comedians only do 60 seconds, it leaves
Don't
no room
Don't
for.
you fucking leave.
It leaves.
Who's leaving?
I don't care.
When the comedians are only doing 60 seconds, it leaves no room for segues whatsoever. So I love that part where he goes straight out of it. So I'd give it to my gay friend, and he'd have my dick mold too. Pot's crazy nowadays. Just has to go right into the next thing.
Pot's like next level. Like you're smoking, all you can think about is dick molds.
For the first time, that was amazing, man.
Thanks so much, guys. Unbelievable! Oh! Best squad for life.
Very interesting Twitter handle on him. You just witnessed his first time performing. It's at MMURRRR. 2 M's, a U, and 4 R's.
Get it.
Good luck with your career, Mark. I'm sure.
How about cat farted jobs on 2?
Expect -3 new fans after
I
tonight.
beg you to change your Twitter name to Dick Mold tomorrow.
Yeah.
Or do it tonight. The internet's open all night.
You know that shit's already taken. It's got to be Dick Bolt 7.
And sign up for affordable health care while you're at it.
Dick_mold1193. It's gonna be great.
Perfect.
Go. It's better than MM.
My old angel fire.
Yeah, it could also be like mold on cheese, like Dick Mold.
Your security, not talkativity.
Oh, your next comedian, everybody. He goes by the name of Scott Kidd.
Hi, everybody. How y'all doing? I gotta be gone in 60 seconds, kind of stressful. That's okay, I work well under pressure. That's why fat chicks like to fuck me. Why buy the cow when you got some magic beans? Be careful with those. One of them's a morning after pill. Found out the other day I got a girlfriend. I found out because my box of condoms turned into a box of tampons. Oh, jeez. I woke up next to her the other day. I thought I had my very first wet dream. Turns out it was diarrhea. That's all I got.
That's all I got. Okay, I'm gonna drop the voice now.
So you're going with you made the weird guy decision.
Yes. I'm going for the electric Pee-wee Herman.
We've seen this happen before, Doug.
Yeah.
You totally bought into your weird guy.
Harlan Williams and Neil Hamburger had a baby.
Yeah. Yes. They named him Scott Kidd.
How'd you feel that would happen?
I had fun. How about you, man?
It's all right. I felt like there's a lot of effort going into.
That's my grandfather. That's always
That's your grandfather? Hi, scooter-rooter-rooter-dooter, beep-bap-beep-bap-beep-a-boo.
Did he say it in his
Is that really him?
Really? Yeah.
Why don't you just do an impression of him and then do the act regular?
I don't have a banjo.
You have a banjo?
I don't have a banjo.
Oh. What's that got to do with anything?
That's what he used to play.
I have no idea.
It's like two spies meeting in an alley. I don't have a banjo. You don't have a banjo.
I just think you got to be careful with the weird guy decision because I think you've already hit the wall with your weird guy.
Man. Okay.
Might be me.
The weird guy decision is not a decision to make lightly.
Exactly. You got to commit.
You really have to. Like, you do an hour of that? Like 20 years from now, people go, you do that?
You can? You can do an hour of that?
Why not?
All right.
For you?
Okay. No. Just asking practical questions about your comedic future.
You really can? You can do an hour of that? Prove it. Do it right now. Who says
right
No, don't do it anymore.
Sometimes, like, you can do the weird guy thing for a while until he finds his own true voice, Mark. You know, like, sometimes it's hard to get up and just be yourself right out of the gate.
Maybe you should do the weird guy struggling with the you.
Oh.
Like, hey, no, I hate myself.
Mark, Doug, was it hard to find your voice? Because it does take a couple years to find actually your voice usually.
Last week was when it happened for me.
Yeah, it takes forever, but it's and it's also not necessary. Like character comics don't really exist that much anymore. Like we don't see that many of them. But it's not like there's a rule that you can't do it. You can't succeed at it. But it seems like it's just hard to just kind of get by on oddness. You gotta. You don't want uncomfortable laughter. You want genuine laughter. So I think you could write really good jokes and
probably deliver them in a more normal way.
How many
This
times
is my
have you done
thing.
that?
It's weird, Doug. Though, like I knew Doug like 25 years ago, and you ever watch? Do you ever watch like those old Evening at the Improv? I'm not that much different than I was then. Neither are you. It's a weird thing that you think like you find your voice, but when I look at that guy, I'm like, oh, I know that guy. That's me then. But it's not that different.
Well, no, but that's true. That's truer of you than a lot of people. Like I had more of a shtick when I started.
We had glasses.
Glasses. What a crazy shtick. That guy can't see for shit. What's he gonna tell us? Yeah, I had glasses, but not so much the look. I'm just talking. I mean, the look also seems to fight against what you were doing because it's kind of a slick suit. You seem like you would, be
Card shuffler.
Yeah, or
Most people that wear that suit don't have a bag of
or like you might
in
be
their pocket.
or like you might be selling some lady bros on the street.
Prop.
And yeah, that. What was that about?
Well, the prop was weird. I don't have any
pills, so I just.
You went with some random array of jelly beans and Micanites.
Yeah, that's what it is.
It's not even from one package. Like I wouldn't eat any of those because I swear you're trying to kill us.
I'll tell you this. This is the only thing I'll say to you. There are no shortcuts. That's it.
Wow,
It's a really great point.
really cuts
Really
the heart of it, Mark. Just say that every time we get out of here.
Let me share something.
I'm not trying to be.
Hey, didn't Larry the Cable Guy start up normal, then went country? Maybe he needs to go the opposite way. Start country, go normal.
Thanks, buddy.
There you go. The Patriot always with the best advice. Really enlightening.
You evolve into a character. I would just, it's hard to start one.
It was more of a hybrid.
Yeah.
The jokes are been written and done.
Yeah. Regular?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Say one of them regular.
Not the diarrhea one.
And not any of the other ones. Do you have one more joke you can say regular?
It's gonna take too long. Nah, fuck it.
Do you guys want him to do a joke in his normal voice or what?
Alright, this one's dark.
Good setup.
Alright, great. I'm in. Okay.
Bring
So
up
the
the
Grim
mic
Reaper,
mics.
Grim Reaper, right? Grim Reaper touches you, you die, right? If he kisses you, you die. What if the Grim Reaper fucks you? You'd still be dead. What if the Grim Reaper kept fucking you? Would that be considered necrophilia? But literally translated, necrophilia means the love of death. And since he's dead, wouldn't that be considered a self-love? So all I'm thinking is, if the Grim Reaper ever fucks you, he's really just masturbating.
Stick with the character.
Yeah, do it again in the weird voice. Do it again in the weird voice.
That is a big
Really just masturbating?
Yeah, that's better for that.
Yeah, that's better for that one. Yeah, see, sometimes even people that know comedy are wrong.
Good luck with everything.
But I think you got a future, kid.
Yeah. Literally, Scott Kidd just became a man. At Devo Kid on Twitter, DEVOKID.
This is not a great thing for me to do.
Why?
Because I always feel like I'm mean and I'm not being mean.
No, you're not being mean at all.
Shut the fuck up.
Jeez, you're so mean.
It's kind of great for you, Mark, because it's like you get 10 people that are gonna, 10 comics that are gonna hate you and be uncomfortable around you, like in one sitting.
Did I say anything that would piss any of those people off? Can I get nothing?
No, they're all so mad they're not even gonna raise their hands.
Just trying to help.
You know what Tommy Morris at the Comedy Store says? It's a sin to praise mediocre comedy, so we cannot sin tonight.
I don't think. First of all, I heard your left arm twitch after you said that.
You caught me again, Tony.
I heard it. It's a very defined noise. You ever think about using any WD-40 on that suit or anything?
It's supposed to be dirty. You know he said it battle warm.
That's an easy way to sell a
I
suit.
remember my first joke. Do you remember?
My eyes won't stand out. If the light's too bright, then you won't see my eyes because it's a good contrast.
Here's the thing, Patriot. Whatever you just said was interesting, but I'm going to talk about this. Like calling these people who are just trying it for the first time mediocre is really not fair because it's like they're putting themselves out there and trying something new.
Exactly. And that suit is not hiding your desperation.
I know comedy is very difficult. I respect. I know it's not easy to do.
Yeah, so we're not here to like tell them they're mediocre. We're here to tell them they fucking suck. No, we're here to try to help everybody.
Those first few jokes are so hard. You don't remember your first joke?
I just remember I had a lot of props. My first set was at the Comedy Store, and I had a bag full of props.
Really? Really?
Yeah.
I love it. At the Comedy Store.
Mm-hmm. And I got laughs, and it encouraged me. So like that's what I'm hoping everyone's getting tonight is that the ones that are trying it for the first time, like that one guy.
Do you have an Arcada?
Marky Mark. He like got a really big laugh, and I hope that spurs him forward. Because if that first time, did you get laughs the first time, Mark?
I think I got like
you have to get something, right?
No, right? Yeah, it was like a 3 or 4 minute set, and I think I got 1 or 2 laughs.
Yeah.
And it's enough to make you come back. And then what happened? I remember the panic of that. Like you wait around all fucking night to do these 5-minute sets, and then you get bumped. Fourth, maybe 5, 3 or 4, 3 to 5.
Great, and people.
It wasn't at the comic store in Boston.
Never do it again.
Not the people that go on Mondays. They keep coming back no matter what, right?
Well, yeah, sometimes they're a little crazy.
I just remember like, oh my god.
Was your guys' shit really dirty starting off, like most stand-up comics
No,
when
I
you first
started
started
talking
off?
about having a roommate who was like a deadhead or something, and like he used to wake up in the morning and he'd open the refrigerator and be like, hey, orange juice and cherry. Like it was something that fucking retarded. And like, but then I used to take the mic stand and I'd put it on the stool and just let it sit there for a minute and just say like, I recently went to the Museum of Modern Art. And I just used to like to set the mic stand, sit on the chair, and people would be like, oh, like that's art, you know what I mean? It was ridiculous.
You're a prop comic too.
No. Wow. I dealt with what I had.
I would take out a stuffed penguin that I had, like
that was in the bag?
It was in the bag, yeah, and it was this thing that I got where inside the penguin, like it was a male penguin, but inside it was like this plastic egg, and then if you open up the egg, there's like a little stuffed penguin, baby penguin on the inside of it. And so I would just hold the penguin and then like squeeze it, and the egg would pop out. And then I'd open the egg and show everybody the baby penguin and put all of it away. And that was the bit. Like I was very influenced by like Andy Kaufman, And it got a laugh. Like people would laugh every time I did it. I eventually stopped doing it, so I was like, "This is ridiculous. It's getting a laugh, and I'm doing nothing. Like I'm just showing this thing." But
I used to use the mic stand like as like I think like at the time it was like before AIDS, but herpes was something, and I used it like
pre-AIDS, post-herp.
Yeah, post-herp. Like I don't remember the setup of the joke, but I remembered it was a doctor examining a dick at a distance with the mic stand because the feeling then, you know what I mean? Like, it's horrible.
We've come to your final comedian out of the bucket. She goes by the name of... That's 10. But then, of course, we have our 2 regulars to close it.
Oh, wait, really? Okay.
Yeah. Your final comedian out of the bucket is a lovely lady. She goes by the name of Sarah Wineshank.
Cruising down the street in my 6'4", jogging the pictures.
What's up, everyone? I hate Jimmy Buffett. I hate Jimmy Buffett. Okay? I hate Jimmy Buffett. I hate Jimmy Buffett, and I hate Jimmy Buffett people. The people that go to see Jimmy Buffett. I want you to imagine being at a concert, watching a middle-aged man talking about how it's 5 o'clock somewhere, with just fat people in Hawaiian t-shirts drinking daiquiris. Fat white people in Hawaiian shirts, guys. Talking about it's 5 o'clock somewhere, And I feel like most Jimmy Buffett fans, they became fans because someone said to another person, if you cover up one of those T's, it says buffet, so you know it's gonna be good. Like Margaritaville? No. I have bigger dreams. I'm not trying to go to Vegas and sit in fucking Margaritaville. Like I want to go to leave the country. These people are like, let's go to Vegas. Let's go to Vegas. We'll take out the coach. We'll just, go to Margaritaville, and then we'll go back. Come back to our cubicles. All right.
I
Right out of the gate, I have a question. What did Jimmy Buffett do to you? That was a real Jimmy Buffett rant. Yeah. Like you were really after him. Yeah. And I worry that like the audience doesn't relate to it because we're all sort of like we're sort of past, finding that
to be
you're
negative.
too angry about Jimmy Buffett. But,
Okay.
But I like your passion.
Yeah, you're worked up as if like this morning some Buffett related incident
Happened. Okay.
went down and made him
Well, you didn't
emotionally
hear Jimmy Buffett tried to crash the gates at the White House and an officer was injured.
Yeah, no, but you're angry and passionate. That's good. I just directed it at something more current.
Okay.
Are you a supporter?
Well, there are Margaritaville is a current thing, Mark. It exists now in this world. But,
yeah, and it is 5 o'clock somewhere.
Was your father an alcoholic? What's going on?
No.
Do you drink?
Sometimes, but not often.
Okay, yes.
But
that's probably why you find that whole mentality of annoying.
No, it's like normally I lead into it. I first talk about ranch, and then I move into how ranch people. It's all like part of the same culture.
Ranch.
Yeah, like people that use the condiment ranch like on everything. Like it's like
ranch dressing.
Yes, and how to me I associate that with someone who would want to hear about cheeseburgers in paradise and that whole culture and how it just kind of
the
like
ranch dressing culture.
The ranch dressing, like white America, like Walmart, like that.
You're doing a whole cultural attack.
So normally I like lead up to it. It's not so angry, but I didn't say the ranch thing because I wanted to work out the Jimmy.
So with the ranch thing, the Buffett thing would have made more sense.
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you're not on trial.
You say you were working out something right now?
Well, like, I've done it, but I haven't done it, like, a bunch of times. You know what I mean? Like...
No, I meant, like, you only have 1 minute, it's like a special event, so you're just, like, working out like a joke right now?
No, like, I don't know, because you guys give tags, so I wanted to get some tags. And, like, not just tags, but just, like, feedback and advice.
What an asshole. Jimmy Buffett.
You're trying to characterize what you think is fucking sad about America.
Yes.
And it's for you, it's ranch dressing and Jimmy Buffett and Walmart.
Well, yeah, but more like the people that go to these concerts, like that are like, I can't wait to go see Jimmy Buffett, and they're all wearing Hawaiian t-shirts and like lays on their neck and like spilling their daiquiris, and then they go home and they said, "Wow, that was so much fun."
Yeah, but they're either Hawaiian shirts or t-shirts. There's no such thing as a Hawaiian t-shirt.
Yeah, I don't know.
I get what you're trying to do.
Hawaiian t-shirt.
I get what you're trying to do.
Yeah. No, it's an area that's worth exploring, and you can continue to develop it.
It's tricky when you're trying to sort of attack an entire type of person. You gotta really pick the right things, and like
I'd go after, instead of Jimmy Buffett, I'd go after cat lovers.
What's wrong with cat lovers, man? What's wrong? He's just taking a shot at me.
Yeah, me and Mark are both insane cat lovers, so like...
Yeah, you're in the insane cat posse, aren't you? I mean, pussy. Boom!
Oh!
Yeah, Joey Diaz.
Oh, are you talking against security? Because we'd really like you to just, we'd like you to check the perimeter.
Joey Diaz agrees with her on the ranch because he says with buffalo wings, it's got to be blue cheese.
I get what you're trying to do. I just think it's just like it's almost there.
Yeah. It's just a little too angry. Like, be more chill about how I just like these things.
Keep the anger.
Okay.
Make better references.
Okay.
I think keep the anger. Go on.
You mentioned Toby Keith. I love this place. That might be more fun to make fun of. More fun.
Because, like, honestly, Jimmy Buffett people, they're usually sort of comfortable, wealthier white dudes.
Right.
They're not like you're trying to attack.
Nobody here, I think, is for or against Jimmy Buffett. No one has really filed their opinions.
Well, that's
I think I have a little bit of a problem with him.
Yeah.
Oh, see, there's you're speaking
I don't know,
somebody.
Just, like, the culture, just like. I feel like when I looked up the tour dates, it was all in the middle of nowhere.
She looked up the tour dates, you guys.
Yeah, I did.
She did a lot of fucking research. That should be the whole bit. So I was on the internet looking up Jimmy Buffett tour dates for this routine.
I did.
And I got angry.
I did. I really.
All right, thank you very much. He's performing nowhere near me, and I've got a Hawaiian T-shirt that I want to wear.
She's on Twitter at Princess Shank, SHENK.
All right,
Shank.
One more comic until we get to our regulars and we actually found this.
Yeah,
there's 3 more comics until we get to our 4 regulars. And we'll wrap it up with our together semi-regular.
Next comedian, Jerron Horton, everybody. An audience favorite.
I'm not a very intimidating looking guy, so the gangbangers don't really take me seriously out here. Last week I accidentally wore a blue UCLA shirt in a blood neighborhood. The niggas told me to stay in school. Like, I went to high school with these gang members, okay? They didn't respect me there either. Senior year they voted me most likely to still be alive in 10 years. Like I'm a punk or something. Oh no. I am light-skinned, and that's probably why I don't get much respect. It sucks like white people ask me shit they won't ask no dark-skinned person. I like black people, I really do. But why did all of y'all vote for Obama? I'm not even gonna assume because I'm black I voted for Obama. I'm a felon, I can't vote. It's true I am a felon though. In Georgia, where I'm from, it's illegal for a black man to go to college. Thank you. Yeah.
Okay, first question for me is, did you seriously vote for Obama? What's that shit about?
Actually, I overslept. I was gonna vote for him.
Overslept the whole day?
I overslept the final day of registration.
Oh, registration.
So if he would have lost,
well, that's what they wanted you to do. Good job.
I think you had some good jokes.
That was great.
Yeah.
That was great. Yeah. I just opened with a joke because I have no criticism of what you just did. Yeah.
Thank you.
I don't either. You connected with the crowd, mostly because they're scared of you, but you made them feel better by constantly talking about how non-threatening you are.
Thank you.
Yeah, there's some point of view there, and it's good.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Heck yeah. You know, I mean, absolutely. It's unbelievable. Jerron Horton, everybody. There he is. What can you say other than that's it?
Let's really quick, though. I'd really like to know what the Patriot thinks of
Yeah, good question.
That was about as funny as a heart attack. No, I like that. I think Jerron's got a bright future ahead.
Were you trying to be mean at first?
No, I was just kidding. Sometimes I'm just kidding, brother. That was good. I like that. I see a bright future for him. Every time he's been at the comedy store, I like that guy. He's very professional.
I understand why you made the heart attack reference because, of course, you have that artificial heart in your chest that you know, if it gets unplugged, you could die.
Yes.
So it's important to you.
Yes. You're the Messiah of marijuana.
There you go.
Wow. I've always liked the Patriot, but I did not know what a truth teller he was.
To close out every show ever since its inception, we've had 2 lovely young ladies who every single week, they're the only 2 regulars on the show, and every week they come out with a new 60 seconds of material.
They started on the show.
Yes, and they've been with us ever since. And
but one of them's in the back right now going, fuck, like, what am I going to do about my Jimmy Buffett material?
Right.
And they're both females, which is weird because, like, females they get shit on as a stand-up comic. You know, like, it's weird seeing a stand-up comic.
Yeah, they get called females.
Yeah.
Like it's some sort of weird fucking alien
species.
Oh, we got some females coming out here, everybody.
Oh.
And
you don't shit on females, do you, Redman? No, I love female comics. I shit in their mouth.
You shit on a girl.
In their mouths, not on them.
Jesus.
In them.
Hi-yo.
Hi-yo.
He likes a challenge, not on them, in them.
Right.
He gets it right in there.
The poop in their butt.
No.
The double. All right.
It's always good to take a premise that didn't work initially.
Right. And then double on.
Let's hammer that shit.
The poop in the butt. And they are here with us tonight. So to get it started, she was with us episode 1. She's with us here tonight. Put your hands together for Sarah Mostajab.
What's up, guys? So I'm bisexual. Got the same reaction from my parents. Or there's the guys I date like to call it yes. Which I know they're thinking like threesomes. They're gonna think like, yeah, this is gonna happen. But the last thing I want to see is some other dude fucking my girl. So that's for sure not gonna happen. I've been sleep internet surfing. I get on the internet and I look up kittens. And I email people about kittens. I think my subconscious has completely misunderstood what pussy hunting is about. All right, that's what I have. Thank you, guys. Yeah.
How much under was that?
37 seconds.
Less than that, actually. I stopped late. So it's actually like 30 seconds. You know?
Want to do some more?
I'm always coming up a little short. I had another joke in that same pocket is that I'm bisexual because I guess being disappointed by one gender wasn't enough for me. I don't know. I'm still on that. What? Did somebody just bark at me? It's a meow. Get it right. I thought it.
Did anybody bark out there?
Am I just here? Not only am I asleep looking at cats, I'm hearing them. Okay.
The girl with dogs in her head.
Life's not going well.
So, tell us, could you repeat all of your jokes one at a time that you did tonight, and then we'll critique them? Because I liked it, but I've already forgotten all of it. Well, use your microphone voice, Mark.
He
can't even sit up in his chair at this point.
She's bisexual and she's disappointed her parents.
I like the joke about
the threesome.
She doesn't want some dude fucking her lady.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
That was good.
True.
Yeah,
sure.
Yeah, I like that one.
Yeah.
And what else was there?
About the sleep, and I literally have been sleep internet surfing and emailing people about kittens.
You really did that?
I wake up in the morning to text message with pictures of kittens like, hey, do you want this cat? I'm like, no, I do not. That is not the pussy I was looking for. Sorry.
And you did that while you're sleeping?
I've done it twice.
Do you take the sleeping pill?
No, I just...
The one that makes you sleepwalk? Ambien? Take Ambien?
No, I just drink a lot. Drink myself to sleep. I can't. My brain is processing so many. I have to turn it off.
I like the way you
shut it down.
You said pussy hunting. That sounds fun to me. Sounds like a fun activity.
It is a difficult prey.
Put on an orange vest and go pussy hunting.
What do you end up saying in these emails that you send in the middle of the night about cats?
I just said text me about the kittens. That's what both times the email said text me about the kittens. They text me literally a picture of a kitten, and I'm like, oh, thank you. I'm not ready for that responsibility. Thank you.
What I really want is a picture of your pussy.
Yeah. Yeah, that's actually way better. Yeah.
Wrong pussy.
Yeah. Have some more.
I'm gonna keep hammering that idea because I think it's really funny. Where's the pussy picture?
But that was so. How does that stack up? You guys have seen her every time. How does that stack up against her previous performance?
She's got point of view. She's bisexual and likes to drink.
Yeah, those are good points of view.
Whiskey. Yeah, I should add that.
Tony, are you still involved in this podcast?
Yeah. I thought some of that was from last week.
She didn't really excite us because we were just kind of used to the shit.
Yeah, I got an email that said they said go ahead and do something.
Oh, okay, because this is a big show for you.
Yeah, do stuff that works.
Big fun room to perform in. Did you feel comfortable? Did you enjoy yourself?
Yeah, I always have fun. It's great. I'm glad to be here.
You seem very comfortable with it. I think you're going to do fine.
Definitely.
Yeah, it's going to be great.
Born and started right on Kill Tony episode 1.
I've been doing it for 3 months, 19 weeks that we've been doing this. I literally.
Wow, that's tantric.
There you go.
Doing it. Get it, Mark?
Yeah.
Just fucking have another Nicorette.
Why are you yelling at me? Why did I become the enemy, Doug? Doug guy who has no enemies.
Keep it going for Sarah Mostajab, everybody. On Twitter, she's Sarah Dress.
You can watch her go up in Popper Cherry. You can watch the feed. Yeah? Episode 2.
And your
Yeah,
final.
something else, if you want to watch the other Kill Tonys, there was a lot of debate about the way she dressed. And if females should dress sexy when they do comedy or dress down so people are paying attention to the jokes.
Well, she didn't wear underwear, and you could see her fucking pussy lips in one of the episodes, and it was really uncomfortable. And we had to talk to her about it. And like 2 episodes later,
This isn't true what you're saying.
No, it's 100% true.
You mean she had like a camel toe?
What? Oh, it was more than a camel toe. It was like 2 camel. Not true?
It was like a camel.
Came on half at least. Come on, Tony.
You should let the ladies wear what they want.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes. I don't know about what you've worn in the past, but tonight you were dressed perfectly. It's like it's nothing worse than a bunch of guys.
Our final comedian of the night, again with us since episode 1. She just cut short her family reunion in Florida to be back for this podcast specifically. Put your hands together for Kimberly Congdon, everyone.
Don't ask me shit because I've gone fishing. In my brain, most things are gone missing.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Mark, you're not supposed to let her do her minute without your interjection.
I turned 23 last week. I did. And 23 is a really weird age because I think it's where people expect you to be responsible, but I just can't financially, you know? Like, I know that when I get invited to a party, I'm supposed to bring a dish, but I'm still going for the free food, you know? I know I'm supposed to pay rent, but I'd rather just build my apartment out of all the parking tickets I get. Even my relationships are poor, guys. Like, I'm dating, like at this age, you date people your own age, and they don't have money either. The last guy I was dating, we were making out. It was getting super hot. He started feeling my booty, and I was like, are you taking change out of my pocket? You know? He was like tonguing my mouth, and then I realized he was taking my feelings.
Your feelings.
And then I go into how he pawned my Nuva-ring.
Wow. Oh, that's the best, Brian.
I was excited for it.
Brian, what's wrong with you?
Because all the other shit sucked. That was your worst week you've done, by the way.
Really?
Yeah. Yell at the girls. What is wrong with you?
It's rough.
Sometimes you gotta give them tough love.
Yeah.
Every time we've been a little bit real or mean to either one of them, they come back next week and discount on applause breaks. That's incredible.
But that was your worst week. And
So what you're saying is what a woman needs is you guys to
fucking be your own model. Get their shit together that it didn't work.
You're like half a girl. There was a disconnect for me on the that you would have change in your back pockets, like
Gotcha.
you your booty, you got some change. But that Nuva-ring thing, like getting there, is totally worth it. Like that's a really funny joke.
Okay. Cool.
And as Brian just said, your best joke. So he told you were awful, and then you also told
you,
your
Brian.
best joke.
No, your best joke you didn't say. That's what I'm saying. Like all those other jokes were
You
okay.
fucked up and waited till after the stupid noise he made to say the best part.
This is
why you still got it in, because everyone can hear what we're saying right now. And I think it was, like sometimes you need a whole minute to get to a good punchline, right, Mark?
Right.
Sometimes you need 5, Doug.
I need 20 minutes, my friend. But yeah, that was the Nuva-ring thing. Did
you just make a 420 joke?
I'll keep that one. I'll get rid of the rest.
Oh, that's fresh joke.
Is much fresh.
And watch the new habit of I noticed a lot, at least 4, 5, 6 knows coming out of nowhere. It seems like a new thing.
Try to switch those up with an occasional yum.
Or anything other than.
Or I mean.
Are you really telling the guy who segues with, that's interesting?
That was once. I mean, what am I supposed to say about the uncircumcised microphone? I mean, come on.
You just said I mean twice.
Yeah, you fuck.
I didn't expect this to happen. Kimberly Congdon, everybody. She's Congdon on Twitter. We did it. That's it. Doug Benson.
Wait, what did the Patriot think of her?
Good question.
She's seen her every week.
She's come a long way since the beginning. I really like the way she comes up and addresses the crowd.
Could you just talk normal instead of through a walkie-talkie?
And she's talking about a lot of the problems of being 23. She go to a party, she needs free food. What was she saying about
Oh my God.
I asked for your opinion, not a recap.
Yeah. Now's not the time to ask us questions, Patriot. He's at Comic Patriot on Twitter. Thank you guys so much for being here. You want to promote anything? Doug, you're someone with the podcast.
Thank you for having me. I hope it went okay for you. Was that right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, that was amazing. I actually was expecting to be the one that got it the worst from you the whole time, and I noticed some chats, but it wasn't that bad. I'm just going to drink away my sorrows tonight after, no, it was fun. It was so much fun to have you guys. Unbelievable.
Mark on Twitter, Doug Benson on Twitter. Mark, you got anything you want to promote right now?
I'm going to be at the Ice House in Pasadena on the 13th.
Oh.
And Wednesdays at 4:15 Pacific Standard Time, go to youtube.com/Doug Benson for Getting Doug with High. Jeff Ross is the next guest.
Oh, my good friend. And Kill Tony is every Monday night at 8 o'clock live from the Comedy Store. It's happening. This was episode 19. Join us Monday for 20. Thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you so much.
Comic Patriot on Twitter. Thanks, guys. Good balls. Xbox.tv.
You, they accuse Moshe, look, you're killing Jews. You've killed Jews. What? First of all, Korach started. Second of all, it was an existential threat to Klal Yisrael. And by the way, as powerful as Moshe is, Moshe can't make the earth open. Hey, Moshe can't make the earth open. Only HaKadosh Baruch Hu can make the earth open. And yet they're accusing Moshe of killing Jews, of killing Am Hashem. What's the shot? He says, turn the page. Listen to this. So,
this is Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yay! Hi, everybody. How's it going? It's exciting to be back. As always, so fun. We're here another fun Monday night. Over 20-some comedians signed up for tonight's show to do a minute hangout. See what happens. Here we are. Fuck yeah, it's been, our last episode was with Marin and Benson at the LA Podfest. This is the first episode following that. That was a lot of fun.
A lot has happened since then.
Hell yeah.
I died.
It's true. We missed last week because you had
Selma Hayek, or salmonella poisoning.
Bad chicken?
Yeah, bad chicken. So Friday night, I ate El Pollo Loco, which is, they get their chicken from Foster Farms. And Foster Farms is closing all these plants right now because all these people are like getting sick and stuff, but there's no government to actually oversee all this. So people are just dying from this fucking shitty chicken. And so I ate it right before Podcast Fest. Friday night, everything fine. Friday around 6 in the morning, fire out of my ass, my nose, my mouth. It was the worst fucking 5 days of food poisoning I've ever had.
I mean, you always make fun of me for being a vegan. You factor in that not only does that never happen to me, but I haven't had like a cold in about 2 years.
You could get that shit you could get crap from kale. You know, you could die from kale. I hear it.
Yeah, I could. I hear about that all the time.
You'd be the biggest pussy ever if you die from kale.
I've heard of so many people. The new kale overdose outbreak that's happening.
There's a lot of bacteria in kale once you cook it. Just like chicken. But yeah, so
that's some scary talk. And speaking of scary, that makes me think of Halloween. And we have some exciting news about Halloween this year, everybody.
Yeah.
Segue.
We're going to be in San Diego. We're going to have a Halloween show at the American Comedy Co. It's going to be me, Tony Hinchcliffe, Sam Tripoli, and there's a lot of special guests that we've already booked, secret guests. And we're even talking to the old Jew, Ari Shafir's.
Oh, wow.
He might be in town. So
holy moly.
So it's going to be a good party. It's AmericanComedyCo.com. And then, where were you? You were, like, is there anybody here from Windy City weekend right here? Yeah? Fuck yeah. That's awesome. You missed all that.
I know. I got booked last second to go to Seattle and work there Thursday, Friday, and Saturday nights. And then I traveled all day on Sunday to get back here yesterday. But and I can't believe that I missed Windy City weekend. It's of all the gigs that I had, because I just found out that I have a shit ton of parking tickets that I'm gonna contest. But let's just say that if you get a few $60-some parking tickets and you forget to pay those, it gets to, well, I guess you get guilty. So when you get offered something, like there was a part of me, even though no comedian should ever turn down a gig, there's a part of me that's like, no, I'm not going to take the deal. I'm going to stay for Windy City weekend. But
it was cool. It was cool seeing them, like, because I don't know if you ever saw the movie Windy City. I'm sure you have.
I'm obsessed. Yeah, it's one of my favorite movies ever.
But seeing it with
that's what killed me, is that I'm one of its biggest fans. I obsess about it.
It was like watching Rocky Horror Picture Show. And then like at the beginning or at the front, Scary Perry sitting there in the front row. People are just fucking with him. Like the guys are giving him like bags of popcorn and like pouring it all over and stuff like that. And wrapping them up with toilet paper and spraying them with water pistols. It was fucking.
I can't believe I missed it. I can't wait to. I hope there's some way to be able to watch that. Eventually, hopefully. Fuck yeah! As always, guess who's here? Everybody, our head of security, the one and only Iron Patriot. All right. It's always something a little bit different with them. Patriot, how have things been?
I'm glad to be here on Columbus Day with you, Tony.
Oh, it is Columbus Day.
It was 521 years ago that Columbus first landed in the Bahamas. It must have been a scary voyage for him, Tony.
Why is that?
Because he didn't know if he was going to see land. It's kind of like this show. We're on a scary journey with Kill Tony. We don't know if we'll ever see land.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Anyway, Tony, I had fun at the podcast festival. Mark Maron really did like me. He said I could come over to his garage anytime. I didn't hear him say that to you, Tony.
Oh,
what was that?
Got a little excited at the end.
He even said that I could come look at his girlfriend Jessica's feet. Yes, it's true. It's true. I'll take you if you're nice, Tony. I'll take you with me. As soon as I get time out from my busy schedule, I'm a very busy man. Yoga on Tuesdays, Wednesdays Parks and Recreation, Thursday bingo, Friday bowling.
Wait a second. Wednesday you work for Parks and Rec, but Thursday's bingo?
Yeah, I'm a busy. I do yoga too.
Wait, bingo with where?
You play bingo?
I do meetings with Scientology on Saturday.
What? Are you a Scientologist?
Wow.
We did get to meet him. It was our first time meeting him without the costume, and he used my hotel room at the LA Podfest to change into his outfit. And you didn't leave a sock, by the way. And I was going to bring it, but it was so crunchy.
Stop it.
That couldn't have been mine. I took inventory when I got home. Everything was with me.
That must have been somebody else's creepy.
Then somebody left.
Redman, there's something I want to say to you, Redman.
What?
I saw that picture with you of Jimmy Kimmel at the 10-year anniversary of Windy City Heat, which, by the way, is a film I love. I love Scary Perry. I saw the picture with you. Back in May of 2012, I was on the Jimmy Kimmel Show in my old Iron Man suit for the premiere of The Avengers. Scarlett Johansson was on the show. We had a contest where we drew T-shirts. The Hulk was on there, Chewbacca, SpongeBob, Juan Diego, my good friend that plays Captain America.
SpongeBob is there. The weirdest name dropper in the city right now. SpongeBob, Chewbacca. It was all the Hollywood and Highland people.
Yes. It was the characters, and we were there. It was a good. We got paid union scale, and they even played it again, and we got paid another check. So it was nice. I liked it. It was a fun time. But what's been going on with you, Tony?
Well, we sort of just talked about that. I was in Seattle.
Another thing, I heard you on the podcast with Tom Segura and his wife, your mom's house, and you would have loved this, guys, if you want to listen to this, because this was just done last week. Tony's mom is on this show. They called to Ohio, Youngstown, and this woman, she is funny. You're going to see where he got all his wits about it. Because this woman, she's real cool, but if you don't pay her on time, that's when she turns ugly.
There you go. Fuck yeah.
So you sent me a song, as you do sometimes.
Yeah, and you know why I'm doing this? Because at the podcast festival, Tony kept saying, holy moly. You remember that?
No.
You kept saying, if you go back and watch the tape, you kept saying, holy moly, and I have a song by the same name. So I said, I thought it was time to do it. This is my father's favorite song. My dad, Bubba, in Mississippi. He loves this song.
All right, there it goes. Holy moly.
Nobody was clapping yet, and you said thank you. I don't think the people had decided what they wanted to do yet.
Yeah, let me explain a little bit about that song. That song is about a call girl named Tony on the south side of Chicago. It's an imaginary girl. It has no race specific. It could be Tony Braxton, it could be Tony Collette, it could even be Tony from Captain and Tennille. So it's an imaginary call girl. I told you I used to live in Chicago. That's on the south side, Tony.
It's the Windy City, too.
Yes, I'm tying it all together.
Tony,
wow, there you go.
Tony's a hooker is what he's trying to say, right?
Yeah.
Did you write that in your Dirty Crabber days?
Yeah, that's one of the
So that's an
classic hit.
How many songs did Dirty Crabber have?
I just started. I got a lot more.
I like that song, by the way.
I think that's my father's favorite song. I told you.
Well, the thing that I noticed,
he starts dancing, he'll start doing this bow strut. He'll just go like that.
what I noticed about all the Dirty Crabber songs is that you get it after about like 40 seconds of each of them. Like I can't imagine listening to that for 3.5 minutes like a normal song. Because you just all right.
And you always have like a little cute dance break in between choruses. Like,
solo.
Like it's shake your thing.
Yeah. It's bringing back a lot of memories. I appreciate you guys letting me do these tunes. It's good.
It reminds me kind of the President of the United States of America also.
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of influences. Some people say I sound like Frank Zappa.
All right. Anyway, so that's the Iron Patriot. Here with us as always to make sure nothing gets too crazy. He has a suit made out of whatever the fuck. It's super heavy and fiberglass.
ABS plastic in the middle.
The heaviest fiberglass ever.
Yeah.
He has to take the bus here because he can't sit down. So he has to take the buses because he can't sit down in this $5,000 outfit that he bought himself. It takes him an hour to get ready, and he's always with us. He's never missed a show. The Iron Patriot, everybody. So now that we know what goes on here, a bunch of comedians get to come on and do 60 seconds, and then we talk to them about what happened and maybe who they are and whatever the fuck. So what do you say we get this thing started by bringing up our guests tonight? Both of them very good friends of mine, two of the funniest people I know, in no particular order. The Fighting Pride of Kansas, everybody. I mean, holy moly, this guy is hilarious. Check him out on his show, The Rick Ingram Experience, now on YouTube. The one and only Rick Ingram is in the house, everybody. He was here during episode 1. He was the only guest on the show. And this is his first return since this is a pilot episode when it was actually called Hinchcliffe's Notes.
Yeah, I was going to say, he said he's never missed an episode.
Right.
I've never seen him in my life.
That's true. That's right. You're the only guest that hasn't had the Patriot experience.
I'm glad, Rick, we can do it right this time. You came back, we did it the right way. I want to say something, Rick.
Oh, wait, and also our other guests. Just when you think it couldn't get any better, there's two guests. I've seen him. This is one of my oldest, best pals. We've been roommates. One of my great buddies, you know him from his appearances on Mad TV and Comedy Central. Put your hands together for Sandy Danto, everybody. Was it Mad TV? It wasn't Mad TV. Was it Mad TV? It was Mad TV.
A long time ago.
Wow.
For 45 seconds.
When did Mad TV end? I'm confused.
I don't know.
That's interesting.
As far as anyone in here knows, it never existed.
Fuck yeah. So, Sandy, this is your first time on the show, and this is Rick's first time with the page.
I had a brief cameo on the show with Paulie several weeks ago.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Lucky.
That was Kill 2013. We got Vincent. They made a surprise appearance at the end. That was very special.
Do you have like a card catalog system in that suit?
Yeah, I need it. I need a clock so I know what time it is.
It's one of the main issues with most of the Iron Man movies. Is he can never figure out what time it is.
It's true. All those fancy uniforms.
Everything is exactly the way it is in the movie, which is cool.
Sandy, can I say something to you? I was reading about you today. I see you're from Detroit. You must be happy because your football team's doing pretty good. Sure. For first place. I first saw you on Ice House Chronicles number 55 back in December of 2012.
Wow.
I really like your Pauly Shore impersonation.
Oh, thank you.
Funny as shit.
I like a raper that knows his dates.
Could you do that voice for the remainder of this show?
Oh,
wow. You want me to do it the entire time?
Well, as much as you can, because I love it. It makes me laugh.
It's all about him with this.
What do you say right now?
Dude, it's a whole thing with you. Dude, it's not happening, dude. It's gotta be what? It's gotta be organic.
Oh, he just gave you the laser beam with his left hand. That means
is that like getting the light? Paulie got the light from Iron Patriot.
Rick, I want to say something to you real quick before we begin the show.
I'm dying to hear it.
Rick,
yep.
This is what I want to say about you.
Wait, about me? Are you saying it about me or to me?
No, to you. I listened to Ari Shafir's Skeptic Tank, and I was amazed about your story. From the age of 23 to 30, you had severe stomach pains. You have a high tolerance of pain, Rick. I could not believe that story you went through. They finally diagnosed you with diabetes, but they did not know what the hell was going on. You went through several doctors. How did you make it through that
exposition? He just provides backstory, which is very Iron Man-like also.
I love that of all the research you did on Rick, the thing you wanted to talk to him about with was his stomach pains that he had.
You know, one time he projectile vomited 7 feet in the air when he was with his mama.
Wow.
What? This guy, he knows a lot about people's moms, which is uncomfortable.
He does his research. He's a big fan of
I want you to meet my mom someday, Tony.
I think we all would like that. I think it's
Dude, my mom started this whole fucking
What superhero is she?
She's the super crab mama.
I want to meet your Cocker Spaniel.
I call her June. She's his mama and June. They're Mississippi. They're very proud. They're very glad I got on this show. They love it.
Those are your parents' names?
Yes, Mama and June.
In real life?
Yes.
Wow.
Bubba and June Patriot?
Yeah, you ever been to Mississippi?
That laugh is not special. That laugh is something that would make Sandusky cringe, which is nice.
Well, fuck yeah, man.
And the Nazi from one of the Indiana Jones movies is okay.
That is a bright yellow jacket.
Hey, is that true that you met Pauly in an airport and he said you were a combination of Jack Belushi and Jack Black?
He did say that to me, but he didn't. It was not at an airport.
Why don't you do your research, Patriot?
You can't trust everything on the internet. I'm sorry about that. I like to be accurate.
Oh, no, there are inaccurate rumors about you and Pauly.
There's a lot of stuff swirling around about me on the internet.
Don't believe anything you heard on country music television, first of all.
Rick, when you were having all these stomach problems, I remember that time period barely. What was the kind of stomach shit that you were going through? Because I remember just you like pain at that point.
I mean, there was a lot of vomiting nonstop. I went into diabetic shock when I was in New York, when I was with Bobby Lee and Freddie Lockhart. but I didn't have insurance, and I'm a fucking man, so I just didn't eat for about 6 days, so my blood sugar would drop to a decent level, and pretty much just sick the whole time. Spent a lot of money going to doctors at first, and that's when I found out doctors don't know shit. So it was a fun lesson learned.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Because you didn't know that that's what it was. You were just, you couldn't pinpoint it. So
yeah. Well,
what did you think it was? Like what?
I was told that it's severe acid reflux and intestinal migraines, and then it was like a weird Greek doctor. And that's when I learned never trust the Greeks for anything.
After yogurt, nothing.
Patriot,
Gay bathhouses, pretty much.
Have you ever had any ailments?
Dude, what about so great?
So true. So true, Weez.
Dude, you gotta think about stuff. One thing I do know, I've had stomach problems before, and it's the worst thing you can experience, because that's like the center of your whole, your being. It's just terrible.
You're like a fucking doctor over there. You really figured that out.
I think it's like worse than cancer.
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough. Short and sweet.
Oh yeah.
What'd you think?
Anyway, so
where did you get this guy?
I know he showed up after that episode, after that first episode.
I heard you talking on Red Band on the Ice House. There was another girl that ate El Pollo Loco too.
Yes.
Did she go through the same amount of time?
She was very young, so her body was accepted it a lot easier. But
Wow.
yeah, she went through the same stuff to a degree. Like hers wasn't as horrible as mine.
But for like a couple days or something.
Yeah, like three days she had it.
Well, that's the proof right there. That's the proof of the pudding.
Yeah.
Oh my god. All right, well, that's the part of the show where Patriot has a lot of input.
Yeah. It almost makes you hate America in some ways.
It's true. Maybe we could change him to a country we don't like, Patriot.
The Canadian Patriot.
Dude, I'm running for president in 2016. My platform is going to be protect the people.
Dude, it sounds like it's going to be a tough campaign.
Yeah.
By the reaction you got on the original pitch of it, so.
Yeah.
Dude, he just got sequestered, right?
Holy, don't play. Have too many syllables.
Dude, it's nice of him to be here during the government shutdown.
Jeez.
Well, I'm super excited that we have Pauly Shore in the house for, you guys know the show. So there's a bunch of comedians. Rick, you've done it before. Sandy, you basically know what's going on, right? Awesome. So comedians each do 60 seconds. When they hit 60 seconds, you'll hear the meow of a kitty. And then if they run their time, the angry West Hollywood bear comes out. So don't run over your time limit, or else that bear's gonna come out.
I heard the angry West Hollywood bear is a Timberwolves fan.
Oh, that's a different impression that you just went into. What was that? Is that one of the sound effects?
No. You should get nervous on the soundboard there.
It's weird seeing Lainey without Jerry, by the way.
Where is she? Oh, wow, Lainey, hello.
Oh, there's Jer Bear. He was just probably spooning a couple of teenagers somewhere. Slick dog. The pride of Aspen.
Looks fantastic. Have you guys ever talked to the Iron Patriot before? If you had one question for the Patriot, what would it be between the two of you? Put your heads together.
How do you get into that thing is what she said.
It's like launching a space shuttle. It's a very slow process. I gotta make sure every step is correct, because if I screw up, I'll pay for it in pain. I gotta look like Pauly Shore, because I had this whole story. I came 4 years ago to talk to Dean.
No one said they wanted to hear the story, actually.
Yeah.
Dude, but one thing in common, I came 4 years ago too.
Nice, Pauly.
Right?
Pauly's already on the money. So let's get the show started. Your first comedian tonight. You guys ready for this or what, huh? It's crazy.
God, so many talented names in there.
All right, your first comedian tonight is Scott Kidd.
Oh, yeah. Professionals walk so far. Wait, that's old shtick, right?
Yeah.
Is it on?
He goes on, he says,
Dust Martin did this job.
He's doing Will Tilly.
Oh, hello? There it is. Can we reset the timer? Thank you. All right, how y'all doing tonight? All right, let's feel some energy in the room. Yeah! Make some noise. Hello. All right, wonderful, great. Strong intro. Anyway, so I work in a casino, and I don't understand compulsive gamblers. I understand them, but I don't understand why they still continue to live. One reason I don't understand them, because when they sit at the table and lose all their money, they go, but what they're really thinking is, and they just imagine a guy jumping off a building or two trains hitting each other, or I don't know, 9/11. But, yeah, it doesn't make any fucking sense. And if Asians are good at math, then why do they spend all their time in casinos? Anybody want to answer that question? No? Alright, I'll say something else racist about a different race. Damn it!
The bear came out quick on that one. I don't think he has a watch either.
No.
I had no idea what you were talking about.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, he started out strong.
Yeah.
He cheerleaded.
Yeah.
He cheerleaded his way into a good beginning, and then he hit him strong with the segue. Anyway, from there, skyrocket to success.
That's right. I'm sorry, I just finished saying I can't wait to not be called up, and then they said my name and I felt like an ass. So I figured I'd make an even bigger ass of myself. I'm gonna stop talking now.
That's a good game plan.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Who did you make an ass out of you? Who did you say that to? That you weren't going to get picked?
I was secretly telepathically sending it to you, Tony. But then I guess you read it. And,
wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that might be the creepiest shit any guy's
Bosco.
ever looked right in my eyes and said,
Bosco.
I was trying to telepathically send it to you. It's like, that's a weird attempt, man.
It's better than
Why do you have to say your name? I was looking right at you. Tony. It got weird, and I liked he was not doing well, and so then he was like, well, now that they don't like me as a person, I should go racist. Interesting plan.
There was also one part in the middle of it all in which he had also abandoned everybody liking him, and out of nowhere, I don't even think at a proper place, just said the words 9/11.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm in this hole now. What's
That's a good hook, though, because if you just have jokes that don't go well, you could just abandon them and say 9/11, and just if you repeat that enough, it becomes a good hook.
Right.
Yeah. Push the the government.
All your jokes should just fall off a cliff, and then you mention 9/11 and move on to the next joke, and do that again, and be like, so 9/11. Anyway.
Yeah, and maybe end every set with a full suicide bombing.
No.
No.
Good at the ice house. Do some rounds.
I think if you're going to talk about having a job as niche as a casino worker, you got to try to relate it to jobs that other people have. Oh, that's a great one. Like, can you imagine if you worked at Petco and people got addicted to that or something silly like that? I bet they do. That's great.
Wow,
why are we getting judged?
I should get judged for saying that.
There should be a
panel
of
There should be a panel of open micers judging the judges. But I don't know. That's just...
Also, he nailed it with the comic jacket.
Oh, I mean, totally.
Yes. I thought that as soon as he got up here. It's cruelty free. We know.
Hi-yo, zinger. Wow. Barely made sense. Anyway,
stretching.
What, I mean, like, where do you get a jacket like that even from? Like, where do you...
It's like a Macy's thing right there.
No, it was Tony Murphy's garage sale, actually. It looks like Pacific Sunwear, if I'm being 100% honest.
Not OP?
Macy's.
It was Macy's.
Yeah, it is Macy's.
Got that at the DX.
I can tell it was a Macy's.
Yeah?
Yeah. How? Just by the look, the smell.
The smell.
The person inside of it.
Well, there you go. We have a lot of people, so there you go. Scott Kidd, everybody. He's got a little something for,
He's going places.
He can take that Petco thing, and in case he wants to just continue to fail, he could have the 9/11 hook. So whether he goes good, he's got something, and if he wants to not do good, he could just be that 9/11 kid. He could be the 9/11 comedian. I've heard a lot of people say, I like a lot of comedians, but I wish there was a 9/11 comedian that just repeated it.
There's probably going to be conspiracy theorists that say he bombed like that on purpose. Yeah. 9/11 style.
Could be.
It's fake like Tower 7.
Patriot, what do you think of Scott Kidd?
I was thinking about his performance at the podcast festival and how much he changed. Because remember, he's doing that real country guy, and then he changed. He's kind of more normal this time.
Okay.
And then I saw there was another Kill Tony who was normal before that. So what do you think about all these changes? What do you think he should do? Do you think he should do that character?
He's trying to find his voice. Definitely. You can tell he's searching for it.
Yeah, he's goofing around. He's at DevoKid on Twitter, by the way. DevoKidd. Anyway, your next comedian goes by the name of J-Mac, everybody.
All right. So I'm tired of being reverse stereotypified in this town. Hollywood especially. I get stereotyped as a stereotyper. Yeah, I get it. I know how I look, how I sound, but I'm not a rapper. Not. If I was, my rapper name, Cheetos and chicken spread. Because that's what I'm all about. You gotta keep it real if you're gonna be a rapper. I can never be like a hardcore gangster rapper. Because they like for their women to be queen in the streets and a freak with the shit. But I ain't gotta like this. I need somebody putting shit that's very understood.
Sorry.
She can be a freak in the streets. You know, I'm a buddy when I'm watching the game. As long as I'm getting mine, you know. I ain't had no sex to be freaky. Thing, you know, the more sex you have, the freakier you get. My biggest fetish is when I get a girl.
Whoa. You don't fight the bear. Don't fight the bear.
He might be able to fight the bear.
He actually could. Whoa. He sounds angry. Oh, there you go. The bear lit off an old firework there at the end. It's really messed up. Fuck yeah, J-Mac.
At least I was running.
Zinger. He looked up at the balcony for a laugh at that one.
By the way, who did that snort during that? Was that, that was a beautiful snort.
Yeah, it was not only a nice snort, but the Asian girl still covered her mouth traditionally.
Oh, yeah.
Even though it wasn't her.
That really did happen. I totally thought it was you because you did a mouth cover. It was really you? That's amazing.
That's like ventriloquism.
Yeah, you get to throw your snorts.
Heck yeah. J-Mac, do you often draw a lot of snorts from the audience when you're doing comedy?
When I'm back home. Not bad. That's great.
Oh.
Back home, type of shit, yeah.
That's interesting. Polly, what do you think of J-Mac?
Dude, we like him, right? Dude, look at him.
You're a big hit in Oklahoma, bro.
Dude, I know you're telling me.
Son-in-law, right?
Dude, son-in-law's the reason why Oklahoma fell in love with me. Yeah, bro, I want to squeeze you.
That is what Polly's actually like, by the way. For those of you that don't know.
But way nicer. Like, I wish we could replace Paulie with just Sandy as Paulie. If we talk to Mitchie, she'd be like, he's better, I like him.
He's better now. Oh, that's great. Fuck yeah. J-Mac, where do you keep your bandana thing when you're like asleep? Or I picture you as the kind of guy for some reason that might go to bed with like one of those sleeping hats on. That has like the ball at the end that's extended.
It's called a sleep apnea machine.
That's his hat.
Do you really have one? Do you wear it? You really do.
How do you have diabetes and I don't?
Well, it's a different, interesting question. Yeah.
I'm trying to get to your level.
I have the kind that God gave, and you're going for the kind that you caused. More or less. But you have the American kind. So yours is the pure American hope, anyway. Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of. That's why I think I didn't know for so long, because I'm not overweight. I have juvenile diabetes. I just didn't get it until I was 30. So,
J-Mac, you were in the comedy boxing matches a few weeks ago.
And let me just say, the best part about that match was that you chose to wear your shirt. That other guy, right? I mean, that was frightening. Oh yeah, that belly button was like it was like the crater killed the dinosaurs or something.
Oh, I thought that was his dick. I didn't know that was his belly button.
Who knows?
Wait, did he even Audi?
No, it just was out.
People still have Audis?
No, that's so.
They're not doing Audis anymore.
Yeah. I sent a picture to a buddy back home. He's texted back and said, is that a tumor or is it titty?
Damn. There should be a certain weight by law that if you hit it, like you can't not wear a shirt in public.
Yeah.
Like it's swimming. I mean, a lot of do you wear your shirt while you're swimming?
Actually, not so much. Always did.
Do you float or sink when you're in a swimming pool? Really?
I can walk on water and see water.
That's amazing.
Like I float in fresh water. I have a beer and cigarette.
Wow.
That's actually what Jesus looked like. They just cleaned his image up for Hollywood.
Yeah, absolutely. I could see him swimming with the shirt off just because he doesn't want to be like Mexicans.
It's true. Yeah, I mean, he does have an American flag wrapped around his head tight right now.
Yeah, all this looks way better than
He's got a great underwater
You should see him underwater. He looks fat, but you should see him underwater.
I'm an underwater model.
It's like funhouse mirrors. It just works for him.
That's great. Fuck yeah. There he goes, J-Mac, everybody. J-Mac. At J-Mac Comedy. J-Mac Comedy. The name of that joke, by the way, there's also one area on these sign-up sheets where sometimes people write down their topic. It leaves a space for it. And the name of that, what he just talked about up here, is what he calls reverse stereotypification. That's the name of that. Reverse stereotypification. And Scott Kidd talked about smoking.
That's not what he talked about at all.
He didn't mention that whatsoever.
But Scott is a fucking liar.
He improvised some different stuff. Should have stuck with the smoking thing.
Yeah, no kidding.
All right. Paulie, you having fun?
Dude, what's stereotypification?
Ooh, this looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Joe Balin.
Hello, folks. Here we go. So, I was living in Hawaii, and I finally found out that this girl I really liked dumped a boyfriend. So I figured this is a good time to call her up. I call her up. She was drunk, and she told me. I asked her out. She goes, Joe, I just hope I have visions fucking you. So I told her, well, I have visions fucking you. Isn't that halfway there? Okay, that didn't work. So I figured, I also have something 50% off if you go shopping. She hung up, got mad, hung up the phone. That was it. Didn't say anything about her sisters or nothing like that. So, okay, we go to the next one. Okay, at Cinco de Mayo. I'm staying here, I don't care. Okay, I went to Cinco de Mayo, went to a concert. This blonde girl, she was very drunk, falling on everybody. And somebody comes up to me and goes, what's her name anyway? I don't know, but if I bring her home in about 2 hours, her name is Get Out. Okay, Smitter is Smitter.
Wow, he nailed the wave as the cat sound played. There's one thing you got, it's timing.
Kind of. The part about it actually went better than the first time.
Dude, Jay London cleaned himself up, right?
True. Except Jay London have PJ, I think.
Oh, yeah. You have to talk into the microphone.
I burned a giant hat. That's what I meant.
But you didn't have to repeat that one. Right.
It didn't work before either.
Joe, you know what I liked about your material is that I couldn't tell when jokes started and ended. Until you said next one. All right, so that didn't work. Like, I didn't even know it was. Was it just me? I mean, you guys were completely silent.
Well, I thought it was going to be funny that when I said, well, actually, it's fucking you. So, they didn't call that.
But what was she saying?
I thought you said that she said the same thing as you.
Yeah.
No, what I said is, she said, Joe, I don't have visions fucking you. So I told her, well, look, I have visions fucking you. Isn't that mean we're halfway there? That's what I said.
But why would she tell you that she doesn't have visions of fucking you?
Because I asked her out. That's what she said.
You asked her out on a date. How did you say that? Like, how did that go?
Let's go out. I like you.
You just walked right up to her and said that out of
I
nowhere?
her phone.
You called her?
I called her.
How'd you get her number?
She gave it to me.
When?
At her house. Where she worked at the hotel.
So you're in Hawaii?
Yeah, I lived there about 18 years.
But he also said she broke up with her boyfriend. So when did that happen?
About 2 days before I rolled her.
How did you find out that she had broken up with her boyfriend?
She told me.
How did she tell you?
I broke up with him because I got fed up with him working part-time for 10 years.
You what?
He got fed up with her working part-time for 10 years.
But where were you when she told you this information?
When she worked at?
Were you staying at that hotel?
No, I used to go visit her all the time.
You used to just show up at the hotel? See, now I think we're getting somewhere. Here we go. So you used to show up at the hotel that she worked at, but you weren't staying there doing anything. You were just there.
No, I was just visiting her once in a while, hoping.
Even though she had a boyfriend.
Yeah, well, there's OPP.
I don't know what's crazier. I don't know what's crazier. The fact that you would show up at that hotel regularly, or the fact that she would update you on her boyfriend breaking up with her.
No, I just like visiting her, that's all. And I used to visit her, and there's other girl, Sandy. And then I finally did.
Where did Sandy work?
I forgot. Oh, she used to be in a coffee shop. Did she have a boyfriend too? Yeah. So, I dated a girl from Chicago.
Do you think there's a chance that maybe they're just telling them they have boyfriends?
There might be a chance, but I'm amazed that she would tell you that she didn't.
She'd like to tell me her business.
So when you said, wow, she gave you her number too. That's interesting.
She's like one of those girls likes hanging out with other guys and not girls. She has a lot of guy friends. Boyfriend didn't care.
Did you ever hang out with her outside of the hotel where she was working?
Yeah, I used to go to lunch with her and stuff like that. I used to go to lunch with her, I used to go to the beach with her. Boyfriend didn't like doing anything.
Wow.
She was a nice, cute little Chinese girl.
Oh, why'd you go racist?
Because she was a Chinese girl. No.
Good point.
Fuck yeah. How many chicks have you killed before?
How many girls?
Yeah.
Should I include prostitutes and strippers?
No. Just innocent victims.
Let's see. When I had hair, 8. Then
all right.
Chicago.
It's about 3 chicks.
No, not one. Well, in school it was pretty good. It's 9 in school.
Wait, you just went from 8 to 9.
5.
Joe, I'm pretty sure we're all going to have to testify in court after your appearance here tonight. So thank you. You guys have anything any questions or anything for Joe, guys?
Dude, I killed Stephen Baldwin's career.
True. You and Christ.
I know, babe. Bio don't do.
You really want that sequel, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
You think the Baldwin would ever do it?
Dude, he's been calling me up to do it. But it's like, he wants to do it with no cursing and no drug references.
You're out on that shit, right?
Yeah, dude, you gotta have that stuff. Purple sticky punch, purple sticky
Fuck yeah.
Okay, can I go now?
Sure. Yeah, you can. That was There you go.
I like how he wears a Hawaii shirt to do Hawaii material.
Smart. And shorts.
It really nails it. Really hammers it home.
You know what? Maybe that first guy should have worn his casino uniform.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
The little green visor might have really taken it up.
Cash register.
Oh, it would have been great.
Fuck yeah. Joe, you're not on Twitter, huh?
That's not shocking. You know what? I wish more
He's
people
ready
would
to
come
date,
with
but
that.
he's not ready to tweet.
Yeah.
He's not ready. At least he knows where he stands.
It should almost be like a driver's license. Like you should have to be able to show you can tweet before they give you that privilege.
It's true.
Dude, what do you mean? Have you seen my Twitter?
Actually, you're one of the only people I ever had to follow and immediately unfollow.
What do you mean, dude?
Paulie, if you think if I were to ask Sandy what some of his favorite Paulie tweets that he's seen, what would they be?
About to go on stage with Sambi as stars in PUBG.
Wow.
Hi, babes. About to go to the mansion. It's, hey, Cincinnati, I'm about to be there. Come to the shows.
Polly has a business side too, and if you watch the movie Polly Shore is Dead, came out in 2000, if you go to the special features and you listen, he's a smart guy, and he has a lot to say about the entertainment business because he's been in here since a small boy in this club,
Yeah, that's not true at all. Things you just said.
No, you gotta check it out.
He said it.
There you go. Our next comedian, everybody, goes by the name of Jonathan Tomlin.
Cue off the band, anyway. What's up, y'all? When I moved to LA, I learned quick that you gotta be color appropriate. But I didn't know it applied to Hollywood. I was walking down the street on Hollywood Boulevard, and I was approached by this gang of Negroes. They came up behind me, and they were like, "What up, cuz? What you do with all that blue on, cuz?" And I was stumped, because I'm not a bitch, but I was scared, you know what I mean? And it wasn't going to go over well if I got jumped by a bunch of skinny jean wearing dudes and shit. So, I think the only thing I knew to do when I'm in trouble, I went back to my roots. And I was like, excuse me, my brother. I don't know anything about any set that you talk about. I'm just trying to get to the club over here. And they let me go, man. They were like, you one of them real niggas, huh? That's it.
There you go. Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah. I mean, he killed it more than the other people. I have that same punchline to a lot of my jokes. But,
dude, that's one of my jokes word for word.
I stole it from Paulie.
Dude, sometimes people just, have the same thoughts.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I've always been amazed.
I think like a brother.
oh, you're going racist.
What do you mean? Dude, I was in the wash. Shut the fuck up.
What was the wash? I don't even know about that.
Dude, Snoop Dogg and Dre.
The remake of the car wash.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, that's what they called it. I've always found it a little crazy that gangs do use color differential.
It's crazy as hell, but I mean, the government does the same thing.
The government?
Yeah.
Like Democrats and Republicans?
The Democrats and the Republicans, or whatever you call them.
I don't know what I call it. I don't call it any of that.
It's just funny. It's a different world I live in. You know what I mean? Everything's a gang to me.
Well, which side are you on?
I'm like a superhero.
Sex is like that game, sorry.
Not for me.
Or guess who? Some people's cases.
Operation because she's only 4.
I think I did good, y'all. They're not talking to me.
Just don't emphasize.
Don't scrape the DNA off into the girl.
Has anybody...
Hey, Snorty.
Has anybody ever tried to get you in a gang before?
Yeah. When I was younger, I went to my stepdad, and I was like, yeah, I'm thinking I'm going to join the gang. He's like, son, you're going to join the gang, like, you're going to whoop my ass. Because because I'm not gonna let that happen. And like, couldn't do it.
Wow.
I have a joke about it though, where I did beat his ass in the game though.
But you didn't.
Does it work anything like the NBA draft? Like, do you have to declare?
It kind of does. Like they
like, I'm looking to thug.
They look at your physical specs.
Come to the combine. Let us see how you
shoot a few niggas or two. Yeah.
They're like watching you at the arcade, the shooting games. Like,
yeah, they want like if you
I had a really good workout for the Latin Kings.
all right, Paulie is on fire tonight. This is the sharpest he's ever been. This is unbelievable. Paulie's killing. Fuck yeah.
That was really good. So there's not really any tips because it's already pretty good. So
yeah. Funny as hell, y'all.
It's really good stage presence. Yeah, everything's good.
I like you held the hat. You took it off, like respectful.
Yeah. Like the dinner table. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, Jonathan Tumblin. He's J Sherlock T on Twitter @J Sherlock T. No Clue was the name of that. Was the name of the topic.
They should always bring black people up to Van Halen.
Yeah, that was funny. Patriot's known for his accidental racism. He's originally from Texas. He sometimes just doesn't know any better of exactly what he's saying, and you'll notice it pops up sometimes. Like Patriot, what'd you think of Jonathan Tumblin?
Yeah, I think you guys summed it up pretty good. I like the female brothers. We went over that. I like the female hombres. Even Longoria.
Oh, you.
I like her feet. I like her nose. I like all
Did
that.
we talk about Evil on
No, not at all. We went off on a real. What did he say?
I'm like Ross Perot. I'll just say what I want.
Wow.
Have you ever met a girl that has a little hair on her toe?
No, I gotta be shaved. I like her legs and everything clean. No hair. You can have some hair on the pouch. That's okay.
Have you ever been with a chick that had hairy legs?
Maybe a little bit, but never out of control anyway.
Have you ever been with a chick?
Yes.
Hell yeah. But it has been a while. When's the last 2 times you hooked up with girls
I
again?
told you the last time I had sex was May of 2004, the last episode of Friends. I played with a girl.
That's
Remember that song? No one told you life was gonna be that way. Your job's a joke you broke. Your love life went astray. Seems like you're always stuck in second gear. When has it been your day, week, or month, or even your year? I'll be there for you. The Rembrandts, you remember that song?
There you go.
It's a catchy ass song, yeah?
The last time you got laid, did you own that costume?
No, I just got this back in May when Iron Man 3 came out. It took me a year and a half, Sandy, to get this costume. I ordered it from Norway, and I waited a long time. I didn't think I was going to get it. There was a lot of legal problems, health issues with the sculptor. Didn't think I was going to get it, but I got it.
It's good.
It changed my life because I came to the comedy store, and Tony put me on this show, and it's really cool. I got all these fans on Twitter, and they love me.
Who did you have sex with the night Friends ended?
What?
I said, who did you have sex
It was a bartender girl at the Sugar Shack. I was a DJ there in Dallas.
with? The Sugar Shack?
Yeah.
Did you ever fuck during Mad About You?
No.
Strange.
What about Caroline in the City?
No.
Have you ever tried to fuck any of your Twitter followers?
Well, I'm hoping things are going to change for me. I'm starting to meet women, and it's just a matter of time before I get lucky again.
Can I ask you something? If you met a girl that adored you because of your persona with the costume on, would you fuck her with the costume on?
Yeah.
No hesitation there whatsoever. I don't think you got the final word out on that question.
Anybody in the adult film business wants to get with me, I'm ready to be signed up. Put me on contract.
Wow. Hey. What would your porn name be? What would be the Iron Patriots porn motto or porn name?
Share your banana with the Iron Patriot.
Wait, share your banana? Are you doing gay porn?
No.
Hold on, are you getting pounded? Share your banana.
Hey, Iron Patriot, we actually have a lady in the audience. It's in the adult industry.
Really?
Mia Lee, how are you doing today?
I'm good.
Very beautiful.
Thanks. I try, I guess. I keep about some shit. Like, you guys like it.
Would you ever work with the Iron Patriot?
I just did a shoot for Fucking Machine, so if you reveal those with Kick.com, Marvel gives a release, I guess.
Well, yeah, we're already questioning whether or not, because Marvel in some forms, you know, we put us in quite the conundrum because they own the Iron Patriot. However,
this is kind of a custom model, so it might not have as much trouble.
well, we already found a solution actually, because we want to avoid, you know, there's been rumors of a lawsuit, a pending lawsuit, Death Squad versus Marvel, and we wouldn't want anything of the such. So I think we're going to
we're going to start bringing beards.
Yeah.
We're going to try some different looks for you.
Like a curly hipster mustache.
Yeah.
Do you think I should just call myself the Comic Patriot instead of trying to do Iron Patriot anymore?
I think you could call yourself the Rocketeer, because I think the patent
counts.
Because
your career's about to take off.
Yeah, and you just put a fin on the head and call yourself the Rocketeer.
Oh, yeah.
They'll probably appreciate it.
Yeah. They'll sell some VHS
For Rocketeer.
Laser disc.
Wow.
Dude, Laserdisc is the best way to watch my movie.
So true.
The Munchies and the Weasel.
Right.
Back to the bucket we go on that note. Your next comedian is Leah Nauer.
I was a virgin until I was 20. I was even in a club called Abstinence is Cool. Because I was waiting to fall in love. And I found it. I fell in love with sex. Thank you. We're going on a year and a half, and we're thinking of taking our relationship to the next level. Anal. Yeah, really excited. But that being said, I've only had sex with one guy, and it totally works in my favor, because now, like, whenever we're in a fight and I'm mad at him, I'll just be like, yeah, you're the worst fuck I've ever had. And then when we're happy, he's still the worst fuck I've ever had. He's 7 years older than me, and I love older guys, but there's one thing that they do that I cannot stand. I'll be talking to a guy, he'll find out that I'm 21, and then they'll be like, oh, whoa, am I gonna get arrested for talking to you? Are you gonna rape me while you're talking to me? Yeah, probably.
There it is.
Thanks, I'm Leah Nauer.
Heck yeah. Fuck yeah.
How old are you?
21.
And you've only really slept with one person before?
Yep.
Dude, can I make a suggestion from your material?
Please.
You should have sex with another goddamn movie star, and then you'll have a lot more material because you can talk about that, babe.
Okay, thanks, Polly.
Here, put your number in my phone. I'm about to come. You should
Wait,
put
but
my
you're not a
dick in
movie
your
star.
mouth. What?
Wait, what did
She just said Polly's not a movie.
Oh my goodness.
He was on a made for TV movie on country music television 2 years ago. It was called Whiskey Business.
That did come out.
He played
It's another thing, much like The Rocketeer, something I haven't thought of in quite a while. Whiskey Business.
Yeah, I think he played this situation.
Dude, it was Polly Short goes Jersey Shore.
Nailed it. Fuck yeah. Well, what an interesting perspective you must have as a 21-year-old. How long have you lived in LA?
2 years.
How long have you been 21?
Great question.
Since June.
At least 2 years, probably.
Yeah.
When did you first have sex? How long ago was this?
It was on I was technically 19, but also 20. It was like on my 20th birthday, the eve of. So, yeah.
Jesus, women are so fucked up like that.
Yeah.
I'm saving it for the eve of my birthday.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I think just, more fucking.
Cool. I can do that.
Are you really gonna do anal? Have you done anal?
Tried. Didn't work out.
Did it hurt too much? It just not
No,
enough
it
oil?
just didn't work.
Oh, because he was gay or something?
I don't know. I want to try again, but
So smiley.
You gotta have a glass of red wine and a Valium.
Pretty sure I
Good
just
to know. Okay.
pretty sure I just heard Red Band come in his pants. Like I heard this weird liquid release and little splash.
I actually heard him come in my pants.
It's heated because of the salmonella. It's a little hot.
Fuck yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost a year and a half.
Wow.
So you had 6 months of pre-fucking comedy.
No, I was a virgin when I started comedy. So I had a lot of material about being a virgin, and then I had to scrap all of that when I finally had sex.
Jeez.
For the best, I guess.
Did you find anyone at a comedy show ever related to your virgin material?
I mean,
Most of the guys.
Some girls like out of pity would woo, like they're proud of me.
Why did you choose to remain a virgin for so painfully long?
I was waiting for love.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm a hopeless romantic.
Yeah, you're 21. That'll.
I can't wait until she's 25 to see the fucking material.
Right. So I do a lot of anal, and
I don't know if you guys know what blown out means.
I got
It's gonna be sock. It's gonna be a beautiful set, though.
I got the cutest pink sock.
did I announce that last name right? Nauer with a K?
It's Knauer.
Knauer.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's a weird subject matter to talk about, how you just had sex and you've only had sex with one person, because it automatically makes us all think like, fuck. You know, now we're all thinking about sex while looking at you.
Sure.
And so it's very weird.
Lady, is that what
But
you're
at least
thinking?
it's not in like a dirty way.
No, it's in a really very dirty way. Like I'm thinking like fucking you in the ass while fucking a dildo at the same time and shitting on you.
Sure, I'm not talking about that though.
Boner pills.
It's amazing that you have that stuff like that in the back of your brain to use when the time still isn't right.
But honestly, when you talk about it, you're so beautiful. When you talk about such a thing like this, you automatically kind of like I got brainwashed, and I'm like, I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't know.
Bucket of ice or something? Jesus. It's weird sitting next to dudes with boners on a stage. Oh, God. That's not weird, but it's
only weird because it's out of his pants right now.
True.
Right.
Would you fuck her
I got to
boyfriend
try
to
it
get to
on.
her?
What?
Would you fuck her boyfriend to get to her? Hand job?
Is that her boyfriend, the guy right up
He'll
there?
take her from behind, and you take her from behind him.
And a yellow jacket, right? But anyways, what I was saying is that it is distracting when you bring up sex and you're so innocent and beautiful looking. So like, be prepared that a lot of your material is probably going to be a lot of guys going, instead of like, I don't know.
Another option is to keep the material and get fat and gross.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that.
Always a
That's not fun.
no.
Patriot, what did you think,
Yeah,
Leah?
you know, I've heard Dr. Drew say that constant anal sex can be dangerous. Because when you get older, you might have to wear diapers. Shit just fall out.
Okay.
Be careful with it.
Farrah Fawcett got colon cancer from it.
That's basically, it's pretty much as good as I think Dr. Drew would say it if he was here. So,
Will you show Iron Patriot your feet?
No. I was like so afraid that he was gonna look at them actually. Because I am wearing flats. Okay. Cool. Thank you.
What's wrong with your feet?
No, it's just that they're
You got one of those
out.
retarded little toes?
I don't know. It just like freaks me out knowing that people get turned on my feet and that I'm wearing flats.
Those are like naked shoes you're wearing. Naked. It looks like you're not wearing shoes at all.
Oh.
there you go. See, he already looked. That's why he said he wasn't going to look. He already looked.
She's not wearing open-toed sandals, I can already tell.
By what, the smell?
No, I glanced down there. You can't see nothing.
How long do you think she was on the stage until you had to look at her feet? Tell the truth.
You know, I'm always looking at everything in this club to make sure the skin is good.
Yeah. Actually, you're not. We can see where you're looking, and it's only within like a 30-degree radius. So, seriously, Patriot, what part of her being up here did you look at her feet?
I glanced as she got on stage.
Pretty early on. That's right, Patriot. When you have a foot fetish, you own that shit. I mean, I don't know. You're the only pal that I know that has a foot fetish.
Patriot, would you consider going to podiatry school?
Yeah, you get a
said she didn't want to tell him the
That's
answer.
a perfect answer.
That's
That's exactly what I would say too. Leah Knauer, everybody.
Thank you.
Knauer. It's interesting.
She's got an O-ring that doesn't even let dicks in at this point.
It's true.
Very, very tight.
Most chicks at 21 are just, you know, I mean, they're on the Sibian already nowadays, you know.
Is this guy already following her on Twitter?
Yeah, I think
What's
that's
going
what's
on?
happening right
Followed.
Wow.
Yeah.
So if you follow him back, you're surely going to get a DM in about 13 minutes.
Yeah.
So.
You want a podcast?
It's that easy. Welcome to show business, kid.
Do you like Olive Garden?
Yes.
That's interesting. Bruce Boyman? Oh, wow.
Holy shit.
Oh, yeah. This is amazing. Fuck yeah.
Hey, everybody, nice to see you. You know, Jewish people have been attracted to comedy, you know, through history. So the next minute, I'm going to be your village idiot.
Yes.
You know, I love interacting with younger people. You know, it's always interesting. You know, young guys check out older women. You know, sexy ones, and they call them MILF. And I'm hoping some nice young ladies checking me out, thinking, hey, he's a father I'd like to hump, which would make me filth.
Worked out.
My minute. In fact, my last girlfriend said I was just like the dog, you know, and she's right. My dog jewels because at Sam's Club they have kibbles and bits. I jewel at the strip club because they have nipples and clits.
Nailed it.
You know, we're all here trying to, you know, build a comedy career, you know, and it's dangerous. In the very last episode of The Three Stooges, Curly injured his groin. He became a eunuch.
Wow, that's a minute. I am an instant fucking fan of Bruce Boyman.
Yeah. It's cool because he reminds me, like, from the waist up, he's like a dad, but then from the waist to the knees, he's like stone cold.
Yeah, totally.
You are well ventilated.
Yeah.
Well, and I'm sure it won't be long until he has the 2 black knee braces. So it actually, he's just going to grow more and more into stone cold from the waist up.
But instead of beers, he'd be crushing Manischewitz.
Bruce, I love your fucking style, man. Like, you'll do a joke, and then it goes right into something like some kind of interesting. I love the bark and the kibbles, and I mean, I didn't like nipples and clits that much, but when that bark came out, my tune changed immediately.
Well, it's better to bark into the microphone than drool into the microphone like dogs.
Right, good point, too.
Wonderful mic with no cord.
Yeah, it's like fucking crazy ass technology, the cordless mic. We got it special.
Even the short sleeve business shirt, that might be what Stone Cold works.
Yeah.
Like he's got a cubicle job now.
Now it's from years of being a chiropractor.
You were a chiropractor?
Retired. And I'll tell you something.
I figured you'd go on a career change and start cracking people up, huh? Am I right? Chiropractor jokes, people. I've been waiting to do that for 9 years.
Well, you know, a chiropractor's work is up to his hands. But when Obamacare pays for fisting, we'll be in our work up to our elbows.
Fucking Obama.
Oh, shit.
Fucking Obama.
The mayor is angry that you tried that joke out after your time was up.
I think that joke would have worked if he had a barking or Curly's laugh type sound effect.
Can you do the eunuch, just that one part again? The end of that? Just say the word eunuch. Is that what you do? It's so funny. Did it differently that time, but still, I'm in love with you. What do you do now? How long are you in LA? You live here?
Been in LA for a year, doing this for 6 months. After years in Portland, Oregon, great town, good comedy scene. And it was going so well when life fell apart, you know, family courts and things like that.
Oh, that
you into this world, man.
Right.
This is going Maury.
Yeah, quickly. Seriously.
Yeah. Family courts are terrible. Got to get that on the record. My ex-wife used to terrorize me with the family court. So I turned her into Homeland Security as the Unimom.
Oh,
you better look out. There's Ranger.
It also strikes. Oh, the mayor is launching fireworks still.
He creepily rubbed his belly when he told that joke.
Yeah.
It was like a nice.
Like that's where his wife is now. Like he ate her.
We've all heard that acronym MILF, but I've never heard the filth. Father, I'd like to fuck.
And I'm sure Patriot, you must be a really big fan of Patriot. You must be a really big fan of Bruce because I'm pretty sure that underneath the suit, you guys are about the same age, right?
No, I'm 46. And let me tell you something, Tony. You might not make it to 46 with all your smoking.
Oh, Jesus. Whoa, take it easy on me.
Or that lip.
I think
put the Surgeon General warning on cigarettes for a reason, Tony.
Good, valid point. Thank you, Patriot. Meanwhile, the guy that was making your suit had health issues with whatever paint or whatever the fuck's on that, and you trap your body in it for God only knows how long.
Because his body was hurt because he wears an Iron Man too. He had a lot of pain in his back and hands.
Wait, the guy that wears an Iron Man suit is the same guy that sculpted your uniform?
Yeah, he was one of the first ones to make a walking Iron Man suit back in 2007. He was already working on this thing, even before Iron Man came out in 2008. He was working on it. This guy is one of the best sculptors in the world.
Fuck yeah, there you go.
I'm glad Bruce is up here for this one.
Yeah, Bruce, thank you so much. Please come back. Sign up again soon. Very funny
He's
stuff.
just holding the microphone like a priest waiting.
Oh, he's got business cards.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh shit! He insulted us and called us homeless.
He said
He said I
he
get
gives
these
these to all the homeless people we meet. He meets.
He doesn't have a Twitter handle, but you can call him at, no, I'm just kidding.
He does have AOL, however.
Oh, yeah. AOL version 3.5, it says on here.
Wow.
That was a good year.
AOL.com.
10,000 free hours.
If I had no idea who this was and I saw the card, I would know exactly what he looks like. It's got an AOL email, his phone number, and a brick wall with tomatoes smashed up against it.
See, I thought it was blood stains. So
one's a blood stain, one's a tomato.
Family courts to the belly room. The guy's making him right now.
Yeah, hey,
Bruce Boy.
I don't know where your ex-wife is, but I think she can see who's winning now.
Hell yeah. Totally. All right.
She might have got the money, but
yeah. Did it not go well, the verdict? Well, feel free to come back here. Use this place as an outlet. One more time for Bruce Boyman, everybody. Finding his streams out here. Great sense of humor. Keep rocking it, Bruce. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Jeff McKinnon, everybody. Here he is. At Wicked Comedy.
Thank you. You already met my girlfriend, Leah Knauer. Her time up here was a thrill for me. Show this whole room I'm the worst fuck she's ever had. And at 21, I don't think she realized I don't give a shit. I just don't. And interesting enough, I know that you posed that Brian might have to fuck me to get to her. And I'm not putting anything on the table, but truth be told, I am bisexual, which is a label I don't. It's not a label I like. I prefer sexual double threat. Because when people hear bisexual, they're like, what? So that just means you'll just fuck anybody? It's like, no. There are still ugly people. Like, I like very specific types of people. I like short, beautiful women and guys who look kind of like me. It's been like the last 25 years trying to figure out if I'm bisexual or just the most extreme narcissist. Narcissist, thank you. That's it, everybody. Thanks.
There you go, Jeff McKinnon, everybody. Interesting. So you're the one that took Leah's virginity, huh?
Did.
Fucking A. So do I just put it like on your cheek or something like that? I just drag it on your chin?
Red Band, just retweet me once and you can get a blowjob.
Okay, retweeted. Right here.
I think it's from him.
They do kind of look alike a little bit.
I kind of have a question.
Yeah.
If he's bisexual, how did the ass sex not work out?
I know there was going to be posed. You know, in general, I mean, I'm not a fan of anal sex, period.
Oh, okay.
Across the board, I find the butthole to be disgusting.
So when you're with another dude, you guys are just like blowing each other?
Just ramming dicks like
yeah,
like a mountain goat.
Yeah. We have fun until we watch Kathy Griffin. I don't know. That's all there is.
All right, so you wrote today, Joe the plumber said, wanting a white president doesn't make you racist. It actually makes you American. Actually, it makes you a racist American. And I just retweeted that.
Thank you, Brian.
Yeah.
All right, Leah, can we get you up here? Patriot, secure the back. We've got business to deal with.
Fuck yeah.
And he wants a podcast too, so this is gonna work out.
Looks like a double retweet.
Nice. Roll down.
My only advice would be you should definitely break up with that girl. But look, I'm trying to help Red Band here as much as I possibly can. No, it's weird. Two comedy couples, it's strange. I think in general.
I have someone to hang out with while I watch this show.
Look, it's either going to not work out for you guys as a couple or as comedians.
Yeah, to be honest, if she had done much better than me, I probably would have broke up with her tonight.
Well, that's funny you say that because I was going to say she actually did better than you tonight. So
thank you, Tony. Brian, you're in business. What's that? Well, Jesus Christ.
Who's this?
Thank you.
Wild little
I have
fire.
a mirror.
It's the snorter too.
Oh yeah.
Can't win them all.
She'll let you fuck those gaping nostrils she has. Because she's a snorter. She was the snorter, people. She doesn't have a weird nose or anything. Okay, Jesus.
All right.
All
She's
right.
got gaping attitude.
Yeah.
Brian is feeling the mood.
Where's that? Where's that?
So it sucks how you guys broke up.
Well played. Awesome. Fuck yeah. So what are you gonna do now that you're single?
Dudes. Snorting laser. Kink.com, apparently. I never knew that opportunity existed here. So, yeah.
I know a pretty desperate band by the name of Bruce Boyman.
If I could get his AOL account.
And I think probably the best way to make his ex-wife see how much better he's doing is to get a shot of a man sucking his dick.
And there's nothing much gayer than having your last name be Boyman. So, I mean, other than Larry Ladyboy, that's pretty much it. Yeah, you two should totally fuck. Bruce, would you be interested in fucking Jack McKinnon while Red Band fucks his girlfriend?
Hey, where did it become that he fucks me?
Listen, man, you don't like
You said you don't like buttholes, so
Bruce is down with anything.
fuck yeah, totally.
Take it off.
There's nobody that owns that pair of denim shorts he was wearing that doesn't love anal.
That's a fact.
They make sure you want these Levi's shorts that go above your knee. Do you love anal? And if the answer is no, they're like, you gotta go get Wranglers.
Yeah. You're required to steal the denim shorts usually, unless you have a bar fight.
Yeah, guys. I brought my Hot Rod 5000 too. Your girl's in love.
Perfect. Yeah. Wow. That's boner pills right there.
Oh,
Hot Rod 5000. More than
Yeah.
boner
it's what this program's brought to you by, not officially, but it was what fuels Red Band.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Snorter, would you be willing to snort some Hot Rod 5000? What would happen?
Snort a boner pill?
There's only one left.
Have you ever snorted a boner?
Wow.
You're 21.
Do you want to be?
There goes Jeff McKinnon, everybody. At Wicked Comedy on Twitter. Fuck yeah.
She waited for love, and love was with a bisexual.
Unbelievable.
No.
He loves blowing dudes.
She's waiting for love. He's waiting for a hole of some sort.
They really are in love. I just saw them give each other a kiss on the lips when he got back up there.
I heard he
Wow.
swapping comments.
Just like everything's cool.
Dude, bisexual is when you have sex and then you say goodbye, right?
Yes.
Yep.
It's like we just fucked, babe. Bye.
Oh, Polly, you are unbelievable tonight.
Thoughts on fire.
All right, I think we have about time for about one more out of the bucket name. Let's see what's going on here. That's what we got. Put your hands together for Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
Fuck yeah.
The shakes of life.
What's up, everyone? Anyone eat raisins? Yeah. One of the only adults I know who eats raisins. What it is, after the dried cherries, dried cranberries. Some like uppity French person was like beginning to kiss in raisins. And then it stuck. It's fruit that's not called dried, what it is plums. Fumes. I swear. I hate picky eaters that are children. Nothing's worse than a picky child eater, except for their parents that caters to them. You know what I mean? Because life's hard. Like your kid, they don't want to eat tomatoes, let them peel that shit off. Because life's hard. You know? If they don't, it's weird. It's like, just take off the onions, okay? Because life's hard. There's lots of challenges. Alright.
Fuck yeah. Notice that you have a lot of food jokes.
I know. But I just like it because I don't know. I was like on the fence. I was like, do I want to do food again? And then I was like, yeah, I do. But I have other jokes too. But lately I've been like on a real food thing right now.
That's awesome.
But remember, she did do Jimmy Buffett at the last show.
Yeah. Right.
Do you really like raisins a lot?
I hate raisins.
You hate raisins?
Yeah.
Why?
Because they're disgusting. Like, no one wants raisins. Like, I'd much rather have a chocolate chip. You know?
Yeah, I have a bowl of Raisin Bran every morning.
Fuck yeah.
Of course you do.
It's a ringing endorsement for Raisin Bran right now. It really is.
Free advertisement. That they're very
I have another bowl at night, too. I have 2 bowls a day.
Really? Have you been smoking pot lately, Patriot?
I'm sober right now, but when I get home, I'll have a smoke down.
Any deep thoughts or insights from the last?
Yeah. The most difficult question to answer is how can we all simultaneously be at the center of our own universe?
There you go. Sarah, when you're writing raisin jokes, like, are you looking at raisins? Are you Googling raisins, like, for inspiration or anything like that?
Right. You know, I was actually hanging out with children babysitting, but I didn't want to say that because I'm doing stand-up, you know? Right. So I was babysitting, and I was watching this, like, little girl just eat, like, handfuls of raisins, and I was just like, that's foul. If I was hungry, I would have a snack. I wouldn't just be, like, taking a handful of raisins and, like, pouring it into my mouth.
Right. Because they sort of are just rotten grapes, right?
Yeah, it's just like a bad taste. It's not even like sustenance, just taste.
What are prunes again?
Prunes are dried plums.
Oh.
You like Dr. Pepper?
Not really. I like Diet Dr. Pepper.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I'm drinking right here.
Hey, you already have a girlfriend on this podcast. And a boyfriend.
Yeah. I'm trying to get rid of the boyfriend with this girl.
Just
keep them both for now until you figure out which one you really like more.
Okay.
Play both sides.
Already over there, I'm thinking.
That's nice good cookies too.
Do you babysit a lot? Is that a lot of your day is babysitting? I mean, do you have a lot of material that comes from like watching kids?
I spend like a few days a week babysitting during the afternoons. Yeah, kids, but not too much kids because I don't want to isolate people by just talking about kids. You know, not everyone has them.
But everybody does have food.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
Some people
can't wait till she
forget
does
about
oxygen jokes.
Makes a noise to you if you sneak once in a while. Well, then you got a Sarah Wineshank, everybody. What's that? She had a torture belt on or something. Oh, interesting. I missed that. Patriot, we noticed you don't have a belt of any kind over no real weapons or anything, huh?
No. Doing that like this.
That are scared of that noise. The laser stuff.
Practice movements in your head.
Wow. What was that? What was that accent?
Yeah. That's Houston Hillbilly.
Yeah. You'll be calling your lawyer real quick.
Is that a threat?
Yeah.
Okay.
I like you, Rick, but don't cross the line.
Wow, there you go. I think you just got called out by the
I was going to say, where is it?
That's the line that he can't cross.
He's picking up the step. You're my favorite kid fucking superhero, no doubt. No, Green Lantern, then you.
Well, it's time for the regular portion of our show where now it's two lovely young ladies regularly do a new 60 seconds each week on the show. No particular order. Let's do tonight first. Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Here she is.
Hi guys, what's going on? I want to talk about something a little serious tonight. I caught my little sister sexting, and I wouldn't be so upset about it, but she's 12 years old. Yeah, it's true. And I'm like, what are you sending? Like, is she sending pictures of herself completely naked? Like, yeah, I just got a Brazilian. Haley, you don't even have armpit hair, you know? She's like, she's being really bad. She offered our other sister, threesome, and I'm like, you can't even have a twosome or a one-some. I'm like, Haley, Mom and Dad are gonna kill you. They can never see this. So I did what every other good big sister would do. I helped her download Snapchat. Thank you.
Yeah, it's an internet. What's Snapchat? I don't know. Not a social media.
Oh man,
Yeah,
Snapchat's something that you send like a photo or a video. It disappears after a short period of time. So you're like, oh, look at her tits. Oh, it's
And you only have like 10
Are you already
seconds
friends
and
with her
it's
little
on
sister on Snapchat? Yeah. That's a very uncomfortable material to kind of go down.
Yeah. Well, it really happened. I felt like I had to make a joke about it because it was scary.
Maybe not make her 12, because that's like...
She is 12.
I
She's
know.
sexting.
What?
It's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, this is probably one of those that it would be funnier if it wasn't true type of jokes.
Yeah, because that's disturbing, especially when you start talking about her pussy hair and stuff, and it's just like, all right, she's 12 years old, you're talking about some pussy hair, now I'm in my head thinking of a 12-year-old pussy.
Right.
Well, aren't you usually?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Normally, Brian wants to decide when he gets to think of a hairless 12-year-old.
He doesn't want anybody telling him. Yeah, he's not a if there's grass on the field, play ball guy. He's if there's a field, play ball.
Right. You have to have your first period. Yeah.
12-year-olds love playing in fields, so
yeah.
So yeah.
Sandlot stuff.
Okay. Well, you know.
Did you say that she invited you to do a threesome?
No, she's really innocent. She doesn't actually hook up with boys, and she was just trying to impress an older boy, and so she thought that was the cool thing to say was to have a threesome.
12 years old, she's saying this.
She's already a fucking cock tease. That's terrible.
Basically.
Dude, what were you, a virgin until you were 21? Jeez. When did you start having sex?
I was 17.
All right.
Well, you need to have a serious talk with your sister before she can physically get pregnant.
Yeah. You need to talk to her mom about this, your mom about this.
I did. She told me to make a joke about it.
Your mom?
She was like, oh my God, Kimberly, you have to do that in your freaking comedy.
See, I think maybe if you would have done the mom accent while talking about the little sister pussy.
Replace the mom part with the pussy.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Always something new and different. Sandy, I love this look that you have.
Yeah. What look? It's like the dude Belushi.
Yeah. Very Rick Ross on the beard.
That's what I was going for with the beard.
Yeah. All right.
I drink a lot of rosé too. So.
Our second comedian, as always, regular here since episode 1, Sarah Mostajabi, everybody.
What's up, guys? I'm not ready to be a mom. I'm not ready to wake up angry every day. I've been throwing up every day for like 20 years. I'm not ready to like give up all that hard work. Yeah, fucking Neffer, you know where I'm going. You know, my mom told me, she said, Sarah, whatever you do, don't have kids. You're just gonna fuck them up. And I said, well, you don't want to like pass down the tradition, or I figured it'd be nice. I'd be afraid of what kind of mom I would be. I was driving through Burbank the other day because I hate myself. And I saw a mom carrying a tiny little dog and dragging a child on a leash. That would definitely be the kind of mom I would be. I've only had one thought or dream where I was a mom, and basically in the dream there was a baby in a crib. I put a piece of paper on its face and scene. That's what me being a mom is like. So it's just not going to go well. If I lay any eggs, I'm going to step on them. Do you get where I'm going? Who says you have to keep them, right? Control on the way.
There you go. Casey Anthony, everybody. The lovely Casey Anthony. It was just a matter of time before she started doing comedy, you know? While we're on the subject of Casey Anthony, though, I think there's still a chance that kid killed herself, you know? No, I mean, it's like Michael Vick's dogs. Like, those dogs killed themselves because he wouldn't let them fight anymore. Right. All right, maybe not.
Very young suicide, that would have been.
Yeah.
And plus the self-burial is hard to explain.
Talent is talent.
That's where things get really...
Sandy, I love your smile. So, like, this entire podcast is just me enjoying your smile. It's so amazing.
Buttering you up, man.
I know. That's right.
Sandy,
you ever had a pregnancy scare before?
No,
You want one? Nice.
No, I'm barren.
Just so you know, that was the hottest thing every dude in this room heard. What? Oh yeah, no pull out. Got it.
Yeah, I have one of those permanent little coat hanger things in my cervix. So, yeah, it's pretty great.
That doesn't sound comfortable at all.
No. I like the bit that you had with holding the dog and dragging the baby. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Yeah. That you make sure you emphasize that, because like that almost sounded like how it was supposed to sound.
Yeah.
See what I mean? I almost was like, wait, she said it the opposite. Aha, that's funny. But you know what I mean? Like you kind of floated over that and went to the next one. But really emphasize that that's a funny joke, especially in the city. You know?
Yeah. I legit saw that, and I was so confused by it. So it'd definitely be the exact kind of parent I am. I wouldn't own a carriage, but I definitely would own one of those little dog carriers.
Patriot, what's your input?
Now, let me say something, Sarah. I recently watched the film The Kids Are Alright, with Annette Bening and Julianne Moore. They were like a lesbian couple raising kids. Would you see yourself having kids that way, or with a guy?
Oh, I don't see myself having children. I think that's what this whole bit was about.
No, I think you'd be, Sarah.
That was pretty much what it was all about.
You'd be a great mother, Sarah. I know you for 4 months now.
You're crazy, Patriot.
Yeah, you
This
really
is
are.
why I don't like kids coming.
It sounded like he was saying more, though, you'd be a great lesbian parent.
No, either way. I mean, even if she had it with a guy, too. I mean, I see you being great with kids.
You should start hanging out with her more, Patriot.
Yeah, I think we found a love made on Kill Tony tonight, everybody.
Oh, yeah.
There she goes, Sarah Mostajabi, everyone.
Yeah.
So much fun tonight. What a blast.
Yeah, good times. A lot of great talent out there in other rooms.
Hey, I got my money on Bruce Boyman. He's my pick of the night as my MVP. I love a guy chasing his dreams.
Yeah, I do too. Boy, man.
What do you guys got coming up? Anything to promote? Rick Ingram, you're Rick Ingram on Twitter, which is one of my favorite Twitters to follow. Always funny.
Yep, I'm on Twitter and Raise the Hate podcast, and that's pretty much it for me.
Sandy.
Same thing. I'm Rick Ingram on Twitter.
Sandy Danto on Twitter.
Sandy Danto on Twitter. Thank you.
The regular ladies are Kimberly Congdon and Sarah Dresses on Twitter, Comic Patriot on Twitter, one of the main social media responders of the show. So I'm Tony Hinchcliffe, Red Band.
And I'm Red Band. You'll see us October 31st in San Diego, American Comedy Co. Thank you, guys. Coming to you live from the Comedy Store. How you guys doing today? This is a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
It always takes me so long to get to my seat the way that this setup is. Yeah. We never really made that any easier.
No.
We never made any adjustments to the big entrance where I have to walk around 3 chairs. How you guys doing out there? This is so exciting. This is 21 Mondays in a row that we've been having this fun little get-together. And yet we're still at the very beginning of something that I think is very fun and exciting. Yeah, so here we are. 21.
21, yeah.
The Iron Patriot is here, our head of security. Put your hands together.
I had a good week, Tony.
What happened, Patriot?
On Thursday, I was on the set of a new show called The Goldbergs, starring Jeff Garland.
Yeah.
And we spent the whole day at the Santa Anita racetrack. That track first came alive on Christmas Day in 1934.
Came alive?
Well, that's when it opened. But it was a great day. And, Seabiscuit won its final race there in 1940.
Okay.
Do you like horse racing?
Enough horse racing fun facts. Did you get to talk to Jeff Garland when you were...
No, I didn't. He wasn't there. There was an actor, George Segal, and a young boy actor. It was grandfather and grandson at the racetrack for the day.
Now, for those of you that don't know what he's talking about, the Iron Patriot also, when he's not working with us every Monday, keeping us all safe in this room, he's an extra on TV shows. In fact, some of his most recent work was on 2.5 Men, correct?
No, that was in 2008, that thing I sent out on Twitter.
Okay, well, just for example, that's him.
Creepily in the background. So if you see this, get a screenshot if you ever see him in a show, because this is the new Easter egg.
He gets a lot of extra work. If you listen to the show, you'll find out that almost every week we book something. Now, you got the Goldbergs. So you think you're going to be in a frame on this racetrack? How many people were at the racetrack? How many thousands of people were in the stands?
Well,
this thing.
They had a bunch of extras. We were down at another part of the track, but the people that were we watched a few races, and we were waiting every 30 minutes to film. But we were in another section filming it with the rest of the people. But the whole place doesn't fill up anymore. It's not like it was back in the glory days, but there was still a lot of people there. It was fun.
Oh, so they were filming during actual races?
Yeah. Well, in the morning we did some stuff before the people got there, and we had to be there at 8 in the morning. And I was getting real sleepy. They kept telling me, you got to wake up. But it's really beautiful out there with the mountains. Have you been to that track, Tony?
Who told you? The people that were running the extras?
Yeah, he said, hey, you, wake up, move over there.
Wow.
It's tough being, I like to think of myself as a background artist. But, it's tough. It's tough doing that because you got to keep awake. And I was there for 12 hours, it was a long day.
Wow.
It's hard, But I'm a member of SAG-AFTRA, and I get paid a little better than the rest of people. But, it was a good day. But that episode that Red Band just showed, that was called The Devil's Lube. That was back in 2008. And, I spent a lot of time that day sitting behind John Cryer.
That was the name of the episode?
The Devil's Loop. Yeah,
really?
That was the episode.
Wow, look how edgy 2.5 Men was at one.
Oh, yeah. You know, it's sitting behind John Cryer. He's got kind of an interesting hair to it. It almost looked like he had black spray paint painted on there.
It probably was.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on, but I got a close look at it. It's like, I'm kind of providing you some behind-the-scenes info.
Well, they have this amazing thing that I've noticed since getting the pleasure of working in show business, which is this thing where in the makeup room for men, there's like this pepper mill that's sitting next to like hairspray and shit. And what they can do is they can take this fucking pepper mill and just basically grind pepper hair onto your head.
Oh, cool.
And it fucking looks like hair afterwards. It's pretty crazy. And I think that, yeah, and I think that a lot of people are using this thing.
Yeah. And you can't see it on the camera, but I was up close, I could see.
Heck yeah. There you go. Yeah. So next time you're looking at the back of John Cryer's head, make sure you get a sneak peek of what.
Yeah. I hate to talk bad about him, but you know he make a lot of money. He don't care.
Heck yeah. Why burn bridges in a city that's telling you to wake up and keep moving?
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah. You know, Tony, when I get to know someone, I kind of like to know what they eat. Could you walk me through your day? What do you eat when you get up in the morning?
You really don't want to know. You really do. It would creep you out knowing what I eat.
But I've known you over 4 months now. I just feel like we're getting closer. And what do you eat for lunch?
He eats the same as what a bunny rabbit would eat.
Yeah.
That's good. You keep it safe.
Berries.
All right. I don't know why you do that. It's like just horrible. It's like that's what 13-year-olds joke about vegans. Vegans don't drink cum, Brian. It's not a gay thing. It's not a gay thing, Brian.
Yeah.
Nobody's drinking cum. They told me that smoking cigarettes takes 10 years off my life. And then I read that being a vegan adds 10 years to your life, and I don't want to quit smoking, so there you go. I'm a vegan that smokes a pack and a half a day.
Well, I'm here to support you, Tony, if you need my support, because I had to quit smoking at one time, too. It's tough. I realize it's not very easy to do.
Yeah, you don't want to end up in the iron lung, right?
No. You don't want to have that happen. I know it's tough.
How long did you smoke for?
I smoked for about probably 12 years, so it was a long time.
Wow.
It was tough. That's what scared me. It concerned me when you guys got me smoking weed again 4 months ago. It concerned me that I was going to start smoking cigarettes again, but I'm able to stay cool, and I didn't do it. I'm just, toking on the bud, but no cigarettes. It's great.
Token on the bud.
Yeah.
That's a guy that smoked a lot of pot in the 90s.
Yeah.
And is just starting to smoke again. That was token on the bud you gave me, and
we have our big Halloween show coming up October 31st in San Diego. Are you going to do anything for Halloween, or is that a big day for you?
Well, I usually go out for a few hours that night just to make some trips on the boulevard, but I usually start heading home about 9 because it really starts getting crazy out there. It's just way too many people, and they might just carry me away, and you never see me again. It's too many. They got a lot of police down there. It gets crazy. The only other crazier place is like in West Hollywood, down when they have the parade down there and shit.
That's when you're looking at different backs of heads of celebrities for different reasons.
Yeah.
And when you said West Hollywood Halloween parade, your left arm twitched really hard when you said that. We've noticed in the last few weeks you have this left arm twitch.
Yep.
And then you said that to go against it, you're just going to press your hand against your thigh. Are you doing that right
now?
Well,
I kind of put my thing here to kind of hold on so I don't do it.
Let go of it. And just leave it up.
Let me see if I can. See, I'm talking to you right now, and everything's cool.
Right. But wait, your right arm is
switching
out.
Whoa!
Right, look. Jeez. He's throwing blows, everybody.
You're going to have to catch me, Tony. I'm not going to make it easy for you. So
Heck yeah. Man, if you get any extra work on Michael J. Fox's new show,
yeah.
You guys are going to have a shake-off or something. That would be great. Just the two of them fucking. You could play Michael J. Fox's mirror image.
Yeah. I'd love to spend some time with Michael.
Oh, I'm gonna burn in hell. there's a thing where like you can't make fun of certain people, and I feel like Michael J. Fox, if there is like an afterlife where you have to check in at some gates, which I don't think there is, but if there was, I get the feeling that that would be like one of the things. Like, we get it, you made a lot of jokes, we got years and years and years of jokes, but how do you explain this Michael J. Fox? Like, what did Michael J. Fox ever do to you? And me just being like, fuck it, you got me.
That's how I feel about Christopher Reeves.
Yeah, I love the innocent people. Something about, you make fun of bad people, like that's, you know, that you got to do that. That's part of the thing. But it's my favorite thing to go against the good people. So those are the jokes nobody's coming up.
And I think Christopher really proved that he was Superman because he survived that long after having that accident. Most of us would have been gone in a week after that.
Christopher Reeves thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, he really was like Superman. Right?
Yeah, that was for riding horses. He loved riding horses, yeah.
Yeah. He looked just like at Santa Anita.
Yeah.
It all full circle. Just like a racetrack. Just like a horse track.
How did he die?
Well, he did that kind of horse riding where you jump over the things and it's all this style to it things.
Yeah, fancy stuff.
Yeah, equestrian or something.
That doesn't make it gay either. See, there's not, vegan isn't gay. There aren't certain sports that are gay. Gay is like, it's like a man love thing. No, I know, but
It's like, you know, it's
but I've had enough with this vegan cum thing.
You know, it's black on top of a stairway. Christopher Reeves after a fire.
That's great. Well, welcome everybody. We're here, as always. You know, the main frame of the show. Over 30 comedians signed up tonight for the opportunity to do 60 seconds in front of the Patriot, myself, and as always, I always have two great guests to talk with the comedians and hang out with us all. This week is no different. This is very, very exciting. So you guys ready to see who your guests are tonight? How exciting. Well, in no particular order, you're going to know this first lovely young lady from the most recent Comedy Central roast of James Franco. Also, she has her own network called Cubbin' with Tosh. Please put your hands together for the hilarious good friend of mine, the one and only Tasha Leggero is here, everybody. She's got treats, everybody. I know. All these comedians are
like, it's all open micers coming to do time. No offense, open micers. I think you're gonna be great. I heard they don't say open mic anymore. You just call them mics.
I guess they're all. It could just be a set thing that they're open.
Does anyone want a brownie?
Brownie giveaway. Who's in? We got raised hands like crazy. You guys gotta come get them. Get your brownies. Get your brownies here. And your other fantastic guest. He's the host of The Test, everybody. One of my favorite pals. We work together almost every other night. The winner of the HBO Aspen Comedy Festival. You know, from Comedy Central, HBO. Put your hands together for my pal Kirk Fox is here. Oh, man.
I don't want any trouble.
Oh, yeah. What's up, man? Fuck yeah.
Nice to see everybody. I'm not sure where we're at, but this is important.
Hell yeah.
I brought them brownies, so they're very distracted right now.
So,
Can I just say one thing?
Yeah.
I did not make these. I don't have a bad reputation as someone who.
No, these are like fancy.
Were we supposed to bring gifts?
No, someone just gave me these for something, so now I'm giving them.
Jones on Third is like gourmet stuff, right?
And Tony, what's that? I see something to my right that I was expecting.
Yeah. Natasha and Kirk meet. Every episode he's been here for us. That's the Iron Patriot.
Hello, guys.
Okay.
Who is that?
He's not a comedian. His name is Jeff Crabtree. He used to play in a rock and roll band in Texas in the 90s.
Now, if shit goes down, does he have our back or is he with the audience?
Well, in all reality, his intentions are to have our back. However, he can't.
I mean, is he aware of that? He doesn't look like he's focused.
He can't move in that.
He doesn't look focused to you?
No.
He's got like laser beams coming out of his eyes.
Yeah, but they're not going in the right direction.
Natasha, can I talk to you for a second?
I mean, do I have a choice?
I got some facts. I did some research on you today.
Okay.
I think we were destined to meet because as a young boy in the late 70s, I lived in Winfield, Illinois, which was an hour and a half away from where you were born in Rockford, Illinois.
And what year did you live there?
Yes, I lived there as a young boy in the late 70s. The first
So
time
I would have been like 2 or 3.
No, I was born in 66, so I was a little older than you. But anyway, I first became aware of you on the Duncan Trussell Family Hour, episode 16. Now, today I spent some time.
So you're like a robot savant.
Yes. Today I spent some time looking at pictures of your feet on the internet. Okay, this is what I noticed.
I brought my stuff on stage with me.
This is what I noticed. I noticed that the fourth little piggy on your left foot has a cute little curve to it. Now, do you think I could come on your show, Tubbing with Tosh, and rub your toes under the water?
What the
That
fuck,
would be a
Patriot? From now on, all your questions from the guests have to go through.
Can I answer?
Yes.
That would
First
be
of all, I'm sorry. Now you can answer.
unqualified and resounding no.
You don't even know me yet.
And I have a question. Are you short? Why is that microphone positioned where it's at?
I got a speaker in my
Are
chest.
you just plastic? I mean, what? Are you really short and you're just disruptive?
I want to see if I really have a curve in my toe, actually.
Who doesn't?
He has what's
How did you know that?
It's with the little piggy on the left foot.
Oh my God.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
That is adorable.
It's cute.
So you're an educator.
Yes. You ever been to that website, WikiFeed? They show celebrity feet on there.
WikiFeed? Are you serious? That's how deep you're
You have a lot of free time during the day.
Yeah. Look, I did some research on you.
Okay. Tell me about my toes, motherfucker.
No, I didn't look at the feet.
Go ahead.
Yes, I was watching an interview you did on Conan.
Okay.
And you were talking about how stressful it is on your new show, The Test, because they're giving paternity results out. It's very stressful.
Okay.
So they said the show to relieve your stress.
This is stressful also,
Yeah.
talking to you.
Well, they've been sending you to a massage parlor with a Thai woman.
Yes, sir.
And the Thai woman has been complaining because your back is too long. She says she has to walk too far.
This is true.
What I want to ask you is,
Okay.
now when she gives you the happy ending, does she complain that your banana is too long?
Listen, we never even get to the happy ending. There's not even a decent beginning. It's hell. But
You can tell us,
I was hoping you wouldn't bring that up, but thank you, Mr. Plastic Man.
What band were you in the 90s?
I was in a band called Dirty Clover. You can look on YouTube. There's some videos. You know that leopard skin bikini you're wearing on Twitter, on the Twitter picture?
Are you talking to me or her?
You know, Natasha, I need a background dancer with my banana song. I got a song that goes, share my banana, share it all with you. You could be behind me with 2 bananas in your
I
hand.
could?
We could go to Vegas and be the hottest show there.
Wow. Patriot.
Is this one of the open micers?
No.
He's done more than a minute.
Yeah. Patriot, first of all, you're out of control, man.
I'll shut up now, Tommy. I'm sorry.
What are you doing? What do we tell you about this? There's no blocking the left arm twitch, and there's no crazy questions for the guests. You're still blocking it. I know when you're putting it up against your thigh, and it drives me crazy. I'm serious. Take it off there. If you're
Now, the kid,
Where the posse says, go see Azul, the Estorasi.
to be fair and square.
if you're
says, this probably commence the fact. Obviously, they have left me, or see Azul, they left me, Sorasibo Shaman. Sorry, this is
I'm just gonna twitch. I want to see a twitch. He has a left arm twitch that he can't control.
Why wouldn't he?
But there's something about a guy in a suit like that. When you see that twitch, it just makes it so human.
How's he washing? I'm fascinated by that suit.
I got an undersuit underneath that I can wash. The
Of course
outside
you do.
is
army suits under there.
I ordered this from Norway a year and a half ago. I didn't know if I was going to get it. It took a long time. There was lots of delays. The sculptor had health problems. He had legal issues. And I was excited to get it. But for a year, I've been dreaming. I want to come see Death Squad. And when I got the costume, it took me a month to work on it. And then it came down.
You need to hire an editor ASAP, by the way.
Yeah.
Every explanation is just 40 seconds too long.
Isn't it fun to have someone he can just tell them how terrible they are all the time?
Why do you want to know how big Kirk Fox's dick is also?
Natasha, let me say something.
That laugh scared the hell out of me.
It's right there on the James Franco roast. What I wanted to know is, did any of the jokes you did, were they written by Tony? Because I know he was a writer.
Look, that's not how that shit Patriot.
Tony helped me with some jokes.
Yeah.
I don't remember if one that he wrote got. I mean, Tony helped a lot of people with jokes on there, right?
Yeah.
I think he got a lot of jokes in.
Yeah, it was fun.
Tony is one of the best roast writers, I think.
Well, thank you so much, and it was a pleasure to work with you because Natasha killed it. Did you see it, Kirk?
I saw parts of it.
Natasha killed it.
I saw your part. I picked certain parts to watch. And
in the live show as well, which a lot of people don't get to know how that whole unedited that part of it is. But
I feel like they didn't edit it that much, though.
Oh no, it's true. Yeah, they really left it long. It was just very, very funny. Anyway, you know why we're here. Many comedians signed up to do 60 seconds. Natasha, Kirk, two of my good pals. We're gonna sit back and listen.
Am I too close to where it's all gonna go down?
No, but if you want, you could scoot over a little bit.
Listen, I don't want them influenced by my feet.
I could only distract them.
I don't want them to all start doing feet jokes.
Right.
Are you one of those guys? What's his name? Patriot?
Iron Patriot.
Hey, Iron Patriot.
Did you name yourself?
Well, people call me different things. I'm really from the comic books. I'm not from Iron Man 3.
Well, either way, Marvel's going to end up suing us. So what we're doing next week is we're putting a beard on his face, and he's going to be the bearded patriot from then on.
You know what's interesting is, see, I originally wanted John, my sculptor, to make me an Iron Man costume. And he said no. He said, I want to make you something custom so you won't have legal issues. So I might be okay, because this is kind of a custom thing. It's not like a movie.
Yeah, not enough.
Well, we'd have to check into that. I don't know for sure, because he did that. He made it. He didn't want me to get into it. He asked him if I was going to make money with it.
Okay.
Sorry, I engaged.
Fuck yeah. So, you guys ready to get some comedians up here or what? Everybody does 60 seconds. At 60 seconds, you know that your 60 seconds is up when you hear the meow of the kitty. And that's time to wrap it up, because if you run the sound of that kitty noise, angry West Hollywood mayor comes out. He's been extra angry lately, so don't run the kitty sound too long. And he comes out quicker and quicker every episode. Red Band over here gets a little excited, and I notice every time it comes out quicker and quicker, so look out for that kitty meow. You guys ready to do this thing or what? Your first comedian tonight. Wow, there's a lot of names in here. How exciting.
I can't wait for what it's worth.
It's Rob Weissman.
Okay. I got inspired by the Iron Patriot for a new joke. What is this? It's when the Iron Patriot has a nose itch and has to scratch it. It's a podcast that's audio, and I chose a visual joke. Okay, one more quickly, 60 seconds. I love this joke. What is the real reason that they created Facebook? Because it's easier to jerk off to your phone or computer than to your high school yearbook. Oh, thank you, darling. Thank you so much. And I didn't even go to high school with her. Oh, no, the West Hollywood Bear.
No, we're having technical difficulties. Your
Oh,
time.
so you want me to keep going?
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, man.
Fuck yeah.
I have a question. Are you done?
Yeah.
No, I think so. I'm like,
Is that like a common thing to jerk off to Facebook? I mean, is that what people? I don't go on Facebook.
I think the real question is, are people jerking off to their high school yearbooks? That's the real question.
That I feel like I
thought she was most likely to say, I thought it.
I think you can look at it as a brave thing to say that. That's the way the stance.
Brave? I agree. It was brave. It took a lot of balls.
Okay. Have you ever jerked off to your high school yearbook?
I hadn't even thought about it. I didn't even know it was an option.
Also, I think it's funny.
The truth is, I can't wait to get home.
Most people don't have.
I'm not touching your head.
How little reading material do you have around your house where the high school yearbook is what you have to keep going back to?
Yeah, clothes, reading material.
How long have you been out of high school?
A long time, but no, I haven't. Why, reading material? Do you still masturbate to still
No,
pictures?
but we like to masturbate something other than the head in clothing.
From 3 decades ago.
Oh, that's crazy.
Is there some girl that you went to high
Can I
school?
choose another joke really quickly?
No. Is there some girl from high school that you didn't get to finish with?
Oh, it's a plural. There are many girls that never got finished.
Well, now it's starting to make sense.
Oh, well,
now this joke is starting to rock.
Well,
do it again. Now that I have the backstory.
I got a lot of masturbation jokes, guys.
Do you look these girls up from high school on Facebook? Like
No, I know it's a joke. It's a joke. Can I just get my joke?
Yeah, but you're joking about something that no one I don't think does.
We wouldn't have given you shit about it if it had gotten more laughs. That's the point I'm making. We'll give you that joke if you want. Do you want that to be your joke? How you remember? Or do you want to take our advice and find a different publication to jerk off to? We're here to help.
Okay.
We're not even talking about how your first joke was about the Patriot.
Hey, yeah, let's talk about the
No, we don't even. Can we do that?
No, we don't need to go back that far.
Can we please talk about the Patriots?
Yeah,
That joke was a lot.
it's funny that you would say that because on Sunday when I was out on Hollywood Boulevard, I did have an itch on my face, and it really is frustrating because I couldn't get to it. I couldn't.
Maybe you guys should take it on the road and just go back to the high school.
Yeah.
You know what?
Rob Weissman and the Iron Patriot.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Rob, do you work out?
Oh yeah.
You seem like really buff underneath your shirt.
Yeah. I P90X.
Is that what that is?
It's P90X. Yeah.
I thought he said he's like, I P90X. Like it was a certain type of piss that's extra powerful.
Yeah.
I P90X. It's the most powerful piss you can pee.
I'm learning this forum isn't exactly fair.
I pushed my piss off.
She compliments
Comment is not fair.
I know, it's terrible.
That wasn't a compliment.
Oh,
No, it's cute.
well, all right.
No, you just seem like your chest and arms seem bigger than what your head would have attached to it.
Yeah.
And that's through a pretty bulky shirt.
It's just a shame you didn't have that body when you were in high school. You would have been banging all those girls.
Now that I think about it, you are jerking off to the right book.
There he goes, everybody. Rob Weissman. Weissman Digital. We're already off and
Oh, you're funny, don't worry.
Oh, yeah. No, they love it.
Cut to the next time we do the Tonight Show, I open with that joke and fucking kill. Just like, I rework it.
But I don't want him to think we're just roasting him.
No, he loves it. He signed up for that.
Each other.
I think he thought this was like stage time.
It was.
It was.
That was 60
better than
seconds we
stage
can never
time.
have
This is
back.
what better exercise than talking to your peers. And
So I'll call him later. I feel bad.
That's at Weissman Digital on Twitter. For those of you that are into people with 20-letter handles, at Weissman Digital with 2 S's in Weissman.
Tony, how do you get so many people at this show?
Because it's an awesome show. This kind of
Cutting it down to 30 seconds.
This kind of craziness happens every week. 30 seconds, I don't know.
And doing 60 comics, he's doing 30 seconds. Or 600 of them doing 10.
Jake's did seem like it went on for a while.
He stretched those.
Yeah, we had some technical difficulties. You'll hear the meow of the kitty for Ricardo Flanagan. If a comedian ever misses their spot, that means they get blocked. And he makes those noises, and that means that comedian's not allowed to ever sign up for this show again. Isn't that crazy? Yeah.
You should have to make them like give a letter of apology, or there should be some sort of like plead their case, perhaps.
They have to write into the Iron Patriot on Twitter, and
it could have been a bad accident.
Hey,
fucker might be dead.
Or you could have just watched Rob's set and been like, why would I put myself through that?
There was once
Rob will come back under different.
A few weeks ago, there was a blind guy whose name we called, and we blacklisted him. And then another comedian's like, "No, he's blind. He's downstairs." And then they went to try to find him.
But if he's blind, he can't hear his name.
Yeah, he was in the wrong show.
He was in the wrong room. That's what it was.
They found him on Sunset.
He thought Kill Tony was in the kitchen, and he was wondering why the audio wasn't so good. Anyway. All right, put your hands together for your next comedian. Timmy Day, everybody. Here he is.
Sorry, I couldn't hear it over the music. My name's Timmy Day, guys, and I'm extremely excited to be here. I got a bike a couple days ago. Yeah. First bike I've had in my life for more than 25 minutes because I'm from Detroit and they all get stolen. So I'm really excited. I've been riding around and I found that I have a childlike sense of freedom now that I never noticed before. So it inspired me to want to give back and give back to kids who are very needy and don't have the opportunity to ride bikes like I've had in the last week or two. So I started a Kickstarter and it's going pretty well. I've raised $15 in the last 6 days, and I think its success is due to the name. You can check it out. It's at pedophiles.kickstarter.com. We wanna give back to kids. We wanna touch them on their hearts. We wanna touch them on their hearts.
You got it. Obey the bear. Obey the bear. You got it. The bear. I can't talk over the bear. Okay. That was definitely a minute. It was a minute 20 at this point. Maybe you didn't hear the part about the kitty and the bear whole thing. You might have. That must have really blown your mind when that bear just kept chiming in there at the end.
Your mic got I like that you're drinking a 24-ounce can of Pabst, and you're biking. So see now. I never thought of that. Like I know there's people drunk driving, but now the bikers are drunk too.
Now, are you encouraging pedophilia?
Pedophilia, yes. But not like sexually touching kids, no. But touching them on their hearts, yes.
I'm just checking. I just wonder if I should call a friend of mine in law enforcement.
You wear a helmet when you bike?
Are you talking about motorcycling or bicycling?
Oh, bicycling.
Right.
Should I clarify?
I didn't know. I honestly,
you couldn't tell.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, trying to balance both.
I will say it was a surprise ending. I didn't know you were going toward. Yes.
Okay.
So you had me up until then. Because I like biking, so I was into that joke, and then you lost me. But I think you're onto something. If you could pedal towards something that doesn't include touching children, I think this joke could work. I think you're onto something. And I think the beer lower when you come up so we don't think you're drunk. We don't know that. We don't know when you started. I'm just telling you what I've learned in the past is I leave drugs and alcohol in the car.
And do you always wear the sunglasses?
Unfortunately, I do, yeah.
And the backpack, you always wear it too.
I just don't want to leave it anywhere and have somebody take it.
The sunglasses on top of your head, though, you leave them up like that a lot?
Yeah, it covers the balding in the front of my hair.
Oh, wow. Yeah. It's an interesting move.
I wake up every day and I think some people so unless the follicles just, doesn't have to see the bright sun.
Who would have thought John Cryer just could have had a bunch of sunglasses on the back of his head and nobody would have ever known he was bald? It's an interesting
We wouldn't even known that it was to cover the hair, except you mentioned it. We just thought you were wearing sunglasses on the head.
It almost just seems like, even if not, somebody wouldn't be like, oh, he's covering up a bald spot. It's just like, oh, the sun might come back out for the first time ever tonight. And at the same time, the roof might blow off the joint. And then when everybody else is freaking out about the apocalypse, you're just like,
what if you find out that the sun makes hair? What if you found out the sun makes hair grow, and with the sunglasses, you're actually keeping it from growing?
Man, that's tough.
Think about that instead of fondling children.
It's asking the tough questions.
Do you live in a van in Venice?
No.
That's a good guess.
Would you like to? I have a friend looking for someone with a Kickstarter.
Fuck yeah, man. Well, there you go. That's at Invalid Timmy on Twitter.
Thanks, guys.
Oh, wait, what's his name again?
Timmy Day. Timmy Day.
Oh, this is Timmy Day. Okay, good job, Tim.
I think that joke can work in the right prison.
It really is. It's a long way for pedophile wordplay, right?
It'll get you killed, but you'll go out smiling.
Right. Fuck yeah. Do you guys remember, we were just at the Podfest a few weeks ago, and with Marin and Benson there came up, they were talking about their first few minutes that they wrote and performed. Do you guys remember any of that you first had, your first set?
My first set was right on the stage.
In the belly room?
Yeah.
Wow,
And
that's so cool.
Killed.
Yeah.
And then my next one, I just bombed. Because I thought that's just how I was always going to be.
Yeah.
I didn't know this room was so easy.
Right.
See, look, they just laughed at anything. No, it was, yeah. What about you, Kirk?
My first set was downstairs.
November
11th, 2002. And I did 3 minutes where I was pretending I was Jesus' brother, James.
Wow.
Because I had the hair and the beard, and I was really going with that angle.
Yeah.
But I was...
You played a character?
Listen, I went out strong,
James of
man.
Nazareth?
I did not get one laugh because I was actually pretending that I was him. I wasn't being a character, I was being him. And then after 3 minutes, I said, this was funny this morning in front of the mirror. And then they laughed, and then I understood comedy.
Right.
Did you wear the Jesus outfit?
I wore James's outfit, which was mostly jeans and a t-shirt. Jesus was the one that wore the decorative sheet.
His brother wore denim?
Yeah.
That's
why he didn't work as much.
It almost sounds like the kind of thing.
I might bring back that joke.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, it seems like the
I
kind
had
of
a Kickstarter for James's brother. But I remember that night.
Yeah, that had to be interesting. I remember thinking of types of characters that I would. It seems like an easy way to break.
I had read an article where they found a little casket and they thought James had been in it. So I just went with that angle.
That's so funny. That's the name that they had for him. Jesus' brother was James.
Yeah.
Wow.
Listen, I didn't, pick the name. I just went with the comedy. It didn't work then. It doesn't work now. Some jokes just fucking don't.
Patriot, if you're ever going to do a set of stand-up, the man under the suit, what do you think a major premise of your first 3 minutes would be?
I just introduce them to who I am and tell them about my first crush on a female brother was Thelma on Good Times.
A female brother?
I'd close with that. I wouldn't open with that.
For some reason.
Cool?
Close with that. Make that your closer, Patriot.
Yes. The great metaphysical poet John Donne said, "No man is an island." But if what I'm saying is true, and every man's at the center of his own universe, ironically, the opposite is true.
We'll decide if it's ironic.
Both arms twitch after that. I don't know if you really believed in what you just said.
The double twitcher, Tony.
Oh my God, what is that?
But that John Donne material is great for comedy.
I know.
Super top.
I'm very deep.
Okay, we got another name. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Eric Carter, everybody. Eric
What's up, everybody? How we doing? I'm getting drunk in Hollywood tonight because I got a place to crash. It's called a 405. Before I became a comic, I used to want to be a time traveler. I wanted to be a time traveler until I saw what it did to Michael J. Fox. Oh, shit. But I don't care. Thank you. I was waiting on that. I don't care how cool you think Brad Pitt is. He's always fucking Billy Bob's leftovers. South is rising again. Now, as fun as... And it's fun as hell being a Southerner in Southern California. Everybody's real nice. The prettiest broads buy me drinks. This is what whores feel like. No whores out there?
Wow, Eric Carter. Now, I remember you just arrived from Mississippi a few weeks ago. You made your stand-up, was it your stand-up debut?
I lied about that because I was so damn nervous because I felt like I let you down. But my very first stand-up was in Hermosa Beach, and that little masturbator, Robert Wiseman, he's the one that got me doing comedy. The one he jerked off to the yearbooks.
Oh, okay. Really throwing your one friend under the bus there.
And that video is actually on YouTube. It's called Carter's First Time at Stand-Up, and I was living in the youth hostel in Hermosa.
Carter, you do not need to scream.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm excited. I'm starstruck.
Starstruck with the date. Oh man, Eric Carter,
I mean, he is charming.
He really is, right?
Starstruck or starstruck, sir? Whatever the correct way of saying it, but you get where I'm going.
Eric, what is it's Eric Carter or
yes,
Carter?
Yes, ma'am. It's Carter.
Your name's Carter.
But Eric Carter.
But you go by Carter?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you just saying that to agree with me?
No, I really do. Like when I used to play football as a kid, Coach always called me Carter.
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 Yeah. I think you could really benefit from a catchphrase.
What's that?
Like, yeah, because you said, oh shit, and everybody loved it. So maybe you should, work on...
Trademark that.
Carter, I gotta say, I like your passion.
Thank you. I like you too.
You came out swinging, and I really, for some reason, I think you and your pal, Wiseman,
yes,
you're the fucking future of comedy. No, I think you guys are a 1-2 punch that will eventually click.
Well, we're about to start a podcast.
I know you fucking are. I know you're about to do something.
It's going to be called ER, Eric and Rob.
Why wouldn't it be?
Yeah.
I like you. I think, I think you're in the right business.
Heck yeah.
You know, the joke I liked was, I don't care how fine Brad Pitt is, he's still fucking Billy Bob Thornton's leftovers.
And I gotta tell you, that's a good joke. That's true.
Thank you.
Adrian, I did not know you had impressions in your repertoire.
I like that. I like the way he sounds. I can listen to him all night. He's funny.
Thank you. I can listen to you too, Patriot.
Also, Carter, you got swagger and you got confidence.
Yeah, totally.
That's what I said. That passion.
Thank you. Well, I did drive 6 states out here to be a little candy-ass artist. I drove out here to be number 1, and I ain't selling for nothing less.
Fuck yeah.
All right, shoot for the top 10. Just shoot for the top 10. One is highly fucking...
Yeah.
It's unreachable.
Slow it down there, Stone
I
Cold
have
Steve
to
Austin.
Patriot, what do you think about this gentleman's feet? He has open toed.
I like to listen to, but I told you, I only like girls' feet. I don't like guys' feet. No.
Oh,
I don't go that way.
That's why you should always wear covered shoes on stage.
Well, I just got back from Dana Point. That's where I live at. I've been on the go.
You live in Dana Point?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, that's the only place where they sell
Everyone
that
from
shirt.
Mississippi, they end up in Dana Point.
I'm fortunate enough. I got like a rich, fancy aunt from out here. She let me live with her rent-free, and I just gave her muscle, and I'm her cousin Eddie from Mississippi.
Oh, my God.
Wait, what exactly is...
Just get some cameras in that goddamn
Well,
house.
I didn't make this
to your aunt? Oh, you say
like,
give her muscle?
do poses for her and she lets you stay there? That's crazy.
And then,
Mississippi's
but
awesome.
that's a long drive out here, right? Like an hour?
Yeah, this damn work.
You have a very good attitude.
Isn't he great? I told you when you were here a few weeks ago, come back, Eric. I'm so glad you did. Put your hands together for Eric Carter, everybody. You're welcome. Here, hit the rock. Hit the rock. Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Good luck. I got you, Eric. No, all right.
Am I crazy? But I feel like no one in LA talks like that.
No, they don't. That's why
I know, but there's got to be other people here from. How come he's the only person I've ever heard not?
Everyone from Mississippi's in Dana Point.
Yeah, that's where the money is. That's where they think the Hollywood dream is Dana Point.
They go there for the Dana Point sign.
But just so people know, Dana Point is like very glamorous, like past Malibu. It's like beautiful beach.
Well, Dana Point is south. It's south of Malibu.
Well, whatever. It's nice.
John Reed talks kind of like him.
He's a little more of a like sophisticated.
There he goes. It's Eric Carter on Twitter. That's Call Me EC. Call Me EC on Twitter. He's obsessed. Fresh off the boat. That guy could be a star. He's like very.
I played golf with him already.
He didn't come here all the way from 6 states to be no candy ass number 50.
I didn't fucking leave Mississippi behind in $1 million estate to come out here and not fucking kick ass.
I have met a lot of.
He's like a rich kid, right?
Brand new comics.
Yeah, did you see those slippers?
Heck yeah, he's from
They're
Mississippi.
real leather. He killed that cow. Nermos. He's way to Dana Point.
You did a great job, honey. We see you.
Yeah, he's actually got a great point about Billy Bob's got some mojo, right?
Does he?
I mean, he must.
Yeah.
I mean,
he was.
But that was when he came out with that movie Sling Blade. He got like Academy Award. He was
like the #1 movie, so she fucked him.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't think it's that big. Yeah.
She's a bit warped. I don't think there's anyone in this room that couldn't fuck her.
Yeah.
Eric Carter told me.
Did you ever hear Mike Tyson tell that story about how he caught Brad Pitt and Robin Givens was at his house after he broke up with her? So Brad Pitt also, he got the leftovers.
Mike Tyson does that.
Mike
Fucking
Tyson.
good story.
yeah, great job. Great job.
Come in with some fucking good stories.
What do people listening think this man looks like?
They know what he looks like. He's one of the. They made a T-shirt for Kill Tony. One of the fans did. And lo and behold, when it was all when the smoke cleared, it's just his face is the entire T-shirt, and it says Kill Tony in front.
Yeah.
They love him, man. The Patriots, like, we found out so much crazy stuff about this guy. I mean, he's so cool.
Yeah.
I was actually starstruck when I got to meet him for the first time just a couple weeks ago, the man behind the suit. And he came out, sure enough, he rolls out of his car, 3 crates of all this stuff that he brought, because he always comes dressed as the Iron Patriot. He can't even sit down in that uniform. He has to take the bus here because it'll let him stand up the entire way from where he lives.
Do you stand under the bus or do you, they hook you to the front?
No, I go halfway down. Everything funny like this, yeah. If I was like, yeah.
Oh my God, that's the greatest thing I've heard. That is my favorite Iron Patriot joke ever. Oh yeah, exactly. How do we get that for just like 30 seconds? Excuse me, Mr. Bus Driver. This is gonna sound crazy at first.
You arrive in this outfit?
Yeah, I'm good to go. When I get off the bus, I walk down here and I'm just ready to do it. I don't have to worry about bringing it all down here and all that crap. You know, I'm ready.
That is amazing.
Yeah, one more time.
And you can park anywhere.
Alright, let's keep this fun train moving along. Your next comedian goes by the name of Matt Gass.
You know what that means?
Wow. It was an interesting ending.
Maybe they hear how hard we are on them.
No, it's not that. They always come up to me the next week like, hey man, I think I got blood listening to last week. Alright, put your hands together for Melanie Baldonado.
of their way to buy license plate holders that don't match the description of their cars. I saw Spoiled and Loving It. It was attached to a Honda Civic. Spoiled and Loving It? How about Low Maintenance and Satisfied? I never get the princess ones. Yield to the princess. I saw one of those attached to an old Kia. What's your dad the king of? Koreatown? Where's your driver? Oh man, I'm single. Boo for me. I got problems, but I'll tell you my biggest problem is that I'm a hopeless romantic. I'm still in love with the person my ex-boyfriend could have been. It's too late for us now, though. John Stamos.
That is, exactly. You nailed it as soon as you said, I think that's my minute. That's a great premise. The premise of the license plate holders not matching the thing. Those are two funny ones. I wonder if there's like something in, like you never, if there's one that's another one like that, like something cool. And
I
know you're not doing that good because there's a pink mustache on the front of your car, like they're giving people, and that could be like, whatever. You could mix that in there, but it's such a great premise that it's yeah.
I'm obsessed with the vanity plates. Those are fun too.
Right.
I saw one the other day. It was I won an Emmy.
That's so sad.
That's a double assistant editor one time only. Like you think you're only gonna win, and you have to know you're only gonna win one Emmy when you get that as your license plate.
Oh, my neighbors, it says I'm a doctor. Like, how hard up are you for pussy?
Right.
You know, is he a doctor?
I mean, he's probably like a dentist or something.
Right. Yeah, it's not a great doctor.
The Koreatown one I liked a lot, but it's that you can use something other than Koreatown because that's a good idea. Like, what is your Prince of? Like, I don't know. Koreatown seems kind of, I don't know, not right.
Yeah, it seems like a localized
town.
Koreatown's great.
Koreatown's definitely a local reference, and I still wouldn't see exactly because a Kia is still a Saturn, right? Isn't that the same company? Or am I wrong? I don't even know what Kia. What's Kia? It is
Kia Sorento.
It is Korea. Kia's a correct.
Kia's a car.
It's a car. Okay. No, I know it's a car.
I drive a
Korean guy's freaking out right now. Like, how dare you?
It just seemed like it didn't seem shitty enough for the joke. Like I would try to think of something shitty.
Yeah, you live in Koreatown.
I know.
I just don't think that place is that bad. Oh yeah, I won't believe it.
Another town. Good data point.
No, I agree with you. I think you could play around with that. Does it usually work really good?
It does, but I feel like you're supposed to have a third in comedy, and I can't think of a good third to kind of top those two. So, just like
Did Judy Carter tell you that?
she did.
Did she really?
Really?
Judy Carter and then somebody else.
You're being serious right now, or are you fucking with
I
us?
read like 5 comedy books. I'm very, very studious.
Oh, wow.
I'm on my 6th. Don't laugh.
Wow.
It's,
why have we not written books? What are we doing over here?
I've written them.
You don't send them to the publisher.
Judy Carter will be like, "Oh, you were a homecoming queen, and you should wear a crown on stage." Like she says, and bring a wand to talk about.
Jamie Masada was my favorite. I have one of those. I'd done the Laugh Factory open mic a few times.
That's a good joke about your ex-boyfriend.
Wait, what was Jamie's advice to you?
Jamie's advice to me, and you wait out there for hours to get up at this crazy middle of the day open mic. I mean, it's ridiculous, and I'm pretty sure they still do it the same. Anyway, it's terrible. You can't swear or whatever. Oh, that's a different story, actually. Anyway, he told me for comedy advice, he goes, buddy, very funny, but you know what you need to do? You come back, you be wearing cowboy hat. Everybody will connect with you. You'll be middle of America. Very good.
Someone told me that
you didn't do that.
No, definitely not.
That's why it's taking you a little longer than you were hoping.
Yeah.
But is it true that Mitzi, who owns this place, she told some guy like, you should change your name to Johnny Bananas and wear a yellow suit like a banana.
I think she would do that with people that she didn't like, but I think
Instead he wears a Patriots suit.
But I've heard tons of stories of her giving people like crazy advice. Like I heard one even recently, most recent, a couple weeks ago, somebody's like, Louis Anderson was talking about how he said, he performed here, blah, 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 and she goes, wear a sweater. Next time I see you, I want to see you wearing a sweater. And he wore a sweater and like
don't wear a hat.
Started booking a bunch of shit immediately because he's a sweater comedian. That's what she said he was. And it turns out there wasn't even like a definition of sweater comedian. Shit, but Mitzi's a different thing. You can't compare Mitzi to
Judy Carter.
Right, exactly.
Judy Carter is someone who's trying to quantify comedy and like almost like it's math or something.
Right.
What's the best piece of advice that you've read or gleaned from these books? It's really worked for you.
I'll tell you the best piece of advice I got in college. It's off all the books, and it's do something you like so well you do it so for free, but do it so well they pay you for it. That trumps it all.
No, but I want to know all this reading for all
I
these.
think from Comic Insights, I like Louis Anderson has a piece of advice in terms of timing, and he says don't say it until you feel like you have to say it. Like when you feel like in terms of your timing, to get it down, I guess. So you feel like it has to burst from your body. So just
and Louis knows a lot about things bursting from his body.
Here's a piece of advice. Mitzi told me, she's like, treat 3,000 people like 3, and 3 like 3,000.
Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing.
Hey, can I ask something?
I think yeah.
Does anybody know when is the last time Mitzi was at this club? Really?
There you go.
By accident. She walked in here by accident. What the fuck is this place?
I mean, how sick is she?
Where's that fucking banana we're looking for? Give me a sweater.
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, well, there you go.
You have a beautiful smile, too.
Yeah.
What's her name?
Melanie Baldonado. You can follow her on Twitter at Melanie B Comedy.
I think I already did.
What do you do now? I think that pink mustache thing will kill, by the way. Yeah.
What does that show?
Then it doesn't even matter what the band is. It's just funny picturing.
I actually saw a Porsche yesterday with a handicap placard hanging from the rearview mirror. It was a brand new Porsche.
Read about it?
No, I saw a Porsche and it had a handicap placard. It was like, I'm handicapped, but give me a car that is the hardest thing to get in and out of, so no one will even notice that I'm handicapped.
Right.
That's what
I would buy a handicap placard. I want one of those. Hell
You
yeah.
can buy them.
How much are they?
I think it's pretty cheap, like $80.
You do live there.
Really? You can buy those in Koreatown?
Yeah, they're pretty easy to get. Actually, we know a couple comic friends that actually have them.
Are they handicapped?
No. But they have the handicap thing, so they just park anywhere.
Is there like a secret passcode in Koreatown to get one of those? Like, do you have to go to a Chinese restaurant and be like, I'll take the number 73? Something like that. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Bo Scott, everybody. There we go.
Good name.
From San Diego. I know this guy. American Comedy Show.
Hey guys, my name's Bo. I'm going to try to make you guys laugh. Before I do, there's something I need to get out of the way. Alright, now that shit's out of the way. Let's begin. Alright, there's been a lot of talk about bananas in here tonight. Figured out how to get free bananas for life. You can grow that shit. Look how fucking good I am at this. That's why I don't understand why there's still starving people in the world. I realize money doesn't grow on trees, but food fucking does. It does. I don't understand that shit. Halloween's coming up. I'm giving out bouillon cubes. I don't know what I'm going to be for Halloween yet. Thinking about either a mailbox
There you go. Fizzling out there at the end.
I had a good punch right there at the end.
Well, what was it going to be? Where are you going to be for
I was
Halloween?
either going to be a mailbox or I was going to put goats on all my fingers and be Edward Goat Hands.
All right. Anyway,
You had a chance to finish before that line.
Yeah.
What was the physicality you were doing there?
Right.
I have a right arm twitch.
Are you kidding?
Yeah.
Yeah, he is. He's trying to make a callback to.
Why did you do that?
I don't know.
You don't know why you were pretending like you were playing the drums for that first joke?
I don't know what that was. But I was
Are you
really
a
good at it.
mystery to yourself?
I was really good at it. When I first started comedy, I was really bad at it.
Do you know anybody that?
But I'm just curious. No, I'm fascinated. How did the banana fit into that?
So can we just explain to the audiences at home, like he was doing some crazy physicality where he said that fruit grows on trees, but then it was like he was playing it wrong?
The people at home don't know what he's doing.
He had one foot up and the other foot was like, or hand was karate chopping, making a weird. It had actually nothing to do with what I was saying.
For those of you listening to the audio, for those of you just listening to the audio, when you get home, go home and just download the video just to watch this one part, and make sure that you have a rope or a gun with a bullet in it handy.
Now, were you implying that you could make money doing that?
I do make money doing that.
By that move?
Yeah. I can do it for a lot longer than that. I only had a minute, but I could go.
Do they pay you to stop doing it?
What kind of Persian kingdom are you working in where some guy's making you do that for hours at a time? No. Look at the white guy that I keep over here for only $100 an hour. He doesn't even know what he's doing. He just keeps doing this thing where he lifts his leg and moves his arm back and forth.
So basically, your last joke, you could put for Halloween 10 goats on all your fingers and be Edward Goat Hands.
Right.
You could really substitute any now.
Anything.
You could be Edward Cow Hands. You could be Edward Banana
Goat was
Hands.
the best I could do, I think.
Edward.
What's funnier than goat hands? Anybody?
Anything.
No, like I want to know because that's my favorite joke.
Let's just say going with goats on that was a bad decision. Thank you, everybody. Hey, nothing gets worse than goat hands. You can make any bad joke at that point. No, it's awesome.
I'm speechless, which is that's good.
I'm still confused about, do you often break out into like some physical things that are incongruent to what you're talking about during your set?
People will get to know me over time, but
that's cool.
People don't know about me, but you
His
guys will know
opening was
about
good.
me one day.
The opening was good. When you move the mic stand, that's funny.
I gotta be honest with you. You made me very uncomfortable, so you succeeded.
Would you call your comedy abstract?
Or off the wall, I think I would call it. I hate doing comedy on walls and shit.
Yeah.
This is a fun room.
Yeah, it is. It's fun, right?
Don't let it fool you.
Believe me, all your sets aren't going to be this good.
Yeah. We're not always going to be here for you.
You connected, man. You believed in what you said. That's all that matters.
How many great shows do you have? Like, do you have a lot of great shows?
Yes.
That's good. Do you get up a lot?
Yeah.
How many times a week?
I had a show last night in San Diego, like you said.
I grew up in San Diego.
Cool. What part?
Pacific Beach.
Nice. That's where
I learned to do this. I could do this for hours. I made 60 grand last year. Usually I'm in a car trying to get the brakes to stop.
Fuck yeah, Bo. Do you live down in San Diego?
Oh, yeah. No, I just moved here, actually, like 2 weeks ago.
What are you, his manager? Did you just fly him here when I asked?
Question?
Like, he's going to be a big deal, guys. You don't get the foot thing, but he's been working on it, and now he can do it pretty well.
He started off with his left foot, and that wasn't working.
Right.
I can't do it on my right foot at all.
Isn't that the one that you did it with?
Are you dyslexic? Wait a fucking second. This joke is starting to work. Holy shit, you're onto something.
Fuck yeah, who would have
We
thought?
got a Q&A involved with that joke.
That's true.
We're going on the road with you.
I'm there. Heck yeah. Just us and fucking goat hands. I love it. Thank you so much, Bo Scott. There you go.
Say Bo, San Diego.
That's at Bo_Scott on Twitter. For those of you listening, if you want to chat with Bo Scott, it's Bo_Scott.
I'm not done with him. I'm fucking calling him.
And there's also a line here.
I gotta find out what makes that guy tick.
There's also a line on these sign-up sheets that has their name, their Twitter handle, and the topic. His topic was Halloween/goats.
Well, guess what? He fucking nailed it.
He did.
He did not forget
Halloween's
either.
coming up. Halloween, goats. Let's keep flying through this. Mike Stanley, everybody. Mike Stanley.
Hey, everybody. How are you? It's good to be here. I just went back home to Detroit, which is beautiful this time of year, you guys. The way the sunlight hits the poverty, it's just breathtaking. Times are tough. I was in my buddy's apartment recently, drinking Sanka, chit-chatting, stealing his neighbor's Wi-Fi, when he pulled an envelope off his coffee table, and he goes, "Look at this! Jury duty! How am I going to get out of this?" And I was like, "Look, dude, you're 35, unemployed, and live in Detroit. If I were you, I would probably take it just for the paycheck. Unless you cooked up some pyramid scheme that involves you taking bong rips and playing Xbox, I don't really see a lot of career opportunities coming down the pike, my man." And he said, "I know how I'll get out of it. I'll just say I'm racist." "Yeah, you are racist." He said, "Come on, Mike, I'm not racist." I said, "If your plan to get out of jury duty is to say that you're racist, that means you're automatically assuming that whoever's on trial is going to be a minority." Which sounds pretty fucking racist to me. And he said, "Well, I heard that if you say you're racist, they have to let you out of jury duty."
Oh, yeah. It's got a long jury duty. First of all, I'm glad that you took the sunglasses off your head and got rid of the PBR from earlier. That's a different guy? No, I'm kidding. Fuck yeah. That's a lot of jury duty.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That was a clever joke. I thought it was good. I wanted to hear the whole
I
story.
thought it was quick, and I just wrote it last week, so I thought it was fast enough to be able to do it.
That meow is hard to hear.
Yeah, that's why the West Hollywood Bears are.
Yeah, the whole
So can you really get out of jury duty if you're racist?
That's what I heard. That's what everyone says. Every time anybody has to serve jury duty, they're always like, "Well, just say I'm racist."
Really?
That's terrible.
Which I think
I think maybe your friends say that. I've never heard
Has
it.
anybody else heard that, though? Yeah, like that's what everybody says.
God, you're all racist.
When I was at jury duty last time, they made an announcement on the loudspeaker, and they're like, "Just because you do not speak English is no reason you cannot perform jury." Like they were making, because people were trying to get out of it by like, "I don't speak English," and they were like, "Absolutely not. That still means you have to be a part of the system."
Right. Well, the thing about it is, like, they don't pull the end of the joke is they don't pull you aside and ask you in private. Like he has to announce in front of everybody, like, "Hey, everybody, I'm a racist." It's like, good luck with that.
He should just walk in wearing a sheet and a hood.
Yeah.
Then he won't even have to say it.
I think that was in the Family Guy, that whole racist thing also. I think that's how Peter got out.
Well, you know, what could be funny is what if the person that you have to tell that, what if the person doing the questionnaire, like, "Are you racist?" is like a giant black guy.
Right.
It's like, well, who are you racist against?
Right, well, exactly. If you're in Detroit, like, good luck fucking running that up the flagpole in a crowded courtroom, like.
Right. That's
Well, what if he says I'm racist? Yeah, everyone is. This is Detroit. Just fucking sit down and let's vote.
Is it true you could buy a house there for $30 right now?
Not 30. You could get one for like 10 grand though.
Oh, 10 grand.
Yeah, or like depending,
car for 30.
Depending, you can get them for like 2 grand in some spots. But
$2 grand for a house?
Yeah.
Right, you can get one for 30. You just put 30 down and you make payments of $10.
The Chinese are actually buying up a ton of land in Detroit right now.
The Chinese
They bought off Detroit.
Yeah, they're buying like huge chunks of it. Yeah.
No. What
Yeah, that's what I don't know.
They're gonna make a beautiful golf course.
At least the car business will start booming again there. It's not the way we expected it.
Seriously, if you think about it, you can buy a house for $100 right now. If you just buy like a whole fucking neighborhood for like $1,000, you know that shit in like 10, 20 years is gonna be worth more.
You'll be dead.
Yeah, we could just all fly to Detroit and have like a crazy weekend party.
Listen, let's all get together and just go to Detroit, every one of us, and buy up a little town. Just fucking let's
party it out.
Brian, what makes you think that there's not going to continue to be an exodus there? You think people are going to have a resurgence and a shit ton?
I mean, the government just gave them like a shitload of money, like very recently, to rebuild. And if you actually go to Detroit, if you go downtown, it's actually really nice downtown.
It's okay. It's a lot better than it was.
A lot better. And they just got a shitload of money to make it better. But the outside,
and I spent a fortune on car insurance.
Yeah.
Is there like an art scene there?
Yeah.
Cool, man.
Art's a guy who just lives downtown. That's the art scene.
Hey, you guys ever see that movie Pauly Shore, Jury Duty?
Unfortunately.
That's a pretty funny one. But there was 2 times I went to jury duty. There was 2 times I went, and I think this is how I got out of it. The most important question they ask you is, if you have to take off for a trial, will your employer pay you while you're doing the jury duties? And if you answer no to that, I think you'll get out of it, because that's what I did 2 times.
Listen, I think just show up in that outfit, I think you can get out of jury duty. I'm here to fight crime.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here. Get back on the front of the bus, kid.
Benji told me that speaking of Pauly Shore, that he was live tweeting his colonic today.
I saw that. I actually saw Benji retweeting. See, Benji and Sandy are 2 of my really great friends that, on top of doing many other great things, they open up for Pauly all the time. And they have a lot of followers on Twitter, and the people that they follow Pauly. And anytime Pauly does something insanely silly or crazy, maybe even that he shouldn't be doing, like, for example, live tweeting what is it called? A colonic. Right. So I saw this picture. Yeah, but I saw this picture earlier of just Pauly being like, "Here we go, bro, #colonic." And it's just a picture of Pauly underneath the blue hospital sheet with his feet sticking out at the end of the bed. Heck yeah, he puts
it's nothing sacred.
His colonic's putting the duty in jury duty, if you know what I'm saying, people. Hello. A duty joke? Nothing? Alright. Still making sure.
You ever give yourself the cat?
Yeah, I get the bear sometimes.
It is pronounced with a liquid U. Duty.
Oh, duty.
No, duty.
Duty.
Jury duty.
Oh yeah, it is.
I mean, if you want to get technical, it's not jury duty. It's a liquid U. Duty. Duty.
Duty. Oh, it's a duty.
No, the dude has a Y in it.
Hey, it's a fucking duty, am I right? What are we talking about here? Fuck yeah, Mike silent.
You see that? We're showing in this area, shaving in this area, and it's not a contradiction. It's a dialectic. It's a conversation. It's a balance. It's 2 forces that simultaneously find expression inside of me, inside of my persona, my personality. And we'll see, it's not a right or wrong idea. Because so many times we think that if we're imperfect, the good that we have is meaningless and insignificant. Like, if I'm going to be a Russian in certain areas, then the fact that I'm a tzaddik in other areas, that means nothing. That means nothing. What is that good for? Like, what is my good matter for if I know that I'm a Russian?
Here we are again. Good to be here. Hi everyone. How's it going? Good to be here. What an exciting we had some surprise or half-planned crowd warm-up from Brody Stevens. Yeah. Who's done over 2,000 crowd warm-ups. No, he really has. A lot of people say that he was the foundation of Chelsea Lake. He would get the crowd warmed up for over 2,000 of those shows, and also the best damn sports show period, and many other things. Give it up one more time for Brody. It was so fun. I'm so excited. We had Brody on episode 2, and
was it 1 or 2?
It was 2.
You said it was 1.
1 was Ripping Grill.
Oh, that's right.
2 was Brody.
That's right.
I'm so excited to have somebody who I've learned so much from. And he helped me out a lot. Really, really smart, unorthodox, funny comedian. Most comedians' favorite comedian is Brody Stevens. Like, all the things.
You ready, Miss Aquarius?
I've had the pleasure of meeting my few years ago.
What awakened you? Okay. Yes, ma'am. Okay. You, my friend, need to wait approximately 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It should be there in now. Miss Aquarius, it is 11 days, 5 hours, 3 minutes, 20 seconds until Stacy's day. Yay is right. Should be. No doubt. Got it. Garbage. Got it.
So listen to these words. It says, after a person stumbles and commits a particular avera, that's demonstrative that he is not fully cleansed of that avera. One word.
So far, so good. It kind of just started, but
That's demonstrative that I'm not.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, so as I said, first glance, Stephen seems a little bit. Of course, if I go ahead and I do a mistake in a particular area, of course, that's demonstrative that I'm still struggling.
These two are done. They shouldn't even make you throw it. Easy. Got it. Told everybody. Get it. Okay. We need these two. Got them.
It's actually a very beautiful idea. Because if there's a particular avera in which I have no struggle, if there's a particular avera in which I am totally clean and pure, says,
nice space. Welcome, madam. Ooh, this is a tough one. Very tough split. Give it. No.
That I don't transgress. And a particular avera for which I have no desire, I am called a tzaddik in that area. So these are the two parts of life, of my personal life. They're the areas that I transgress. And by definition, any area that I transgress.
Oh, yeah. Folks, she's going to retake the lead. No doubt.
The tzaddik is as follows. The Yiddish is that I go ahead and I do tshuva. So let's say I commit an avera. But that means tshuva for that avera.
That's one.
What's my status?
Thank you.
Right? So this is interesting. I'm not entitled to the tzaddik.
Ooh.
What I am is a Rav Shuvah. No Rav Shuvah. I'm not a tzaddik. Because the tzaddik says the definition of being a tzaddik is in an area which I don't mess up, which I don't.
I win you with Mr. Aquarius. Reload.
In other areas, again, if I haven't done on the first one, or if I've done tshuva, I am about tshuva. But the Rebbe says, I reserve for areas of life which I go ahead and I have no desire to transgress those particular actions. You're going to see why this guy is very exciting. He said,
Did you go or did I freeze? Oh, there you go.
So what's the beautiful reality that it creates for us? Think about this.
Oh,
In many areas, you can make the argument that we are tzaddikim in many more areas in which we are chas v'shalom.
nice strike.
That's what.
You're welcome.
Which maybe we transgress. So think about this for just a second. It says, "Losita lecha asher." So, energy to worship it. Good news. Never did it.
Oh man,
Desire for it. But that's the
not today.
in the asher. And listen, the truth is, the easy part is
Miss Aquarius had an amazing strike on the previous and puts a big score now.
There are so many types. There's certain
Got it.
normal people don't have desires for. So which means even within the same area, even within the same prohibitions, I could be a tzaddik in certain areas. So the topic says it will say what this means is
Got it.
moment in life. Listen to how profound this is. I am simultaneously a tzaddik and I may also be a Rasha. I may also be a Rasha. Simultaneously a tzaddik and a Rasha. Isn't and Rothschild says this idea, the Indian zeh, the choshev, the tzaddik.
What a great spare. You're welcome.
And this idea, one area. Like, even though
Thank you, ma'am.
other areas
On the comeback trail.
they're actually
Yes, ma'am.
quotes over here will say it's very consistent in one of the seconds. Quotes over here. And it was actually we're gonna stop over there for today. We'll stop with this because I want to be able to start the back on 10 minutes. I'll check.
Get it. Miss Aquarius putting up a score.
Think about it, is a very absolute term. So
Down 30. That's big.
Persona defines my relationship to certain averas. So to certain averas, I'm a tzaddik. Averas, I'm a rasha. Certain averas, I'm a tzaddik. No type of form.
Big time. Aquarius, you win, I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in Fred. That's right. Pardon me. Sweet dreams to you, madam. God willing. That's right.
People don't usually say, I'm recovered. They say, I'm 365 months, whatever. I'm sober this amount of time. It's an incredible sort of, it's so profound. Because what recovery from addiction really highlights is this idea is, this is my reality. This is something I will contend with the rest of my life. It's my reality. My goal is just to go ahead and stretch the sobriety for as long as I can. The tzaddik says it's the same thing in hate. It's the same exact thing in hate. I'm in recovery. Why? Because my struggles are my struggles. That's it. The areas in which I struggle. Listen, if you think about this in life, it's not usually shot that I struggle in one area, and then that struggle goes totally away, and Tefillin Chadoshos, Bo Lakan, right? New struggle, nothing to do with the old struggle. That's not usually what happens. If we're honest with ourselves, the things we struggle with internally, very often are the very things we've been struggling with since our youth. It's all the same stuff. It's all the same. It manifests itself differently throughout life, but it's all the same thing. So there's besides that tzaddik, in your areas of struggle, you never really become a tzaddik. Because tzaddik means I have no shaykhs to this particular hate. I become malchura. And that's okay. We'll say that's incredible. That's all I don't have to become a tzaddik in the areas of my struggle. All I have to do is go ahead and string along or string together a prolonged amount of sobriety. That's my goal. I go, so stop over here for today. This I'm going to tell you is this piece is life altering. This is the way we look at ourselves, we look at our struggles, and we look at our areas of weaknesses and strength. And this is what we continue tomorrow. God bless you. All right, we will say good morning. Let us begin. So we are going to B'Yirtzeh Hashem, complete Otzman Zion. This morning, so remember again, yesterday, we began the very profound last piece of this oath. David HaMelech Kalel Gan Yehuda Negeit Salmoves Lo Ira Loti Kiatov Loti. So the tzaddik introducing us to the idea that the gates of all this is actually a reference to Gehenna, which is an incredibly dramatic idea. Reference to Gehenna. The David HaMelech saying, even though we're going to Gehenna, I'm not scared to go with you. Which tzaddik said, David HaMelech, why do you think you're going to go to Gehenna? How can we say with such certainty you're going to go to Gehenna? After all, again, David, even if you've done things wrong, David HaMelech ultimately again is a charismatic example of the calm, of the power of Tshuva. Furthermore, maybe you're concerned, maybe you'll do something terrible in the future. It's not the way that you speak, it's not the way that you think, it's not the way that you approach life. Which Rav Tzaddik says, the Gehenna, which David refers to, is the Gehenna of all of us. The Gehenna that one experiences as a result of the Akmas Nefesh, as a result of the turmoil, of the inner stress, of the pain, of the embarrassment of fate. So David HaMelech says, "Gan Ki'eva B'Yitz HaMoves." I had experienced my Gehenna things when I was thinking about this. And the Gemara says that David HaMelech walked through these measures. They were always asking, they were torn. David HaMelech suffered from really the abuse from his enemies, both internal and external, many years. He would walk through these measures, and he would say to him, David, what is the punishment for adultery? What's the punishment for adultery? So David HaMelech would say, the truth is, the punishment is Isa, but if he does true, he has a little problem. But one who embarrasses his friend in public, has no portion of it. This is David HaMelech's life. This is what he contended with when he went to the base measures. Forget about the external enemies that he faced. He said, I walk in Gehenna each and every day. This is the nature of my life. And I will say what Tzaddik began to speak about yesterday a little bit was again, page Kufla Mites. Look at the bottom right of the Uriah Hasidus. He says, and we began, I believe, to speak on this dynamic yesterday. On one hand, the Tzaddik has been extolling the power ultimately of Rusha and the power of Agmas Nefesh and the power of inner turmoil. He's been extolling these things because they are representative of a person's status of Tshuva. But at the end of the day, says the Tzaddik, there's another part to this, which is the possibility that as a result of the depression, of the sadness. One that doesn't have the Shekhinah in their life. Because as the Tzaddik said, left hand column page 4 on the test, Shara'ina Shekhinah Shara Alami Folk Simcha. The Az Machmas Tzar Kalaso. So this really is incredible, almost profound dialectic. That on one hand, Agmas Nefesh, the Busha, the sadness that is the result of sin, is so powerful and cathartic because it represents sugar. That emotional reaction to sin tells me this is not part of me. This is not who I am. I am not a hope. I am a good person who sometimes does bad things, but I'm not a bad person. But Haraya, look how I feel in the aftermath of doing something negative. That's the abundance. Yet something says on the same hand, sadness is the very emotion which drives away the emotion. A person needs simcha in order to go ahead and before the issue with Hashem. So David HaMelech says something amazing. God ilech begates Sarmodas. Even though I walk in Gehenna in this world, I experience profound sadness in this world as a result of the averos that I've committed. Lo tirara. If you look in the Tzaddik, he says over here, skip down in the middle of the paragraph, left-hand paragraph. There, it's Rialza Amar David HaMelech. God ilech begates Sarmodas. Haynu ba'asvus al chata'ai. Lo tirara. Ki atot iman. So David HaMelech says, B'kol Shalom. Somehow, some way now, Tzaddik gets into different or more specific ideas as to what the law represents. No, I don't think it's essential for our food right now. But Tzaddik is saying over here something so profound. David HaMelech is saying is, even though I experience the Musha, the Agmas Nefesh, the visceral emotions in this world, nevertheless, Lo Kirara, I Kodesh Baruch Hu, somehow I found a way to create this balance between Agmas Nefesh and sadness of sin, yet the need to go ahead and maintain a positive sympathetic disposition in life. So what's happening over here? This I think is perhaps one of the most profound, I think it's one of the most profound things I've ever learned in my life. The Tzaddik is saying life, successful spiritual living, requires this incredible dialectic balance. On the one hand, I have to have Agmas Nefesh and the sadness and the profound embarrassment, the busha, over what I've done wrong. The danger with that is you could lose yourself in it. You could lose yourself in it, right? I can become so overwhelmed by the sadness, by the embarrassment of what I've done, that I give up hope on myself. I just lose myself in that abyss of sadness. So that's why the other side of the coin is, yes, I have Agmas Nefesh, I have Musha, I have Charata, I have all of these things that I faith in, but I also possess optimism, hope, resolve for the future. I can do better, I can be better, I can live better. These are these two sides of the coin. The Musha, Charata, Agmas Nefesh, hope, optimism, promise for the future. And that says the Tzaddik is saying in this capital of this one phrase, Gam ke'ilech begates Sarmodas. I live in the Gehenna of Olam Hazeh, the Gehenna which is often the aftermath of Chet, where I recognize that I messed up so badly. It didn't need to be this way. This is not who I am. The Busha, the Agmas Nefesh, the Harata, the Lo Yirara. The Lo Yirara says, but I'm not scared that I'm going to lose myself in it. I'm not scared that I'm going to lose myself in it. Why? Because I know, listen to what somebody says, I know that despite everything terrible that I've done, you don't leave me. You don't leave me. Why don't you leave me? Because you believe in me. Because you believe in me. Because probably you believe in me because you see the good that I possess. And if you believe in me, that gives me the koach to believe in myself. So therefore, again, as much as I have to live with the busha, the Agmas Nefesh, with the charata, because that's necessary and that's good. That's good. When I react that way, that's a good sign. I won't lose myself in it. I won't lose myself in it. Because as you don't use it, you don't use it. You believe in me. Ultimately, that gives me the confidence to believe in this. So we'll stop over here for today. I'm just going to pick up an Oxford test tomorrow. Alright, so we'll say good morning. Let us, we're going to finish up, but you can get a hang up and start just to fresh start. Well done. Well, feeling done. Alright, so we're finishing off host and and we are leaving off before we are picking up on page 1 class. So remember again, the Rabbi was presenting this incredible idea, completely beautiful idea, that when a person speaks, what that which a person says is often an expression of their inner spirituality. And on a specific level, when a person currently says something, that can often refer to a particular aspect of their lives, a particular aspect of their personalistic evolution. Because what differentiates us from the animal world of multiplication is the ability to speak. But it's not just the ability for dialogue, it's the ability to articulate an inner or an innate holiness in a way that the rest of nature cannot. That's the godness of man. So that's when a person constantly says,
how do you know? When I tell you, like, he's one of the coolest dudes we've met. He's just a good guy. Yeah. How do you know me? We always go back and forth on social media. Always. Yeah. I just support him. He supports me. I would kill talking about our kids. I gotta talk to him about that genetics is just crazy.
What is it that I have to accomplish? What is it that I have to do? Who is it that I am in my essence? So we'll just end off this post with two interesting examples. It says, about page class, you have to see this left-hand column. Ukahai Gavna, including the middle of the column. Ukahai Gavna, and in this manner, change that new Kaigal as Yukadus Ha'adam Ha'yidei. That you could see the singularity of man through his speech. And I gotta say it one more time. Not just seeing the singularity of man in his place nature through his speech, but the singularity of man, and the singularity of man in terms of seeing his essence, who he is, what he is, through his speech. To give you an example, this is great. Go to the Rabbi seconds Pesachim. So it's not so long. The Gemara says, the Reish Pesachim, Al Ha'uda Hava Avar Adam Echad Shmei Rakilah. There was a particular guy who always used to say, don't Udini. Whenever he would have an issue, he would always say, okay, let's go to Beit Din. Let's go to Beit Din. And it was like, now, the Gemara is not trying to paint an issue on the issue. Everybody has this. And most times people try and hopefully to celebrate disputes amongst themselves. This particular guy never felt the real need to celebrate disputes amongst him and his disputing. But rather, again, his kind of reflexive reaction was, let's just go to Beit Din. We'll settle it in days. We'll have others going to help us. So the Gemara says, the Chol Makir,